I'm putting the paint where it ain't. Yo, what's up, everybody? Hey, this is your host, Demetrius with the PPP, Panthers Prime Podcast, a sleepy Panthers Prime podcast. Nonetheless, I'm up. Happy Monday. Good morning to everybody. How y'all doing? John, what's up, John? How y'all doing, man? I hope y'all doing good. John said, please edit your title. Y'all gonna get cooked. No, if you a Chiefs fan, you gonna get cooked. Yeah. You gonna get cooked. Yeah, Jay, what's up, man? Someone come get this man and get him drug tested. No, don't need no drug testing. Yeah, we're gonna talk. We're gonna talk straight facts today. We're not talking, no fluff, no glaze, none of that stuff. I know the title may be triggering, but I want to be triggering. Yeah, Danny, what's up, man? He said, please stop. See, Bryce had a nice stretch, and here come y'all delusional fans with too high expectation. Let him grow. Nah, we are doing that. We letting him grow. Squad Down Productions. What's up, baby? What's up, man? How you doing? What's up, man? Yeah. We gonna get into this, man. I'm telling you, we gonna get into this, man. I got some stuff I'm gonna show you guys. We're going to talk a little bit. Let's go ahead and cut this music, man, because I know y'all itching to hear what PPP got to say. All right, man. So first and foremost, shout out to the Philadelphia Eagles, man, for winning that Super Bowl. That's why my colors right now for this last day are still Eagles green. Now, let me tell you something. First and foremost, the Philadelphia Eagles, you guys got to stop this. Fans, you guys got to stop this. Y'all tearing up stuff every single time y'all win or when y'all lose. You guys are freaking savages. It makes no sense at all. It makes no sense at all for you to be tearing up people's food trucks, for you to be tearing up people's businesses, cars, contracted workers for the Super Bowl were left out there stranded in New Orleans because you're so excited that your team just won the Super Bowl instead of taking you behind to the club or to the bar or whatever was going to be open in New Orleans. You want to jump on top of a food truck. You want to vandalize somebody's car. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't get it. I don't get it. And I'm from the city. I don't get it. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't understand that type of behavior. But anyway, that's what they did. I hope that whoever did it, I hope that they go under the jail. I ain't gonna lie to you. Lock them up. You want to be that excited? I hope you got the money to pay to get up out of jail. Because to do that right there to someone that's providing you a service, and you the lowest ticket is $5,000. You're a low life. Anyway, all right. So that's that's my little rant right there. Anyway, congratulations to all the other Philadelphia Eagles fans that didn't tear up stuff, and they actually was model citizens after a win. I mean, let me be totally honest. The Philadelphia Eagles totally disrupted the Kansas City Chiefs. This game was over to me before halftime. Even though you can never put anything past Patrick Mahomes, he's a great quarterback. You know, he's an amazing quarterback. He really is. And I think that any team currently right now, if Patrick Mahomes was on the block, you know, that good old trade block, and he said he'll entertain all 32 teams or all 31 teams, excluding the Kansas City Chiefs, I think everybody will give up all of their draft picks to acquire Patrick Mahomes. Why? Because based on the things that we've seen from him, the no-look pass, the pass down the field where he's actually going down to the ground. Pretty elite stuff, you would say. Pretty awe-inspiring stuff. Some things that you would say you ain't never seen before. Yeah. Those are the things you would say. And I got to agree with you. I'd never seen a no-look pass in the modern-day football world like how Patrick Mahomes does it. I ain't never seen it before. I would also say that I never saw a team with so much firepower and tenacity. Not talking about this year Kansas City Chiefs team. I'm talking about last year's Kansas City Chiefs team. How they just rolled over teams. How they just manhandled teams. Now, we all can agree, and I've already been seeing the narratives that's been going around that Patrick Mahomes' offensive line let him down. You know, to me, it's so funny how we can acknowledge and we can see that the offensive line is the problem in one game. And I've seen this from Panthers fans who didn't see this happening for our team in 2023, but they saw it happening for Patrick Mahomes. It's so funny. I mean, it's actually sickening that you can see in one game that Patrick Mahomes' offensive line didn't help him out yet in 16 games in 2023. You couldn't tell that the offensive line was the problem for Bryce Young. I mean, it reeks being biased. That's what it does. It reeks it. I mean, it's spewing over. It's overflowing right now. It's overflowing. Squad Down Productions, what's up, man? He said, done lost your Bryce loving mind, PPP. What else, Squad Down? He said, crack is cheap. It probably is. Fortunately for me, I don't do that. Daz, what's up, man? He said, I don't know if I would say he's better than Pat Mahomes, but Bryce has shown that he can compete, and rooting for him 100%. I'm just ready to see what he does next year. We got something going. Shout out, Unc. Yes, sir. What up, Donna B? What's up? What's up, Donna B? Antonio McClanahan, what's up, man? Yeah, I'm not done with my opening soliloquy. I'm not done. I'm not done at all. I'm not done at all. I got some more I'm going to say. Bird Wakes, what's up, man? He said, what up, Bill? What up, bro? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Joseph Peterson, good morning. B-Ro, what up, man? Tri-State, what's up, baby? What's up, man? What's good with you, man? Martin L. King, what's up, man? We would have beat KC had our hey, it's evident. It's evident. You know, I'm going to pin this comment right here. Because Martin L. King is a smart man. And I'm starting to believe that he may have looked in my notes here. Martin L. King, you pulled up on me, looked at my notes, and went back to the crib. Yeah. We gonna pin this comment so y'all can see it. Yeah, that's pinned. That's there. Oh yeah. Hey guys, make sure that you double tap the screen. Double tap the screen. If you're not subscribed to Panthers Prime Podcast, go ahead and subscribe to the channel right now. Hey, help us reach our goal of $100 per live in fan funding, fan love. Guys, I'm doing this today. Inside of the live goal here. Let me go back here. If you participate in this live goal right here, I'll make you a moderator. Now, this is going to be a little bit, this is going to be $5 more than if you just would have Cash App it to me. But if you decide you want to do it in the super chat, I'll make you a moderator. Okay? I'll make you a moderator between now and the first game of the year. All right? Between now and the first game of the year. So let me put Mod Wrench right here. I'll put Mod Wrench right there. All right. I'm going to do 10. So if you want to become a moderator here at the channel, knock out that goal. Just grab you a super chat. Say what you got to say in the super chat. Boom, I'll make you a moderator, yo. No questions asked. You'll be a moderator here on the channel until the first game of the season. If you want to re-up on it, you just pay the difference. It's only $35, so that's just an extra $15, okay? All right, cool. If you want to do it the traditional way, just Cash App, Panthers Prime Podcast, or Panthers Prime 1, $15. Just put Mod Wrench, put your YouTube name, boom, we good. Also, help us reach our goal of $100 per live and fan love, man. Hey, we got giveaways coming up real soon. We got a moderator giveaway coming up very, very soon. I want to show my moderators some appreciation and some love as well, man. So, if you enjoying the content, that's the ways that you can show support. All right, boom. QJ, what's up, man? He said Bryce Young cooked this Eagles defense. Ooh, I want to pin this comment too. Because, see, we're going to move. We're going to transverse back in the time when this very Panthers and this very Chiefs and Eagles team played. Yeah. Now, the Carolina Panthers came off of a bye week after winning against the New York Giants. And we welcomed the Kansas City Chiefs into Bank of America Stadium. Let me remind you guys that the score at halftime was 20-9. Okay? It's 20-9. And you watch this team that just came off of a high. We just won. You know, the Kansas City Chiefs just came off of a game-stopping field goal exchange from the Denver Broncos. They won by the left guard losing his leverage and them being able to get through the line and block the field goal. I mean, that's how much they won by. They won by that little bit of a margin, getting a fingertip on the ball. And you mean to tell me that you sat there and you watched that game here in Carolina? You watched Bryce Young come back in the second half and perform and play the way that he performed and played. You watched this worst defense historically that I keep hearing. I keep hearing that this defense is historically bad. I keep hearing that this defense was couldn't get after the quarterback. I heard that before the game, the Kansas City Chiefs was going to run through us like a lawnmower through grass. It looked like that at first. But, and see, this is what gives me, this is what should give anybody a cause for pause when talking about this team, and you're using the narrative that you saw week 1, week 2, and also in 2023, and you're trying to blanket that or paint that on the team right now currently. It's just two different teams. The team that you saw before Bryce Young got benched ain't the same team that went after he came back. The Bryce Young that you saw before being benched ain't the Bryce Young that you saw coming back in Denver. His coaches said that. You can see it on the field. I know for some of you guys who are, the eye test people, you can see it too. And you know good and doggone well that Bryce Young being our quarterback, that you would take this Bryce Young over the Bryce Young of week 1, week 2, and the Bryce Young of 2023. Now, let's go to the game, because I know you guys are itching, because I put the title Bryce Young better than Patrick Mahomes. Let me tell you something. That same Philadelphia team we played, that same Philadelphia team was getting after Bryce Young. That same Philadelphia team, and I know people are going to say, PPP, it's different in the Super Bowl, this, that, the other. I hear you. I hear you. What people play harder? There's a stronger desire in the Super Bowl than it is just in the regular week seasonal game. It's a stronger push. People play harder. Can you evaluate that? Because when I see players, when they come up and play any game of football, especially at the professional level, they come bringing their best. You may have off games. You may have games in which, you fall short, but you gave your all into it. How many games have you seen where a team that was supposed to win loses, and do you see them on the sidelines? They look distraught. They look zoned out. They look like, man, what the heck? They look like that. And when you watch that Chuba Hubbard 2-point conversion last year, I'm back on it. When you watch that Chuba Hubbard 2-point conversion last year to tie the game up, did you not see the sideline of the Kansas City Chiefs? Let me tell you something. If you would have given Bryce Young one more crack at that football in that Kansas City Chiefs game, I guarantee you the Panthers would have won. Let the defense would have hold Patrick Mahomes for that last 1 minute and 46 seconds. They couldn't stop him. Go back and don't watch the highlights. Watch the gameplay. Since you guys want to, use the eye test for stuff, use the eye test. What up, Howard? Howard said I'm talking crazy. Yeah, it's evident. Shout out to Howard, West Coast Carolina. What's up, man? Morning, PBP. Let the off season begin. Oh yeah, we fully in off season now. King Bryce said I'm him. Joseph, man. Yeah, we got 50-something people watching. Now we got 73 people watching. Hey, man, y'all double tap the screen for me, man. Double tap the screen. If you're not subscribed to Panthers Prime Podcast, go ahead and do so. Go ahead and do so. Squad Down Productions thinking. Yeah, I got you thinking a little bit. I know. Howie, didn't you tell me last week the team can't ever win a Super Bowl with a QB? Ooh, who cannot? Oh yeah, who can't throw for 3,000 yards? Well, I get. Well, guess what, dog? The Eagles just did that. Yeah, man. 2,900 yards, won the Super Bowl. I keep telling y'all, man, the framework in which y'all think about this stuff right here is kind of skewed, in my opinion. As long as it's working, I don't care if we ran Chuba for 290 yards because the defense can't stop it, and Bryce Young only throws 27 yards, and we win the game we win the game 28-4, 28-3. 28-4 is crazy. I ain't gonna lie. That could happen. That could happen. 2 safeties, that could happen. But it's very, very rare. 28-3, though. That sounds better to me. That sounds a whole lot better. What would you say then? You'll say that Bryce Young ain't it. And I don't get you guys. I show you guys all the time that PJ Walker and that Tom Brady game where PJ Walker threw for 176 something yards, 176 yards, 2 touchdowns, 1 on the ground, won the game. Tom Brady threw for almost 300 yards, and they only put up 3 points. It was only a field goal, but he threw all those yards. Let me tell you something. All that stuff right there means nothing. If you're not effective with the 300 yards, what you doing it for? Oh, but he could do it. Yeah, and PJ Walker did it without it. he did it without it. Hey, I don't get you guys sometimes. QJ Smith, what's up, man? He said we got 5 sacks versus Mahomes. Our defense held Hurts to 100. Eagles would fear the Panthers. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a strong fact. That's a strong fact. And see, y'all hate when people hate this comment right here from QJ Smith. They hate it. They don't like it. Oh no, they hate it. They despise it because it's the truth. It's the absolute truth. What we did to Patrick Mahomes and the Kansas City Chiefs and what we did to the Philadelphia Eagles, y'all don't like that. And then you want to resort to, oh, but did you win the game? And for all you did you win the game people, let me remind you, let me take you back to something that you said. You said, PPP, all I want him to be is competitive. Okay. Just be competitive in games, PPP. Just be competitive. Just show us that he can. Just show us that he's supposed to be here, PPP. Yeah, that's what y'all said. Yeah. I'm going to cross y'all back with a switch right now. That's what y'all said. Then you want to come to me and say, it's all about the wins, not PPP. You see how flip-floppy y'all are? What up, man? ML, what's up, Martin L. King? For anyone who says defense isn't important, last night kills that debate. Facts. Defense wins championships, man. Y'all may not have like that Super Bowl, but I love that Super Bowl. I ain't gonna lie to you. Q just said Bryce might not be better than Mahomes, but he's better than. Ooh, that's a hot take from him. That's what he feels. I know people gonna say, "Well, PPP, how can you say that? How can you say that?" Hey, dog, I saw it. I saw Jalen Hurts in that game didn't throw the ball when we played against him. Ran the ball and had Saquon Barkley doing it. And you guys will say, "Well, they was able to run because we got the worst run defense." Okay. And what happened? Let me ask you a question. What would have happened if Leggett would have caught that ball with 43 seconds left? and we go up a touchdown. What would have happened then? Hey, man, I keep telling y'all, man, sometimes you got to look at it, especially evaluating Bryce Young and all of the stuff that people have said about him and want to turn a blind eye against it, against Bryce Young. Bryce Young played better than Patrick Mahomes and better than Jalen Hurts in those 2 games. Y'all have seen Spagnuolo throw every blitz out of his behind at Bryce Young in that game. Y'all saw the Arizona Cardinals throw every blitz out of his behind at Bryce Young. Now, I'm gonna make a bold prediction right now. Make a bold prediction. All right. We play some hold on. Let me drop my screen real quick. Let me drop this real quick. Let me drop myself. Let me remove myself real quick. You know what? Nah, I ain't gonna do it on the back screen. Let me see here. I'm gonna do it like this. I'm gonna make a bold prediction. That's what I'm gonna do. Make a bold prediction. Let me go Panthers schedule 2025. Not yet, 2025. Make a bold prediction. All right. I'm gonna do it right now. Because I ain't afraid for none of y'all. I ain't afraid of none of y'all, my man. I ain't afraid of none of y'all. I'm gonna say what I gotta say. Now look at this. Make sure it's lined up on the screen here pretty good. Yep. All right, let me say this. I'm gonna say this. The Rams, the Seattle Seahawks, the Buffalo Bills, the Miami Dolphins, the Dallas Cowboys. I'm talking to these 3 teams, these 5 teams right here. Probably in a lot of people's eyes, the hardest portion of our schedule will be home. Rams, Seahawks, Bills, Dolphins, Cowboys. It's going to be the hardest stretch right here in a lot of people's eyes. Let me tell you something. I know each and every single last one of these teams is going to blitz us. I know it. I know they are. We've seen the Cowboys be successful 2 times against Bryce Young. Won't happen the 3rd time. Miami Dolphins, they like to blitz a lot. Ain't going to get through like that. Buffalo Bills. Yeah. That wonderful defense that the Bills have ain't going to affect Bryce Young. Seattle Seahawks. You ain't got the Legion of Boom. It's like a little pop rock right now. It ain't the boom, it's the pop rock. Legion of Pop Rock. Y'all blitz ain't going to get through. Los Angeles Rams ain't going to get through. I'm telling you right now, Bryce Young in 2025 will be immune to the blitz. We've already seen it. It's already been shown. It's already been shown. So, hey, Red, I don't care. Red, no, I don't care. This is silly PPP. The Falcons beat the Eagles. Yeah, that's cool. That means, that's cool. Yeah, that's what that means. We beat y'all. Yeah, we beat y'all at the end. That means Bryce Young's better than Penix. Yeah, that's what that means. That's what that means. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's what I said. Hey, shout out Daz for that super chat. He said, "Red, you beat an injured Philly team. Stop it." I can't remember when the Falcons played them. I can't remember that. I can't remember. I ain't gonna lie to you. I can't remember. If they was injured, they was injured. I can't remember though. We need to fix our defense in free agency. Trade up for Travis Hunter. Travis Hunter would take our team to a high level. I don't know about Travis Hunter. Delusional. Hey, Howard. Hey, I'll be that for right now. But I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna drop the link as I say this. I think let me just last thing real quick, just so I can put the icing on the cake. Y'all ready for this? Patrick Mahomes, 21 for 32, 257, 3 garbage time touchdowns, 2 in-game interceptions. Jalen Hurts, 17 for 22, 221, 2 touchdowns and must-have-it gameplay, 1 interception and must-have-it gameplay. Now, what is the common factor between these two stat lines? What's the two common factors in these two stat lines? Y'all know what it is. Hey, I'm going to drop the link. Y'all know what it is. I'm going to drop the link. That's all. I'm going to drop the link. Yeah, I'm going to drop the link. Shout to Real HH Entertainment. He said, last night's show, you built through the trenches. Oh, yeah, absolutely. That's what you do. What up, BJ? Shout out Division 80. For real. Shout it out. Yes, sir. Yeah, man. Bryce, what's up, man? James Pierce Jr. is the pick. I like him. a lot. So we're going 17-0. I ain't say that. I said the Panthers will make the playoffs this year. A lot of other news outlets believe that the Panthers will too. A lot of other ones believe it too. A lot of other ones. Hey, good morning, Candy Girl. A lot of other ones believe it too. Tri-State, what's up, baby?
What up?
Hey, man. Just trying
that live you had last night was fire.
Hey, bro, it took me.
That was some high class entertainment.
Bro, it took me like 30 minutes to wind down from that live show, man. Like that junk had my mind going like all last night, bro. Like after I do these shows, I be thinking about the stuff that's said, man, on these shows, bro. And like it took me a long time just to kind of throw everything up my mind and get myself ready for bed, bro. But what's up, man? How you feeling?
All right, just wondering what the Panthers got to do to get in that game, but we know what they got to do.
We know what they got to do. We know
what they got to do.
Yeah. We know. And listen, I believe that the Panthers know what they got to do. They know they got to go through the trenches. They know that. That's why everybody's been saying edge, defensive line, nose. Like it's not something that we haven't been having a conversation about. We know exactly what we got to do to get to that place. Dan Morgan does as well. So there may not be any flashy signings. It's good to like look at it and say, man, look at the possibilities. But when you look at it, the Panthers have $20 million, a little bit up under $21 million in cap space that's going to balloon up once we, once they inflate the cap or whatever, and once we start doing some cuts and, restructurings, right? So once all that stuff happens, then we'll be able to see what they can do. But yeah, I don't see no flashy stuff happening. Red, what up, baby?
What's happening this morning, my brothers?
Hey, my
good,
brother.
Red?
Hey,
I wish you was here last night.
Y'all up early with this nonsense, man. Good Lord of mercy. Jesus, take the wheel. Take the wheel, Jesus, take the wheel.
Hey, Red, I just want you to answer my question. Am I wrong in what I said? My facts. Am I wrong in my facts?
I joined the show late, but you're wrong on your premise. I didn't hear and okay. I apologize. I will go back and listen. So I'm not going to blanketly just say yes or disagree with you. Mm-hmm. I'm not going to do that. But you are wrong in your premise.
Okay, I knew you were going to say
topic. That. Yeah, your topic. Yeah.
Okay, why is that?
Because he's not. I don't even think it begs any explanation. But I do want to ask a favor of you.
Yes, sir.
After the Super Bowl was over last night, ESPN immediately dropped their power rankings
You saw that, right?
Would you pull that up?
Yeah, let me see if I can. Let's see.
Yeah.
They got it online, right?
Yes, sir. Available to everyone to read and see for themselves.
ESPN 2025.
We're gonna stop this nonsense.
Well, Red. Let me ask you this question, just for the people to know.
Yes,
what
sir.
all goes into power rankings?
Let's see.
Yep.
I don't
Take
know.
your time.
I don't know.
Time.
I just know it's put out by ESPN, probably the premier sports network in the world. Like it, whether you like ESPN or not, it is. So I'm sure they have analytical inputs. I'm sure they have NFL experts, former coaches, former GMs. They probably pull all that stuff in on this stuff, man. So if you ask me what specific formula they use, I don't know. But let's see. I'm gonna read along with it as you do. In addition to our way too early rankings, our NFL Nation reporters offer 3 words to describe this offseason for every team.
All right. So here's the article that Red is referring to. The article says way too early NFL power rankings. How are
way
all
too early? Emphasize the way too early.
Way too early.
Yeah. Way too early. But look at this here. And see, I always tell you guys, it's about incremental growth. Now, Red.
Stable. Hey, we're stable, guys. Stable.
Hey.
All right.
Hey, Nick, who helped you to read that? Who helped you to read that word?
Red stupid.
Somebody had to give you the answer because you're unable to read the other 2 words.
Oh, but needy, yes.
Okay. Don't be slighty with the people, man. Give the people all they need, bro.
Hey,
come on, man. Let them make an informed decision.
That stable word, that's important to me.
Yeah.
I know we need some things. Hey, listen, I know we need some things.
Right. And that stable thing goes right to the conversation that I had last night with Leo. The stability of this team was fostered by David Tepper stepping back, by him bringing in Canales, by him setting a foundation with Canales, and allowing things to play out like a real NFL organization is supposed to do with the number 1 pick. We're seeing what we should have saw year 1. We're seeing it year 2 now.
And the article, David Newton, obviously y'all know he's plugged in to the Carolina Panthers community and the organization. I think it was very appropriate what he wrote. I mean, I think that it probably will please some of your listeners.
Yeah,
it's powerful.
Yeah.
Read it to him, Nick. You say you can't read. You was able to read, but needed to. Yeah.
Sí, señor.
The stableness goes right to what you just said, PPP. A head coach going into a second year for the first time in how many years?
Oh yeah, it's been a minute. So I'm gonna read it. For the first time in 3 years, the Panthers did make a change at head coach or general manager, which is key for a team that has been in consistent turmoil. But there still are plenty of needs, from finding quarterback Bryce Young, a dynamic receiver, to upgrading the defense that finished last in total defense and run defense. The latter probably will be the highest priority, David Newton. And I agree. And I agree to the tune that every single player that the Panthers, well, I ain't gonna say every single player, but I'll say 90-something% of the players that the Carolina Panthers have met with have been defensive players. So we are moving in that direction. The offense was efficient last year once Bryce came back. They just need to grow. Adam Thielen said it when we watched Radio Row that Bryce Young, the first 2 weeks of the game, wasn't that type of player that you see him after week 8 on. Like in must-have-it situations, he was like, okay, Red, so boom. Back in the day, you got your star quarterback saying, hey, I'm throwing you the ball. Be open type stuff. They said Bryce Young wasn't doing that week 1, week 2. After week 8, oh yeah, it was happening. It was happening.
Oh, goodness.
What does that mean? What does that mean, though? Good morning, Howard. Your number one receiver should be telling the quarter. You know what I'm used to seeing? As dynamic as Matt Ryan was, I'm used to seeing a receiver that they didn't even have to say that to each other. I'm used to seeing Tom Brady look at Gronk, don't even have to say it to him. They already know.
Yeah,
you ain't gotta say it.
Absolutely. Absolutely. But it's growth. Listen, what Bryce Young went through year one, no quarterback should have to go through that. What Caleb Williams went through, and listen, this I'm even going outside. What Caleb Williams went through year one with Eberflus, he shouldn't have had to gone through that. He shouldn't have.
Okay, let's please let's do this, because I'm gonna tell you, PPP. Now you already know what this gonna turn into. This gonna turn into a Bryce Young compared to CJ Stroud rookie year. Yeah.
What? No, not necessarily.
I popped on here because you said he better than Patrick Mahomes, which is utterly insanity. Insanity.
No, we can't even make a playoff. We don't even make a playoff run.
Okay. I'll probably give you guys this. Maybe my title was a little bit grabbing. Okay.
Oh, I understand.
That's what it's supposed to be.
It got me in here.
Exactly.
It got me in here. It got me up in
here. Yeah. I like to hear Howard, in agony at breakfast. I like to hear that.
Wailing and moaning.
If y'all can see, y'all don't hear no forklifts or nothing, do you?
Ain't no forklifts. He ain't
That's
even going to work unless he saw the title. He ain't even going to work.
You need that work-life balance, bro. You need that.
Yes, sir.
You can't give all your time to the job, bro.
I can't, man.
Right. Yeah, man. Shout out A. Kobe, man, for that members chat, man. He said, just show you how much defense matters. 336 a cloud. hey, Kobe, start early, boy. Go ahead out.
They think I'd be driving a forklift. We actually don't have forklift for everybody out there. We have a lot of cherry pickers, right? Okay. I drive a golf cart.
Oh.
So when you hear that noise, you hear me riding past people and shit, and that's all you're gonna hear is that all over the place.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I ain't gonna lie, Howard, boy. Hey, you be putting your foot through that golf cart, man. You be getting interstate speed on that.
Hey, Howard, when I used to work for a trucking company back in the day, Roadway. They combined with Yellow Freight many years ago. But man, only the senior dock workers got a chance to what they used to call go up, which is to get up and ride on the tow motors. I mean, everybody else, there you go. You got lower level employees. They had to lift that shit, man. I mean, use dollies and that sort of stuff, man. But the senior employees, because you can't have too many of them tow motors on the dock at the same time. It's a hazard.
Oh, man. Hell no. That's a hazard.
Yeah. Jokers are running into each other, man.
So real quick, Howard, when you watch this game from last night and you say to yourself, the Carolina Panthers took this Eagles team with the same defense. Defense wasn't hurt. The same defense down to the brink. You don't say to yourself, man, we really had something going in that game. You don't say that, Howard?
I got to give our team some credit. I can't take that away. But you know how many teams the Eagles and KC have played close like that? All the way to the brink. I mean, like, come on, KC, every game they play, it's a close game with these teams out here, man. You know what I'm saying?
We beat Philadelphia too, Howard. They know that,
we're not
they
the
don't want
only
to deal
one,
with
man.
that.
Come on, PPP, we can't. I don't want us to hang our hats on this and we don't do shit next year. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna look bad, man. It's gonna look bad.
Poppin', what's up, baby? What's up, Poppin'?
Good morning,
bang. What's happening, Poppin'?
Good morning to all y'all extravagant, professional, black brothers. I feel like all of y'all have the mental fortitude to talk y'all shit this morning.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
I'm actually happy for Hurts, though. I'm happy for Hurts, man.
Me too,
yeah,
bro.
Deserve
Yeah,
that.
me
He
too.
deserved that.
For, that
Absolutely.
man got so much flack he can't throw the football, blah, blah, blah. Well, he hit Devontae Smith on the money 60 yards for that touchdown.
That's a fact, Nick.
On the
That's a
moolah.
fact.
On
That's
Yeah,
a
he
fact,
did.
Nick.
I'm so happy with Jalen Hurts. This
Me
was
too,
needed. Shout out to Philly. Shout out to New Orleans, man, because y'all needed this distraction, this entertainment too. Just for the,
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying,
yeah.
y'all state. Y'all needed this.
Yeah.
It was
Yeah.
big for them.
Yeah,
But,
it was.
I'm just so happy that PPP gonna let me talk about the Carolina Panthers today.
Go ahead, Papa. What you want to say, baby? What you want to say?
In some regards, you're right, PPP.
Oh, really?
We were definitely saying we wanted to be competitive. We wanted to see a upgrade in the team.
Oh, you heard that part, huh?
Right.
Go ahead.
Well,
I agree with that too. We need to be
the way you said it, you said it that you just wanted to see. That people were saying we just want to see Bryce be competitive. I've always said that I wanted to see the team be competitive because I know we're not there yet. So just show me that we're trending. Last word, the word trending. Woo, that was a hot word. We're trending in the right direction.
Mhm.
And I feel like we are. That's why this draft is so important. Like, this last year draft, I wasn't that excited. This draft right here, I'm super excited about.
Mhm.
I'm super excited. So,
Yeah.
whether the guys that we played that went to the Super Bowl, whether they played us to their full potential or not, we would never know. We could only suspect. But as far as all we could see from how we played against them, we put up a good effort. So I'm
we
proud
did.
to say, as a Carolina Panther fan, that's what I want to see. And if we come in that close with the
But the
Rockets,
bottom line is we still lost the game.
wait
So
till we get it
Yeah,
together.
PPP.
Yes, sir.
PPP. Can I
Pretty
get
long.
you?
Pretty long.
I didn't realize you had took it down so quick because you went
you want me to
right
put it back
to the
up? Yeah, I'll put it
Panthers.
back up.
That wasn't my aim. I want you to start at the top. And
Yes, sir.
I had a point. I wasn't just trying to take shots to say, "Hey, y'all 25th." That wasn't my aim. I had a
Here we
point,
go.
and no, that ain't my point. I want you to go to number one.
Nah, okay. I got you.
to try to add some context to why I say it's blasphemy what you're doing and what you're saying.
Damn.
Yeah.
Okay, now, Red, did you do what I said to do to figure out why or how they come up with power rankings?
No, I think I just kind of blindly took ESPN at face value to say they don't agree with you either.
Okay. All right. Well, hey.
Yep.
And they got a lot more power than I do. Like how I like to say, just Google it. They got a lot more power than I do.
Yeah.
Hey, the one thing I'm not going to do is I'm not going to be, crazy. Yet Kansas City Chiefs as a team definitely, is a powerhouse. Now they have been exposed this past season, and they have to figure out what they're going to do with this offensive line. I'm not going to lie, it is an issue for the Carolina Panthers to get 5 sacks on Patrick Mahomes. Even though we was just like Papa said, we was trending up in that area, but we got 5 on Mahomes that game. That means that there's an issue with your prolific offensive line that needs to be addressed. So I think that they make a real push inside free agency in the draft for offensive line.
I think in them games, man, it was more the excitement of playing Patrick Mahomes, man. And our team came to play. They wanted to try to do something. But our best still wasn't enough. We still lost. You know what I mean? Same thing with the Eagles.
Yeah, I think we on the come up. We on our way. I'm saying 2 years away. That's just where I'm looking at it in my mind. But to get back on the Kansas City, I don't know. To me, the best way for them to do it is draft, because I don't think they got money like that. PvP. They're really going free agency.
They Patrick Mahomes, all that.
They
don't, bro. They don't.
I'm sure some guys might take a pay cut to come there, but I mean, I can see a Christensen might end up going there.
And I always tell y'all, Patrick Mahomes plays ball with lesser. And y'all be like, what less? He don't have no top notch shit going on over there now, and he still does it without it.
Yes, they do.
They
currently
really
have
don't,
$11
PPP.
million in cap space.
Okay.
Oh man.
Let me ask y'all a question.
That's
A question. What glaring needs, and I want to start this off by saying that I don't disagree with y'all. I think there is never a team in the NFL, because it's not efficient business. There's never a team in the NFL which goes from the end of one season to the first game of a new season without making some changes. That's just the model. That's just the name of the game in NFL. If you're standing pat, you're falling behind. So every team is trying to analyze what they need and how best to address it. What glaring needs other than their offensive line does the Kansas City Chiefs have?
None really. Another pass rusher would probably help them.
I don't think they got a pass.
They can run it back too.
A running game, yep.
They don't have
a running game, bro. They just didn't utilize it for some reason, odd reason.
Again, offensive line.
Okay, but let me ask you this, Nick. Nick, would you pick Pacheco over Chuba?
No.
Okay, then. So
but that doesn't change the fact that they have two solid running backs, Pacheco and Kareem Hunt.
They're pretty much the same guy.
I feel you, but they're two valid. They're valid.
PPP.
I'm not saying they're great, but
Can I feel you. Fishbowl?
Yeah. Go ahead.
I probably sound like this fishbowl because I had a rough night last night. That's why I didn't go to work, man. I'm laying in the bed right now, homie.
Oh, man.
You all right, bro?
You good, man?
I got toe up.
Yeah, I'm good, man.
Toe up last night.
Well, I got tore up bad last night, dog.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, one of the biggest Super Bowl parties I ever been to, man. Shit.
Oh my gosh, yo! Hey,
Yeah.
imagine if that was Bryce Young in there, bro.
Oh, I wouldn't have made it to work either.
Imagine if that was Bryce Young in there, bro.
It don't matter who.
Oh my gosh!
I wouldn't have made it work. But PPP, because I know. You know what I'm saying? You are the number one supporter of Bryce.
I'm the number one supporter. I don't think so, but I'll take it.
Riz B would argue with that.
I'm gonna alley-oop you real quick. I'm gonna throw you alley-oop.
Okay.
You know one of the biggest things about watching the Super Bowl?
What?
Who learned the most from it? Bryce?
What? Bryce Young? Why you say that?
Because he actually got to watch their defenses.
Yeah.
He actually got to watch their game plan.
Yeah, and he actually broke down
on both sides.
He actually broke down their defense, in a couple of live interviews that he did. Yeah.
And we all know that Bryce Young learns more by sitting on the sideline than watching.
Red, you watch your mouth, okay?
I'm just saying. You popping open the door for that. I had to take the shot. Bang, bang. He did it. He did it.
Okay. Well, you said baby, let me go and get that big boy out with the switch. Did he sit on the bench when he beat Michael Penix?
Penix was in the game. See, he didn't need that. He didn't need that.
Yeah,
he got through Bryce in only his third game in the NFL. But we can have that discussion too if y'all want to.
Red, I usually don't jump on this bandwagon, but don't let Bryce get Penix benched though.
Yes. I'm tore up from the floor.
Yes. I don't actually think Bryce can do that. But
Bryce got
we'll
a couple
see.
Coaches fired.
Yeah.
A couple people released.
Yeah, but now that y'all went 5-12 and number 25 in the power rankings, I don't think that'll be happening. No. Popping. There's some truth to that statement, but to address it, let me say this: nobody's getting fired now when Bryce Young and the Panthers beat them, because y'all are not the 32nd team in the power rankings anymore. Y'all came in at 25.
Hey, we started. We got a head start, baby. We got a head start.
I'm trying to, I ain't coming in with doom and gloom, PPP. I didn't do that.
We better do something next year now. We better do something. I don't want to hear no excuses. I don't want to hear practice. We better make the playoffs.
Howard, why don't you come to training camp this year, man? And see.
I could do that. I could do that, but to me, that training camp don't mean a damn thing. I'm telling you, and I know y'all don't like that when I say that. It don't mean a damn thing out there. They're just out there throwing the ball and stuff because they're not doing nothing. Who are they actually going up against? They're not They're just out there. Nobody can do nothing to them.
Training camp is a morale booster for the team. You're trying to build
that's
chemistry.
all,
Yeah, that's all training camp is. Man. Yeah, you're just trying to build chemistry, build rhythms.
Well,
I'm with Howie. It's not the biggest thing in the world, bro.
Well, why don't you ask Chuba Hubbard if it's just building morale?
Mm-hmm.
Ask Chuba Hubbard that.
I get it. What you're saying with that.
Chuba Hubbard working right now, Prime. Probably he's probably working out right now.
Yeah. Chuba
That's
Hubbard
the difference with Chuba. Chuba a dog.
But inside that training camp, did he not get lit up by that Jets player? Y'all don't remember that?
He did.
That's a 7. No, that's different. That's a 7 on 7.
That'll happen sometime, man.
Yeah.
So 7 on 7, we hitting?
Oh, they can hit, but they can't hit the quarterback. They can't do nothing to them boys like that. They can't do that.
But I thought it was morale boosting only.
Yeah, we're talking about the quarterback, though. All they can do is probably wave their hands at them. They can't really grab them and fling them around and stuff like that. They can't do that stuff, man.
Oh, so
that's why I said that stuff don't mean nothing to me.
So you didn't see it when he was over on the VIP side, and Taylor Moe and old boy was getting after the Jets players because they did do that to Bryce. You ain't seen that, huh?
Well, how many times they do that? One time or something? Yeah, they're gonna have fights and stuff out them training camps and stuff, man. They do that all the time.
I like.
But I'm not interested in it. I'm really not. But I will come.
Yeah,
I will come. But I just,
Hey, real quick, guys. How do y'all feel about going and having a draft party, bro? I got an event space that I probably can go ahead and rent out that has a full LED. You down? It has a full LED. It has a full LED screen, and they serve food and everything like that, man. And we can actually sit there and watch this team. I mean, it seats about 100 people. Really, really nice, accommodating, and everything. And if y'all want to do it, man, I was gonna talk to him today and see how much it costs. And boom, man, we can actually have a live podcast right there at the facility, as this is happening.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Where what city?
It's in Charlotte.
Okay. Yeah, I'm down. I live in Charlotte, so ain't that me.
Yep.
I think that'd be cool, especially if you get the chance to shake hands and bump shoulders with people. That'd be cool.
Well, let me ask you something, PPP.
Yeah.
I hated that. I like Penix, but I hated that he's over there and what he's going to become. What are we going to do about that, man? We're going to have to. Boy, I hate that, man. I hate that.
They don't agree with you, Howard. They don't agree with you.
Because they got to understand how good this kid is, man. And I can't even pretend like he's not good. I know he's good. We gonna have to deal with Atlanta.
But
it's crazy, man.
Atlanta's gonna have to deal with Bryce Young. And the way that Bryce Young ended the season against Atlanta, yeah. Mm-hmm. I hope that I hope that their radars is up on Bryce right now. Because
it is.
Yeah.
They are.
It is.
All the teams are now. I try to take nothing away from Bryce Young. How he played in those last 8 games. But guess what? Now he's gained the respect he really wants right now because they're going to do film on him. They're going to study him. They're going to do all kind of different things to him this year. Ain't going to be the same. So he got everybody's respect now.
But that's definitely true. And that's a perfect segue into Philly. We all know this. Philly, good for Philly. Shout out to Philly, but it's a difference when you're the hunter and now you're the hunted. I see a lot of Philly fans on Twitter. We're going to repeat, blah, 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 blah. I don't think people understand how hard it is to repeat in the NFL. And like I said, it's different when you're the hunter and now you're the hunted. So
now you're the hunted, yeah.
Yeah, so...
well, Nick, let me say this. True. I'm not disagreeing with nothing you said. But let's not act like Philly wasn't in the Super Bowl just 2 years ago.
This is true.
Yeah, let's not act like the pathway there to them is not just uncharted territory before. They've been there before, they've done it. And I was thinking earlier, while others were talking, I agree with you. It's always tough, and this is another thing I feel. I'm not saying that this is just fact, but this is what I feel. I feel along the course of a 17-game season, it takes a lot of luck it takes a healthy team, primarily at the quarterback position, for a team to even talk about getting to the Super Bowl. But I think that Philly is set up well of any team in the NFC division. I mean, conference to get back there. I think they're set up just as good as any team. Looking today.
You got a point there.
Now,
you
if
definitely got a point.
They lose Saquon and a few other key players for the season, yeah, all that changes.
But they draft well, so that's the thing with them, Red. They draft well. That's what complements them so well. Is that
defense young, bro. That defense young.
It's young, and they draft well. They have depth. So it's not like they don't know what they're doing. If somebody leaves, they have they really have the next man up. They ain't going on it over there.
Yeah. But Cooper DeJean is Nick's boy. But I'm telling you something, man. And I said this. Me and Dougie Fresh was talking last night, man. And I told him, I said, man, that boy right there. A lot of people was talking about his injury and slept on him. He gonna be a problem in the NFL for some years, man.
Yep, I agree.
And Howard, just to try to pour some confidence into you, man. Michael Penix really, he's still a rookie. He only played three games. I mean, he has sat to kind of learn, you know what I'm saying, how to be a professional quarterback. But he still haven't seen every defensive scheme out there.
And he's gonna take some lumps next year. He's gonna take his lumps.
Yeah.
Man.
Oh yeah, he's gonna do that.
He has to go. If Prime says, okay, we sat Patrick Mahomes 5 times. Well, Michael Penix ain't Patrick Mahomes, so he's gonna have to still go against some defenses that he's never seen. So I'm not worried about Michael Penix this upcoming year when it comes to him. We playing each other because he still got to see our defense, especially if they fix this defensive line. It's gonna be a problem.
Hey, Kansas City gonna be all right. From that article right there, so it says that they have 4 picks in the first 3 rounds, and they have the Titans pick of the 3rd round. So they have 2nd round pick 31, which is the second last pick of the 2nd round, and they have the 1st pick of the 3rd round. Chiefs could do some damage in this draft, yo, if they draft well. And history shows they know how to draft well. So they have some quality picks, especially in the first 3 rounds.
Nick, I'm looking to see what Kelsey is gonna do. He's been talking about retirement. Yeah, and I think so too, PPP. I think he might be gone.
Kelsey, but one more year. No, I think he'll give it 1 more year.
I think so too, Pop. I think he's gonna come back for 1 more year.
This ain't the way he wants to go out. But remember when we were talking last night? It was like, is this gonna affect Mahomes that he can't never try to get back again? No. Because he already knows how to win one. He took his
it just lit a fire in him. It lit a fire in him.
Brady
what's sad? His players like Adam Thielen, them guys like that deserve a championship. You know, he deserves stuff like that. He's good.
Fishbowl got a point.
Good morning,
got a point.
everybody.
Last time Kansas City got whacked in the Super Bowl, they won 2 in a row.
Done.
20.
What's up, Greek? Your frat brother hung one up last night, didn't he?
Yes, indeed, bro. Dogs Nation. You just played for the wrong team, man. But
it's all good. It's
all good.
They slayed the dragon.
Bro, I thoroughly enjoyed.
Man, it's crazy.
I thoroughly enjoyed that first half. I went to bed. I went to bed immediately at halftime. Well, after this first half, after the Kendrick, and I was like, man, I swear, I hope I don't wake up. And I missed the greatest comeback.
Hey, this ain't New England. This ain't New England versus Atlanta now.
That's what I was thinking about.
And that's what I said.
That's what I was thinking about. That's what I was thinking about.
I said, no, sir, not against that defense.
Nah. Yeah.
They linebackers. They linebackers literally, like I said, they just remind me so much of the 2015 defense in so many different ways. They linebackers were everywhere covering. Corners were locking people down.
Yeah.
Man. Yeah. And then when you only gotta bring 4?
Only gotta bring 4.
Bro, I never seen Patrick
did you
Mahomes
see that?
under so much distress in my life.
Did you see that?
He had
stat
happy feet
PPP?
all night long, Twan. From the first quarter, man. From the first series, he
Bro,
had
that
happy
look
feet, man.
for the first time ever, I saw fear in Patrick Mahomes' face, bro.
But check this out. They said that Philly did
I saw
that
confusion,
one
man.
time last
Not
night.
one
That's what I
time,
saw.
Poppin'.
Howard. That's what I saw.
Not
Howard. I ain't
one
gonna say
time,
fear.
Poppin'.
Ain't
Repeat
gonna
that,
say fear, but
Poppin'.
uncertainty.
Not one
Uncertainty,
time did
Howard.
they
I
send
agree
the
with you.
house.
Ooh.
I agree with you, Howard.
Never.
Nah, he looks scared.
0 blitz last night.
Yeah.
Zero blitzes. They didn't blitz
Hey.
once.
Hey, yo,
Hey,
did
yo.
y'all see this right here? Look at Boosie. Boosie said, congratulations to K. Lamar. Good performance, but Louisiana had enough artists to their own lineup. I'm going to
Ain't
go ahead
nobody
and
studying
say
that Boosie. Puff another one.
The
Boosie.
halftime,
Light up
the
another one.
halftime show
Boosie.
was chicks for me. It was chicks for me.
Trash.
it was,
Trash.
bro.
Talking
It was
that shit.
trash.
Listen,
Yo,
PPP.
in a sense,
PPP.
that's kind of true.
Yeah.
PPP.
Yeah.
Boosie
Red.
talking that shit. Where Boosie live at?
Boosie right. Boosie right. They got
Boosie
enough.
Where
live in
Boosie live
Georgia
at?
now.
Thank
He
you.
in
live in
Georgia,
Georgia.
right?
It don't matter.
Exactly.
Yeah.
They got
In
enough,
Georgia.
they have enough people there for Louisiana as far as hip hop that they could have did their own thing. But
Don't act like
Red,
he's standing
I'm sorry-
10 toes
I'm
down
sorry,
for New Orleans.
Hey, but they didn't pick
Red.
them.
It don't matter, and that's why that shit looked like trash, and it was trash last night. You got a man up there wearing bell bottoms.
I mean,
Yeah.
listen.
I did not know Kendrick Lamar was 5'5" tall, bro. I did
Yeah,
not
it
know
wasn't a
that.
good look.
Hey, Bryce
Look.
Young's taller than him. Yeah.
Red, wearing
Hey,
bell
hey,
bottoms.
Red.
man.
Hey, Red. Hey,
I
Red.
saw that
I
pop.
think
Yeah,
I think you would feel some type of way if that Super Bowl was in Atlanta.
No, I agree.
Not
Howard. I'm messing
Atlanta.
with it.
Yeah,
I'm messing with him. I agree with you.
I would have felt some type of way, man. I mean, I'm serious. Like, how y'all just skip past all
But
these
let me
artists we have out
let me
here?
ask this question though, Howard. What?
Yeah.
Okay, so what Louisiana artists was they gonna put on that stage that you was gonna feel comfortable with? That they wasn't gonna keep that shit PG.
I mean,
We don't understand a word that-
Motherfucking Carter.
We don't. Yeah, you can't put Lil Wayne up there.
why
They don't
not?
have
Why
nobody
not?
that's
I
really,
mean,
they don't have nobody that's
they're-
really relevant right
they're
now. They don't have
professional.
nobody
Yeah,
that's
and-
really relevant right
And
now.
they ain't got no
But
relevant
can
stars
I'll
right
answer
now.
you. I answer you. You say keep it PG. These guys are professionals. They go out here and they set
No,
they set.
motherfuckers.
Hold up now. They're not doing that shit freestyle. Okay, they practice all this shit. They don't just go up there and just do that. Okay, so
Yeah, 'cause
it would have been
was
So
lip
PG.
who gon'
He was
Okay,
So who
lip
gonna
it
tell
would have been
Howard?
PG, dog.
So who gonna tell
Twan, I
Howard
got
that they
you,
told
Twan.
Snoop when he did the shit with Dr. Dre? They said don't crip walk, don't wear all blue and whatever. And Snoop did all that shit. He did the exact opposite.
Crip walk is not
Right.
nothing
Serena
bad
Williams
anymore.
out there
That's a
But they
bad,
told
dog.
him
That's
not to
nothing.
do it. They told him
I
not
didn't
to
know
do
they
it.
did. I didn't know they did that. But I didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know that they told him that, but he did
I'm
it.
telling you that they told him not to do it.
He did it anyway.
Okay.
So what they
He
gonna
did it anyway.
What was rated X about that though?
Nothing for me. I was
Okay,
straight
so
with
that's.
it.
I don't think it's
But-
rated X for nobody. It's just.
Hey,
it's
Howard,
just
but when the
bad.
powers that be tell you don't do shit like that, then no, what you want to see every Super Bowl? A country singer out there? We gotta listen to some point, bro.
I get what you're saying, right? I get what you're saying, right?
Howard is
But
right.
I didn't know they asked him not to do it, but I don't see nothing
Yeah.
wrong with what he did. What was
I
wrong?
don't
with it?
either.
Nothing.
It's just the fact that we don't own that shit. Hey, Prime, Prime, you remember when it used to be all country singers at the halftime?
Oh yeah.
Man,
Yeah,
we
I
don't want to go back to that.
Hey, I agree with y'all.
Hold on,
I agree with y'all.
I-
I think they owed it to New Orleans, especially in light of all the tragedies they've had lately.
Exactly.
Yeah,
to
man,
have
they
some-
shoulda
to
gave
have
him-
some home talent. To have
Yeah,
some home talent
man.
there, man.
Yeah, man.
And
I thought they
Twan,
was
we
gonna
not
do
gonna-
something with
Damn.
Master P, but he didn't even perform when he came out, man.
But this y'all
No.
forgetting. Y'all remember at one time when you had to go buy CDs, albums, right? If you wasn't of the age to buy parental advisory CDs, what you
Yep,
got?
it had an explicit tag on it. You couldn't buy
Right.
it.
If you can't buy
couldn't
it,
buy
you
it.
had to get the edited version. That's the same
Yeah.
way
Yeah.
they can go out there and perform their song. So I don't want
Oh, you had to have
Yeah.
an adult there.
Al
that's
right.
Gore's
So
wife.
they can
Al
go out there-
Gore's wife started that. Al Gore's
Right.
wife was a lead
Mhm.
advocate
And they
against
still
that,
getting
and
their
they
money,
slapped
so you
those
can't
labels
tell
on
me.
them with
Right.
with
So you
Luke
can't
and the
tell
two
these
live
guys
crew.
can't be professional out there
Exactly.
perform these songs.
Hey, you want to know what
On
rated
stage.
X is? You want to know what rated X is? when that boy tore Janet Jackson City out.
Oh,
Okay,
when Justin Timberlake did that
that's
fat Howie.
He took. I saw that. He ripped that nipple was out there. That was out there. That's rated that dog.
Hey, it was not a good night for the light skinned fellows. Sorry, Swan.
Nah, it wasn't.
Light skinned nation.
That looked bad right there,
man.
man.
That was Justin Timberlake.
Yeah, that was Justin Timberlake. He ripped Janet Jackson bra off and tore all that off.
What light skin got to do with that?
But who took all the brunt from that? Janet, not Justin. Janet took all the brunt from that.
Yeah. Well,
it doesn't matter then.
I don't understand what was all the outrage when Atlanta had it in Maroon 5 perform. It wasn't no problem.
Exactly.
Y'all need to stop. Y'all just need
just because the Super Bowl come to your town don't mean you gotta have your people perform, man. Get off that shit.
Why not? Why not?
Because it wasn't always like that.
Exactly.
They don't owe us nothing.
But sometimes, dog, you're talking about a Louisiana with a
they don't, Howard. They don't owe us nothing.
Rappers, dog. Those guys feel some type of way about that.
Be happy with
okay, they feel some type of way. I don't blame them. I don't blame them for that.
Why?
Huh? I mean, why?
Why?
They have rappers that are known by all of us on this damn podcast and people in the world. All I'm saying is
they had one in Tampa, the weekend from Connect, Canada. So I mean, y'all need to stop it. Y'all need to give it up, man.
When what's his name? When old boy performed, when the weekend performed, nobody said shit. That wasn't his town.
Usher from Atlanta.
When Usher performed, that wasn't his town. Yeah, that wasn't his town.
When you go to certain cities, you have to recognize who's there.
Some black people want everything, man. We can't have it all, bro.
I mean, we don't get it all. We don't always get it all. We don't always get it all.
We don't. But damn, like, y'all crying about the damn halftime performance?
Why we always got to settle? Why nigga always got to settle? Why nigga always got to settle?
Howard, because we don't own the NFL.
Nigga always have to settle all the time. God damn. We gotta shut our mouth about everything. We can't say, hey,
we don't own the NFL.
I get it.
We don't own the NFL.
Hey, they can hear your voice.
Jay-Z was
you can say, hey, man, we don't appreciate that shit.
Like that anyway. So I don't know y'all crying.
Nobody owns the NFL. So
we shall overcome, I guess. I don't know.
All right, man. So when they throw some K-pop out there, hey, perform. When they throw some K-pop out there next year, then I don't want to hear it, man.
Crickets.
I mean, they're gonna do that. No matter what shit's coming, they're gonna go back and forth. They're gonna do that. They're gonna do it
because that shit is coming.
We can't we got a rapper up there. It got to be all some other stuff. We tell
they gotta always be no damn rappers.
The reason why he's there because the guy won 5 Grammys. He did damn good. All right, he did good. I'm not knocking him. I'm not knocking him, but I can understand these guys in Louisiana's gripes. I can feel it. I understand that. If y'all can't, then something's wrong.
So Howard, guess what they could have did, Howard? They could have went and got all jazz musicians. They could have went and got all jazz musicians and shit like that in New Orleans and let them do the halftime show. Then what would y'all been complaining about? If it was all black people doing jazz, y'all would have been mad about the genre.
They go by popularity, man. That's never going to happen. We just say any old crazy shit like that. Come on, let's make it make sense. Don't just say nothing out the top of your head, man. Don't do that, man.
This is America.
Well, I'll tell you this, man. The New Orleans had the Super Bowl multiple times and nobody was crying.
What you say, Pop?
I just find that funny.
I said, Twine, you didn't even see the halftime show. You was asleep in the bed.
No, I watched it. I said after the halftime show. I watched it. It was shakes. I was expecting Kendrick to do a lot more. He basically gave us a West Coast performance.
Right.
I was looking for him to do the best of all his songs. But yeah, and then understand. And that look was terrible, man. Hey, you was right, Pop. He walking around in some damn belt, man. Get that shit.
Yeah, he had jeans, man. I saw that shit.
He performed better. He performed better when Dre did it, and he was a part of Dre's show. What he did last night, that shit. I think he was trying to send a message and not a show. I think it was more about a message and not the show itself.
Kendrick Lamar has his own weird style, man. He has his weird way and weird style. That's one thing for sure.
Weird. Bell bottoms is old. Howard. You ain't wearing bell bottoms.
Yeah.
He ain't having no tight ass jeans. I mean, I don't know.
I said I know this nigga ain't out here with no bell bottoms on.
He was wearing bell bottoms.
I mean, he could have had some tight ass jeans on. I mean, come on.
The jeans was tight.
It was tight.
What are we doing here? What are we doing here?
You can see his thighs now. He was tight.
I wasn't looking that hard.
Your damn jeans was tight.
You couldn't miss that. You couldn't miss it. If you
I
saw
don't
him
know
on
how
TV, you
you
saw
wouldn't
that.
go far with it.
Shit, man, he had them things was tight on his damn thighs, dog.
All right,
And bell
man.
bottom to the bottom. Come on, yo.
Moving on.
What are we
Moving
talking
on.
about?
He would have jumped one time in the air. Everything would have ripped.
One time. Yeah.
We got a brother on the stage, and then Negroes is the ones that's the most mad. I can't with y'all.
But
man.
BJ, all I'm saying is, BJ,
We gotta be honest with each other,
why
man. It was
can't
so
these guys feel some type of way, especially when they're artists in their own hometown? I mean, it's just, come on, yo.
Have you ever seen Lil Wayne perform? He is.
You don't want to. You do not want that on in no halftime, bro.
Not in.
Yeah.
But listen, Lil Wayne is popular. They call him the greatest, right? They do call him that. Okay, they call him that.
Who? Because
That's why every year they always calling him the greatest and shit like that.
Hey, bro, listen.
Lil Wayne is definitely one of the greatest of all time. Definitely at least one of the greatest of all time.
But not for no halftime performance.
Not for no
Look,
halftime.
check this out.
What makes you? What makes you?
I'm gonna tell you. Look, I'm gonna say this as a black man. I'm gonna say this. They don't want a whole bunch of niggatry at the halftime show, man.
What you mean niggatry? What you mean niggatry?
They don't want that. They don't want a whole bunch of the gang shit.
If they don't want niggatry, then why are people up?
How would it be niggatry?
I'm trying to say this. I'm trying to say this.
They just had a Super Bowl like 5 years ago with Dr. Dre, Snoop Dogg, 50 Cent.
But it was professional. But the way they presented it was professional.
Dudes.
But the way they presented it was a bunch of rich motherfuckers up there. The way they presented it, it was professional. The way they presented it, though, you can't come out there.
What I'm saying is they're not.
First of all, Lil Wayne would have showed up high as shit. He would have showed up high as hell.
Snoop was high as shit.
We wouldn't been able to understand a word Wayne said on stage.
Listen, man, you think that's crazy, man. You think they're going to come up there and be unprofessional? Come on, let's take perspective.
They didn't choose him.
They don't get to do that. Yeah, they didn't.
They didn't choose his ass.
Oh God. No, they didn't. They didn't.
And guess what? And then we understand that we understand. And then we understand that we understand it. Guess what? Jay-Z didn't want his ass up there.
Yo, so he's corporate.
He's corporate as hell. I never put him on there.
Yeah.
They know they're going to be at the Super Bowl. They know what they can. But it'd be something to talk about, man.
Or what about when Lady Gaga did the whole
Bad Bunny? We can go with Bad Bunny.
Yeah, let's go with Bad Bunny. I'm cool with that too.
Yeah. And look, I love these guys. I love these guys. You need to get yourself musically inclined if you don't know who this is. I love when Coldplay did the damn halftime show. But do you want to see Coldplay do it again?
We can't have no Coldplay slander.
But Coldplay wasn't the only thing. They had
it won't be no Coldplay slander on here, bro.
Hey guys, did y'all also know that the artist who performs the halftime show typically doesn't get any payment for it?
They pay to get in there.
They have to pay now. Yeah.
They have to pay.
Yeah.
I think they pay them now.
I mean, that's the ultimate marketing move in the world.
The year before was Katy. The year before was Katy Perry. The year before that was Bruno Mars. The year before that was Beyonce. The year before that it was Madonna. And y'all crying about. The year before that was the Black Eyed Peas.
They're going to give every culture something to them. They're going to give them.
What do all of those artists have in common?
Pop culture.
And they don't need nobody else's money.
Right. They don't need it.
Okay. You got to pay.
Some of the lower level artists ain't even fixing the. Yeah, my bad, PPP.
It's paid advertisement.
Exactly.
And what was Wayne going to advertise? He ain't got no damn album coming out.
Do you guys know who performed at the halftime in 2010? It was a group called The Who. And y'all, every last one of y'all went in y'all backyard or something while they was performing. Y'all won't listen to
that. But guess what? Though? Guess what? There were some fans that loved it. You see what I'm saying? They go to every culture. You know, they switch it up. It's going to be boring for us, but there's some people out there who love the shit out of that. Okay?
So let's go back. Let's go back to where this conversation originated. I said, therefore, you can't go up there crip walking like Snoop did when they tell you not to.
They did it last night.
Well, they did it. They did it last night, dog. What you talking about?
Well, they must. I'm talking about when Snoop did it. They told him not to do it.
But
I don't know what they did after that.
Kendrick Lamar did it. He's from California.
No, that was Serena Williams. That was Serena Williams.
Listen, all these guys from California, Twan, that's the thing out there. They're going to do it. They're going to do it. Okay,
Serena is going through some major changes.
Serena Williams looked good last night, boy.
Man, my wife and my daughter was telling me that's Serena Williams. I said, there ain't no Serena Williams, man.
You zoom
She's still fucked up.
God damn.
You zoom in on that grill, bro.
Hold on,
You see them legs? Ray, you see them legs?
Yeah, you see them legs.
My eyes ain't sharp as yours, Pop. I couldn't zoom in like BJ say that fast, man.
Hey, Pop, the only time his eyes work is when he got that little small pencil out. That's the only time his eyes work.
Plus my wife was gonna check me anyway. So, no sir.
Hey, Howard, all I'm saying is this, Howard. All I'm saying is this: they just recently started putting hip hop artists on there, man. This is not the norm, and now y'all think they gonna give it to us every Super Bowl? Forget that shit.
I know. It was a hey. You know why? They was called out on it. The NFL was called out on this shit. That's why they doing it. Okay. Don't act like they just no. They was called out. Look, why are y'all not putting rappers and things up there? You got to do it. People demand.
I tell you, maybe Howard. But I tell you, if the Super Bowl was held in Nashville, Tennessee, you ain't finna see.
Ain't no way.
No, you ain't about to see no damn.
But look, they gonna want to look. Prom, they gonna want to see Juicy J and put motherfucking MJG and
you gonna get is Jelly Roll.
Yeah, you might get Glorilla. You might get Glorilla. You might.
The best you gonna get.
Nah, they're not gonna put her on stage. She's too sexually explicit, bro.
So that's what they brought Jay-Z in.
Look at Madonna when she had on when she was out there with her.
Madonna is a worldwide.
I get it, but that don't take away the fact that she was sexual and explicit.
But Howard, guess what? We didn't watch Madonna perform. Man, I went to go get some chicken wings when she was up there.
I looked at her now. I ain't gonna lie. I looked at her.
Well, then look at you. You telling her yourself.
I mean, I know.
So you enjoyed it, huh?
I came up listening to Madonna.
So Howard, you enjoyed it. So Howard, you enjoyed it, right?
I enjoyed what I saw.
Well, then why are you talking shit about it then? You enjoyed it.
I said I enjoyed what I saw. Okay, listen to me. I enjoyed what I saw.
Man. NFL, if y'all listening, bring Paul McCartney next year so they'll shut up. Bring the Rolling Stones back.
Listen,
that's cold. Twan, that's cold and condescending. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Hey, bring Shania Twain to the stage next year. Then they'll stop complaining.
At one point in life, you know, Madonna was an icon, dog. Okay, don't you ever forget that.
Oh, she's still.
At one point in life, she was
Madonna still
icon,
is.
Dog.
She still
okay. Well, she does. You know, don't ever forget that, dog.
Man, Howard grew up on Like a Virgin.
Grew up on Madonna now, yes sir.
What you mean you old, man? I'm 50. I'm 50 years old, man.
Well, you should know, Twan. You should know, man.
Hold on. What you talking about? La Isla Bonita.
I don't know that song.
Right. Thank you.
And when the world is ready.
Madonna used to let the brother slide. She used to let the brother slide. Yeah. So quit tripping on Madonna.
Well,
anybody
like Dennis Rodman.
Dennis Rodman fucking is on some other shit.
Yeah, Kim Jong-un like him.
Oh yeah, you got it.
Little Kim like him.
Mm-hmm.
Either way, man, there were people that didn't like the performance. So I mean, it's always going to be that. It's that every year. So I mean, you know, just like the pass around in the hood. Just don't get mad. Just your turn coming. Your turn is coming.
We natural born critics, dog. That's what we are.
Yeah, we sure are, aren't we?
Hey, real quick, man. Hey, guys, we an hour and a half in, man. We sitting over 3,000 views already, man. Appreciate you guys for that. Hey, if you haven't done so, man, make sure that you double tap the screen. Also, man, become a member of Panthers Prime Podcast. Only $3.99 a month, man. Also, do me one favor. Like it, subscribe, comment, and help us reach our goal of $100 per live and fan love, man. Anybody today who hits that goal today, man, I'll make you a moderator on the channel, man, between now and up until the first game of the season, all right? Moderator inches, man. You can't beat it, man. Become a moderator here at the channel. Also, show love, man. Super chat, super six all the way to go. If you got something important that you want to say to the people, if you got a question, if you got anything that you want to say inside of a super chat, man. We'll stop what we're doing and we'll answer that super chat, all right? Let's go, fellas. Go ahead, fellas.
Well, I thought you was about to sell me a car, bro. I thought I was at an auction.
He got that. Listen, PPP got that written down on a piece of paper, y'all. Y'all sit right there.
I really don't.
That brother just shocked. Hey, PPP, I got an interesting
it's called repetition.
Thing that I'd like for you to put out here to the panel.
Yes, sir.
And you can't answer with your own team. Basically the Falcons or the Panthers, since we're the only ones on here.
Okay.
Give me the name of a team that you think will surprise the NFL next year. Either by falling off or improving dramatically.
Falling off, I would have to give it to the Baltimore Ravens. Getting better, I would have to say I think the Jets will get better.
Yeah, that's what I would say too.
I think the Jets. And what I mean by falling off with Lamar, with the Ravens, I think they're going to overthink this offseason, quite possibly. And I think that this year right here was probably like the highest of the height that you'll probably ever see Lamar Jackson, unless they draft right and really get him, Mark Andrews ain't it. Like they gotta do something with his weapons. If not, I don't think that he's going to perform as well as he did. That's just my thoughts. And listen, their downgrade may be them not making the playoffs. I think they'll still be a good team, but they got to do something better, man, for Lamar.
So he don't have no weapons. Now that's for sure. He don't have no wide receivers like that. Now Andrew is his only. Andrew was his only security blanket, and he messed up. He messed up
Zay
bad.
had a good year, man.
Messed up real bad, man.
Yeah, before he got injured. Rashad Bateman came on. Rashad Bateman was a first-round pick, y'all. Let's not act like he wasn't a first-round pick.
Yeah. You see him moving away from him? They might move on from him, man.
The team I got taken a step back.
I think they just re-signed him.
Oh, did they? Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. But they just still trade him, but I think they just re-signed him.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree with that, Nick.
And the team that's going to jump up are the Chicago Bears.
Nick, I would have to agree with both of those, Nick.
I can see that.
Yeah.
The team I got taking a step back because they can't afford all their people coming next year is the Eagles. The Eagles, they can't afford to bring all them motherfuckers back. They got over almost close to $300 million worth of contracts that they can't bring all them dudes back, and they just won the Super Bowl. So unless they got something out of the roof,
because to me they're a very young team. They got a lot of players on rookie contracts.
I'm saying, but they got
to step back.
I can't tell you who they're gonna lose because that's gonna be a part of my show tonight. You know what I'm saying?
I think the Chiefs are taking a step back, man. I think the Chiefs are taking a step back, y'all. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
And
moving forward,
and I think the Raiders could be on the come up if they draft.
I think the Commanders is probably gonna take another step forward.
So the only step forward they can make is to get to the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Well, if you mean just like so you mean something like a big step forward, then
the Raiders.
Shit, you said we can't say either one of our teams.
Back or the Vikings.
Well, I don't know if they're taking a step back, Nick, because Sam Darnold, are they keeping them? Because I know JJ is getting a job back. JJ will be there.
I think Chicago can take that step forward.
Yeah, I got Chicago.
Yeah, I definitely see the Bears too. Me too, Tico. I see the Bears, man.
Yeah, with Ben Johnson and who?
Yes,
and
sir.
Who did he get to be his DC? He got somebody.
Dennis Allen, bro.
Dennis Allen.
That's right. That's
Damn,
right.
that's good there,
And it wasn't nothing wrong with their defense to start
DJ Moore
with.
might be an all-pro next year in Ben Johnson's scheme, bro.
Who?
He might be an all-pro.
Who?
DJ Moore.
Hey,
In Ben Johnson's
hey,
scheme,
look.
bro,
Yeah.
he
Yeah,
is
I
agree.
way more dangerous
Yeah,
than
bro.
Ahmad
Yeah,
Ra
Twan.
after the catch.
I'm with
After
you,
the
Nick.
Yeah,
catch.
agree.
When he gets the ball in space, watch out. We
So
all know
look,
that.
I'm gonna give Swarm something to think about because this is gonna be in my next show, and if probably don't mind, I plug 704 Charlotte Bounce show. I'm gonna be doing a show on free agency. Should be about 3 hours, but look, I'm telling you, look, I predict there's a guy on with the Panthers that is going to go over to the Falcons next year because of somebody that's coaching. Because of somebody that's coaching over there. I think Swarm will figure that out by that time, though. But we won't lose any sleep if we lose him, though.
Oh, as a free
Who would it
agent?
be?
Yeah.
You can't tell us?
Gotta check the show out.
I already saw y'all's one of y'all's tight ends. I can't remember his name. Mentioned in some buzz of coming over to us. I think it's Trimble, if I ain't mistaken.
Hey, you know what, man? Trimble? Oh,
You know what,
my
ain't even-
God, no, man. No,
Yeah.
man, no.
He a free agent? Ain't he a free agent?
I don't got us losing trouble, bro.
Man, that's stupid.
And look, it's crazy because
You just
I'm
assume
going on all of this in the show,
I
bro.
think that's the name I remember.
Yeah.
Panthers
We ain't
always
losing
do this
Trimble.
craziness, man.
Howard, I don't think we're gonna lose Tremble, bro. Tremble gonna stay put, man.
Hey, yeah, like you just lost.
Calm down, bro. They not gonna get rid of Tremble, bro. They not.
Yeah, I just saw a report on it, Howard. That's all. You know what I'm saying? Some of that speculation stuff. So yeah.
Calm down, Howard.
Hey.
Yeah, man. We got a guy on our team that's a free agent, and then that's all I'll say. That Atlanta's coach used to coach this dude up back in the day, so I can see him going to go grab him.
Yeah, well, I mean, we'll definitely see, man.
It's gonna make perfect sense. It's gonna make perfect sense.
Yeah, we'll definitely.
Yeah, my list is simple. I think and Nick be right on his, man. A lot of times, I think I have to agree with what Nick said, man.
And Prime, you gotta come to the show and support.
Okay, yeah, most def, man. Most def.
Because I'm trying to raise $200, the show tonight,
Well,
boy, you silly.
Well, if you wanted a pastor to come through, man, and raise an offering, that's all you had to say.
He'll send out the collection plates, okay?
Hey, nigga, turn the collection plate around. Nigga, turn that plate around.
Hey, did y'all see the commercial where they had that girl did that jump, that backwards jump, like Zaquan? Y'all probably missed it. And
I didn't watch those commercials and shit.
They stopped it in slow motion. She jumped, and the person went up under her, and she did the same thing like Zaquan, boy. I was like, damn, man.
My favorite commercial was the Stitch from Lilo and Stitch when he was on the field and they were chasing him. That was my favorite commercial, bro.
I didn't watch the commercials like that.
Yeah, I'm not really.
Twan, you missed out on a bunch of stuff, Twan. What's going on with you, man?
Nah, I mean, because that was just about the game. For me, the game was hella good this shit. That game was outstanding.
That was a blowout, man.
That was a blowout.
Hey, to see Patrick Mahomes take it to the head. Let me tell you why I love that game. To see Patrick Mahomes take it the way he took it, and for them to not put that damn camera on Taylor Swift all damn night was glorious.
Yeah, man, we tired of
I'm
Taylor
telling
Swift.
y'all, yeah. Patrick Mahomes,
So hopefully that'll end all that shit.
That's the first time I've ever seen Patrick Mahomes confused like that, boy. He was confused, and I said Patrick
Mahomes. I said he gonna cry in the car after this game, bro.
I don't think so. I don't think none of them doing
He
that.
gonna go home and get in the fetal position and cry.
No, boy, them boy going home and partying and celebrating, boy. Tomorrow they probably going on a vacation for the next 2 weeks,
No.
dog. Guys ain't thinking about that shit, boy.
Nah, I'm talking about him. Man, losing like that has got to be unsettling, bro.
Boy, most teams don't even get nowhere near close to a goddamn
Young Mello,
Super
what's
Bowl,
up,
man?
What up, fellas?
Hey,
What's up, Mello?
How you
Carolina
feel,
need to make
man?
the playoffs, though, bro.
What do you say,
What up,
PPP?
Mello?
I said, how you feel, baby?
I'm disappointed.
Why?
That game was terrible.
Why you
I ain't want to see the Eagles win.
Why you sad about
I ain't want to see
Why
the
you
Eagles
sad
win.
about that?
I can't stand the Eagles.
Oh,
Now I gotta hear EAGLES all day at work. I don't want to hear that.
yeah.
I'm around nothing but Eagles fans. I'm right here in PA. That's all I hear is Eagles fans.
Hey, Mello, me too, man. All my college friends,
I don't want to hear that.
all the motherfuckers is Eagles fans, bro. and then look, check this. That's why I went to sleep last night, y'all, because when I woke up this morning, it was 25 missed calls. I didn't want to hear that shit.
They gonna be talking about this for years and years to come. They were still talking about the last Super Bowl they won up until yesterday. God,
So Mello, so when I put the title up, Bryce Young better than Patrick Mahomes, how you feel about that?
I think you're going too far as usual. You're going too far.
I completely overlooked that shit on purpose.
This Super Bowl proves it. Y'all don't believe the Super Bowl proves that Bryce Young is better than Patrick Mahomes?
Well, if you say he's better than Patrick Mahomes, then you say he's better than every other quarterback too, because Patrick Mahomes is considered better than every other quarterback.
But Mello, what I would ask PPP is this: How does the Super Bowl prove that Bryce is better than Patrick Mahomes and Bryce went in the Super Bowl?
He ain't even made the playoff.
If you give me something else to choose from, other than the game of the Super Bowl, meaning the last two men standing, then okay. But it proves Jalen Hurts is better than Patrick Mahomes, the only other quarterback in the Super Bowl.
He got you, PPP.
Hey, Red.
No, he ain't got me. He ain't got me at all.
He's thinking about it right now, Red.
You know PPP is. You know PPP is.
No. He didn't get me. He didn't get me. The thing of it is this. This is why I take, and I know Red said he doesn't believe him or agree with my premise. The facts are different, but he doesn't agree with the premise. My premise was this: Bryce Young took both of these teams down to the wire, and it wasn't Bryce Young that actually lost these two games.
Yes, it was.
Yes, it was. No, sir, it wasn't.
Yes, it was.
No, sir, it wasn't.
Yes, it was.
No, sir, it wasn't.
Sometimes I think you're reaching out for help.
Do you know? Do you know what the halftime score was in the Chiefs game? Red.
Let me ask you a question. Do you know where a one went in the win or loss columns? Yeah, I'm gonna ask. Okay. So let me ask you a question. The what game? The Chiefs and the Panthers game?
Yeah. What was the halftime score?
No, I don't. But I do know what the result of the game was.
See,
they won. The Panthers lost.
That's right.
See, I don't get involved in all that nonsense.
The
song that matters
I'm a sum totalist.
Okay.
Give me the end result, and then I'll tell you what I think.
Now, hold on, Red. Now, see, I'm about to tie your hands together and throw you in the river.
You can try.
Because
I got a razor stuck up under my tongue. I promise you, I get out that
shit. Now, listen, I just said that Bryce Young did not lose those two games. That's what I said.
Hey,
okay.
Real quick.
And I
he didn't lose. He didn't lose.
I told y'all.
I was attempting to ask you a question, so I stopped and answered your question. Now, may I ask you a question?
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
Did Bryce Young and Dave Canales get credited with a win or a loss for that game?
That game was credited a loss.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
I think that's more important.
Shannon Sharp just said something very interesting on First Take. in 59 years of Super Bowls, there have been 6 teams all time who did not blitz one time in the Super Bowl. All 6 of those teams have won the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
So there is a blueprint how to win these types of games. It's being able, like I said earlier yesterday, Prime, before the game started, being able to send 4 and drop 7 comfortably, bro. Yeah. And we saw that yesterday with Patrick Mahomes. And one more thing, I want to say one quick thing about Patrick Mahomes. Yes, he's great. Yes, he's super talented. But one thing about Patrick Mahomes that I can confidently say is, if his offensive line is not doing its job, he doesn't look the same.
Talk about it.
He does not look the same. And I know it sounds crazy. Oh, well, you know,
that's any quarterback.
You know, if anyone's offensive line stinks, they're not going to look good.
Not say that, Twan.
Thank you.
That's the truth.
Any quarterbacks look different under pressure.
No. Hold on. Joe Burrow got to the Super Bowl being the most sacked quarterback in the NFL.
You can put the best quarterback behind a trap line. He ain't going to look like himself.
That's not true. Joe Burrow got to the Super Bowl with the worst offensive line in the NFL.
It wasn't the worst offensive line, man. They just weren't very good.
It's the worst that year. It was worse that year.
Yeah, well, I think it was the worst that year.
He was the most sacked quarterback in the NFL, and he had 3 backups on the offensive line. And I'm not saying that to imply Joe Burrow is better than Mahomes, but what I can say is Joe Burrow, when his back is up against the wall, he don't crumble like Mahomes.
We're gonna get back to what we was just talking about.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
On a little detour right here, but it's okay.
Let's get back to it now. Let's get back to it now.
Yeah.
Let's get back to it now.
Yeah, because we ain't talking about no. I mean, Joe Burrow is Joe Burrow.
Yeah,
but
he said don't run from it. He said don't run.
So this is interesting
because you're explaining to me how Bryce is better than Patrick Mahomes based on the fact that he.
I know you ain't really talking that shit.
Yes, he is. Twan, I'm just trying to, stick with the topic. That's all.
Man, Prime's trolling, man. You know he's trolling.
Of course he is. But I'm giving him.
You're giving him too much serious attention.
I mean, that's what we on here for.
You know Prime trolling. You know it.
What I said to him was, does that make Kirk Cousins better than Jalen Hurts? Because he beat Jalen Hurts, and Jalen Hurts just beat Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah. So check this out.
You got trouble. You have trouble with that.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
No, ain't no trouble with it. Ain't no trouble with it at all. You guys played them. And y'all won that game. Now, I can't take that away from y'all.
Period. You're right. You can't. So don't make an attempt to. But go ahead and make your attempt. Go ahead. Add some context in air quotes. Add some context to this.
I can't do that. Y'all beat them. Y'all beat the Philadelphia Eagles. And all I'm saying is this. Bryce Young took the Philadelphia Eagles all the way down to the brink in that last drive. Not one running play at all throughout the air. I just put the play up there that just showed y'all that Bryce Young was great against that amazing front four that got after Mahomes and made them look like schoolboys on that last drive. Did he not?
I don't know. I was too busy lavishing off of the win that we had against the Eagles.
Answer the question, Swarm. Hey, look, we in court now. Hey, answer the question, sir.
Okay, so let me answer it honestly. I put my hand on the Bible, and I'll swear to tell the truth, the whole truth,
okay,
nothing but the truth.
Do you promise?
I haven't even watched y'all game against the Eagles.
It's a wonderful game. It's a wonderful game.
Hey. Yeah, it's a pretty long. It ain't no wonder. Hold up, Prime. Overruled on Prime. It was not a wonderful game if we lost.
It's a pretty loss. It's a pretty loss.
Okay.
I would not have that slander in my courtroom.
Did Bryce Young cause us to lose?
Did he cause us to win?
He put us in position to win.
Okay.
Answer Howard's question directly.
No, he asked you, Swan. He asked you, Swan.
Twan, let me say this.
How will you shut up before I find your ass in contempt?
Twan, let me say this. I don't feel that I'm qualified to answer that question since I haven't had a chance to review the evidence.
Nah, bump that nigga. You an NFL savant. Let's go.
I just said I didn't watch the game.
Talk in the courtroom, bro.
I just said I didn't watch the game.
Can I say something?
I literally just said that, didn't I, BJ? I literally just said that.
All I heard was the N word. I missed you. I'm sorry.
Hey, Nick Tri-State. I want to say something to you, my man. You just described the 4-3. You hear me?
Oh my
and that's all I got to say.
God.
That's all I got to say.
You
saw that won a Super Bowl. That won the Super Bowl.
Here we go.
Yeah, you win a Super Bowl. All right. I don't want to spoil nothing else when you guys
don't blame Howard. Don't blame Howard. He did.
Wait, how did I describe a 4-3?
You said that's that you brought up about the Super Bowls run, the teams running rushing on 4.
As a judge, I do have a question for Mr. Swarn, though.
You can rush. You know you can rush 4 out of a 3-4 too, right?
You can rush 4 out of
You do know that, don't you? You do know that, don't you? You know that, don't you?
You do know that.
Well, okay, Nick. But why do it like that? Why not just put 4 linemen right there and do it like you say?
Does Philly run a 4-3 or a 3-4?
Because that's the mistake of the 3-4. You don't know who's coming and who's dropping back. And a 4-3, you know all 4 D linemen is rushing every time.
Swarm,
it's 7 people. It's 7 people there. Any one of them can rush.
It caused problems, though. It caused problems.
Look at Bryce.
It caused problems.
Look at Bryce.
Not really.
Is that the totality of the question, Your Honor?
Yeah. I just want to know: did your Falcons beat the Eagles?
Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor.
Where did you guys beat them? Did you guys beat them in Atlanta or did you guys beat them in Philly?
We beat them on the road in Philadelphia on the most important night of the week for a football game that there is, Monday Night Football.
Well, okay. Oh, it was Monday night as well. Okay, so
Yes,
hey, Prime, please take these clips off the screen. I didn't let you admit it. Take these clips off the screen. You were not allowed to put these up.
Oh yeah, I am.
Because we didn't win. Sir.
Hey. The question that I'm posing to everybody is: did Bryce cause us to lose this game? And the answer is no. Bryce Young did everything he needed to do in this.
But did we lose the game, sir?
Excuse me. Ask Howard Coon eating brother.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
So he blew the clothes off of him.
Coon is a delicacy in the Carolinas, sir.
Blew the clothes off of
And in South Georgia too.
We lost this game, but can we have some context to this? The Eagles were just the Super Bowl champions. We are a rebuilding. We're not the Buffalo Bills. We're not the Baltimore Ravens. We're not the Kansas City Chiefs. We are a rebuilding franchise.
Nick, we're not comparing the two organizations, the two teams. We're talking about Bryce Young and Patrick Mahomes.
Okay, this shouldn't even be a debate. This shouldn't even be a debate. We're wasting our breath talking about that. I'm sorry.
Man, after last night, more than ever, we got to go back. Man, we got to go back to that 4-3, man. We got to, bro.
No, we don't. No, we don't.
Yes, we do.
The 3-4 works just as well.
The 3-4 works when you got incredible linebackers
and a good nose.
We don't.
Okay, we're gonna get that. We're gonna get that. We're gonna get it. I believe.
Man, just go back to the 4-3, man.
Okay,
that's what we was always known for. That's when we always played our best football.
And PPP. Honestly, we honestly do have the players that can play in a 4-3. As far as the line is concerned. Let me tell you why. I'm telling you. Just imagine Derek Brown next to another tackle. Now, who are you going to try to?
Well, who's the other tackle? He should already be on the team now, right? Since you said we had the players.
Well, we do. Eshaun Robinson. That's
okay. That's right 2. You need two more big defensive ends.
No. You don't need 2 big more. The other 2 are the edge rushers.
So you're gonna put a light guy in the 4-3 on the D line.
Hold on, dog. I'm breaking you down, dog.
That's what I'm saying.
You don't know what a 4-3 is, dog. You just don't know what a 4-3 is.
You don't put no 234, 240 pound dude in the 4-3 on the D line.
That's your edge rusher. And then you got Clowney, or you could use a baller on the other side, man. That's a 4-3. These guys, I'm naming them for you, and you don't want to hear it.
Clowney has played in the 3-4 his whole career almost.
Listen. He puts his hand down in the dirt. He can play that. When he was at the Gamecocks, that's what he did. Okay, he made one of his biggest hits at the Gamecocks.
Hey Howard, sending 4 is sending 4, It don't matter if they got their hands in the dirt or they're standing up.
Yeah, no. It is a difference. It is a difference, PPP. It's a difference. Because now you got size, coming from the linebacker department. These guys are a little bit smaller. They can get pushed all around. Okay? I'm telling you, it's a difference. There's a reason why there's a 4-3 and there's a reason why there's a 3-4. Don't say there's no difference. It is a difference.
Howard, what's the difference?
It's a difference, PPP.
Okay, hold on. I'm asking you, what's the difference in a 4-3 front to a 3-4 front? Please tell me.
Hold on. What was that question again?
What's the difference in a 3-4 front and a 4-3 front? I want Howard to tell me.
You don't want me to answer that.
You got three linemen. That's the difference. You got three linemen.
Okay,
3-4. It explains itself.
Excuse me, sir.
It explains itself, PPP. There's no way around that.
I want you to tell me that as far as position. I should have said that. Position-wise, what are the titles of the positions?
Position-wise, you have damn near three tackles.
No tackle.
You got three tackles. All right. Now they changed the name of the position, but those guys are tackles. All right.
Okay.
All right. So
it's a 3-4.
They're not playing in their original spots to me.
Now let me hear 4-3, Howard. What are the 4-3 positions?
4-3. You got two tackles, and then you got two edge rushers with their hands down in the dirt.
Okay. So
not always.
So you got two tackles and you said two defensive ends on the end, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So which one has more weight on it?
Which one has more weight?
Yeah.
I would still say, because if you got three tackles, but them two edge rushers, I think that the 4-3 probably may have more weight.
By how much?
If you got three players versus four, it's still going
to not by much. No, the difference between the 3-4 and the 4-3, it's all about the gaps.
No, hold on, Prime.
No.
That's one of the things. There's too many holes in the 3-4, man.
Real quick,
that's one of the things.
You're looking at it the wrong way, brother. I know you're looking at it as 4 versus 3, but you have to understand in the 3-4, those two outside linebackers are hybrids. They are pass rushers.
Right. And that's the problem.
Okay.
It's either they're going to back up in the coverage or they're going to cover. But it's just
let me help you out.
That's the mystique. That's the
let me help you out,
man. I'm sorry.
You don't understand it.
Howard, let me help you out. Howard, let me help you out. But the thing, but where Howard is correct is this. And that 4-3, those are all guys pressuring that line to do what they do on that line. When you go to the 3-4, yes, those two side linebackers that they call them, they can be hybrids. You ready? But who the fuck really wants, unless you got a guy who can do that, like when you push Brian Burns back there and you push another DN back there, traveling with wide receivers. Nobody wants them. We don't want those guys.
Why do you think Thomas Davis and Luke Kuechly was successful in that 4-3? Because
I don't want my defensive end
used to call coverage. Shit.
That's why y'all got on Brian Burns, but Brian Burns ain't never had to chase no damn wide receivers in his life, and y'all got mad at him when he wasn't good at it.
They didn't use him right. He's supposed to be an edge rusher, and that's it.
I'm not supposed to be no 3-4.
Well, I mean, what's the difference between a 4-3 and a 3-3 stack?
3-3 stack is you just bringing the linebackers all the way up to the goddamn line. That's all that is. And they still back up and shit like that. That's all that is, PPP.
Oh, okay.
I'm telling you, you just got more tackles on the goddamn line. And those guys are slower.
Was Brian Burns successful when they was doing that?
Doing what?
When they was in the 3-3 stack, was Brian Burns successful?
I mean, he had the most sacks on our team. I mean, for the Panthers, he was more successful than he had the most sacks. What do you have, 12? Okay, he had the most sacks. He had the most sacks out of all of them fellas.
That's my only number. He always kept that was my only gripe with Brian Burns was this. I didn't think he played well in his last year. You know, I'm a Burns fan. But to ask that man to do something that he never even had to do in college all throughout his NFL career, and have him actually out there trying to chase a wide receiver around when he's never done that, and taking away from what he does well, what he does the best, it was going to obviously be a difference in his performance. But everybody on here, y'all know how football works. Y'all know how the lineups work. But for the novice person that watches the game, with, Brian Burns just fell off. But no, man, they changed how he played the game.
Ain't nothing more stressful than the offensive line than four of them guys coming at you, man, like that. You know, that's stressful to offensive line, dog.
Howard.
When they're supposed to stand straight up and kind of push them boys back a little bit, it's just too many holes.
Hey, Howard.
A team get to run the ball all over you like that, man. I'm telling you.
Excuse me, sir. Howard, now, I just shot your whole claim. Well, you just shot your whole claim into the trash. Can you please
How did I do that?
Can you please explain to the people the 3-3 stack defense or the 3-3-5 defense, please?
3-3-5 defense? It still starts off with 3 tackles on the damn line.
No, sir.
It starts off with the number 3. That's why it's there. Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't, Howard.
No, it doesn't, Howard.
That's fucked up. Prime trying to set him up like that.
Okay.
Hey, it's already.
He trying to, but it don't work. You know, you got to know what it is.
You know what you was doing.
Those 3 linemen are going to attack no matter what. You're not backing up into coverage.
Hey,
all right, just like the 4-3. Those 4 linemen are not backing up into coverage.
Howard.
That's all I'm telling you now. You can fight that all day long. Carolina was successful in the 4-3. They were successful in that. We've seen a lot of it. So how can you know what a 4-3 is? PPP? I don't get it.
Howard.
I don't get it, man.
I know you don't. I know you don't get it. It's okay. I'm gonna help you.
No, I'm saying I don't know how you don't get it. Howard, you should know what that is.
Howard, let's start behind the line. You have a Will. You have the middle linebacker. You got the strong.
Got the Will, the Mike, and what else? Let's go.
All right. Yeah. On the line, you have 2 defensive ends. In the middle, you have a D tackle.
Yep.
Now I just asked you when we was in a 3-3 stack, how many sacks?
Okay, so that's just like a prevent, right? That's basically what it is, right?
No, sir. A prevent.
Why wouldn't it be?
Think about what you just said.
It's getting worse, Howard. It's getting worse.
You said 3 tackles on the line.
It's not. If you got 2,
Howard, just stop while you got
2 ends and 1 tackle. That's a 3. That's like a prevent for me.
Hey, Howard,
you know what I'm saying?
He's trying
like that.
He really is trying to explain to you what it is. Just listen to him.
You know, I'm just saying, though. You ever been in a prevent before?
You can't tell him nothing.
You ever seen a prevent?
Howard, it don't matter what you think, Howard. That's not what it is.
You see the type of players they put on the line?
Howard.
In a prevent. You see what players they put there?
Howard.
Man, you see that
while you ahead.
Howard, look at this.
I'm just asking, man. Do you see that?
Howard, look at this. What does this say?
You got 2 defensive tackles and 1 DE. That's a 3-4.
3-3-5.
Well, a 3-4, right? Okay. That's a stat. But if you look at the players, you got 2 defensive tackles.
Howard, you still want
the regular linebackers. I mean, come on, man. What is that?
You're wrong.
What does this say
How
right
am I
here,
wrong?
brother? Howard, what does
2
this
defensive
say?
ends, brother.
It says 3-3-5, dog. The numbers are there. You got 3 tackles, 3 linebackers. And then you got your 3 safeties.
There's no tackles in this.
Come on, man. I mean, what are you saying?
Howard.
What that got to do with the 4-3, though?
Howard.
There's just one.
Okay.
There's one tackle in this.
That's one piece of a...
Howard.
Oh, God, man. They are sick with it, man.
Howard.
That's why we get ran all through, dog.
Howard. But hold on. I just asked you. Howard, hold on. Stop, bro.
What?
I just asked you how many sacks did Brian Burns have when we played the 3-3 stack? You said he had the most that he's ever had in his career. It was 12.5.
No. I didn't say the most in his career. I said the most on the team.
Excuse me.
That's what I said.
It was the most. Howard, it was the most in his career.
On the team. It's still a low number, but he had the most on the team, PPP.
Howard, please stop, bro.
What?
You're trying to overthink it, bro.
I'm not trying to overthink. He did have the most on the team, PPP.
Bro,
what am I saying wrong?
It's the most in his
Howard
career.
is like
Howard.
arguing with your old lady, bro.
Yeah, bro. Like, just listen,
No,
bro.
I'm just saying. What am I saying?
Howard, you're not
PPP,
listening.
what am I saying wrong?
You're not listening.
You're going around the
Bro.
question instead of listening to the question.
Bro, listen to what I'm saying.
This man said I said he had the most in his career, dog. I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
No, you didn't say that.
Okay, but Howard, it's the most in his career. It is. He had 12.5. And he had, I know.
I'm listening. What'd you say?
He had 12.
He was trying to tell you that 12.5 was the most he had in his career.
And it came in this set right here, a 3.35, which is not rushing 4 on the line, Howard.
PPP.
I disagree.
He had the most on the team, and which it wasn't saying much. Okay, it wasn't saying much.
Okay,
that's all I can say.
I got a
He
question
still
for
had the most on the team.
Okay.
Who, if you're picking at number 8, who do you want at number 8? I'm just curious.
Let me hold my breath.
What defensive player I want?
Yeah. At 8.
Hey, I want Kyle Kennard, man.
At 8?
That's too high. Come on, man.
God dang it, Howard.
Okay, well, he might be gone. He might be
Get Howard out of here, man. Get Howard out of here. Get Howard out of here.
He might be
Howard
gone.
would get fired so fast if he took Kyle Kennard at 8, bro.
Look, we just gave you a question where you could have completely redeemed yourself, and you fucked that up.
He's a second round pick.
When you think we can get him, Nick?
But Howard, he's a second round pick. He's not a first round pick. So
Okay.
So try
Early
again.
second
Number
round.
8.
Early second round.
Did he say Kennard?
Yeah,
Kennard.
Yeah, he did.
What's wrong with Kennard? Something wrong with Kennard?
I be wanting to give.
Oh, okay.
I be wanting to be Team Howard sometimes, man. You make it hard, bro.
Listen, what is wrong with Kennard?
He's not a top 10 player.
Howard. That's the problem, man. We all
Okay,
like
would he go in the early second round? Early?
He could. Possibly.
Okay, I'm just scared. I
combine.
want him back on the team, dog. I don't want to miss on him.
Kennard.
Hey,
I
real
know
quick,
he didn't
man.
say Kennard.
Shout out to Flame for Jesus for that super chat. He said Vangio has had a successful defense wherever he goes. It doesn't matter whether it's a 3-4 or 3. I guess he meant to say 4-3 or 3-4. It has to do with the coaching and the players for that scheme. Shout out to Flame for Jesus for that super chat. I mean, he's been successful. I ain't gonna lie.
And for those that don't know what the Carolina Panthers, man, for defense, we 3-4 deep base. The 3-4 is just our base defense.
It's just the base defense. That's all it is.
Yeah.
We run multiple. You know what I mean?
So Howard at number 8.
For the dear God life of me, man, we just got ran all through 2 years straight in a row. And it hasn't been name changes yet.
At number 8, Howard.
Okay, it don't make sense.
At number 8, not Kyle Kennard, not the second round. Who are you picking in the first round at number 8, Howard?
First round, oh God, man, defensive wise,
whoever you want.
I'm going defense, man. I'm telling you now. I ain't going no.
You're going defense. Who you picking at defense?
So, oh God, it's so much good defensive players out there, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. I'd have to sit and think about that for a while. But Kyle Kennard would be at least my second.
We know that.
At least my second pick. I mean,
so
I don't want that guy to go nowhere but to Carolina, man. I swear.
How you get to your second pick and you can't get to your first one? You can't go to number 2. You got to go to number 1.
Because y'all screaming that that's too high for me to pick him in. Y'all just screamed that when I called his name, right? I'm deciding to move to the second pick. Hopefully we can get him in the second round.
About Howard, man. Pop warned me about Howard.
Yeah, y'all. I said they lying because they know what I'm saying may come to fruition, and then that's the problem.
Well, Howard, you went to second.
They're wondering why they can't think about this shit. I don't know.
But Howard, you went to second base and then go to first. You can't do that.
Like I said, I told you.
It's an hour every time. It's an hour every time.
That's what I'm picking in the first. You heard that?
So you said, well, Howard,
now
he ran straight ahead.
You see, it's a no-win situation right there. What you got?
Can't catch him. He agrees.
You ran right past the
Hey, Prime.
Yo.
I've been doing some research.
Damn.
Oh shit! I think about that shit, man. Pop just said, "When Howard hits the ball, he runs straight ahead. Fuck that first base.
Fuck it, man. You know?
He goes straight to
He
second.
run by the pitcher. The pitcher's like, "What are you doing?"
The Carolina shouldn't make this. Carolina Panthers shouldn't make this draft too hard. It's easy to know what we need, and we need to get it. We don't need to be thinking about shit. Okay.
Hey, Prime, remember how I told you? Remember how I told you yesterday how Tom Brady and everyone thought I was joking and laughing? How Tom Brady, wants to protect his GOAT legacy and that he's gonna have some type of. Well, guess when was the last time a team went in the Super Bowl without blitzing a quarterback and won? The Buccaneers when they beat the Chiefs. So you're trying to sit here and tell me Tom Brady did not get some of that game film from that game and somehow got it to Vic Fangio?
Yeah.
That's all.
When that game was over, what did he say, man? That motherfucker was in the background said, "Yes."
Yo, you remember?
Tom Brady was not pulling for no damn.
Twan, I seen the funniest meme
He
yesterday.
was not pulling for no Patrick Mahomes.
Twan, listen. Y'all remember Scary Movie? Y'all watch Scary Movie, the second one? When they in
Which
the
one?
house?
Part 1, 2, 3. What one?
The second one. Remember when they in the house? And there's the scene where they were doing
the dude with the little fingers.
Yeah, the dude with the strong hand, that one, right?
Those two potatoes taste so good.
Yeah, yo, you remember the scene where the zombie chick is following a white chick and Brenda on the side like, oh, hopefully she don't see me? And then, bro, they had a meme, bro. I'm about to send it to Prime, bro. That shit was so fucking funny, bro. I swear to God, bro. Yeah. That shit was so funny. They said Brady was like Brenda in Scary Movie 2 when the ghost was found white chick and didn't find her. Yes!
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, PPP.
She said, "Don't bring all that scary shit over here."
Cornerback to pick up like in the 3rd, 4th round if he's there. That's a cornerback, bro.
Hey, Prime.
Yeah.
Did y'all hear Dan Orlovsky explain his pick for the MVP?
No.
He said that he thought Lamar Jackson was the MVP of the league. He thought he was the best quarterback in the league, but he voted for your boy with the Bills because he was the MVP of his team.
Kyle Allen. He tried to.
Oh, God.
It's crazy. They want Kyle Allen to have something. They want Allen
why do they let dudes like Dan Orlovsky have a pick and shit like that, bro? When then Dan Orlovsky, everybody, we know what he known for when he played for. He was one of the raggediest quarterbacks ever, running out the backfield and all that. This dude, when you listen to him, this dude sounds like he has no skills when it comes to football, and they let him make a pick for the MVP.
They get paid all the big bucks for shit like that.
Hey, Twan, I sent the picture to Prime. The MVP was Lamar Jackson. And if Prime could, if you could pull up that picture again, Prime, the one I sent yesterday, remember the one I sent you of Lamar Jackson? If you could pull that up, bro, one more time, I would deeply appreciate it just so Twan sees everyone, bro. Twan, once you see this graphic, Twan, you're going to be like, bro, unbelievable.
Oh, I'm going to be dying laughing. But Swan, listen,
hey,
all those black dudes that was on that panel start eating his ass up, bro.
Oh yeah. Hey, what's his name? What's my big dude name that played with the Cowboys? He be wearing all our scares out, man. They be crying all the time.
Like, bro, they be trying to tell him in so many ways, bro. You a dumb motherfucker, bro.
Yep. Question to y'all: Is did Patrick Mahomes take a hit in the GOAT conversation last night?
Absolutely.
Yeah, he did. He did. That just solidified he's never gonna pass Brady.
Yeah, man, the GOAT is Brady.
He ain't passing Brady.
Brady took 10 years off, so let's not even do that. Let's not do that to him.
He's not gonna play as long as Brady either.
He still got a chance. He got a chance.
He still got a chance, man.
Yeah,
He's not gonna be able to catch Brady
I
because he's
think
not
so.
gonna play
I
that
think so
long.
too. I think so
You
too.
think
you know that, Mello.
Twan, you think
Hold on,
Derrick Henry ever had a running lane like that in his career, bro? Look at that running
Damn.
lane, bro.
Yeah, hold on, let me blow
Hey,
that up.
PPP. If
That's
you ever get a
absurd.
chance, PPP, I want you to check out the cornerback fortune. Okay, I want you to check that out. Get any highlights on him, do it, man. Y'all gonna like that kid. That
Check out
boy
the
is bad.
Check out the what?
What up, Quantum?
Quantum.
What's up, dog?
Quantum, what's
The
up?
Leapers?
Hey, what
Quantum
was that
Leapers
about
up in
last
here?
night too?
Yeah.
With Quantum and Be Good, that was wild last night, bro.
Yeah,
But they got into some shit.
somebody actually clipped that whole well not the whole thing, but they clipped like a minute of it. You know, you can see what's clipped from your channel, and someone clipped Be Good and Quantum's conversation. I was like, okay.
What was they talking about?
That testosterone was popping off last night, boy.
Yeah, it was.
Be good be talking about his ass too.
Hey man, you know, it started with Leo. Well, to be honest with you, it started by me saying that I didn't like the take that Leo had about that a running quarterback, a quarterback running is a low IQ play. Like I didn't, I don't agree with that at all. Because go ahead.
At all.
I was gonna say,
Hell no.
Howie. Now that Howie here, Howie, were you not just on PPP's show last week saying a team can never win a Super Bowl with a quarterback who throws for 2,800 yards? Did you say that? Yes, sir. You did.
Oh, you got
Guess how many yards Jalen Hurts threw?
Answer the question, Howard.
2,900, Howie. Ain't that wild,
you
bro?
ain't even got the mute button on your shit. Answer the question, Howard.
Ain't that wild?
Yeah. I mean, listen,
He pleading the fifth.
I'm gonna be honest with you, man. It doesn't matter to me whether or not the quarterback throws the ball for 350 yards in a game, or if we run the ball and we score touchdowns. A win's a win. I mean, if your team is built to run and run over people, why not? Why would you try to go against that? Like what, in my opinion, and that's what 336 ain't gonna like this, but like what Frank Wright did, this team was built to run the rock. Why would you try to? I understand what Bryce Young, was in college, but we should have kept that same type of philosophy.
Where's Swarm at?
If you're gonna keep the
No,
same,
I'm not getting because I want to ask PPP. If
Hey, PPP, hey, Prime, listen. Yeah, it is.
Okay.
Yeah. A loss is a loss. And hold on right quick.
Hey,
shout out to Dad for that super chat. He said, Howard, bro, we're not drafting Gamecocks only. Shout out to Daz, man. Go ahead, y'all.
You better. Shit.
I can only, Prime, I can only give Bryce Young so much credit over here now because I gave him some credit and I said the boy looked good and Swarm can contest this. I've been accused of glazing. I've been accused of glazing Bryce Young, bro.
Yeah. Listen, the people who oppose Bryce, which are other fans,
I've been accused of glazing.
They was on Twan, boy.
They was on me bad, bro.
Yeah.
So
hey,
I gotta keep my Bryce Young comments to it. I can't have that reputation out there.
Hey, listen, I don't care what no one say about me. You want to call me a glazer, that's cool. I saw with my own eyes at training camp what Bryce Young was doing, and if you say training camp ain't nothing, like I always say, ask Chuba Hubbard if it wasn't.
Yeah, but he got benched right after that training camp. PPP.
I got one thing to say as Panther fans. What really has stuck out to me is that we've had We've had 3 Eagles fans come on this podcast and a Chiefs fan come on this podcast who all said the same thing in regards to Bryce Young. Who all say that he has the potential to be a very good / possible elite quarterback. Why do Panther fans hate Bryce Young so much when they're?
This what I don't hate
because they never like to door, so they want to stick with it, no matter what they see on the field.
This is what I was going to say when Prime said something about a running quarterback. So to me, look, y'all know. Look, for the people that know me, I said that shit all last year. Bryce Young can can be a deadly quarterback because of what he did at the end of the year. Because if he's going to use his legs too, then you have to game plan for him totally different. Because that motherfucker was a different quarterback when he started using his legs. And that can make him really good.
The defense never accounts for it because they're not expecting
and
it.
that can make him really good, whether people want to admit it or not. If he's using them legs, that's going to make him a different quarterback, bro.
What up?
Well, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you like this.
So I definitely think not a running quarterback is a low. That's false.
I don't know.
Man,
I don't know if he'll ever be elite.
Is everything,
but I can see him being middle of the road quarterback, which is good enough to get in the playoffs.
That's good enough.
I don't know if he'll ever be elite, but I mean he can be middle of the road. We get him a stacked defense like the Eagles got.
The E word. Yeah.
God.
Y'all got to stop that elite shit, man. You got to stop.
But do we need him to be
elite?
You got to stop with that, man.
But do we need him to be elite? Shit.
No, we don't. Just give him the Eagles defense.
Show you they're elite.
Give him the Eagles
just
defense.
call them that for a losing season and a few good games. Come on.
Give him the Eagles defense. We went in the Super Bowl next year.
Hey, look, man, Jalen Hurts ain't elite.
Damn, man.
Right. You take Jalen Hurts offensive line in front of him, he ain't shit.
Yeah, that's a fact.
There's a lot of quarterbacks that are not elite that people will be putting up there in that elite status.
There's a difference between being elite and playing elite. Bryce Young
It's
was
probably only two quarterbacks.
That doesn't mean
there's only three quarterbacks that was elite at all this
year. He was playing good like he was supposed to be playing from day one.
Yeah,
that's why y'all thinking that.
Hold on.
You was so sorry, and when you started seeing him play good, y'all said, "Oh shit, he elite." Oh man,
I don't expect rookie quarterbacks to come in and look like C.J. Stroud and Jaden Daniels off of year one.
Yeah,
I don't expect
they
that.
did it, and I expect them to look
expectations too high, even expecting Bryce to look like that.
Come on, man, them guys are ahead of him.
Too high. That's why y'all. That's why y'all like him now.
Do you realize those guys are way ahead of him, right?
Nah, those guys got better teams.
That's two quarterbacks, Howard.
Exactly.
Those guys got better teams.
Other quarterbacks that came in and won multiple playoff games in the first
season. He got some catching up to do now. It's enough of this shit.
I see 4 elite quarterbacks in the NFL: Lamar, Josh Allen, Joe Burrow, and Pat. That's all I see that's elite.
Hey, real quick, I want y'all to watch this right here. Now, these are all the
passes last
year. Yeah, give me 1 second. These are all the passes last year that Bryce Young threw that were on point and wasn't caught by that wide receiver core. I'm gonna just play it. This is like 2 minutes and 5 seconds. I'm gonna just play it. Go ahead, Twan.
You need to put up there some of the passes.
No, I want to see this. I want to see it. He dropped that. He definitely dropped that.
What about the bad passes?
Hold on, Howard.
He dropped that.
Hold on, Howard. Just look at it. Just watch this.
I got you.
Drop that.
Nah, you can't put that one in there. That was a tight pass right there.
Look at that angle right there. Look at that angle right there, Twan.
Yeah, that was about that. Yeah, he could have caught that.
He caught that. That's a touchdown. Hey, he got hit hard.
That ball just got dislodged.
That's a touchdown right there.
No, that's a hit though. Them hits, man. Them boy taking some shots now. They taking some shots.
Most of these shits is still a get.
Nah, this is last year.
Yep.
Woo! DJ Chark.
He caught that.
Damn, that ball come out so damn weak and wobbly, man.
He caught that.
He caught that.
Mm-hmm.
You said it was all misses.
I thought it was all missed. That's what the title says. So it ain't all misses.
Oh, that was at his feet, man.
Yeah.
And the bad thing, you forcing this down, I'll throw it to a PPP.
I ain't forcing nothing. I ain't forcing nothing.
Boy, I tell you, boy.
I ain't forcing nothing.
Oh gosh.
Ooh, oh yeah, I remember that one.
PPP.
He caught that one.
He caught that
PPP.
one. Yeah. What up, Red?
Do you know that there were 7 teams that made the playoffs that had more drop passes than the Panthers last year?
There were 7 teams that had more drop passes.
Boy, look, Swami going to go find these damn stats.
Boy, Red always finds time to blow some shit up too, boy.
I don't get your point. I don't get your point.
I don't even want to see these highlights no more because Red just ruined it.
Done with that, man. Yeah, PPP, man. You force feeding us, man. You forcing it.
Yeah. Maybe you're saying that the drop passes hurt Bryce's legacy, but I don't know in the grand scheme of things what that has to do with winning or losing ball games, man.
Well,
hey, I don't like Brussels sprouts, and you forcing me to eat it, dog. That's crazy.
Yo, that's funny. Yo, Red. So, so you don't think that Bryce Young's pass to Leggett was the determining factor on whether we won or lost that game?
Okay, you gonna let me answer the way I want to answer?
I haven't said nothing, sir.
Okay, so my immediate answer is no, and let me tell you why. Because anybody who has ever played the game of football or any competitive sport, for that matter, is a game of addressing and overcoming obstacles. When the team puts you in a disadvantaged situation, it is now your time to go and turn that into an advantage for your team. Okay. So it's like this. That's why we often say, I can see how this game is going. The team who have the ball last is going to be the team that wins. Because no matter what happens on each side of the ball, both teams in that game are finding a way to overcome that. So then the clock becomes the determinant of the game, saying that whoever get this ball last with a couple of seconds on the clock is going to win. But no, I don't believe that Leggett dropping a pass caused the Panthers to lose the game.
Really?
That's my answer. Really?
Okay. Hang tight. Because you know I got the video, right?
Well, here's my rebuttal to that.
I haven't even seen it.
No, if he would have won that game,
but all
I'm
telling you is you asked me a question, and I don't think that any one play, unless it occurs within a critical moment, the last second or last minute of a game, is the determining outcome. Because if you touch that ball again on offense, you got an opportunity to overcome that drop pass.
Hey, Swarm. Do you know what time was left on the clock in that game where he dropped that pass?
40-something seconds.
I do not.
Yeah.
It was like 32 seconds left in the game.
By your own admission, you just said that only critical times, would foster that type of narrative that it actually had something to do with the game or losing the game, sir.
Which is proof that I don't have any hidden agenda because I didn't know how much time was left on the clock.
Yes, sir. So now with that newfound information, do you still hold steady to your position? Yes or no?
What I hold steady to is that this is another reason why I will tell you that Bryce Young should not be mentioned in the same breath as Patrick Mahomes, because it's Mahomes.
Sir, that wasn't my question.
No.
That wasn't my question. Sir, that wasn't my question.
Yes, I still stand to my previous statement.
Oh, okay. So I was going to
tell you why. By your own, want me to.
So by your own admission, you're saying that with the newfound information, even though you've declared that critical times in the game is anything in the last minute, when we expose that this was in the last minute of the game, you still believe that it has no bearing or no weight on the final outcome of the game. Is that true?
Hey, Twan. Yes, that's true. Hey, Twan. Okay. I gave you 4 quarterbacks that I believe, Red Swarm believes are elite. If either of those 4 quarterbacks would have had 40 seconds left on the clock, they would have driven their team down the field for a score.
Hey, Red.
Yeah.
Here it is right here,
especially the type of defense we have.
You can tell me
think about that. We ain't got no good defense.
I will.
Unless you're showing me the clip of Kirk Cousins with 1 minute left on Monday night in Philadelphia.
Excuse me,
when he drove the team down for a score. Unless you're showing me a clip of Patrick Mahomes, who was handed the ball back with a little bit over a minute left in the game against y'all. Unless you're showing me a clip of Josh Allen and Joe Burrow and elite quarterbacks doing the same thing. Yeah, I still stand
Josh
on what
Allen
I said.
overrated as fuck.
Yeah.
I'm so tired of Josh Allen. He's so overrated.
Hey, Red, do you know where this play originated from?
I don't.
Okay, you should have.
I'm with you, Nick.
I played the clip earlier. This play originated from the half-yard line. Actually, it was on third. It was on third down, and that's the play that where I showed you Bryce Young scrambling around and doing all that stuff. Amazing thing against that wonderful front four, right? That got after Patrick Mahomes, and he got out, threw the ball to Leggett, and that was on the half-yard line. As you see the ball right now is placed on the 32-yard line right now.
Okay.
And every play in this last drive was nothing but passes. So when I play this play here, I ask you now, did Bryce Young do enough to win this game? Yes or no?
He threw a pass that should have been caught, if you ask me.
Thank you. All right, I rest my case.
Yeah.
Okay, so
I don't watch y'all like that. So that pass should have been caught.
Okay.
So
but it wasn't.
It should have been caught.
Let me tell you why I gotta reside with Red. Every coach that I ever grew up under, playing football under, has told me, and I know it's true, and I would teach any group of kids the same thing. No one play of any game makes you win or lose because y'all play as a team. No one play causes you to win or lose, bro.
Okay.
It doesn't.
Did this play cause us to lose?
Hey, you know what?
That just happened to be the last play. But if we would have scored when we had opportunities in early in the game, when it came down to that play.
No, sir.
I don't even blame Leggett for that. I mean, he fell on the. I mean, come on, man.
You don't blame Leggett for this. You can't.
What I'm talking about as far as the drop part. I mean, like, come on, man.
You can't blame Leggett.
That was a catch on the run, and he's running like I have to look back at that again. I forgot about that part. I mean, he fell.
My brother.
Come on, man. I mean, come on.
Hold no. Ain't no come on because it was no.
So why did they say in the Atlanta game the only reason we won is because we got that pick, and that was the only reason we won the game?
Nick, I'm
PPP
surprised
now. Come on, you're man of the club.
I'm surprised that you because I know you played football, Nick. Nick, I know you played football, and I'm gonna tell you something. In the locker room, even though Leggett, and I ain't even gonna talk about at what stage in his career he's at. But even though he didn't complete his end of that pass, I guarantee you on the sideline, in the locker room afterwards, that the veteran players and even other players were coming by to pat him on his shoulder and tell him to get your head up, man.
Absolutely.
Because that's what football is.
Yeah, absolutely.
So they don't want him feeling like all that weight is on him.
I got something else for y'all. This ain't tight.
Even though we as fans sit up there and try to look to blame, that's why I say I don't care nothing about them individual plays. I care about the wins and the losses.
I hear you.
Hold tight, because I'm about to shut all this down right here because I'm sick of this.
Y'all should be ashamed for trying to blame somebody else just to make it seem like you're
I'm not doing it. I'm not going to do that.
Hey, panel, check this out. Now, this was last night's Super Bowl. Now, you guys say that one play don't change nothing. Look at this.
It don't.
Hold on, that's what spectators do.
Wait a second.
Not players.
My Red. Look at Chris Jones. Right after that play, when old boy dropped the ball.
Hey, PPP.
That's a natural reaction, PPP. Anybody would do that. Oh, man. That's a natural reaction. It's like,
PPP.
Is this a natural reaction?
Oh, my God. All right. This Saturday Night Live. I see it's Monday morning.
It's Super Bowl now, PPP. Come on,
That's a natural reaction of disappointment. Yeah.
Okay.
That's a natural reaction, but that's a nasty look on his face. I don't like his face. How it look.
Yeah.
His face don't look right, man. Look like a little baby. Look at his arms. Look at this puny little dude.
It looked like number 19 was touching him to say, come on.
Look at Chris Jones. Look at Chris Jones. Look at Chris Jones on
PPP.
Chris Jones
He on his knees crying like a little baby.
Yeah, he on his knees crying.
He's too big to be on the ground like that. He's too big to be on the ground like that.
It's a big difference.
Go back to the
It's the
Bryce
Super
clip.
Bowl.
You're
talking about a regular
PPP.
This
Go back.
guy's in
Now
the Super Bowl, bro.
Who is that guy right there? What's the guy number that's behind him? 79?
That's Icky. That's Icky.
He's saying, to me, it looks like he's touching them to say, come on, dog. We got to get the next play in. Come on, dog. That's what NFL, that's what it, well, I don't know the particular play, PPP. I don't study this shit on the Panthers like you do. I'm just telling you, it's a complimentary game, man, and you got to get on to the next play.
I just want to say one quick thing. PPP. I want to say one quick thing. As someone who played, Axel dropped him. He really dropped that.
And what about Andrew?
Lamar Jackson went up to Andrews and he was probably a great teammate. But you don't think Howie in his mind he was like, "You bitch ass white boy"? How the fuck you drop that?
Nick, you thinking like a fan. You thinking like a fan, Nick.
No, I'm not, bro. I'm thinking like a football player.
Let me explain.
I've been in such a game in totality. Case in point right here. When New England was down 28-3, and then it got to 28-12, and Dante Hightower came and stripped that fumble and forced that fumble. You're telling me at that point that the momentum did not completely change in that game? Because it did. It completely changed the outcome of that game, and the momentum went straight to the Patriots. Momentum
and honestly, I think Leggett was trying to secure that ball as best as he could by he was trying to put his hand up under and he dropped that ball, man. I ain't mad at him that much no more.
Hold on. Prime.
The more I look at that shit, man. No, man.
The Chiefs won the Super Bowl last year. Do we not remember Baltimore? Zay Flowers got the ball punched out on the half-yard line, and he lost the ball. Do we not forget that? You're not telling me
I remember that
half yard right
there. It's football.
That's what I'm saying, though, bro.
It's football,
that's
man.
what I'm saying about football.
There's no perfect nothing. There's no perfect anything.
Hey,
but you can't blame Zay Flowers for losing that game.
But what there is in football,
dropped the pass too. He did lose them that game.
But what there is in football is there's times where the competitive edge shifts on one play.
One play.
There is times like that. Momentum shifts. And you guys all know this. Mm-hmm. Red for you guys. Yeah. After y'all came back from halftime, y'all couldn't do nothing. Y'all up.
Let me ask you something, PPP.
Hold on. Y'all up 28-3. Okay. And something shifted inside of that game. That first drive.
Shit.
Can you break down the PPP?
Oh, I ain't got nothing to say about that, Twan. I don't live in that, man. Because
I'm just saying.
Listen, ain't none of those players. There are only 2 players from that team that still reside on the Falcons.
But that's not the point, though. That's not the point, though. What I'm saying is, it comes down to one play that just shifts the momentum, whether it's a defensive sack, whether it's an interception.
Let me ask you, Quan. Hey, I'm sorry, PPP. Let me ask you. What was the one play in that 28-3 game that you pointing to?
Yeah, let me go to it. I'll show you, Ben. I can tell you.
Okay. It was I'm telling you right now. I remember it like it was yesterday because I had
Nick,
my restaurant with my uncle,
and
I had 400 people in that motherfucker. And when Dante Hightower forced that fumble, I knew right there. I was like, the Patriots are gonna come back and win this game, bro. The second Dante Hightower forced that fumble and the Patriots got the ball back, I knew that. I remember looking at my uncle and all my homies.
You ain't know that shit.
I said, yo, New England's going to win this game, bro. Watch.
He's going to claim, boy, Nick going to claim he knew something, boy. You going to do that every time, Nick. I like that.
I'm Howie. Whether you like it or not, Howie, I'm right a lot more times than I'm wrong.
Okay. You may be, but you ain't going to sit there and say you do that. Come on, man.
I did, bro. I crossed my heart and swear on everything I love and own, bro. I remember exactly where I was, who I was around, and what I was thinking when it happened. I knew there. I was like,
Nick, you got to stop that part, man.
Hold on,
even if you knew that, I wouldn't even mention that because that's the first thing people going to say. Oh, really?
Nick, you just put me on a mission.
Come on now, Nick,
stop. You just put me on a mission to go back and find a clip of you saying that Kansas City was going to win the Super Bowl last night.
No. What are you talking about?
You better hope you didn't.
Hold on.
You better hope you didn't. You better hope you did.
Prime.
We got the receipts.
Hold on.
Receipts.
Prime went live last night, and his son was doing homework, and he had me do an opening soliloquy. Prime, if you'd like, you could play that over for these gentlemen and let them hear what I was talking about.
I don't want to hear from last night.
I said in that soliloquy, I said, Philly wins this game
on both sides of the fence. That's what I'm going to go on.
Guys tried to run the ball, and y'all could not run the ball. So he forced y'all to throw.
And passing the ball.
They stopped y'all from running.
We need Reggie up here. Where Reggie Sullivan at? Reggie.
They're supposed to eat the clock up.
That goes to what I'm saying. That's what didn't allow y'all to run. Y'all very first play coming back, because I think y'all started off. Y'all with no, it's not.
And
okay,
let me finish.
Okay.
And above all,
Hey,
well, I mean,
excuse me, sir.
It shouldn't have been no missed block. He shouldn't have been in that situation. It should have been a run play. That's what we were.
Yeah, but for
he wasn't even looking.
This was the determining factor.
He got it from two sides, though. Or
the change.
Picking up the plate, Brian.
They scored every time they got the ball, but so it was a failure. And like I said,
pick another play. I don't like that play. My alumni was in that play. You trying to say he was the cause of that?
It's all good. It's all good. Many things went wrong. And obviously for a team to come back from a 28-3 deficit, some people even say the referees went wrong, but I never say that because I don't give you that argument. One thing I don't argue is injuries and penalties, because every team in sports deals with them. So you ain't gonna hear that out my mouth.
I hear you on that, man.
I think somebody put a phone call in at the halftime and said we can't have Tommy losing like this.
Now that's what my wife says. She's still pissed off about it.
They gathered the damn referees up.
You know what she said to me last night? She said, "I hope you know that if Kansas City come back from this butt whooping they getting, that it's time for you to quit watching the NFL." I said,
But I ain't gonna lie, man. Look, after last night, I got renewed faith in the referees. Look, they didn't help. They didn't help Patrick Mahomes' ass out at all in that damn game, bro.
You saw Belichick had trolled already.
Huh?
Yeah. I never thought that game was over until
BJ, you know what's sad
Give me
about
about
that?
5 minutes. Go ahead, fellas.
Yeah. All right, bro, we got it.
Right.
BJ, you know what's sad about that? What? His old ass with that young ass college girl got her to wear the shirt instead of him wearing it. But this is my point. He butthurt that we didn't give him the head coaching job.
Oh, that's what it is?
Yeah.
He did interview for it.
Okay.
Yeah. He butthurt that we didn't give him the head coaching job.
So that's what that's about.
But that's strategic for him to let her wear it and not himself.
Of course. But
you
what
can always say, I didn't tell her to wear that shit.
It's petty though. Either way, for your old ass, the greatest NFL.
What's petty is that he with a young ass girl.
That ain't petty.
More than petty. More than petty.
Y'all let him be happy. Y'all need to stop.
That motherfucker going to jail.
Nah.
He can run all them damn college girls, bro.
He breaking the Islamic law, BJ, because that don't meet the computation for what's permissible for him.
Well, I'm just glad he's not Muslim then, okay?
Well, hold up. What do you mean Islamic law?
I'm glad my daughter ain't on the campus of North Carolina, too. So
facts.
I can't stand the thought of a nigga old enough to be my daddy. I know that. I'm just saying.
If anything, you want to be under Islamic law. I mean, you can marry multiple wives.
Half his age plus 9.
Man, they go on every campus and you know it, Red. So stop it.
Yeah. I know. I'm just saying. It's not a good thing. I also saw a meme that showed them in a picture, DJ, and they showed it from the side, and they said the only thing more disgusting than Bill Belichick being with this young woman is that his boobs are bigger than hers. I said, damn.
Yeah.
Hey, Swarm. Now, Swarm, don't say that, Swarm. Swarm, don't say nothing when I ask y'all this. Now, Swarm, don't say shit, though. But look, who do y'all think the greatest rivalry in the NFC South is, though?
The Saints and the Falcons.
Yeah, Saints and
Falcons. The Saints and the Falcons absolutely hate each other, bro. That pettiness goes way. Do you know that New Orleans they put up a billboard for the Super Bowl this year about Atlanta losing that they put up 24-8 or some shit like that or whatever. They put that billboard up. Hey, look, Atlanta ain't got nothing to do with the Super Bowl. That's just how fucking petty they are with each other, bro.
Nothing.
These motherfuckers be doing second lines after they beat
somebody just said. Like when we play the Falcons, it's like more like a sibling thing. Like we kind of family, but when we play each other, we not.
Nah, it ain't
but the
family.
Falcons are the same. They just hate each other.
Atlanta and the Falcons hate each other, bro.
It's a different type of
rivalry. I see the rivalry.
Them motherfuckers don't even want each other living in the same neighborhood.
I see the rivalry with us and y'all getting real intense over the next 10 years, man.
It ain't never gonna be like New Orleans. New Orleans is the pettiest team.
Yeah.
New Orleans is the pettiest team in the NFL. Their fans are the pettiest motherfuckers in the fucking league.
The pettiest.
Like they'll get a whole second line after they beat your ass, bro.
I think it's just the Saints. The Saints are just dirty. I think it's just the Saints. I remember when Drew Brees was playing, I couldn't stand this. I couldn't stand the Saints.
They fans will heckle the shit out of you if they beat you, bro.
They always try to run the score up too. They beating you. They always try to run the score up. I couldn't stand the Saints.
Yeah, they dirty.
They haven't been good lately, so it ain't really.
See, the thing is, and Swamp can tell you, even if you beat the Saints, you can't shut them motherfuckers up.
No,
and still won't shut up.
Those are the worst type of fans, bro. Those are the worst type of fans, bro.
Twan, this is what they do.
They're gonna go to social media like they won the game. I'm like, man,
Twan, this is what they do. This is what they do. And they will always do this, and I'm telling y'all right now, for the NFC South, this is what they're gonna always do. It don't matter how many, you can sweep them 3 years in a row. Until you win a Super Bowl, they gonna point to that funky one little Super Bowl.
That one fucking Super Bowl.
But they got one though, so I mean,
bro, look,
DJ. Yeah.
So my wife, for those of my wife from New Orleans, right? Every time we go back to the home, bro, some little ass mom and pop shop or sports shop, they keep playing that same Super Bowl over and over and over. And I'm like, when y'all gonna let that shit go?
They can't. That's what they can.
And honestly, I probably would be that. That's the only way. Hell, if my team had won it back in the 60s, I'd probably still be talking about it.
Yeah, we would acknowledge it. At some point, you got to win another one. You can't just hold on something from the 60s and sit here like he did something.
Join the content.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like,
holding on.
Hold on,
you're rocking with the channel, man. You're enjoying the content, man. We're sitting right now with 100 people watching right now. Green, all right. We're sitting well over 6,000 views right now, man. So I appreciate you for that. Rocking with the channel, man. We're sitting at almost 3 hours right now. Show some love in the Cash App, man. Help us reach our goal of $100 per live and fan love, man. Straight to the Cash App. Cash App is Panthers Prime 1, and you want the live to keep going for another hour, man. Hit the Cash App. Also, double tap the screen. Subscribe to the channel if you're not subscribed to Panthers Prime Podcast, man, and just show some love. You feel me? Go ahead, fellas.
No, I'll just be happy with one, man. I'll take that to the grave. I don't need to see no more.
I want another one, bro. I ain't motherfucking. I ain't busting ass over no damn 16-year-old chip. Now you starting to sound like the motherfucking. Now you starting to sound like the Cowboys.
Yeah, I can't stand them either.
You got a 15-year limit to celebrate that chip. After 15 years, you got to
get expired.
Cleveland, so it could be worse.
It's got to be an expiration date on that shit.
I agree with you, BJ. You could be an old AFL team and still ain't win.
I just need to see one in my lifetime, baby. That's it. I can pack it on in.
Man, the last time my Knicks won, the chip was the year I was born. I ain't celebrating that shit.
What you just said, man, that's a depressing ass thought, man. When you say we could
look at the Lions, look at Cleveland. Come on, man.
That's the aspect of a team that ain't never won one. See, have we won one before? We'd be like, we need to win another one.
That's most people.
You know what I mean?
I ain't won one either.
That's how you know where you won there.
The thing about our Super Bowls is we watch both of them shit slip through our fingers, bro.
Yeah, against the 3-4, but who cares?
Every time.
We watch both of them shit slip through our fingers.
Y'all have lost two like we have lost two. I don't give a damn what nobody say. I'm telling you right here and right now, it ain't no good feeling just because you was in the Super Bowl and you know what I'm saying? Well, we made it.
I kicked everybody in my house that night, Swan.
Man, my wife
especially that last one.
She kicked everybody out.
Especially the last one. Hey, look, 2015, all the motherfuckers in my house, kid, y'all got to get the fuck out.
Man, my wife kicked her brother, her sister-in-law, my cousins, my homeboys. She cleaned the crib and threw all the food away. I was like, man, I'm gonna eat them damn sub sandwiches. I spent money on them Subway sandwiches.
It's a wrap. Get out.
It was all Panthers fans in my house watching that Super. That was a good thing.
I gotta get
no Broncos fans in there. But.
Okay.
Yeah, so my wife's sister decided she was gonna sit down and hate the whole. That's why I told you the motherfucking Saints fans is pity. She decided she was gonna sit down and cheer for Denver the entire game, bro, with nothing but Panthers fans in the whole house. I'm looking at Trish like I'm about to kick your sister the fuck out of my house, bro. She about to go.
BJ Twan is always in enemy territory. He got family that live in Atlanta.
The whole family.
His wife is a Saints fan and from New Orleans. That bro. Man,
and then the other half of her family lives in Atlanta, and guess what fans they are?
Exactly. You catch your head on.
Escape the NFC South, bro.
Hey, Twan, I know you pour yourself a drink soon as you walk in the house. You like, man, I know this bullshit finna get started.
So who would y'all consider the Bucks rivalry?
My cousins and my uncle that's born in Atlanta, they're in Atlanta.
I don't know, man.
She over here explaining that shit right now.
Hey, I can hear that Creole in her voice right now too.
She said get it right. My aunt and them is still Saints fans, and then her husband and them are Atlanta fans or whatever.
Okay. Oh, they got a house divided. Well, y'all got a house divided, Twan.
Bro, I remember being in Atlanta like when the games come on back to back. You would thought we was gonna kill each other in that motherfucker.
I would love it, man. That's the type of crib I would love to be in, man. Because it's never a dull moment, bro. It's never a dull moment in there.
But look, bro, I was up in that motherfucker in 2015. Talking shit the whole season until we played Atlanta that second time.
That one game? Yeah.
See, I got an Eagles fan texting me stuff now. See, that's what I'm talking about, bro.
I ain't lie, bro.
I gotta hear this all year. He texts me stuff right now.
I want to knock their damn TV off.
Damn.
Shit. They fucked up my damn record. Was it the first? It was the first game, wasn't it? It was the first game that y'all beat us.
I think it was the second.
Or was it the last?
I think it was the second.
It was the second time.
We played y'all in week 15 and then 7. It might have been the second.
No, because y'all remained undefeated all throughout that time. So it was the second game. Yep.
It was the second game for sure.
I was mad as hell, bro. I'm serious, bro. I was about to turn their TV off.
Supposed to be mad at that one.
I realized I wasn't home.
That's a heartbreaker. Ain't no doubt about it.
Turn his TV off.
You know? And you know you don't touch a black man TV, just like a black man radio. You know better.
You
than
bring
that
the man.
shit.
Hey, y'all remember Rocky IV?
Bro, I'm a sore loser, bro. I got to
y'all
go to bed
remember
after I
Rocky
lost.
IV when Drago was beating the hell out of Apollo, and he was looking at Rocky. Throw the damn towel. Throw the damn towel. That was the Chiefs last night.
Please.
They got their ass whooped last night, y'all.
But now, shit, man. Drago killed Apollo ass, bro.
To me, the game really never felt over until midway through the third quarter. I was like, yeah, they ain't doing nothing. So I've seen Patrick Mahomes come back from so much before. I was like, this game ain't really over, even though they was down 30 points.
Oh, that shit was
after that. Yeah, after the third quarter, midway through, I said, yeah, they done.
After that Freeman touchdown.
I put a comment in the Discord channel last night. I said if Philadelphia goes up over 20 points, this game is a wrap. I said there is no way Kansas City is going to put up over 20 points on this defense the way they playing tonight.
But Kansas City showed their cards all year. All year they barely beat teams, bro.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, hold on, Twine. I ain't letting your funky ass get away with that one. I said that shit, and you be like, "Oh, it's still the Kansas City Chiefs."
What up, Vic? How you doing, man?
Oh, what's good, Red?
Nick, shut
What's
your
good,
ass
bro?
up, man.
See?
I knew
See?
black ass niggas would come in and say some black ass shit.
Hey, Twan. I had Leo and them in here about to cry last night.
Wow.
I missed it. Dang.
There
was so many people live yesterday.
Look, Leo old tap dancer there was in here. He called people. He was calling grown men females. That's what
I
he
heard y'all. I was not pulling up. I
He
said,
was called grown
I
man
ain't catching none of
females.
that heat.
Look, Quantum came in here. Quantum came in there.
I
He
was back
started
on.
tap dancing. He started
Hell
tap
no,
dancing.
Mello.
You said, yeah, I'm going to sit back and listen to this one.
All over the
Mello,
place.
I said they having a family fight tonight. I said you keep your ass.
This is on prime shit.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I got to go
I
back
gotta go back and listen to that, bro.
Yeah, me too.
Hey, look at this right here, y'all. Look what
Hey, Ryan, run it back, man. Your show last night.
Oh
Run
my
that
God.
shit back.
Oh my God.
He said,
Look at this, man. This is what C.J. Gardner-Johnson said to Kevin Strelsey on his
Now
IG
he
story,
paid it
man.
too. Now he paid it too. CJ paid it too. Now.
Yo, that's
They
crazy.
chose Kelsey on his IG. He shouldn't have stayed with that thick chick. Making fun of Kelsey for breaking up with. Yeah, bro. He made a business move, though.
This is why I'm an Eagles fan,
Yeah,
bro.
he
That's why you
did.
can't
Yeah,
let
he
them
did,
win.
Twan.
This is why you can't let Eagles fans win.
He got to marry a billionaire.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. I ain't trying to hear that nonsense.
Yeah.
He could buy five of them with her money.
I ain't taking no thick chick over no billions.
336 about to come up. Ding ding, round 2. We about to have round 2 right now.
Hey.
Look, 336. He on his sensitive ass.
Swarm. I ain't taking no thick chick over billions.
Not over that.
Well, he'll be
Not
pulling
over
up
that.
momentarily. That's that one.
Hey, if
I
Taylor
don't
wants
give a
them
damn. Who
cheeks,
is
she
this?
can buy them. I ain't studying that. I don't care what he
Yeah,
talking
bro.
about.
He said she could buy them cheeks.
She can buy them cheeks right there. I don't know what he talking about.
Oh, that ain't nothing.
Bro,
Miss Taylor to let him have some days off.
Great songwriter, but other than that female can't do shit.
Listen,
Sorry.
She's a great
She don't got
Can't
no
songwriter.
dance
talent
for
like that.
shit.
She don't got no talent.
She got
You talking about Taylor
she write
Swift?
songs, bro. I'll give her that. She's a
Taylor
good
Swift
songwriter.
don't write them damn songs, bro.
You don't make
She
a
don't got no
billion
talent,
dollars
bro.
just because people
She don't write them
I'm
songs.
sorry.
She's
Thank you,
forced.
BJ. Thank
She's
you,
not
BJ.
good. She's not
Thank you,
talented.
BJ. You
She
don't make $1
43?
billion
That girl
just
stole
because
all
people
her
like
masters,
you.
re-recorded the motherfucker, and it still went platinum. I was like, well, damn.
That's because they can do that. They ain't gonna let us do that
she
shit.
like
Though.
that. That's why. She
Yeah.
like that. She ain't.
Yeah.
Man, I don't know about
Y'all
that.
It's like,
stop
bro,
that.
our best artists ain't
y'all
never
oughta
gonna be
stop
able to
that.
compete with theirs, bro.
Y'all ought to stop that, man. I'm just telling you. Y'all ought to stop that. That's some
Taylor
real
Swift
hate.
like
Now, I
that,
don't
y'all.
like the
I'm
way they
sorry,
show
y'all.
her at these games. I don't like the way they constantly show her and manipulate their
marketing.
relationship at these games. But I'm not knocking that chick for her craft, man. I'm not gonna do that. I'm sorry.
When she got her first
I'm not
award,
doing
Kanye
that.
shitted on
I
her.
don't give a damn about her craft. I just care about her
God
checks.
I
bless
remember
her
that,
and her
BJ.
success. All I'm saying is the woman can't dance, bro. She is a horrible dancer, and she's a horrible
Who
live
cares? Whitney
performer.
Houston
Yeah,
That's
she
all.
can't
is.
dance either. I don't
God
give a
bless
damn.
her and her and all that, but she is
They do,
a
hey, Swarm, they
horrible
really do
dancer.
pump.
Y'all
Swarm,
want
they
to
really do
dance and
pump
shit
her
in
up on a level. Like if a black woman did what Taylor Swift did, she wouldn't sell no records because
I mean,
they
Twan,
put her on a
You can't tell me
status that
Sunday.
nobody else
Taylor
can
Swift
get.
is more talented than
since
Rihanna.
Elvis Presley.
Fuck
But
no.
I mean, what's new?
But
What's
check
new?
this out, though, Swarm. I don't give a damn about her talent. I only care about her checks.
That's what I'm saying.
Well, she got
I
plenty of
ain't
It's
those.
mad
just the
with
checks
Kelsey.
for me.
Got plenty of those.
I ain't mad with Kelsey. I ain't mad with Kelsey
Yeah,
at
it's just
all.
the check. Oh, look, you marry her, you instantly become a billionaire.
Listen. I've been saying this right now. Look, everybody over here mad at Travis Kelce. Travis Kelce went from a woman he's supporting to a woman
I ain't
that
mad at that
support
nigga.
him 3
Hey,
times.
Nick, check it out. Try to say. I'm sorry, Nick Gaskins. Listen at this. Half of these, I ain't saying every last one of y'all would, because some of y'all got principles, and I would then say you stupid as hell. Okay, but listen why I would say that about you. If you think that I wouldn't be carrying her purses, her puppies, and
Whatever the
anything
fuck
else
she
she
want
put
me
in
to carry.
I'm trying to tell you. Yeah, she said, baby, carry this.
Hey,
I've been right
I
there
got
with
it.
her ass to it.
Rose pedals.
Hey,
He take
hey.
throwing rose pedals, man.
Hey,
Fuck all that.
just like all these dudes to be out here lying, talking about if Oprah told you, hey, I wanted to marry you, they wouldn't do it. Hey, I was like, hey, I've been like, hey, real quick, hey, I'm sorry, babe. We got to go. We got to make a business decision. We got to go over here and marry Oprah.
Nick, I'll change
Nick,
my
shut up,
last
man.
name
Your wife
to
ain't gonna
her.
let you do shit.
I'll
Nick wife will kill his ass before he walk out the door.
Yeah,
She be telling him right now, that motherfucker be gone, bro.
You say that if you want to, you won't get to the marriage. You say that you want to, you won't get to the marriage. You won't make it to the marriage.
Yeah, Nick, you probably ought to chill out, Nick. You probably ought to chill out because
you better let your wife over here. You say that
I'm
shit.
pretty sure your wife ain't no stranger to handling an M16, so you probably ought to chill.
Y'all
bro.
better stop. Y'all better stop acting like my wife be beating me or something like
Bro,
that. Don't be doing that.
I think she is.
Here we go, Twan. Here we go.
That motherfucker told me that my wife told me to come grab the remote. So you ought to leave the whole show?
Yeah. Just blink twice, man. Blink twice. We got you, bro. We got you. We'll send the peoples.
My wife is a thug. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. My wife is a thug.
Yeah, she beat on you. She beat on you.
My wife has told me 100 times that she is not about to fight my big ass because she said,
okay,
because she'll shoot you. Y'all both in the military, right?
Something else to do the fighting for. Something else to do the fighting for.
That is what that means, Twan. Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, she got something else to do the fighting for.
She just said she ain't gonna fight your big ass.
You know when they say that? Oh, I ain't gonna fight you. You know what that means, don't you? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I ain't gonna fight you.
Bro, you get color purple, boy.
Y'all see this? Y'all see this? Look, this is the funny thing about this. You got that comment. I ain't even say 336 name, and he had my name in his mouth.
Hey, look, that's probably what she telling him to get off these stuff.
Yeah, I gotta go, y'all. On your ass, quick.
Yeah, I didn't even say his name.
Nick, I know one damn thing. Nick makes sure that damn trash can out on that street on trash day. I bet you that.
He go. Look, 336 had to protect his buddy Leo.
Oh,
that's
shit!
Shit.
The United Forces. Oh
my God! I can watch that.
I ain't even think
Leo had to leave this. Whenever them niggas gang up on Leo, he leave.
Listen, you see these hurt dog hollers.
I ain't finna mess with 336. 336 be coming guns a-blazing when he jump in. So y'all already know what time it is. 336 he don't need no help.
He don't do that. He don't do that bullshit to me.
I seen 336 in action, bro.
Hey, listen.
I ain't heard from Mike since.
Listen.
Hey, look. Hey, Prime. I ain't heard from Mike since. Him and 336 got into it.
No.
You go 336 right there.
It's another reason Mike ain't showing up, Twan.
What? Oh, the money?
Yeah, he running because of $250.
Let me tell y'all about 336 though. 336 shredded Mike to death on Black Cat, and then followed that nigga all the way to the free for all, and then followed him all the way to the free for all that night to get him some more.
Your phony ass teammate right here too. They got the same treatment.
Before you call me phony, you should follow Antoine.
336, man.
Oh, you talking about Nick?
Ass fucking teammate, right?
What you got to say, Nick? You gonna let him just handle you like that?
It's interesting. It's interesting that a gentleman will get online and say what he did.
Sensitive as hell, man. This bug over here.
It's interesting that a gentleman will get online and say what he did to another man without that other man being here to defend
Hold on, let me hit my mute button. Nick, you better handle him, Nick.
Y'all ready?
Handle him, Nick.
All right, go ahead.
So this nigga gonna get online and say what he did to Leo made Leo almost cry.
Look at you over here, slobbing on this man's
Nick would have you believe that because of the amount of money that he makes, that he's better than somebody else. And I call this nigga a phony and a con artist. He sits here and tries to pretend to be cool with niggas. He wants you to believe that he's this way and that way, but really he exposed himself last night, and I just assisted him in doing so.
Listen, you over here.
Niggas like you are an embarrassment, Nick. You're a nobody, and the money that you make does not make you better than anybody. The money or the job title that you have, that's exactly what you said. And you sitting on here lying the next day, which is exactly why I said You can run the tape back.
PPP,
This nigga is a phony.
When I said I don't believe I'm better than everybody else. I'm just better than
No, PPP, you ain't got nothing to do with this, PPP.
Exactly. Is that not exactly what the fuck I just said?
I said I was better than everybody. I said I was better than y'all.
You're a phony,
Nick. Better than y'all two losers.
You a fake ass nigga, Nick. The money that you make, the job title that you have, nothing that you do in life makes you better than the next man. Not a fucking thing, bro.
Get ready to rumble!
There's nothing that you do that makes you better than anybody else. You a nigga just like everybody else. You're just another man, brother. You're just another man. Because society promises the money that you make don't mean shit.
And y'all the ones
as soon as this weak ass society crumbles, that money that you made don't mean shit. You become a regular nigga just like the next man. It don't mean shit. That's materialistic things. You ain't nobody, Nick.
Put on my popcorn.
Here we go. You over here.
Nick, you better get his ass back, Nick.
He ain't got nothing to say because it's a fact.
If he had said I hurt your feelings, I might have said I was sorry.
And he has
but the
to
moment
take
that
this
you try to
shit
start
because he
talking
knows
trash
it's a
to me,
fucking fact.
you gotta
The
realize
shit that
I'm
you
gonna talk
do
trash
in
back.
life, the job title, the money don't make you shit. You need to understand that, and you need to humble yourself. You lose that shit today, you're nobody yet again.
I don't have to humble myself to you. You're nobody.
You don't have to, but guess what? You need to humble yourself to yourself, nigga. That's what I'm telling you. I didn't say humble yourself to me because I'm just a regular nigga, just like you. I'm telling you, you need to humble your fucking self. You need to humble yourself, nigga. That's what you need to do. You're nobody. You're nothing.
Y'all over here. You are
fight back, Nick. Fight back.
You
Nick.
are
say something, Nick. He ain't got nothing to say, Red, because he knows it's a fucking fact.
What do I need to fight back
He knows
over?
it's a fact, Red. Past that money, past that job, he ain't nothing but a regular nigga. Just like me, and just like every other nigga on this podcast, he's nothing outside of that fucking money. He's nothing outside of that job title, nigga. You're nothing. You're nothing.
I'm not like you.
Get online telling a nigga that you better than him because of a job title that you got. What the fuck is that?
No, you actually put those words in my mouth.
Nigga, you said that. Those are your words. The very first thing we asked you was, what makes you better than me? And what was your first response? Well, I make $12,000 a month. So fucking what? That makes you better than the next man? No,
nigga. Made me better than you. I said it made me better than you.
No, it doesn't. Exactly my point. You want to keep switching the words around. You heard exactly what the fuck I said. It doesn't make you better than anybody. It doesn't make you better than anybody, Nick. You can't tell me shit. A phony ass, fake ass con artist can't tell me shit.
Fake words and what I have to say.
You can't tell me shit.
I am direct with mine.
You can sit here and you can admit to being a fucking phony, but you can't tell me shit. You can't tell me shit, Nick.
I'm direct. I'm direct.
No, you're not.
What I say.
The very first thing that you said was that $12,000 a month makes you better than the next man, and the shit is false. You're nobody, Nick.
Hey, Prime, cut this shit off, man.
Rescue your boy, Twan. Tell him the truth. That's what y'all need to do. Instead of talking about cutting shit off, you need to tell your homeboy the fucking truth. Tell him he's a fucking nobody. Tell him he's an average nigga, just like the next fucking man.
I would agree with his dumb ass last night.
Tell the nigga he's a nobody. That's what y'all need to do. Tell this motherfucker the truth.
This was some sad shit, Nick.
Tell him he lose that shit today. Tell him that. Tell him these millionaires lose every fucking thing that they got. Tell him that. While he's sitting here kicking and laughing. Tell him while he's kicking and laughing right now that he can lose all that shit today and be out here with a fucking homeless sign. Since you so goddamn good. Since you so better than everybody.
What he's saying is 100% dumb. He thinks
it's 100% dumb. Yeah, but are those not your words? It's not about thinking I know you. I'm analyzing what I'm having. What I'm saying, my opinion on you is based on the words that you spoke, nigga. That's what you said. I didn't make this shit up about you.
Your opinion, well, actually,
Nick, did I make this shit up about you? Or are these your fucking words?
Let's bring this back.
Are these your words, Nick?
No,
that's not bring shit back. Are these your words, weak ass nigga?
You started saying that.
These are your words. You want to call me sensitive? Nigga, these are your words. I I just want the motherfuckers around you, the motherfuckers that listen to you, to understand how you really are. That's what this is. It's called exposure. These niggas around you, these niggas that listen to your fake ass, need to understand who you really are.
Oh, now I'm fake because you decided to get your
you fake.
And you
What the
acting...
fuck? What grown man will sit here and tell another grown man that because the money that I make, I'm better than you?
Did you could your dumb ass? This is what you got to start listening to your stupid
niggas
ass.
all
You
over the line.
started
This
saying that
people
last
all over
night,
the
and so
place
I
that will
disagreed
never
with you.
say that. Have you ever heard Quantum get on here and tell a nigga that he's better than them because of the money that he makes or the job title that he has? No. Only you
started saying that, and I just agreed with your dumb ass.
Nick, I did not start saying that. Those are your words, nigga.
Hey, actually,
you are
PPP
nothing,
can
Nick.
pull it up, and when your ass started saying,
you can pull it up. I said what makes you better than the next man. I said what makes you better than me. And your lying ass said, that's why I called you a fucking con artist.
Get it right.
That's why I called you a liar. That's why I called you a con artist. Because that's exactly what the fuck you are. The tape got it motherfucking recorded. I asked your black ass, what the fuck makes you better than the next man? And the very first thing you start talking about was fucking $12,000 a month. That's what you said, nigga. Stop making shit up.
But who said that?
That doesn't make you shit, Nick. It don't. That shit can be taken away today, Nick.
Like a fucking goddamn simp.
No, I'm not acting like a simp. What you're doing is fucking lying. You are a lying ass, black ass con artist. You the same nigga that tell black people all this dumb shit and be stabbing them in the fucking back.
You was straight just
I hate black people, but you the one who gonna sit here and tell a black man that you better than him because of the money that you make. I'm exposing a fake ass nigga online, and I want you motherfuckers who follow around with this nigga and listen to this nigga speak to understand his real mentality. That's your boy, Twan.
Just like Leo. Ain't worth my time.
Oh, I'm just like Leo. Yeah. Exposing a fake ass nigga like you, just like Leo. If that's what Leo did, then congrats to him. I ain't nothing like Leo. Leo's not even on here. Why you keep talking about Leo? Talk about what you said. Talk about the type of nigga that you are, Twan.
Oh, I said what you said. You said that you started saying that last night, and I disagreed with your stupid ass.
You're a fucking liar.
I mean,
and the tape got it recorded. I asked your black ass what makes you better than the next man, and the very first thing you said out of your lying ass, black ass mouth was what? That you make more money than somebody. That's what you said, you lying ass nigga. That's what you said.
He thinks he's smarter
exactly.
and better than
I said because you work with AI, you think you're smarter than everybody else. I didn't say that makes you better. I said that you think because of the job title you got, that you're smarter than everybody else. I didn't say that would make you better than everybody else, nigga. I said you think because of the job title you got that you're smarter than everybody else. The condescending attitude that you have, you think you're smarter and better than the niggas around you. And then you said I'm better than you. I said what makes your black ass better than the next man? And you said the money that you make. You lying ass nigga.
I like it. You go. That's your favorite word, ain't it? You are. So
that's what you are.
That you got that
that's what you are.
Word, huh?
You can call me undereducated. You don't fucking know me, but I tell you what, you've exposed your lying ass motherfucking self online, nigga. All these motherfuckers that's listening know exactly who your black ass is now. You the only one laughing.
For no reason. Ain't nobody. Hey,
you're the only one laughing.
That I'm not getting my.
Because you're a phony, Nick. And phony ass niggas like you get under my skin. You motherfuckers make my blood boil because you want to pretend to be somebody else and you want to be around the common folk because you can't stand us really. That's why you think you're better than somebody else.
I said that none of these people were common people. You said that.
That's why you want to hang around here. You want to be accepted, but you think you're better than the niggas that you're trying to be accepted by.
Hold on. This is what's wrong.
That's the reason why you around, Nick. You're fucking phony. You're a con artist.
Somebody else's dick.
You are a con artist,
Nick. By people. I don't need to be accepted by anybody.
You motherfuckers are the culture vultures. You motherfuckers are the vampires of the black society. You want to be around and be accepted, but your black ass think you better than everybody that's around. That's exactly what you are. You're a fucking vampire. You're a fucking leech. You just want to be around the black folk. You want to be around the common folk. But when you get home by yourself and you expose yourself, nigga, you think you're better than everybody around you. And I want your boys listening. I want everybody to know you listening. I want everybody to understand that this is exactly who this black ass, lying ass nigga is.
Yeah, you know you're a waste of my time, man. You ain't because all you want to do
Prove me
is
wrong,
yell.
Nick. I can be a waste of your time, but I bet you what I'm right about your motherfucking ass because I know niggas just like you. I know niggas just like you. It don't take education to read niggas. It don't take education to read niggas.
Let me help you.
It takes no education to read niggas. That's a people skill. I don't have to know you. You've exposed yourself, fool.
You have no clue.
I don't have to know you. You've exposed yourself.
Your stupid ass.
You exposed yourself. I don't have to know you. I don't have to do anything. All I'm doing is assisting you and exposing yourself. That's all I'm doing.
Sit here arguing with
I'm assisting you.
You don't know me.
I'm assisting you and exposing yourself to the niggas around you. That's all I'm doing. You think it take an education to read people? You think because you got a condescending attitude that the people around you aren't educated?
If you go sit here and yell, you might waste some time.
You think because you got a certification given to you by another man that makes you better or smarter or more educated?
Listen here.
You got a perspective from another nigga who gave you a piece of paper.
I have not
now
been
thinking
given
that you
anything.
better.
I take
You're
everything
nobody.
I want from this world.
You're
I ain't
nobody.
getting shit. I take what I want from this world.
They gave you a certification. They gave you a certification, nigga. That doesn't make you shit.
Able to find your
That's
way
from
to get
another
there.
man's perspective.
Not mine.
That's another man's perspective. And you
That's
keep
not
talking about what I don't have, but yet again, I'm not the one exposing myself. You don't know what the fuck I got. You don't know what certifications I got.
Everything that I got,
speak the way that I do. You think you better than me, and you're not. You don't know shit about me. But you exposed yourself. And you exposed yourself. I ain't sat here and bragged about certification or degrees or anything like that. I left that up to the niggas that think that they better than everybody else. You're the only nigga who walks around brag
everything is dumb as fuck. These are the same people who want motherfuckers to
make you
these are the same people who want you to give them a job. These are the same people who want to be over here.
I'm not asking anybody for shit.
Y'all motherfuckers ain't
there you go.
Nobody.
There you go. Expose yourself. Yeah, keep talking. Keep talking.
You are nobody.
I asked somebody for a job.
Everything that I have gotten, I've earned. I've worked for it. I worked hard.
You see what I'm talking about? I told you motherfuckers exactly what I said. This nigga thinks he's better than everybody else. He talking about these are the same niggas who want somebody to give them something. I'm not in line asking for handouts, nigga. That's what I keep telling you. You're speaking to a nigga that you don't know.
But what I said, what I said out my motherfucking mouth was, I'm not better than anybody else except for y'all two losers. Exact word. Exact word.
What makes you better than me is the question that we asked. And the very first thing that you said is that I make $12,000 a month. That does not make you better than nobody.
Did I not consistently say I'm not better than anybody else except for y'all two losers? Y'all.
And I asked the lying black ass, what makes you better than me, Nick? And the very first thing that you said was
words in my mouth.
What did you say makes you better than me, Nick?
I was better than y'all two losers.
What did you say makes you better than me and Leo, Nick?
Anybody else?
What did you say?
Y'all two losers.
What did you say, Nick?
I said.
What did you say that made you better than us?
Did I not say that?
What did you say that made you better than us, Nick?
I said
what did you say that made you better than us, Nick? What did you say that made you better than us, Nick?
I said I'm not better than anybody else except for y'all.
What was the reasons that made you better than us, Nick? Go ahead, tell the people. Tell the people, Nick.
Made me better than y'all.
Tell the people. Yeah, that ain't what you said last night. Tell the people what makes you better than us, Nick.
My whole life made me better than y'all two losers.
Look at this line. I told you this motherfucker's a con artist.
Now
Stop trusting these motherfuckers like this, bro.
But that was the exact
words I said. That's not what you said, Nick. That's not what you said.
I continue to say.
That is not what you said last night, Nick. Tell the people what you said, Nick.
So I didn't say that last night.
Tell the people what you said make you better than us last night, Nick. I'm listening.
Did I not say that?
Tell the people what you said.
And the reason that I
said you better than me and Leo. Then tell the people. You want to keep holding on to that. You said that you're better than me and Leo, right? You're better than me and Leo. What were the reasons that you said you were better than me and Leo? Tell the people, Nick.
I said everything about
you
me.
See how you avoid this?
That's what I said.
This is the definition of a con artist. I told you niggas, stop trusting these lying ass niggas, bro. Stay away from motherfuckers like this. They mean you no good. These motherfuckers like Nick are a snake. They a snake in the grass. They mean you no good. I promise you.
For Trump, you ain't
Stay
black.
away from motherfuckers like this.
Hey man, my name's Nick too, man. Clarify, bro.
Hey, but we're not talking about you. You know exactly what's going on here. A motherfucker like this right here is a con artist, bro.
No,
you stay away from a nigga like this. He is a snake. I told you
like
niggas.
A fucking moron.
He can't even sit here and be honest and tell you motherfuckers exactly what he said last night. He'll switch it up and say, "Oh, I said I'm better than just you and Leo." Well, what were the reasons that you said you were better than us? Because I asked your lying ass that.
That don't take.
So you did. All right, so let's get past that. What are the reasons, motherfucker? Tell the people the reasons.
You want to go back about?
What did you say were the reasons, nigga? What did you say were the reasons, nigga?
Why I said I was better than you and Leo.
Nigga. Tell them.
All I said, but I completely
say anything
I'm not better than anybody else
you said it. He will tell you motherfuckers anything but the reasons as to why he said it. I asked them last night. I asked them today to tell you people the reasons. Hey, Torn, did he tell you the reasons why he better than me and Leo yet?
Listen, little kid.
Did he tell you yet? Hey, Nick.
You can't force nobody to say anything.
Hey, Red Swarm, did this lying ass nigga tell you the reasons why he better than just me and Leo yet? No, he'll answer anything and he'll run his mouth about anything, but he won't answer that question. He won't.
You just want to.
No, it's not about forcing you. You can run your lying ass, black ass, con artist mouth about anything else, but you won't answer that one question because you're a lying ass, black ass, con artist ass motherfucker.
When did I lie?
That's what's wrong with you. Answer the question, nigga.
When did
Answer
I lie?
the question, you lying ass, black ass nigga. Answer the question, then.
Let me ask you something. Let me ask you this.
What makes you better than me and Leo, nigga? What makes you better than me and Leo, nigga?
What gives you the right?
What makes you better than me and Leo, nigga?
What gives you the right, little boy,
black ass mouth say last night, nigga? What did you say last night? You still ain't gonna answer that because you know the fucking truth. I told you, these are lying ass, black ass con artists. These motherfuckers been around since day one. They snakes in the grass. This is Judas to Jesus Christ, nigga. Keep them away from you.
Uncle Tom. And you're Uncle Tom.
You keep them away from you, nigga. These motherfuckers mean you no good.
And you're Uncle Tom.
These motherfuckers right here mean you no good. Same type of nigga that sell out Malcolm X. These motherfuckers mean you no good.
I got proof. I ain't never but carry people with me. I ain't never took nothing in with y'all. I've never been the person not
stay away from these niggas right here. I'm telling y'all. It's the same niggas that do you that mean you no fucking good.
Uncle Tom should stay away from me.
What the fuck is an Uncle Tom? I'm telling these niggas exactly who you are, and you want to call me an Uncle Tom nigga? What the fuck is the definition of an Uncle Tom? Because nothing that I said is Uncle Thomish. Not one fucking thing.
That's what you and your boy Leo are.
No. And it's not my boy Leo. I don't know Leo that well. Stop trusting these lying ass niggas. Keep them away from you, like I said. Right, they mean you no good. They come around smiling. They come around pretending to be good to you. They come around pretending to be your friend. They come around pretending to be an associate. They mean no good to you. This nigga has exposed himself. I told you.
Because I treat your dumb ass bad, don't mean I mean everybody.
You run your mouth so much. You tell these people what the fuck made you better than me and Leo. You still ain't answered that shit yet, and you refuse to because you know I've already told them. The only thing that you said was the fact that you made $12,000 a month, and you are a 40, 50-year-old nigga who's nothing but a lying ass con artist. And a 33-year-old is sitting here exposing your dumb ass while you giggling and kicking like a fucking girl, like I told you last night. There's nothing funny about this, nigga. Nobody else is laughing, nigga.
Condescending is not a feminine trait. You don't even know what a feminine trait is.
Your little laugh, that's a self-defense mechanism.
Right, dude.
That's how you protect yourself, Nick. That's how you protect yourself, Nick. That's how you protect yourself. That laughing is nothing but a self-defense.
Can we talk about football again? Because this is a waste of time.
You talking to a nigga that studies psychology as well. That laughing that you're doing is nothing but a self-defense mechanism of your brain trying to protect yourself from the truth.
All right, dude. You know everything Professor I don't even know Professor Trump. That's what I'm gonna call your dumb ass.
Tell me I'm wrong, dumbass nigga.
Listen,
Tell me I'm wrong, dumbass nigga.
Can we talk about
what the
football?
fuck does Trump have to do with what we talking about today?
Waste of my breath.
What the fuck do Trump got to do with this? I told you niggas. Look at them diverting the conversation. And yet you still have yet to tell these people what the fuck makes you better than me and Leo. Tell these niggas what make you better than me and Leo. Yeah, tip out, nigga. That's exactly what the fuck I thought. So don't make my name when you get on this guy.
One little kid, I didn't say your name. You came up here and showed her dog. I never said your name because
fuck out, nigga. That's exactly what the fuck I thought. You tap your black ass out. You tap dance your motherfucking lying ass. Sambo, get your motherfucking ass out of here.
BJ. Oh, matter of fact, Nick, what did I say when I came in here? Did I say?
Somebody get the hook and get him out of here. You can't fuck with me, nigga. You can't fuck with me, nigga. That's why you tapping out. Bow out gracefully and get your black ass the fuck up out of here. You can bow out gracefully and you can get your black ass the fuck up out of here, nigga.
Listen, lady. I'm the wrong man to try to tell me what to do. Just go sit your ass down.
Bow out gracefully and you can get your black ass up out of here. Go ahead and talk to me, nigga. I'm not afraid of shit, nigga.
What is a little dude
I'm
like
not
you?
afraid of shit. I promise you. I'm not afraid of shit. None of these niggas online, in person, have put any fear in my heart, nigga.
You're the one that yells like
you
start yelling, and when people yell at you back,
because you're the one talking about let's change the conversation. Isn't that what your lying black ass just said? Let's change the conversation. He's a waste of breath. He's a waste of breath. Let's change the conversation. You want to change the conversation because your lying, con artist, black ass mouth has been exposed, nigga. You've been exposed. Let's change the conversation because you've been exposed, nigga.
Hey, 336. Hey, 336. I know you said no man on this earth puts fear in your heart, but I bet Bryce Young do. We going to the playoffs this year, guys. Yeah. We going to the playoffs this year.
That boy.
That's what you got back on the mic to say. That's what you had to say.
Yeah, he just had to sneak it in, BJ. He just had to sneak it in. He said, "Yeah, this is a good time. Let me just pause everything that's going on and just put this in there real quick."
That was a good way to sneak your Bryce Young comment in here.
Yeah. Bryce Young gonna take us to the playoffs this year. But hey, listen, I'm gonna tell y'all straight up, man. And this is a rule that I want y'all to understand here. I'm never gonna break up a man-to-man fight or discussion. I ain't never gonna break that up. Two men want to talk and hash out something, that's cool. The only time I'm ever gonna stop something is when y'all start threatening each other and saying I'm gonna pull up this like I did last week with Andre and Howard. That's the only time I'm gonna stop it. If y'all just talking, y'all just hashing it out or whatever, I'm gonna let it go, man. So I hope y'all understand that. I saw some chat saying PPP stop this. I ain't stopping nothing. I'm gonna let it happen. And now we get back to football. That's it.
Look, I just want y'all to say, I don't need you to save me. This is what's wrong with people in the world. They think that, they can yell at you and then you're just supposed to go run from them. Unfortunately, I'm a man's man. I don't do that.
You a man's man, but you still have yet to tell these people exactly what you said last night. You're a liar and you're a con artist.
You are a little child.
Well, why don't you fucking answer it then? How about that?
Like
you still ain't answered it, but you want me to stop saying it. You want me to stop saying it, but you want it. You're the one who's running from it. You're the child here. I've asked you as a man to answer a direct question. You have yet to do that, but you run your mouth about everything. You keep laughing because you're trying to protect yourself, nigga.
Actually, I'm not yelling.
You can't ask me shit because you don't answer shit. Yeah, I'm yelling, and I'm gonna keep fucking yelling. That yelling shit don't mean nothing, nigga. Niggas like you get under my skin. Fake ass motherfuckers like you make my fucking blood boil. And I'm gonna yell. I'm not gonna go do anything. I'm gonna sit right here and I'm gonna keep exposing your lying black ass, nigga. That's exactly what I'm gonna do. And I don't care what show I hear your fucking lying ass voice on. I'm gonna be there to expose your lying black ass every fucking time, every fucking day, Nick. Every time I hear you speak.
Unfortunately, I'm not weak-minded like you. I'll say.
Okay, I'm weak-minded, but I'm the one who's asking the question for the last 20 minutes that this lying weak-ass nigga has refused to answer. But I'm the one that's weak. You the one who opened your mouth last night and said that you are better than me and Leo because of the money that you make, nigga. That's what you fucking said. You won't tell the people that, though. You don't want to answer that question. You can sit here and run your mouth about everything else, but you won't answer a direct question.
Listen, let me ask you a question so you can stop acting like a child. Let me ask you a question so you can stop acting like a child. Let me answer
What
your
makes
question.
you better than me? I'm the one
Let
that's
me
acting
answer
like a
your
child,
question and
y'all.
stop
But this
yelling, you
grown
dummy.
man won't answer a direct question.
Let me
How
answer.
does that
I'm trying
make
to answer your
sense?
question, but you're still yelling like a dummy.
You call
Last
me a
night, I
child,
did
nigga.
say
You won't
the
answer
money
questions. How does that make
that
sense?
I make,
I'm the child.
the money that I make, I did say it jokingly. The money that I make makes me better
now
than
it's
you
jokingly.
and Leo. That's what I said. That's what I said
told
last
y'all.
night. And I was laughing the
I
whole
said
time
it
I said
jokingly
it
now.
because
I
find
told
it,
y'all, do not
I
trust
find it
these
hilarious.
niggas. You keep these motherfuckers like this away from you because he'll take an
You
insult,
see?
he'll take a shot
You
at
see?
you, and then the
You
next
see?
day
You
he'll
see
tell
how
you,
you-
"Oh no, I
you
said
see
it
how-
jokingly."
I
Nigga,
did
you
say it
wasn't
jokingly.
joking.
I
That's
was
the
laughing
only
at you
thing
the
that
whole
you
time last
said.
night. I was laughing at you.
You were laughing because that's your
I was
self-defense
laughing.
mechanism.
No,
trying to
it's not a
protect
defense
yourself
mechanism.
from a
It's
nigga
because I
exposing the
laughed.
truth about you, Nick.
Let me ask you
You've
something.
been doing it all day, and nobody's laughing but you.
Twan,
There's
what do I
nothing
do?
funny.
Twan, what do I do to most people who get mad and start yelling? What do I do?
You start trolling them.
And then I laugh at them. Is that not right? Oh, this is not a defense mechanism. This is because
bro.
I know how to handle
Tell the next nigga
weak-minded people. That's true.
You're the nigga that's weak-minded.
I enjoy making. If you haven't
any
realized
nigga
this
that tell you that the money that he makes him better than you. Any nigga that'll tell you that the job he holds makes him better than you. Any nigga that'll tell you that as not telling you that as a joke. That is his definition in life of being better than you. This nigga is not trolling. You are not trolling, nigga.
Because you
think somebody's stupid?
And I found it
You think you
funny.
can play child psychology on a grown ass nigga, bro?
Obviously, it's working because you can't handle it.
It doesn't work, nigga. You've been exposed. This is how you try and backtrack and reel it back. You knew this shit was coming. You knew you were going to get up here and run your lying black ass mouth about exactly what happened last night. And you knew that this is the only way that I can protect myself. Oh, I have to say that I was trolling. Hey, did anybody last night think that you were trolling?
I do this all the time, and I love it.
Yeah, about
and
football,
you
nigga.
being mad,
This is a conversation about you thinking that you're better than somebody else.
And acting like
your
a child
condescending, fake ass tone does not make you better than anybody else, Nick. It doesn't, and that's how I know you're lying. It's not about trolling. It's not about trolling. Any nigga that'll tell you that the money that he makes him better than you is not fucking trolling, bro. Stop with the lying.
Keep yelling, and you think you can make nobody else.
Stop with the lying, bro. Stop with the lying. You can tell another nigga that who's actually a fool who will believe that.
What do I do
Nobody believed that last night. Nobody believed that you was trolling last night. And anybody that believes that you trolling right now, I told you already, you stay away from a nigga like this. Stop thinking that he's trolling because he's not. You can hear it in his tone. Everything about this lying ass nigga. You can hear it in his tone. You can check his demeanor. You can check everything that he says and does. He thinks that he's trolling, but in every fucking joke, there's a tiny bit of truth, ain't it? In every fucking joke, there's a tiny bit of truth that it started with, isn't it? Stop believing these lying ass niggas, bro.
For so much of a simp that you just don't understand that I enjoy making you mad.
What is simpish about telling the truth? And every fucking joke that a nigga makes, right, that starts with a grain of truth. I told, hey, ask anybody on here. I'm about to get the fuck out of here. You ask anybody else on here. You ask anybody else on here if that's not true. Every fucking joke that a nigga makes on you, it starts with some grain of truth. Any slight that a nigga gives you, it comes from a place of truth. And I'm telling you niggas the truth. Everybody on here is grown as fuck. Everybody on here knows that. There's nobody on here that doesn't know that. And if you call me weak-minded, that's cool. Ask one of these niggas on here if I'm lying, then. Ask one of these niggas if I'm lying. Hey, anybody that chooses to answer right now.
That's how some of you think. That's just how some people think in the world. That's how you think. I'm sorry, you're soft.
Anybody listening, answer this question. Any slight diss that a nigga gives you, any quote-unquote joke that is a diss that a nigga gives you, comes from a grain of truth. Anybody on here tell me I'm fucking lying?
Ain't nobody talking to you because all you do is yell and you want to say the same thing over and over again. It's over with. You're not gonna win this. I'm not gonna run from you. You can come try to start yelling all you want to on whatever podcast I'm on, and that's fine. That's fine with me. Unfortunately, I'm not that dude that's gonna run from you. Not that guy. Sorry, guy. I'm sorry, little guy. I'm sorry. That's not me. I am very confident in who the person I am, and I don't care what you got to say at all.
Anybody got some towels and some ice?
What?
Some frozen peas?
I hate you, BJ.
Somebody needs something.
Shit.
Y'all scared the hell out of me though. I don't know. A lot of powerful niggas.
You gotta be scared of me. I'm a nice person, man. I don't do all this craziness.
That's a little comic relief. That's all right, bro.
I'm about to rip the whole first aid kit off the damn wall right now. Y'all, man.
336, you alright, bro?
Motherfucker walk in the house. What happened to you?
You alright, Nick?
I'm good. I ain't mad. You know I don't never get mad.
I have nothing more to say.
You know I don't never get mad.
He's like this comes from a place of truth first.
Dude, we stopped talking about that. You
still
talking about it because you simp. You a simp. It's okay.
I wasn't talking to you, lying ass, black ass nigga. Twan asked me if I was all right. You sit your motherfucking ass in the back.
Yeah, man, but look, nobody's money makes them better. I'm gonna tell you that shit. If that's what was said, your money don't make you better than nobody.
I did say, listen,
Twan, does every joke or slight diss come from a place of truth
was
first?
I talking to Twan? Was these two?
I said Twan, nigga. I'm not talking to you either. You sit your black ass in the back. Exactly. So when a nigga comes at you with a slight diss and then later tells you that he's joking, it comes from a place of truth first. Like I fucking told you, lying ass nigga. Stop believing these niggas. Like I said.
I'm gonna let him be on his tantrum. Let him have his tantrum.
Hey, Swarm, man. Hey. That's why Swarm come up with a clever topic to switch over.
I'm at a loss, man.
I don't know what to say, bro. God damn, bro.
PPP, get you off for a word of prayer. I don't know where we go from here.
I think we should pray right now, bro. I think we should,
PPP show. I don't know how to get us back from here. We fall down.
Y'all go to hell, man.
Get back up.
Let me tell y'all niggas right, hey, look, y'all better watch what you better watch what you say. These niggas is listening. So when you get into these battles, you ain't got no motherfucking ammo.
What does that mean?
That means
it's saying you better be goddamn right when you say something, or it's niggas out here that don't mind.
What does that mean? I don't understand what that means,
bro.
But because the last time I checked, I fought for this country and I can say what I want to say. I don't care who listens.
You can, but on the sports show, you got to be right, and motherfuckers are gonna remember everything that you say when they come back at you with it. No. This is where y'all. Don't give me more friction than you gave that.
I just want you to say this. All I did was when you started on that rant was I just went with it. That's what I did. I did say that. I said that. And every time the entire time I said it, I kept laughing. What is? Oh, y'all gonna?
But that nigga came in after your head and you back down, and you crawled back into your space, man.
What?
That nigga came here for your head, and
I didn't back down.
That's what the
truth
truth does.
Go ahead and say I back down. Go ahead and say I back down. When did I ever back down?
That's what the truth does. When you tell a nigga the truth about himself, he want to start cackling. Sound just like Kamala.
See, I told you. A hurt dog a holler. Hurt dog a holler.
Oh no, you wouldn't have been mentioned Trump. Oh, you did that a long time ago.
Dog a holler.
I've been waiting.
Hey, you can say that. Hey, guess what, dummy?
Oh yeah, you've been mentioned Trump.
Guess what, dummy? I didn't vote for neither one of them trash ass human beings.
And who did I vote for?
Neither one of them was called. I voted. I am not no fucking Democrat. I'm not no fucking Republican. Both of them parties.
I'm a registered independent, you dumbass nigga.
Wow.
So y'all over here saying that shit. You can say that shit all you want to. Hurt dog.
Well,
so why did you mention Trump to me a long time ago? So why did you mention Trump to me then?
Because you talk just like one of them.
Ain't it?
You talk just like one of them.
but you don't know anything about me. It's not about the way I talk. I ain't spoke politics all day.
But you know me.
I ain't spoke politics all day.
But
yeah, based on what you've told about yourself. Based on what you've exposed about yourself.
I didn't expose
I'm not making up the shit. I don't fucking know you. How do you think that I'm saying these things? I don't know shit about you outside of the things that you've exposed of yourself, Nick. You told me about you.
Look,
I didn't make this shit up.
It's a waste of time.
Yeah, it's a waste of time because you did wrong and you fucking know it.
Bully somebody
because you're dead wrong and you fucking know it. It's not about being a bully. It's about admitting that you were wrong. It's about admitting that you were wrong, Nick. It's about admitting that you misspoke. It's about telling these people that the money that I make is not. It doesn't make me better than anybody else.
Yo, Edge, what's up, man? What's up, Edge?
I wasn't wrong to troll you last night. I enjoyed it.
You weren't trolling, and we've already addressed that. Every slight diss, every sneak diss, every quote unquote joke comes from a place of truth. And I've already said that. You're not a troll. You really believe that you're better than people. I hear your condescending tone all the time. All the time. Everybody that hears you speak hears your condescending tone all the time. All the time, Nick. I'm not gonna. It's not about being nice, motherfucker. I'm not gonna play nice with a fucking snake.
Listen, this is what
nobody gonna play nice with no fucking rattlesnake, nigga. I ain't out here with no flute asking you to come up out of no basket, nigga. I'm the nigga in the South that's gonna cut a snake's head off and set his black ass on fire.
I don't live in the South.
That's me. Don't ask me, please. I didn't say that you lived in the South. I said I'm the nigga in the South that cut a snake's head off and set his black ass on fire.
Well, you can go in the South. You can go.
You are a snake, nigga. You mean no good to the people around you. You have a lion-ass condescending attitude, and you think that the things that you do in life make you better than the next man, and you are absolutely 100% fucking wrong, nigga.
Let me ask you something.
You're wrong, nigga.
Has my attitude been like this towards anybody else other than you?
You have a lying-ass condescending attitude on a regular.
I have a question for the panel. Can I answer everyone a question?
You just get offline because you thought.
Can I ask everyone a question? Do y'all think, as this is kind of a wild question, do y'all think last night, what was more effective? How did last night help Brady's GOAT conversation more than it hurt Patrick Mahomes' GOAT?
No, it didn't, Nick. He got a 10-year stretch. People forget about that 10-year stretch with Brady.
I got to start with this. Tom Brady's going to be great regardless.
It didn't help.
Tom Brady's going to be great regardless. The dude, for 10 years, he wore the NFL out.
But the reason why I'm asking is because if Mahomes played well and they won this game, a lot of people would have been saying Mahomes is on that level type shit. So that's why I'm asking it.
Too, Nick. You know what I'm saying? People act like that didn't happen. And he had 10 years span between Super Bowls, and they try to. No, I'm not going to have that argument, man.
My question is, what is Mahomes going to do? We got to look at how long Tom Brady was with his coach. But I don't think Mahomes is going to spend that much more time with old boy, man. I think he's going to retire soon, bro.
Yeah,
I guarantee you, if Andy Reid would have won the Super Bowl this year, he would have been done after last night, bro.
Hey, trust me, does that one game null and void everything that he's done prior to that?
No, it absolutely doesn't. But here's the thing with me, 336, it's like when it's that GOAT conversation, bro, it's like that one game could be the push or the pull.
So we have to take away from Brady when he lost to the Giants, right?
No.
Doesn't that knock him a step down?
No.
Oh, it doesn't.
Okay,
it doesn't.
Part,
it's kind of the same thing.
It's not, right?
Because here's my thing though. With the GOAT conversation between Brady and Mahomes, Brady's career is already complete. His is already complete. With Patrick Mahomes, he still got a decade to go. He still has a decade to go. So as of right now, we don't know what's going to happen. We don't know if in that decade
Mahomes is never going to catch Brady, bro.
He's not going to play as many years.
He's not going to play as many years. Okay, let me finish. In that decade, though, we don't know if
he's going to hit the Tom Brady wall of the 10 years of not making it. We don't know that. We also don't know if he's actually going to get 2, 3, 4 more Super Bowls, in that 10 year time frame.
Yeah.
We don't know that. So as of right now, the GOAT debate between him and Mahomes is on hold because we don't know what the future is going to hold for Mahomes. We don't know what the future is going to hold for Mahomes. We all know this. But we all know this. In about a 2 to 3 year span, there's going to be a new head coach. Travis Kelce is going to be gone, and they are going to have to replace him. And the receivers that they have, the receivers are going to be better. And also like this, we don't know if Spagnuolo is still going to be there as their defensive coordinator. That's another thing that we do not know.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Mahomes gonna lose all his coaches.
Because you also know that Chris Jones, this might be Chris Jones' last season.
And that's what I was
and
about
we got
to
to
say.
find somebody to replace that guy
keep
too.
In mind that Tom Brady played with some of the best defenses in the NFL while he was winning. So it's not just on him for those wins.
And he played the Belichick system
with some of the worst defenses. In a shorter amount of time than Brady did.
I just want y'all to know.
That's true. He did in a short amount of time.
I just want y'all to know. Listen, y'all. The deficiencies that Patrick Mahomes, any of them that he does have, were exposed last night, and teams are going to try to beat him the exact way that the Eagles beat him.
Mm-hmm. That's easy said than done.
But people realize that if you can get to him with 4, he nuts up just like anybody else does.
Super Bowls, the same exact thing.
That's not a deficiency on him. That's a deficiency in the offensive line.
Dude, listen. That's still a deficiency on him too.
He showed
that's not on him. That's on his
offensive line. You said if they can get to him with 4. He made that decision. Nobody forced him to throw that ball.
To get to him with 4, you have to get to the offensive line.
Nobody forced him to throw that ball.
You have to get through the offensive line.
100%.
That's not a deficiency in his game. That's a deficiency in the offensive line.
I want to ask you this: if you bootleg out and you throw the ball to the safety, whose fault is that? That's the offensive line's fault. How?
He threw an interception. That's not a deficiency in this game.
Because they forced him to nut up just like
these two gonna argue
any other.
I don't remember people talking about Tom Brady like this when that Giants defensive line was tearing his ass up. I don't remember this type of talk.
Because they didn't have they were still in the game. They were still in the game.
And that's what I was getting to say.
They want to protect the legacy of Tom Brady.
And all Brady did was go back out and win more Super Bowls.
And they act like Mahomes can't do that, but okay.
I'm not saying that.
I mean, Mahomes did.
What I'm saying is, I think Mahomes
did prove that.
Mahomes is ready to lose his coach.
No, Andy Reid said he was coming back before the game even got played.
He just re-upped. They just extended him, as a matter of fact.
I don't know about. But I don't know about
where these crystal balls come from with all this retirement talk and leaving the league and this and that. I tend to believe what I see until I hear otherwise. The man just
and you act like that's not a free
agency
in a draft. Like Kansas City ain't about to draft and get better as well. That team ain't about to just stay stagnant.
Okay, we get that, but at the same time, it's like this. We know, because yes, the Andy Reid re-up with Kansas City, yeah, he did. But at that time frame, Andy Reid can call it quits at any goddamn point in time.
I mean,
he's
already Hall of Fame now, man. Come on, bro.
But we don't know that. We don't know. Bro, all we know is
Edge, let me say this. I would think with the success that he's had, I believe the concern and the care that he has for the Kansas City Chiefs, where his legacy resides. If he felt like he was going to retire, win or lose the Super Bowl, he wouldn't have signed that contract.
He would have already done it. That's true.
No. I'm simply saying I'm looking at the contract extension as an indicator that he is not about to retire.
No, he said that.
I'm saying he didn't sign it haphazardly. He didn't sign it haphazardly. He didn't just say, last night, all of a sudden this morning when he woke up, man, I didn't get the Super Bowl last night. I'm tired of this shit. I don't think that he can be tossed to and fro in the wind like that.
No, well, he said on the radio that he said win or lose. He said win or lose. He said I'm going to take this thing year to year, and he said starting next year I will be back here next year. That's what he said. He said that, so he'll be back next year.
Because right now
is the issue.
I mean, we've heard a plethora of coaches say that and then don't come back. I mean, he got between now and whenever to think about that shit.
Yeah,
he ain't got nothing else to prove, man. Andy Reid really ain't got shit else to prove, bro.
I mean, he might.
He ain't gonna catch Belichick.
But he does. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm going to say. He has the record that Coach Belichick had. He has that to catch. Yeah. He also has the same effect of catching Belichick when it comes to Super Bowls.
He ain't got time. Thomas ain't on Andy Reid's side with that shit.
It's not, but with Patrick Mahomes, with him having Patrick Mahomes, it amps it up a lot more. It amps it up a lot more.
But let's talk about check. Patrick Mahomes plays football, man, and one play can stop every damn thing. I don't wish this man to get hurt and nothing like that, but he played football. You know what I'm saying? And look, the way that I'm gonna say this, I'm gonna be done. The way that Kansas City played this year, yes, they can go back in the draft and make moves and get better, but they look beatable all year. You know what I'm saying? And whoever said that the Eagles exposed something, I mean, they might have, but now it's like chess now. Now it's on Kansas City to improve what they didn't look good on this year. But other teams getting better too. It ain't like just them going to get better.
Oh no!
I don't think Kansas City winning another Super Bowl no time soon, man. I mean, that's just a guess. I can't prove it. They'll be there, but they ain't gonna go to the Super Bowl every year. Them motherfuckers in the AFC getting better and better every year.
I agree with that, Twan. I think that the pendulum is swinging, but I think we might see a run on the NFC winning a couple of Super Bowls back.
Exactly.
It will.
Thank you, Swan.
It will because also you got to look at it like this. A lot of people semi forgot that that the Chiefs didn't have Rice with them because Rice got taken out very early in the beginning of the season. Yes, it did have Xavier Worthy and everything, but Xavier Worthy, he was just trying to figure it out. When Simeon Rice went down, what did the Chiefs do? The Chiefs went ahead and got a plethora of receivers just to replace one guy to get where he needed to get everything he needed to get until Worthy got up.
They did. They bought all them wide receivers. This the thing about it is they probably gonna have to draft another wide receiver this year.
No, they don't. Rasheed Rice to be back.
No, he's not. BJ, y'all forgot he ain't. He's going to court. This dude is probably going to jail.
For what?
He killed some people. They had that bad man, and he ran from the scene.
Rasheed Rice, you sure that's
Yes.
He ain't going to jail.
Well, he might not go to jail, but he calls a fixed car accident.
He's going to get that
with injuries. He's going to get suspended.
The one he walked away from. Okay, yeah. He left the scene.
Yeah, that one. Yeah. Because Roger Goodell is going to hit him with that player.
He might suspend his ass for a year, but he ain't going to get. He ain't going to jail.
He's going to get hit with that. So to get hit with that, they're definitely going to have to have another receiver there draft wise there because yes,
they're going to get his ass up in civil court though.
But here's the thing, D-Hop is going to be gone.
He will go to jail.
I don't know if anybody died. I don't know if anybody died. Red. I don't know if anybody died, but I know that they said that there was some bad injury.
No, nobody died.
It was a bad injury.
That's why I said he go.
I see. Okay, yeah.
No, you can. He gonna get crucified in the other court though, in civil court.
But Swan, even causing bodily harm, sometimes comes with a
bro. Listen,
with a jail
when you trying to get some money out of somebody for hurting you and whatever, you going to jail ain't getting them no money. They want your ass to be out.
So what you say? They
want you to be out of jail so they can hit your pockets.
So basically, what you're trying to say is they need him to be on the field so he can make some more money to give it to him.
That's how they gonna win. You gotta hit his pockets.
They're gonna
pay severely for that shit.
Yeah. But here's also another thing though.
Sean Watson, he got his pockets tore up.
Well, that's the thing. But here's the thing though. On the Chiefs defense, on the Chiefs defense, a lot of people probably forgot with Jarius Sneed not being there.
Yeah, it
Do you
shows.
think that kind of like? Do you think that happily tipped the scale for the Chiefs on how their defense played throughout the whole season of them winning? I mean, yes, they did win 12 games by close points, but not having him there, did that make a big difference coming into not just the playoffs but in the Super Bowl?
Absolutely, dude.
Yes, because they
35 was getting cooked yesterday, bro.
Yeah, they believe.
Oh my God.
Unfortunately, these people think that Trent McDuffie is the Jerry Sneed. That is not who Trent McDuffie is. I'm sorry.
Trent
I don't care
McDuffie
what
was just
nobody
first
says.
team All Pro.
That's what he was last night. Shit.
He was just first team All Pro. We're just gonna like 336 said before. We're gonna disregard Brady for one game against the Giants. Trent McDuffie, we're gonna disregard his first team All Pro season because AJ Brown cooked him. It's not like it's not like the Jahan Dotson was cooking him. It was AJ Brown, bro. Like he's one of the best wide receivers in football.
Trent McDuffie is not better. Trent McDuffie is not Jerry Sneed. I'm sorry.
Trent McDuffie was just first team All Pro. Jerry Sneed ain't never been that.
Sometimes these people get first team All Pro when I believe that there's other cornerbacks that were better than him.
Yeah, but Nick,
I'm sorry.
But Nick,
well, you might not. You might believe it.
Well, they didn't ask you your opinion, Nick.
Yeah. Well, but also here's the thing though. When L'Jarius Sneed went to Tennessee's defense, their secondary went up. They went
one
up
of the best
in
secondaries.
defense.
That's a fact. That is actually
while the Chiefs defense went down. You know,
look, man.
This is true.
Swan.
Yeah, bro.
AJ, hey, look, man. I don't know, man. So look, somebody might not want to deal with AJ. But look, man. Before AJ Brown got that touchdown last night, he was showing his ass on that damn sideline, bro.
Oh yeah, he was.
Same as Kelty last year.
He was a little bit.
I was like, hey, bro, listen. Why you acting stupid over here and we up by fucking 20? Because you ain't got it. I'm telling you, bro, AJ Brown thinking about AJ Brown. He ain't thinking about no goddamn Eagles. He want him.
But it looks to me when they get him the ball that they are harder to beat, man.
A lot of good things happen when they get him the ball.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's all I'm saying.
A lot of good things happen.
I ain't disagreeing with you, Twan. I'm just saying.
No, it ain't about disagreeing. I'm just saying that some of these diva-ass motherfuckers on these teams, this is what they be talking about when they saying like can break a team up or fuck the locker room up because that shit he pulled last night during the Super Bowl, man. Come on, bro.
I agree.
Y'all winning.
Yeah. That's the mentality of a lot of
I just wanted to win, bro. Shit. This nigga over there is crying.
Diva mentality.
Yeah, you about to get ready to fuck up your quarterbacks. He doing good right now. You over here arguing with this nigga because you don't think you're getting the ball enough.
Well, he wants to get. Look, everybody wants to get their one play in, man.
Man, I just want to. When you get into the Super Bowl, it's just about winning.
Well, he might.
You ain't gonna necessarily get yours.
We don't know what his contract says. He could have had a clause in there that got him an extra $500,000 for a touchdown in the Super Bowl.
Hold on, no,
they write shit in there like that.
The next drive after that AJ Brown thing, he scored a touchdown.
That's what I'm saying. I said until he got it.
After that thing happened.
But I think that's sort of forcing him the ball. Then
give me the ball. Good things happen. What happened? They gave him the ball. He scored.
Listen. This is what I'm saying.
That motherfucker was wide open.
He was that was when he came off the field because of the interception. He was trying to throw him the ball.
You know they write shit in those contracts like that.
Yeah,
man.
I know. That's I know.
Yeah, look, he was trying to throw him the ball when he got that interception. That's what you can't argue, dude. He couldn't step into that throw because the Nick Bolton came right up in his face.
Hey, Twan, his old lady might have been sitting behind his ass on the bench. Somebody, hey.
People just let them talk you like.
You better get that extra $500,000.
Yeah.
My old lady over here bitching. I need the ball, man.
I got you. I got you. I'll get you a touchdown. How about that?
I do agree with you, Twan. Coming up, it does. I think it can be a culture destroyer. I agree with you on that. You can't come out here.
I'm like, bro, we winning right now, bro. Don't be getting niggas down over here.
It was one play because the very next the possession that they was going, he threw him the ball again and he got it and he scored a touchdown.
He got the touchdown on the very. It's like you got some of these receivers, man. Like you throw Swarm 6 touchdowns, right? Swarm constantly getting open, and we up 6 touchdowns, and you don't got that nigga on your team where. Because he ain't scoring, he ain't happy. He on the sideline. Y'all blowing this team out, and he on the sideline arguing with motherfucker. And I think that's some of the shit that was happening with not the guy we just had on our team, Deontay. The thing with Deontay is we wasn't winning. You know what I'm saying? But my thing is like, bro, listen, if we up and you ain't getting open, like you making it seem like he can't throw to no other receivers. You ain't the only receiver on the team.
Yeah, I actually, that's why I actually.
Yeah, I see where you're coming from.
I hate that Saquon play for other teams, but I actually like Saquon because Saquon is about the team. He ain't about.
Saquon didn't get the ball like that last night. Did you see him complaining on the sideline? Y'all ain't running me enough.
No, he was all about the team. But also
Saquon was on lock last night. That's what happened.
Yeah, Saquon was on lock because
Saquon was on lock. I'm gonna say this right now. The ones over here talking about we stopped Saquon. I was like, hey, they exposed everything else about your defense, though.
But Andy Reid and them said that they came in. They said they came in planning on not running Saquon like that. That it was going to try to beat them through the air because they knew they was going to try to put everything on. And they didn't really stop Saquon. They just came in with a different game plan, and they weren't ready for that shit.
Yeah. They shut that shit down. He was getting about 3 or 4 yards to carry.
He still surpassed TD's all-time record.
No, but the way you did it, they wanted the Chiefs to think that they was gonna run Saquon heavy, but they didn't. All it did was keep opening up the air. They quarterbacks got tested and lost.
Can I elaborate? Because I said this last night. I want to reiterate it. From what I look like, Saquon had 25 carries for 57 yards. He got bottled up.
Exactly.
But my thing
he got bottled up.
But my thing is this.
He was a decoy.
Yes, Twan. Yes, that's what I'm getting
25 times.
They game plan the offense. They game plan the offense knowing that Steve Spagnuolo was going to sell out on stopping the run.
On stopping him.
That's why they win this game.
So y'all telling me that every other team So Nick, every other team that the Eagles have played haven't sold out to stop Saquon, right?
They don't have the personnel to do it. They don't.
Yeah.
They don't.
I mean, it's been
But
hard.
that was the attempt on defense. But was that the attempt on defense to stop Saquon and make Jalen Hurts beat you through the air?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what everybody.
That's what they said the game plan was.
Yeah. That was what the plan was.
What the game plan was, man.
They rather have for 227 yards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The only way you're going to beat somebody through the air is if you continuously rip that damn ball.
Yards per completion, the highest was yesterday's game. If you look at his yards per completion, it was definitely the highest yesterday. Out of any, I'm about to go look right now to confirm.
They used Saquon as a decoy. I'm sorry, because regardless, even though Saquon wasn't getting them yards, guess what they kept doing? They kept running.
We just want to make y'all think we're gonna keep running.
They kept running goddamn.
You can't say that they used him as a decoy when they gave it to him 25 times. The Chiefs,
but they wasn't running him on first downs. But the way you know it was a decoy is because they weren't running him on first downs. I know, but that's listen. The only way you're gonna beat a team through the air is if you keep the run game honest, even if Saquon ain't getting yards like that.
So if they would have gave him 25 carries and he would have ran for 150 yards, y'all wouldn't say that it was a decoy, right? You would have said
that would just been Saquon being Saquon. That would just been Saquon being Saquon.
It can't be a decoy just because it didn't work. Their game plan is genuinely to run the ball with Saquon. That's what it's been all year.
That wasn't their thing in this game though.
But since this time it got shut down, they wanted Jalen Hurts to beat them through the air.
It got shut down. It wasn't a decoy.
To beat them through the air.
Nah, they play action to Saquon a lot too.
Wow.
They play action to him a lot.
I'm gonna say this.
His highest 2 games of the season for yards per completion were the last 2 games of the season with Commanders and Kansas City. You know what that tells me? That tells me that they were waiting. Nick Sirianni was waiting all season to unleash Jalen Hurts' passing ability.
And look how Jalen Hurts was running last night.
Chess move. Ultimate chess
Jalen
move.
Hurts exposed that
Two
damn
highest yards per
that defensive blitz that
were the
kept
last
coming.
2 games of the season.
Bro, he kept running
That's
through
not
every
under
single time
coincidence.
threw it up and down the middle.
Hey, look, Kansas City's quarterbacks got tested and they lost. They lost. They just they got smashed.
This nigga had 2.3 yards per carry, bro. That's not a decoy.
Dude,
I'm trying to tell you, it's a decoy.
We understand that their running game wasn't working, but at the end of the day, they knew their running game wasn't working. What does a lot of teams when the running game ain't working do? They go away from it.
They start airing it out.
All I'm saying is it wasn't working. It got shut down. It was not a decoy.
But we got shut down. We agree. But it still was them using it as a decoy because they continue to do it regardless of whether
they're going to continue to try to hand. They're going to continue to try and hand Saquon the ball even if it's not working.
Exactly. 25 carries is a lot of carries for someone who don't got.
That's not a decoy, bro. He got 2.3 yards.
His longest carry was freaking 12 yards. His longest carry.
Let me explain how it was a decoy because. You gotta run the ball to keep a defense honest. We can all agree with that, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Look at the score at halftime, bro. Saquon was a decoy. Look at the score at halftime.
If they handed him the ball and he got over 100 yards, you would not say
the thing was,
you're only saying it's a decoy because
if you think we're going to turn around and throw the ball, and you think we're going to turn around and hand the ball off to Saquon the whole game, that's not what they did.
They would have if it was successful.
I didn't see them using them as a decoy. I think that Kansas City took away the running game, and Philly took they matriculated with a different area of their game, which was the passing and the mobile quarterback.
And a lot of Jalen Hurts' passing yards came on a couple deep passes. It wasn't like he was just out there carving them up.
That's a fact.
Devontae Smith got open deep.
Yeah.
A.J. Brown got open deep. The majority of his yards came on a few passing plays deep.
Fact.
He had 5 to 7 deep passes.
Yep.
That's where the majority of his yards
domination.
Listen, I want to point this out.
And a lopsided victory last night.
I want to point this out.
Bro, the only way you're gonna keep a defense honest is if you run that damn ball.
I want to point this out just to give context to it.
When they did what hurts.
I'm gonna give you 100% context. Every time Kansas City has played a top 10 rusher from this year, they have run the same plan of shutting that runner down. That exact same thing. Kansas City unfortunately showed their hand a long time ago. So continuing to run with Saquon just makes them commit to their plan, because if they had decided at halftime to change the course, Saquon probably would have got off. But they were so sold in to not giving up 100-yard rusher. And if you can go look at the stats, every person who was a top 10 rusher this year that played them, they held them up less than 100 yards.
That's all I'm saying.
They pulled everybody up. They pulled everybody up to stop Saquon.
And then that's when look, we got their ass now, bro, because they're going to sit and try to play Saquon all day.
Guys,
they were going to eat their ass up in the air.
Everyone tried to stop Saquon. He still ran for 2,000 yards.
Everybody did.
And he still ran for 2,000 yards.
That was the attempt.
And he still ran for 2,000 yards. So it don't matter. Like, everyone tried. Every team's game plan going into playing Philly, the first thing was stop Saquon against the run. Every team. We all know that.
Beat you from the pocket, bro.
Make Jalen Hurts beat you in the pocket. And it's not a coincidence that his last 2 games of the season, he had his highest yards per completion average. That's not a coincidence, yo. It's not a coincidence. That's the way I look at it, at least. There's no way that's a coincidence. That was designed by Nick Sirianni. He wanted everyone to do that. So he was thinking, all right, now everyone's going to come down the box. Now I can trust Jalen and hit Devontae and AJ down the field. And that's exactly what they did last night.
And you might be right too, Nick, because if you actually look at the beginning of the season, go back and look at the beginning of the season. They was throwing the ball way more at the beginning of the season.
Yo, what happened to Swan? He gone.
That they did after that. Y'all gotta go look at all those things. So you're probably right, Nick. The plan was to hide the fact that Jalen can throw and then unleash it in the playoffs. I mean, I don't know.
Tri-State.
Yo, y'all
Yo,
hear
once
me?
you fly out, once you fly out here,
Twan, listen to this stat.
Hey, come down here so we can hit up Miami and hit the strip at night, bro.
Yo, Jalen Hurts from October 13th.
Oh, you heard what I just asked you? Don't stop me off like that. You heard what I asked you.
Me?
Yeah.
State? What's the word, bro?
You.
Talk to me.
I said let's hit up the Miami strip. Let's go down there to the Prime. Let's get with Prime. Yeah, man. Let's go down there and hit up the strip that night, bro.
You said
Miami? You want me to come from the Northeast, from the tri-state to Miami now?
Link up with Prime, and then we go down there and hit up the Miami strip.
So y'all going to Charlotte, and then Prime driving the bus?
I don't give a fuck how we get down there.
That sounds like a whole lot of hood rat stuff we doing, a lot of money we spending. I ain't with it.
Hey, BJ, we can be on scooters. I don't care.
Not the kid.
Yeah, bro, that Miami nightlife is crazy. I love it.
Yeah, it is something different. I remember when the strip club and Lawrence Taylor came up.
The crazy shit with that Miami nightlife, bro, you got girls walking around in thongs and shit on the strip.
Miami,
damn near naked.
Bro. It's too much.
All over my
shit, huh? Come on, man. You know, get you to save up a little cash and ball.
What it was called? It was called something, man. I went up in that strip club. My Lawrence Taylor came in there.
Oh, I ain't say the strip club. I said the strip. I ain't say the strip club.
Well, my bad. You still my mind there.
I'm talking about everybody walking.
BJ.
Shit, I'll stay right here in North Carolina for the strip club.
BJ, you talking about Cooper Trap?
Hey, Prime, where Prime at, man? Prime know all about
here. Come on. Quantum over here name the strip club.
Hey, I'm just throwing it out there.
Hey, I know where a few are.
KOD. All right, I got
you. Ain't nothing wrong with looking at some fat ones and drinking a couple cold ones.
KOD is nice too.
Quantum would know, wouldn't he?
I heard. It's allegedly. I heard.
Yeah. You better say that online. You better say it.
He said allegedly.
We don't want to have you on tape for that. And then you gonna get beat up at the house.
They slide a placard under your hotel room door. Hey, come check it out. That's how you know about it. A placard. That's what.
A placard.
Yeah. Allegedly.
Wow. Allegedly now.
Allegedly.
Sir,
allegedly. Man.
Yeah, Miami's a wild place.
Miami's dope, bro.
Yeah, bro. I wouldn't want to live there, but like just to go party.
I've been there.
Catch me up in Moxie. That's the best you're gonna catch me at.
You gotta sleep all day and then hit that strip at night, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna tell you another city that slept on at night too, bro. Orlando was live at night too, bro.
What? Orange Blossom Trail? What's up?
What you know about Orlando?
It goes down.
Shit. Orlando got girls like, let's go back to your car.
You mean Warlando?
All right.
That's not Orlando. That's Warlando.
Y'all was in these streets, huh?
Orlando and Jacksonville is real.
We're talking about Orlando at night.
I know about Florida. I know about a lot of parts of Florida.
We ain't talking about going to no ghetto ass areas in these cities. We talking about having
you could
fun.
be in the suburbs and some shit'll pop off, bro. What you mean? I was over there.
That's anywhere.
Yeah, well, you in Orlando, Nick, but I don't be over there.
Yeah, that's anywhere.
Dude, I'm gonna let y'all know, man. Y'all was in these streets.
I was at a spot in Orlando, like Craig was at Day Day, that Rancho Cucamonga.
Yeah,
bro. 11:30 in the morning, I heard 7 shots. Pop, 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 pop. I was like, God damn.
Look, bro. Look, Miami is that place where you can see 8 things walking with each other at the same time, bro.
Miami's too trifling, bro. It's too trifling.
And look, you be like, hey, look. And they'll all join you for some drinks or something like that. Hey, look, you got to pay to play, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, a lot of Florida just too much, bro. I didn't did that drive.
Nah,
spent
bro.
a lot of time.
I love the Miami.
It's too much for me,
bro. I'm from New York City. Look, check this out. When that Miami nightlife, because of the colors, the weather, you know, the drinks, the beautiful ladies, bro. Like,
and that's
look,
exactly
you
why
want to get home
motherfuckers
until
go
4
around.
a.m., bro.
They walk around with their chest out. Everyone got their ego
That's
up.
what I want to see.
Fuck all
Shit.
that, bro. That's how motherfuckers.
What you want, motherfucker? You want them
And
walking
a
around in some
motherfucker do some.
jackets?
Nah, see, here's the thing though, Twan. Let me tell you something with Miami
He want the
motherfuckers.
girls walking around in
You could
trench
be out.
coats.
You could be out like that. You could be out like that, having the time of your life. Bang, you with your homies. Then some drunk motherfucker's gonna come and do some shit because he see you from across the room with some honey. He's throwing some money around. He gonna come around, right? And he gonna intentionally spill his drink on you, and then he gonna laugh in front of you. And then what you gonna do? I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna knock you the fuck out. Yeah, you feel me? You gonna get 3P. You gonna get this 3-piece combo with a soda.
I ain't never been in no shit like that. Not no you talking.
Motherfuckers like that.
You must have been talking shit to somebody.
Too many hating motherfuckers in Miami, bro. Let me tell you that. Too many haters out there, bro. Too many hating motherfuckers out in Miami.
What they hate for? Bro, that shit they got going on down there.
Specifically, yeah, nah.
Listen, hey, Tri-State, don't just, we share the name.
What
like to hang out in areas with trouble find
Yo,
you.
listen, I love.
He said $100,000 cars.
It's just too many. And a lot of Miami motherfuckers will agree.
Hey, what did Will Smith say about Miami? He said $100,000 cars. What? What did he say? He said $100,000 cars. Everybody got them, right? What the hell do they got to hate on down there, bro? They got all the money.
You know where that money come from. That's how the city.
I don't give a fuck where it come from. I just want to have a good time.
Oh, you do know.
I know it. I said I know where it comes from. I don't care though. It ain't look shit. If they can talk me down to it, I'd be willing to take some of it. If they talk about the right number. Hey, look, man. You can take this package back to North Carolina. We'll give you $10 million. This shit coming with me.
But yeah, like I said, a lot of trifling shit out there, man. That's all I'm gonna say.
Nah, man.
And then his homie comes up after I clobbered his shit. Oh, but you was talking to his ex. Motherfucker, I'm not from out here. I don't know that. You feel me? Like, it's not my fault you came on. Like,
listen,
what?
Listen,
You came in and intentionally spill your shit. Because you a hating ass motherfucker. I don't know you.
Them niggas is everywhere.
I ain't never had these problems.
I can't. He was better off coming up to me as a man, bro. Yo, that's you feel me? I got
feel like you got bad luck, man.
I would have walked away.
I feel like you got bad luck,
bro. Go get him back. I'm rooting for you. But nah, you got to be a hating, trifling motherfucker to do that, bro.
Tri-State got bad luck.
Ugh, so annoying, bro.
So the whole Miami haters, huh? Because of that.
Tri-State got bad luck, man. He ran into all the haters. They were sucking it in.
God damn, bro.
He probably come up in the club looking like Riff Raff or something.
Hell no, you saying anything. You coming in like a white Rich Porter. Fuck you talking about?
Compton's Most Wanted. What it is? Malibu's Most Wanted. There you come up in there.
Call me Nick Porter. Fuck you talking about?
Hey, Tri-State.
Hey.
Tri-State, we black, man.
You Albanian. Fuck with Benny the Butcher. Call me Bust a Brick Nick, man. That's all I'm gonna say, man.
Nick,
track, man. Bust a Brick
Nick. You Albanian. Like, they don't like y'all.
I don't fuck with them Albanians. Them motherfuckers will kill you, boy. They crazy.
Yeah, they will. Monk you up.
Do not fuck with them.
Them senoritas down there love some black men, bro.
You're damn right. You're damn right.
See,
women love all types of men, bro. I ain't gonna knock.
No, I'm saying, Nick, Albanians look like they already got money. You know what I'm saying? So that's probably why they hating on you.
Man, I was there with Albanians and black people and Spanish people, bro. We was in a whole. You feel me? I ain't one of those. Like, I got more black friends than white friends. Believe it or not.
We never said that you any type of way. We completely understand that you probably hang around more black people than anything.
Well, we can hear when he talk. We know that.
Listen, your political views say that you hang around more black people than you do.
Tri-State Nick probably got two Albanian friends. That's it.
Huh?
You probably got two Albanian friends, period.
Nah, I got more than two Albanian friends.
You and your brother.
Nah. One thing about
you and your brother hang around us,
bro.
So why you in on the Albanian podcast right now?
We stick together.
You over here with us. You one of us.
You already know.
Albanian podcast. I would want to hear what the hell they.
Yeah, I wouldn't even want to be on that.
Damn.
That'll be a struggle.
Y'all talk about
That'll be a struggle.
Albania tree. Y'all was talking about the ninja tree. You feel me? Albania tree. That would be a whole other level. Than how y'all say. I'm not gonna say it. I'm gonna say ninja tree. How y'all? You feel me? Y'all saying it's a whole powerful.
Yeah, you better say ninja tree.
Yeah. You feel me? There'll be a whole bunch of Albania tree.
No, we don't even want you saying ninja tree.
That shit would be Albania tree.
You just say black tree. You say black tree. You say black tree and leave it at that. That ninja shit is too close.
And then you and BJ over here co-signing with you.
That's silly, bro.
All right, you foot over the line now. You foot over the line.
Habitual line stepper, man.
He said your foot. Hey, try to say he said your foot is on the line. He said the foot is on the line. Like that's not a 3-pointer. Your foot was on the line now. Step your ass back.
Hey, man, what y'all
We had to deduct some points because your foot was on the line, bro.
Bro, what the fuck did I walk into,
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we can.
What's up,
Yeah,
Andre?
we can hear you. What's up?
Oh, okay. What's going on, y'all?
Ain't shit, man.
What up?
Not much.
Hey, y'all know I currently reside in Florida, so I had to mosey my way on up here. You know, I was listening.
Hey, bro, you heard Miami Nightlights. You heard Miami Nightlights.
Watch this. I guarantee
You heard Miami Nightlights.
Andre, let me hear it.
Hey, Nick, I'm gonna let you know this right now. The only way a motherfucker in my Jacksonville's a little different. They might try you just cause. But in Miami, the only way they gonna try you is if you look sweet, bro. If you look like a sweet lick, they'll try you.
Well, there you go.
You know what I'm saying?
You thought because I was an out of towner and then asked
Nick had the extra glitter on his face that night.
with the soda. You find out how we get down to the tri-state.
And I'm not saying nothing against you personally, my dude. What I'm saying is they probably could tell you was from out of town, bro. They probably could tell that.
I had a $15,000 Cuban link chain on.
Oh,
damn.
Yeah.
Wait, you ain't say that part of the story, Nick.
If you see me with a 15, if you see a motherfucker with a $20,000 chain on, you gonna know he about that life.
That's nothing in Miami, though. That's nothing. That's nothing to them.
You don't think I'm about
That's
it?
nothing to them.
You don't think I'm about it? You stupid.
But
that's nothing to them. They see that all the time.
That whole you being about it don't matter because all these niggas in Florida about it. I'll tell you that, man. Little niggas, all niggas.
I G-check the
Take your ass over to Liberty.
Don't get me wrong, you right.
Take your ass over to Liberty and leave you over there.
But just like everywhere in the world, there's real motherfuckers, there's soft motherfuckers, no matter where you go.
No, that's facts. You'll try this.
That's true. But then I think you got areas like Florida too, just like I would say similar to Chicago, where when you carry a certain reputation, you not let nobody try you, even if you soft, because you're from Florida or you're from Chicago. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's like in prison. If you get locked up, Florida is like a state prison. Let me tell you how. If you go to Florida,
damn.
No. Let me tell you how. If motherfuckers, yo, listen, just hear me out, bro. Just hear me out. Some people gonna understand what I'm saying. Some people won't. When you get locked up, if you let a motherfucker bully you and you let him get away with it, what's gonna happen to you in the Bing, bro? You gonna get fucked with. Yeah, everybody fuck with you. So in Florida, the same way. If a motherfucker try you and they see you, they looking at you like you food. At that point, you feel what I'm saying?
Man.
Some niggas in Florida will even try you, Nick, just to see if you. They'll try. They don't give a fuck how tough you look. None of that.
No.
They try you just to see if you about it, and if you about it, okay, you get a pass. If not, we gonna torture your ass. You know what I'm saying?
That's over there in Liberty. That's in Liberty. You gotta try. Nick, try to stay over to Liberty City and drop his ass off over there.
Don't do that.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Carol City's
missing the heart.
You ain't gonna be about it over there.
So what's wrong?
You ain't gonna be about it over there.
If you go to Liberty City
and you're not
with a familiar face, if you go to Liberty City and you're not with a familiar face or something, you probably
better
gonna
get close
robbed.
to somebody you know.
Yeah, they gonna rob you, bro. They gonna rob you, bro.
That's what Lil Kim said about New York, bro. Hey, look, when you come through, better say quick who you close to. Yeah.
Yeah.
We don't know who the fuck. If you don't know who you are, you better know somebody over here that know who you are.
Yep.
And let me tell y'all about Jacksonville because that's where I live right
get
now.
down low key.
Yeah. Let me tell y'all about Jacksonville because that's where I live right now. Jacksonville is Big Duval. Jacksonville is one of the biggest cities in America, bro. Like it's big as fuck.
Yeah,
it's big as fuck. You could drive an hour in Jacksonville and still be in Jacksonville, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Technically, it's the largest city in the United States.
It is. It is.
Yeah, landmass wise, it is.
Yep.
Shout out to Jacksonville. Y'all and all 200 fucking bridges that y'all got in that city. All the damn bridges that you can't drive on the road because it's the fucking bridge every 5 seconds.
Well, and it might have something to do with the water over there.
They got the military base down there too.
You know, I got
hey, Twan, I was on that military base for about 2 years.
What's the name of that one?
What, Mayport? NAS Jacks.
Okay.
NAS Jacks.
Air Force Base?
I was out in Mayport, Andre.
Bro, Mayport.
Mm-hmm. Is that a naval base?
Naval base.
Yeah, that's a naval base.
They
probably can't make a lot of it.
Okay, got you.
Yeah. What's that good? Both my parents in the military, so I've been all over that base, man.
Yeah.
Okay, got you.
Hey, y'all gotta try that lime. Y'all gotta try that lime drink at Chick-fil-A.
What?
That lime drink.
Key lime.
Chick-fil-A got this new lime lemonade. That shit is banging.
It's key lime.
Yeah, that key lime shit is banging, bro. Nah, yeah, it is. It's fire. It only come in a small cup though. I guess they can't make a lot of it. I mean, yeah, I guess so. Man. Man, that shit pretty damn tasty, bro.
In summertime, they're gonna have to come up off that pond. In summertime,
we're gonna need that, bro. Hey, speaking on what Nick was saying though about shit going down in the suburbs, I think that shit happened a little bit more in the Jacksonville area. I mean, in Miami, see what people don't understand about Miami when it comes to Florida. Miami kind of got like their own little thing going on down there. Like Miami might as well be its own goddamn state. So when shit happen out there, you don't always hear about it because they kind of keep it close knit. Like if you're not in Miami or somewhere close by Miami, then you won't really hear about that. Now this shit on Jacksonville be making national news all the time, like all the time. Well, see, Nick Tressay was talking all that gangster shit. I was talking about being on the strip, looking at some titties, some cold drinks. Nick brought all that gangster shit into it, man. We was talking about chilling. Yeah. It was one morning because where I work at, it's we on the talking about sitting down watching Lamborghinis drive by every other car, and when it ain't that, it's like motherfucking Rolls Royce Spectrum or some shit. Nick brought all that gangster shit in here. Yeah. We was talking about chilling.
Man, you want to talk about fucking Rolls Royce and shit? Fuck, man, yo, fuck all that stuff over there, man. Yo, Dubai got all that shit, bro.
I mean, they got
Miami got all that shit. Oh yeah, Miami got all that shit.
And then some. And then
man, look,
God damn.
That's oil money, though, bro.
I'm unfortunately, haven't been to Dubai. Miami ain't got the type of money that them motherfuckers in Dubai got.
Oh, we know that.
Exactly, bro.
We're talking about on the streets, bro. That's what he just said.
Dubai is.
Yeah, that's oil money, though, bro. That's to the Arabs.
Different money over there. Different kind of money.
Yeah,
that's different money, dog.
Motherfuckers.
They got different money than anywhere.
There's a lot of money in Miami now. Don't get it twisted. It's a lot of money there.
It's a lot of money in Miami, though, bro.
Yeah. But listen, I understand what y'all saying. But when a motherfucker buy a $4 million car to sit in their house, you know they got something.
Yeah. It's different.
Bro, that's for a guy. Look, we're talking about people that ain't even well known in Miami. They can just go out here and buy like that. Y'all talking about motherfuckers who own oil. That's nothing for them.
Yeah.
Well, when you're talking about a residential spot, where a bunch of motherfuckers got cars like that and they like to show them off, that's Miami.
Right.
I mean, hold on. Miami ain't the only place like that because Toronto is like that.
We didn't say Miami was the only place like that.
Yeah, Texas like that too.
Yeah, we're just talking about Miami for right now.
In California is like that. Them boys got money over there.
Yeah, LA is like that.
Yeah, LA.
Beverly
LA
Hills
and
and shit.
freaking Anaheim. And Beverly Hills, yeah, they like that.
They got that money out in South Carolina too, baby. You know how we get down.
Oh, hell nah.
Not like that, though.
I don't even know why you even brought that shit up, VJ. You know he was gonna say hell no.
Come on now, bro.
South Carolina got food stamps.
We definitely got them.
That's not big money. That's government assistance.
Oh, baby. Get it how you live, baby. Get it how you live.
Hey, I ain't mad at that either. Because I'll take free money. I spend a food stamp quicker.
I will say for me visiting South Carolina, like when I come see my people and shit like that, it is a lot different from when I used to stay out there now. Shit is starting to get bad.
Look, let me tell you what's a vibe in South Carolina. Now, where Q live at, Charleston, downtown Charleston kind of look like Miami. It ain't got the, it ain't the richest, but it looks like downtown Charleston looks like Miami. Like all those buildings they got down there, the different colors, the palm trees and shit.
City, man.
You wouldn't even think that was South Carolina.
Yeah, it's beautiful, man. It's a beautiful city, man.
Downtown, over there near the water in Charleston, that shit is beautiful.
It is, man. It really is.
Yeah.
I'll say Charleston's downtown is nicer than Jacksonville downtown.
I mean, everybody better than Jacksonville.
I went somewhere. Somebody from South Carolina helped me out. I went to like Mount Pleasant or some shit like that.
Yeah, Mount
Pleasant
right
Beach or some shit.
Yeah, I know.
That's nice, man.
Where you went?
It is nice. It's a nice area.
Me and my wife stayed at a hotel in Mount Pleasant, and then we crossed the bridge, and we went there for Christmas one time, and then we ate Christmas dinner on the strip on that Charleston, like over there near the water, like where it's real beautiful at. I forgot what it was, man.
You talking Battery?
I think so. I don't remember the shit. It was over there near where that big cemetery is.
By the big cemetery.
So.
That should be the Battery, and it had like a battleground, but it's like a park.
The restaurant, okay, she told me the restaurant name was Magnolia.
Yeah, that sounds like South Carolina for sure. Magnolia.
Magnolia.
Yeah, Magnolia.
That's
downtown, or you talking about in?
It
was nice too, bro.
Yo, that's downtown Charleston. That's right there.
Yeah, that's what they said.
That's what I was thinking.
But that shit was nice, bro.
You talking about the Battery though?
The what?
The Battery. The Battery is that where you can. It got like a higher, like front where you can go stand, and they got like the little whatchamacallits. It's like a binocular type setup where you can look through them and you can look across the water and everything.
Yeah. That part of Charleston look like the part of Charleston where people that got all the money. Well, rich people.
That's where the money is,
nothing for the last like 30, 40 minutes, and then he pop in here talking about, oh yeah, that's downtown Charleston.
Because that was his
right back out.
PPP remember that shit. He remember that.
Yeah, Charleston nice, man. That shit undiscovered, man.
I can tell PPP where my house at. PPP can tell me what road, it's crossroads and all that type of stuff, man.
Man, PPP will give you goddamn directions over the phone to get there. Oh, you standing next to this CVS? What you want to do is do a 180-degree turn this way and then go 90. You know what I'm saying?
That is exactly how you can be.
Hey, yo,
PPP be on it, dog.
Hey, while y'all making fun, man, or whatever, man, my people like used to call me and be like, yo, I'm lost, man. I'm at exit 137 in Virginia. I say, on what interstate? They said 95. I said, oh, you in Fredericksburg. I said, just keep rolling up. You almost there.
Look at him. This mother over here. I swear.
This nigga is a map.
PPP is Google Maps.
Are you gonna something else, bro?
He is a
weatherman too.
Yeah, he's Google Maps. The last thing, one of the other things we did was we went to something called Magnolia Plantation to go see.
Magnolia Plantation.
That shit was sad, bro.
You take the Ravenel off the bridge over there. It's on the other side of It's basically Mount Pleasant area.
Yeah, bro. Look, that shit was sad, bro. Like we actually walked into some slave houses that they still got preserved out there.
I think PPP. If I'm not mistaken, isn't that James Island? That's not James Island area.
It's not Mount Pleasant. I know it's not Mount Pleasant.
I think that's James Island area PPP. Because my mama used to stay out there.
You take whatchamacallit, you go over the bridge, like where you divide that to go from 17. You go across the bridge like you're heading into Mount Pleasant. And then you stay to the left, and that's going to take you straight to Magnolia Gardens.
I think that's right. I think that sounds right.
Yeah,
that sounds right.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I mean, you might be right, though. You might be right.
The other thing that Charleston got, they got one of the best farmers markets you ever gonna go to there, though. That shit like a mall.
Yeah, facts. My grandma used
that
to.
Farmers market is crazy.
My grandma, PP, you know where Monk's Corner is?
Yeah, 52.
So yeah, my grandma used to drive all the way out there from Monk's Corner down to the farmers market in motherfucking Charleston, just to do her little, necessity shopping.
The farmers market in Gladson?
She didn't go to that one. She didn't like that one because that one was more.
The one in Charleston.
If you know, the one in Somerville is kind of like, I ain't gonna lie, man. It's kind of like for the YT people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Charleston is the one that that's for our kind.
Yeah, it was nice, man. All the fresh fruit, all that shit you want, bro.
Yeah.
Black farmers out there selling their stuff. Crafts. It was nice, man.
And then you could network with people too. Like say you wanted to buy something in bulk, and you didn't necessarily want to go out there every day or every weekend. You feel me? You could network with them people and be getting larger orders. They might come meet you closer by where you stay, or some of them people have storefronts too, though. Some of them people have storefronts too.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. If I want to put all my money like into black farmers, the way that with the food going now, I'm talking about in terms of eating food and getting fresh produce. It's just hard, man. You got to go online and find out how they get them to ship it to you. I wish it was some shit like that here in Raleigh. The last thing I heard of was I heard of black people owning a couple strawberry farms and some fruit farms here, but not no overall farmers market or nothing like that. Because I'd rather go get the fresh. My wife rather go get the fresh shit, bro.
For sure.
That's what I'm saying. My grandma used to do that all the time, man.
Listen, hey,
God bless her, she passed, but that was crazy.
Huh?
You gotta head east. You'll find all that stuff out there.
I know that. But in the meantime, you gotta, sometimes when you find a good brother or sister, like they be selling that type of shit off the back of their truck, you can find some good stuff like that too.
Yeah, most of them.
I tell people it's worth the trip to get in your car and drive somewhere and load up on vegetables and fruits and shit and bring that shit back home. Then it's all up to the type of time you got.
I mean, you're gonna taste the difference for sure.
Yeah, you're gonna definitely taste the difference.
Oh yeah.
But have y'all ever had a mango, like a sweet ass mango?
In Florida.
Bro, yes, bro.
In Jamaica, I found out I was eating bullshit mangoes and
dragon fruit, like some fresh dragon fruit for the first time, because my kids love it. You know what I'm saying? My BM give it to them all the time, but I never tried it. There was some at this at the store my mama was at, and she's like, "Oh, they want some." I'm like, "Get them some." They brought it home, and I'm sitting there trying, and I'm like, "Yo, this shit is good as hell."
Oh yeah, they go.
Have y'all ever had white peaches?
Yeah, my wife.
I never had a white peach.
Yeah, my
That's the juiciest fucking peach you ever gonna eat in your. It's like bite. I can't say what it's like biting into, but you know what I'm saying.
I feel you.
Listen, hey, my wife like one of those exotic fruits, so you can get white peaches up here too.
Oh, you got? Hey, shit, hey Nick, I'm about to get you to ship me some shit then, bro.
Bro, we got everything up here. I still have not had a mango when I was in Jamaica.
Maryland ain't got everything, man. Cut it out. It's Maryland still.
They got them crabs though.
Still Maryland.
Y'all got them crabs, and that's about it.
I live 45 minutes from DC.
I heard that.
That mambo sauce be going hard. So I ain't gonna lie about that.
That's DC, bro. That mambo sauce is different.
That's nasty.
For you, nigga, we let us enjoy it. I love that mambo sauce, man.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna say one thing. One thing that I
put that shit on everything.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you this. One thing I miss about the South. These motherfuckers ain't got no good chicken wings.
Where
the South ain't got them either.
Where in the South you getting your chicken wings?
In Maryland.
I mean, Atlanta overrated with the wings too.
Bro, I'm about to tell you, the worst place you can get chicken wings now is Atlanta. That motherfucker is the size of a baby finger.
Man, everybody done moved
you talking about A-Town wings. He talking about A-Town wings.
A-Town wings is terrible, bro.
Them motherfuckers little as hell, man.
The little ass wings.
Everybody done moved here and opened up a kitchen. You don't know where the hell they from.
You can get a 20-piece. You can get a 20-piece wing in Atlanta. A 20-piece wing in Atlanta, and it's, I don't know. It was like a quarter of the box. They put all them. Man, what are these pigeon wings, bro?
Hey, that shit, bro.
You gotta get a 50-piece to get full, bro.
Yeah, them little baby wings. Yeah.
Hey, that baby ass wings. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Juan is right. A-Town be on them like little baby ass wings, man. I ain't with that shit.
Just what's the name of the wing place we go in Atlanta?
75-cent wings.
American Deli.
Yeah, Crickets. What about the J wings?
Oh no. Oh,
she said, or American Deli. Or American Deli.
Well, you gotta pick one the right one. I couldn't tell you, bro. I don't fuck with American Deli no more.
Yeah, J.R. Crickets. J.R. Crickets got the worst
one. J.R. Crickets got some good ass wings.
Well, you gotta get a damn 50-piece just to.
Well, yeah,
there's this one spot here in Jacksonville. It's a black-owned spot called Trap House Chicken, THC.
That sounds good.
That's probably some of the best things you ever had.
Trap House Chicken. All right.
Yeah, that sounds good. That's the place you want to go, though.
I'm gonna have to try that. I'm gonna have to try that next time we come to Florida.
Yeah, hey, next time you come out here, bro, look for that place. Now they got weird hours because they still up and coming. You know what I'm saying? And they had 2 locations, but they closed one of the locations, so now it's only the one. But man, I'm talking some of the best chicken wings I've ever had anywhere, dog.
Listen, man, I'm telling you though, like up here, man, I don't know. These mothers over here, one, they want to put freaking. They think you're supposed to put Obey on everything.
Oh no, yeah, that area they do that. I forgot.
No, listen,
I like that shit though. That shit tastes delicious. Hey, Maryland's crabs and crab cakes. They got the best crab cakes in the world there, bro.
Dude, yeah, they all right.
The motherfuckers is meaty and big, bro. I like the Maryland crab cakes.
Listen, but I know one
y'all
thing.
Know for y'all blue crab.
I know. Well, I'm not really a big fan of blue crab. Maybe
I'm not a blue crab either. That's for new. That's motherfuckers down in New Orleans.
I think the Wire.
I got a little bougie.
That's Baltimore, bro.
When I think Maryland in general, I think the Wire.
No,
Baltimore.
Hey, I'm gonna let you know. Right now. If you ain't never gone nowhere else in Maryland, nobody else in Maryland talks like people in Baltimore. Nobody.
Nah, bro, they got their own language.
As soon as you enter Baltimore, you like, oh, I'm still in Maryland.
Everything is ew.
Like my daughter.
Did you see the Superbird last night? Did you see the Superbird?
Yeah, everywhere else in Florida, in Maryland is different compared to Baltimore.
Hey y'all, I'm about to walk back into work. I'm gonna jump down, but I'm in the chat though. I'm still listening.
Okay. What you did say, hey, I'm telling you right now,
all right, y'all
Baltimore dangerous as hell, man.
Yes, sir. Same to you.
All right, bro.
Baltimore dangerous as hell, and that motherfucker.
Yeah, that's why I said Nick don't want to go there, man. I ain't saying he's scared of nothing, but
all that shit that you see. Look, so when you go to the
I'm scared of that's on the Wire, bro. Fuck Baltimore, bro.
Listen,
I ain't fucking around with Snoop and them. One of the biggest.
Listen, Twan.
The Wire's the best show ever.
That's the best show ever.
Club and everything. Nick, ain't nothing going on over there,
I dare anybody to challenge me on that shit. The Wire is the best show ever.
That's the best show ever.
I don't want to hear that Sopranos bullshit. It's the Wire.
Sopranos
the only one I put up there with it is Breaking Bad. I put Breaking Bad up there.
They cousins and shit having sex on that. Don't tell me that shit
Bro,
better than The Wire.
I put my wife on The Wire as soon as I met her, bro. She used to come to my house every day and we watch that shit.
Twan, bro. Oh my God, Twan, I put one of my shorties back in the day onto The Wire. Man, that
she
shit
fell in love, bro.
She finished it before me. When I watched it a second time, because The Wire, son, I've watched it like 4 times, bro, in my life. Like,
bro, look, I'm gonna tell you like this: when season 4 came out, I got the whole season before it dropped on HBO.
Yeah,
I was selling the motherfuckers too, bro. I was burning.
As you should. It's DVD days, baby.
And them bitches, hey, look, they was clear as fuck.
My copy was too, Twan. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Oh, so you had one.
Just cleaned them hoes too back in the day.
Yeah, bro. You go to that damn barbershop, you sell out one day, bro.
Tell you what, when Stringer got killed, all them girls the next Monday, one of the counts.
I was happy as fuck, and the way he went out was so ill.
He went out like a gangster, bro.
Nah, brother.
Well, I see it ain't no chasing your mom, man. So
Brother Mouzone is one of the illest characters in TV history, bro. Brother Mouzone was cold.
Try say.
What?
Well, I see it ain't no changing your mind, so get on with it.
Yeah.
Word two, facts.
Sugar said I ain't begging for shit.
Hey,
Nick, try to say that next Monday that shit happened, man. Them girls wanted to cancel HBO for Stringer. That they was not playing. They was not.
No, Omar was the illest nigga on there.
Listen,
Omar was the illest nigga on the show.
Let me think.
Omar was the illest.
Bubbles was the real.
Omar was the illest nigga on the show, bro.
Nah, man, everybody was scared of Omar, man.
Whenever Omar came through, everybody dropped what they was doing.
Listen, how Omar walking down the street, everybody running?
Nigga, and then there's always somebody yelling out, Omar. That nigga come up the street whistling.
He said, "Hey, don't make me huff and puff."
Well, I'm gonna tell you, bro.
Omar was a gangster.
Y'all gotta let me have this. Y'all gotta let me have this.
He said, Omar, you best not come in here. We got the Mac 10. He said, I think's not.
Yeah.
I think
Omar come back the next day.
Hey, bro.
And the
I'm making my nipples hard.
And the next day. And then the next day.
Look. The best Omar line they try to say, I got one for you. I got one for you. Hey, listen. Try to say, I got one for you. When Omar busted in on that card game with Marlo sitting at the table, right?
He said, I think he's 4'5".
And Marlo said, look, you took my money or whatever, you know what I'm saying? You know, I ain't gonna let you get away with it. That nigga said these 245 say pimples.
He said these 245s beat your full house.
And then they put one in his chin.
Nah, bro. That was the hardest quote. He said, that's my money. He said, money don't got owners, money got spenders.
Nah. He said these 245 say different.
Said that, dog. That shit was hard.
Yeah.
Listen, hey, Omar
don't give a fuck about nobody.
Omar was that dude.
I don't like how y'all don't give Bubbles his respect when he was trying out there to hustle.
Man, Bubbles was out there snitching.
Bubbles is not Omar. Omar was that dude, man. I'm sorry.
Bubbles was out there snitching. Hey, Marlo was a cold motherfucker too, bro.
But bro, that's why The Wire to me is the best show because
it's the greatest,
bro. Because bro, if you actually lived in that lifestyle, bro, like from the hood, yo, every single character from the kingpin to the crackheads, from the crackheads, bro, that shit was
somebody like
so descriptive. Exactly, bro.
Hey,
and in some cases, you could look at a character and be like, yo, I relate to him a lot, type shit. Like, I remember when I did that myself.
Hey,
when he dropped the pack out the 8th floor window and Bodie ran with it, I said,
I'm trying to see who I would compare myself to.
Did y'all ever catch that little snippet when the police captain was in that damn club with a dress on? I was like, a lot of people missed that, man. He was in that club with a dress on. So that shit like 2 seconds and went on because McNulty looked at the club and he fell on.
I think I'm more like Stringer. Like, for me, having a nigga having sold drugs when he was young, when I would have got like the major money, I would have wanted out and wanted to go legit. Avon never wanted to go legit. Stringer got tired of that shit. He was like, look, man, we got enough money. We can get out of this shit.
Oh, what happened when he started playing them away games, didn't it?
Yeah, that motherfucker Avon talking about he didn't want to give up his corners and all that other dumb shit.
Like Avon,
you couldn't change a nigga mind like that.
He ended up winning. He ended up winning over everyone, bro. He won over Stringer. He won over Marlo. He won over everyone. Avon ended up
win. That nigga wound up in prison. He didn't win.
Yeah, he won.
He wound up in prison.
Avon, at the end of the day, bro, he still had all the respect in the hood.
Avon never got out of jail, though.
How Marlo ended up? He got out, went to the street. Motherfuckers didn't even know who he was. You remember how it ended?
Look.
If that was Marlo, if that was Avon on the last scene, them little motherfuckers would have looked at him and kissed the ring. They don't even know who Marlo is, bro.
But then Marlo, and what did he do, Nick? He immediately slapped fire out of that motherfucker and took his gun.
I mean, yeah, but
and then he was kind of like, yeah, I'm back. Like, I got to come back to these streets,
bro. If you want to say Marlo won in the sense that he bought the connect from Avon for like, what was it, $250,000 and sold it for
no, they had mutual respect for each other. Remember, he came to his court.
But
he came to his court case in the end. He was there with him. They had a mutual respect for each other. Because they had never seen each other. And Avon looked back and said, like, he whispered, Marlo, and Marlo was like, yeah, that's me.
Avon was always his hood. Like, even though Marlo was an op, he was still from his hood. So he's still gonna side with the dude from his hood.
Prop Joe played it good too, because he started that.
Bro, I love Prop Joe. I was about to say that.
He started that exchange with everybody come together.
Prop Joe's character was fire, bro. I love Prop Joe's character.
Hey,
and I hate how Method Man did him, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Meth was one of my favorite characters in that shit till he did that shit.
One more quote. When Omar came to Prop Joe and said, look, now I'm gonna need you not to be yourself, Prop. He said, I'm gonna put some heat in your ass or whatever. He said, look, if you inclined to lie, then I'm gonna be inclined to put these bullets in your ass. And then when Omar left, he looked at Method Man was playing this character called Cheese, right?
Yeah.
Prop Joe said in that moment, I was just able to dig myself out of a grave, and I'd be damned if I'm gonna get back in it. Because he knew Omar could have ended his shit right then and there, bro. I was probably most hurt when they killed Prop Joe, because Prop Joe just wanted to make money, man.
Yeah, it was fucked up.
They killed that man at his house, man.
But he ran this shit right out of the pawn shop or whatever he had going on. Yeah, he was doing
that little bullshit that was his front.
Prop was the original plug, bro. Everyone in Baltimore was getting it from Prop. He had the fire straight off the boat.
Marlo was too greedy. He wanted to connect himself.
I mean, I wouldn't say he's greedy, bro. That's how.
No, Marlo
think. That's how
Marlo was bad. Marlo was bad for business at the end of the day, bro.
Man, he was bad. That's a
nigga that's bad for business. Everybody can't be the chief though. He was bad for business.
But it's like he told his OG, he said all them dudes wore the crown before, and look what happened to him. He said it don't matter, it's my turn to wear the crown. You feel me? Don't matter what happened with the OGs, it's my turn now type
The
shit.
crown of what? The crown of bullshit? When you can get out?
The crown in the street. That's what Marlo wanted. He wanted to be the head honcho, and he wanted to have the straight line to the plug so he can get the best price. That's all.
One thing we know about the drug game though, it always ends badly. So like, why not get out when you can?
Not always.
Yeah, it does.
Some motherfuckers get away scot-free for real.
Not
me, because I ain't in that. But I know some motherfuckers who have been in there and they got away scot-free.
And I know some too, but it's way less than the ones who didn't make it.
Yeah, it's very rare.
You're right about that. Exactly.
It's very rare because one thing you always gonna deal with at the end of the day is a snitch. At the end of the day, you look shit. All the heavy mob bosses, they all had to deal with snitches at the end of the day.
You know what I thought about the other day, Twan? people always saying like these dope dealers always come from broken homes. When I think about all the big time,
not all of them.
They came from 2-parent homes.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, BMF, they had both parents.
It's the hunger, bro.
You talking about? Hey, look, hey, that's what's wrong with the world today, man. These motherfuckers be trying to fight these damn cartels on the same level that they used to be. But I'm like, dude, these cartels got kids that are freaking Harvard educated. These dudes ain't the same.
Cause they don't want their kids to live the same life they live.
I was like, man, like y'all got these. Okay, yeah, they got the one dude who like to kill people and all that kind of stuff like that. But then they got tons of people in the family that's been to Harvard, been to freaking Berkeley, been to all these daggone top schools in the United States, man. And like, I mean, y'all crazy, man. Y'all keep fighting these cartels on the old front. Y'all gonna lose.
I ain't fighting no cartels. I don't know why you brought cartels out. Who fighting cartels? That's an instant death. Cartels don't give a fuck. Cartels is like, if you don't show up, I'm gonna go kill everybody in your family, or you gonna show up.
What I'm getting at is that look, these motherfuckers,
cartels not gonna chase you around, bro. Shit. I got your daughter now. What you gonna do?
That's why I be laughing, man, when they be talking about, oh, we seized all this product and they talking about, oh, we gonna shut the borders down so that we can stop the flow of fentanyl.
They ain't never gonna shut them borders down, bro.
I was like, bruh, these motherfuckers, more of these cartels bring they shit in through these legal ports than
how you think they doing it? How you think they doing it?
Giving money to people.
You think the government ain't got their pockets? They in the government pockets. You crazy, bro?
That's what I'm saying. They got somebody up there that they like, here, we're gonna give you $200 million a year just to overlook this stuff. They got some. I know they do.
It ain't even that much.
Bro, the cartel is on your ass. You might as well just go ahead and just turn yourself in.
Hang it up.
Because your family will pay for it if you don't.
I can't look at him about a year or two ago and shot his shit up in North Carolina. He stole some money from him. I forgot where that shit happened at.
If they tell you they need to see you, you might as well just go ahead and kiss your people goodbye. Tell them how much you love them.
Dude, it's a lot of them in the Carolinas. People don't understand. A lot of jokes in the Carolinas. Look out for sure.
Hey, y'all, let me see. Y'all see Ozark?
Yeah, that was my shit too.
Yeah, that's that kind of stuff you're talking about right there.
Yeah, that was my shit too, bro.
Yes,
that's
sir.
definitely my shit. They're coming out with the movie. Y'all know they coming out with the movie. They gonna come out with the movie, yeah.
The only thing with Ozarks was the fact that they survived as long as they did. That shit wasn't realistic to me, bro.
Let's see.
They start Xing up the ones they needed to get though.
Yeah, but they got them to do all that, because everybody died around them.
The realest one was the little white girl to me, though.
Oh, Ruth?
Yeah,
my baby.
Talking about Ruth.
Yeah, Ruth was with it.
My baby.
Man, Ruth supposed to die in season 2. All that mouth she had, bro. She was supposed to been out of here.
Man, Ruth know how to handle the books. She know how to handle the guns.
And what she, at the end of the day, what she get? A bullet in her fucking forehead.
Mm-hmm. So she fucked with the who? The cartel dude.
Exactly. She ran her mouth too much.
It all.
That motherfucker wasn't bullshitting around with her. She was still trying to talk shit to the cartel, bro.
But let's look at it from Ruth's perspective, right? They took Wyatt from her. She didn't give a fuck. She knew she was gonna die. She knew she was gonna die. She was just looking at it eye for an eye type shit. Like he took her. He took Wyatt, so I gotta take him.
Nobody told Wyatt to go start fucking a senior citizen and marry that bitch. Get the fuck out of here, bro. That was on Wyatt. That was on Wyatt.
Wyatt, I was thinking exactly what you said.
Like, nobody took that nigga. That nigga went to go fuck old people. Nobody told him to do that shit.
Yo, Quan is crazy, bro.
Wyatt was tearing it up too.
This nigga out here taking care of a baby that this bitch don't even own. Remember, she took that baby. She killed the mother. They kept that baby out of her stomach.
Hey,
the Snells.
And she cougared and Simpson at the same time.
Yeah, I'm like, no, why are they showing Wyatt beating this old lady shit up in this bedroom? we all turned from that shit.
I was like, what? Wyatt? Really?
Wyatt was killing her every night. He was beating them old ass chicks every night.
Ugh, that old builder bitch. Ugh.
And then you remember she used to slob him down? We was always
Yeah.
You know, she killed her own husband for that nigga.
Sure did.
Yeah. Darlene was wicked.
Darlene was a cold motherfucker,
that
bro.
Bitch was wicked.
And then it moved on Wyatt like he was supposed to be there.
Yeah, man. I said, Wyatt, I know you're not about to fuck this lady, man. I know you're not about to get rid of cheeks.
Wyatt was vulnerable.
Hey, we saw it coming, Twan, for the episodes. I was like, please don't do it. Please don't do
This
it.
nigga is about to bust this.
Oh, man.
Nah.
Boom crutch. Tearing it up.
That shit
I'll tell
was
you one
nasty.
thing, them Snells, that poppy field they had, man, that was wild.
Bro,
and then they
was
burnt
gonna
that
be paid
shit
for
down.
life.
And then they burnt that shit down. That was crazy, bro.
Hey, look, you remember all the people that the Snells used to kill? They used to bury them out there in the poppy fields too, bro.
Yeah, they did.
You remember when they started digging that place up? It was nothing but motherfucking human remains back then.
Yep.
Yeah.
They've been doing it for years, though, man, in those hills.
That's where it was burying all they people that they killed.
Yep.
Hey, Twan, you know one I popped up on about 2 months ago and got by me for years? That damn Copland, man. That's a fire movie, bro.
Yeah,
I ain't seen that shit.
I didn't either. With Sylvester, yeah, Copland go hard,
That's a
bro.
good movie, man. Oh, he was a sheriff in there. He was in there with all the cops coming from over.
Yeah, because all the cops from the city stay in the little town that he the sheriff of. I was like, wow.
It's a movie?
Yeah,
it's
called Copland.
I gotta check that shit out today then.
They were like sunning
Copland.
Hey, there's something on there's one that's on Prime that's called freaking On Call.
You say what?
It's called On Call.
Okay.
Like
Unsolved.
On call, not unsolved.
On call, okay.
Yeah, your mic is fucked.
Can you repeat that?
It's you, Juan. My mic is always fucking you.
Nah, your mic is fucked up. We can't hear you good.
Hold on. Is Prime even here?
I hear what he said.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's here.
Man, I'm gonna tell you what I'm watching right now, bro. It's a show called Paradise.
Nah, bro. I'm watching Mayor in Kingstown. You watch that?
Oh, that's
Bro,
back on?
I'm watching Paradise.
Bro,
that
watch
shit on
Mayor in
Hulu
Kingstown. That shit is hard.
nuts.
That shit is hard.
Hey, listen, Quan. They doing too much in Paradise.
Hell no, they ain't, bro. I'm loving that shit, bro.
Okay. I heard a lot about this show, man. I heard a lot about this show.
Paradise is all that, bro.
Which one, BJ?
Paradise. I heard a lot about this show. 'Cause I like the actor.
That shit, hey, look, that shit threw me for a loop at the beginning.
I feel like that shit really gonna happen though, bro. I feel like I ain't gonna give it away. I feel like that shit really gonna happen.
Quan, that shit threw me.
And you know what?
That first episode, until they got to that part when they told what the hell was going on, I was like, what in the hell?
Bro, it's a plot twist in every fucking episode, bro.
Hey, Twan, we were talking about The Wire being the best show. If there is one show that has a chance,
it's not.
It's
nobody come close.
It's Power, bro. Not Power.
No,
Power, bro.
Hell no, nigga.
What? Yo, wow.
No.
Hell no.
How you knew it was coming? Gangs of London in there now. Gangs of London, I'll do that.
Gangs of London is the shit.
Tell them again, Twan.
Who said Gangs of London?
Bro, Power is crazy.
Bro, if y'all ain't seen Gangs of London, y'all ain't seen shit.
That's what I try to tell people. They do not listen. I'm like, I don't know what y'all missing.
Gangs of London ain't fucking around, bro.
You love Gangs of London, Nick. That's your shit,
Bruh.
right?
Dumb motherfuckers ain't bullshitting no
The
episodes,
Albanians
bro.
and that motherfucker ain't playing.
Yeah, well, bro, here's a little fun fact
Hey,
about
Nick,
Albanians. All you
Nick, your
gotta do is
people in
search
that
up.
shit,
All you gotta do is search up Hellbanians. That's all I'm gonna tell you. Just search up
they got them in the show.
Hellbanians.
They got them in Gangs of London.
You got to see that fight scene, Nick. That shit.
They got
Wild.
the Albanians in Gangs of London.
That motherfucker had a big ass meat cleaver, boy. He was fighting for
Bruh,
his life.
tell me about it, bro. My boy Chad Zilla put me onto that show. I was like, God damn,
Dude,
this nigga
Gangs of
is
London
killing
go
in this
hard,
shit.
Y'all will love it, man. It's like, man, it's got better scenes than movies, bro.
Yeah, it's good. That shit like that. You think they ended it with season 2? I want them to come back with another one.
Season 3 coming out soon.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a BBC show. I think that's why people don't really give it.
That shit, I don't give a fuck if it was filmed in Australia. That shit is all that.
That shit
Listen,
started.
there's another one. Listen, it's about gangsters back in the day on California. I like that too. I can't remember the name of it. Oh, it's called Warrior.
Is it me or can y'all hear Nick? I can barely hear.
Yeah, you kind of muffled, Nick.
All right, can you hear me now?
Now you sound like a Verizon man.
You can't leave because I don't know where Prime is because he ain't gonna be able to let your ass back in.
That's what I was trying to say. That's what I said.
Doggone right, you can't leave. Ain't nobody going nowhere. I'll hang around with y'all.
I'm leaving there. How about that?
Hold on, BB.
No, you ain't going nowhere.
I'm gonna hop out and come back in.
Well, you better go watch Gangs of London then, PPP.
Well, I'm gonna tell you right now, we about to end the live. Ain't nobody hit the cash shaft. I'm just letting y'all talk. They ain't enjoying the conversation or nothing. What they got going on today?
You ain't enjoying the conversation either, nigga. You ain't even a part of it.
My brother, I'm listening to everything. I'm listening to everything you saying, but I'm working on the backside.
Listen,
he said he working out his back arms.
This motherfucker was out up at 3:00 in the morning with the live earlier.
Oh yeah. Yeah, man. Nah, you good, man. You good.
Y'all hit up that cash app.
Yeah, man. Show some love in the cash app, baby.
Yeah. We'll go 3 more hours if you show some love in the cash app.
That's right. Hey, ain't no joking with that. That's dead serious.
Yeah, hey, look, $100, 3 more hours.
Nah, $100.
Hey, I sent you $10, Prime. Your boy back on the work. I got a few interviews. It ain't no time. You and
shout out to Tri-State, man.
I'm back on it, bro. It all worked out.
Yeah, y'all can say what y'all want to say about Tri-State. He come off that money, bro.
Thank God.
He come off that money.
Twan, I was just telling him, bro. I just got laid off. But
I'm sorry to hear that, bro.
I've been in and out today though, but I've been getting a lot of calls. I'll have a job soon.
You'll get one, bro.
Job soon, thank God.
Yeah, man.
Hey, man, look, bro. Look, I want to be completely serious when I say this, bro. I'm gonna pray for you, bro. Be positive about that shit, bro.
You feel me? It all works out. You feel me?
Yeah, you won't be down for long, bro.
Nah. You are. So they love you.
Hey, Nick.
Your daggone manager and everything. Talk about that
dessert.
Now y'all can come to Raleigh. Now y'all can come to Raleigh. It's jobs galore here now.
Hey,
unless you want to go to Charlotte.
I'm sending over application right now, bro. That's why I'm
feel you, bro.
That's why I'm in the back
keep applying, bro. I've probably applied to 300 jobs since Friday.
Hey,
what you on Indeed?
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Or
can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, yo, I probably applied since July. I've probably applied for over 1,200 jobs, and I'm so serious, bro. I probably applied for 1,200 jobs. I probably have had maybe about 40 interviews that include virtual and in person. And man, listen, it's been rough. I ain't gonna lie to you.
It is.
But I think it had to do with the last quarter of the year type stuff.
Waiting on the president and shit.
Man, listen, bro, it's been crazy, man. Like I know people down in Florida, man, like who lost their job in like August, and like they are like credentialed, like they should be able to get a job anywhere, bro. Can't find it. Can't get hired.
Bro, look, the market is not like they try to make you think it is, bro. It's not. It's people out here with doctorates looking for jobs, bro.
I'm gonna tell you one thing, because I know that Juan, you said that you thought about moving up here in this area. I don't care whether you get fired on Friday. If you can't find a job by Monday, it's because you weren't looking for a job.
Yeah.
That is how it is up here.
Man, I don't know what to tell y'all, but I applied for substitute. I applied for McDonald's. Bro,
yeah, they don't care, bro.
I apply for everything, bro.
I've been through this, man. A lot of times it's not what you know, man. It's who you know, bro. You can apply 1,000 times. If you know somebody in that company that can go talk to somebody, you know what I'm saying, then you have a better advantage.
You in there.
Yeah, that's true, man. Because
the way it is now, especially when you apply online and shit, it goes into these files, and the only time they look at it is when they start looking. And then I'm telling you, because I've done this when I had to hire people in the medical field. Then they go by keywords. They put in keywords and they go by keywords, and none words is on your resume. Then they ain't even gonna look at it at all.
Yeah, they got
AI the process of elimination too.
Yeah. The motherfuckers don't go through applications like they used to do back in the day, bro.
Job postings are fake anyway, man. Because just like they'll post some shit, but they already know what the hell they.
That don't mean they're hiring. They post it because they have to.
They do that shit here.
But most of the people hire from within, bro.
Yeah, you got to know people, and then that's what happened here. Most people know each other and shit. So yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right, bro. It's a dirty game.
But y'all gonna bounce back, man. Yeah.
Sure.
I tell people sometimes, man, you just gotta go to the fucking spot. You just gotta put your suit on or whatever and go to the spot. And ask to speak to somebody in charge there, like we did back in the day, bro.
Hey, let me tell you, man. I did that last year, man. I went to I put on my suit and I went to what's the name of that hotel? I went to like 30 hotels in one day. I mean, literally, I went to 30 hotels in one day. And I just dropped up locations, man. I had one lady came up. She said, "Excuse me, sir. I said, ma'am, I don't work here right now. I don't work here.
I can.
Yeah, I can get started right now, though. Hey, Prime, let me tell you this, though, Prime. This is probably gonna be the realest thing the real things I ever told Prime when I say this to Prime, bro. Prime, the reason why you ain't Prime, your situation is different because God just don't want you taking any job. He already got some shit planned out for you, bro.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure of that.
He don't want you taking any job. He already got a job planned out just for you. You know what I'm saying? Or maybe, he might be telling you, look, man, go ahead and stack your funds, go buy your own bus, and start your own bus business.
Facts.
Yeah.
Yep.
Facts.
I'll tell you like this, and I'm gonna tell you right now, Paul. You already got a platform.
Yeah.
Hey, look. If motherfuckers really care about you like they say, then then hit us up and say, look,
how much a bus
I'm
cost?
trying to. Hey, Nick, try to say. Let me finish, bro. Bro. Then, probably you hit us up, and see how cool we really are with you. And then we donate. Look, man, the only time you know when people behind you is when your brother's short for you in your time of need.
Yeah.
And if somebody want to invest in you, and then look, you get up and you get that bus and start your business, that's how friendships and business relationships get started, bro.
Yep.
How much does a bus cost?
I can get a real decent bus for about $1,000, about $100K.
Okay.
Yeah, decent bus for about $100K.
That's not a bad price for a bus.
Yeah. That means.
How much do you need for to get your down payment and shit going though?
To get what now?
It's like how much do you need? Like I don't want to talk about your money. You know what I'm saying? Like to stack up to get enough money for a down payment with a bank. Because I know if you go through a loan, they gonna want some collateral or a nice down payment. What do you need for your down payment?
Down payment would probably be maybe 20, and that's going to include probably I would say 25.
So man, I'm telling you, I'm no bullshit, man. So do a goddamn marathon, bro. We'll come through, man. Shit, I hit you up.
Okay. Okay, I mean,
hey, look, Prime. Look, Prime trying to raise money for his bus. People like to get behind shit like that, man. People like to get behind shit like that. Man.
I definitely support you because you know one thing I know is that you know these roads. Man. You know these roads. And you can tell us needless knowledge about almost every place you've been in.
Yeah, man. I ever since I was a kid,
Yo,
man,
bro, even if
this
you
is
got to
all
take
I've
on
ever
a
wanted to
partner,
do. And
even if you got to take on a partner, you know what I'm saying? Somebody to go halfway with you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
you can
man.
always buy them out later.
I'm down with all that. I mean, I already have my operating authority. I did that back in 2015. I got my operating authority because I was getting ready to head into this direct. No, I'm sorry, not 2015, 2017, and then the end of 2019 was when I went ahead and went up to Philly to go look at the bus. That was right before COVID hit. And, the market and everything kind of went down after that. But I already got my operating authority, which is the DOT and the MC number that allows you to operate. As soon as I get a bus, as soon as I get a bus, the very next day that I have the bus, all I gotta do is call Washington D.C. to the FMCSA and tell them to activate it, and boom, we good. So I've already done all the heavy lifting as far as that. The only thing I need to get after that is just insurance, my BOC3, which is my operating authority that allows me to go through every state in the United States and also Canada, and that's it. To be honest with you, and find a location to put the bus at, hire drivers. That's it.
Hey man, I got a platform too, man. So I'm gonna push that to my people as well. I could do a couple shows or whatever, man. Like all the proceeds I get on that show or whatever to help you out with your bus thing, bro. I promise you, I swear to you on everything, bro.
Okay. Yeah, let's
It's about giving, bro. It ain't all about taking shit all the time, man. It's about helping people out.
Yeah, I'm down to make a business investment.
And listen, I'll tell you right now, Prime, I start hitting these damn Army motherfuckers up that I know. These motherfuckers.
A
lot of these motherfuckers got worldly interest, man, and they'll get people to just come in your stuff and donate to you.
Okay. Well,
all you gotta do is set up you got a business plan set up?
Yeah. I just not too long ago finished my executive summary, and then I was getting ready to start moving down into another part of the business plan to kind of get things rolling. So yeah,
Hey man, bro, let's help Prime get this bus, man.
Why not?
Down.
And then we got to
Let's help
ride.
Prime get this bus, bro. Yeah.
then we got to ride.
Hell yeah.
When the PvP come up in the area, I can go ride with him somewhere.
It's about owning your own shit, Prime. I think he wants you to just be your own boss.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie, man, because the crazy part about it is I know the majority of the stuff that I've applied for, I could dominate in, and I'm just not getting an opportunity to either get the job
That ain't
or
your
interview
job.
or whatever.
Hey, look,
It's
you know
crazy.
better. You know just like I know, bro. Ain't nobody taking nothing from you that God has already deemed is yours.
Yeah,
that ain't your job. Those are not your jobs.
You're doing this driving stuff, man. You tell us stuff about these guys and busting and all that shit, man. I'm like, that might be where you might need to be doing your own thing, operating your own business. Why get paid by somebody else when you can do it for yourself?
Yeah, most def. I mean, I'll
So that's
go
like-
ahead and
I don't like
I'll set up some
these
stuff right
companies,
now. I'll set up some some proper protocols of funding.
You got a 1 year plan or a 2 year?
I got a 1, 2, I got a 3, and I got a 5. I got all that, bro. Yeah.
A 2 year is $5,000 a month. You know what I'm saying?
Say what now?
A 2 year is $5,000 a month. You know, you'll own that bus in 2 years.
Yeah.
You know, a 3 years like 4 years, 2,500.
Yeah, the connections that I have inside this motorculture industry already, that bus will probably be paid off in like 6-7 months.
There you go.
You know.
And then you just pad your pocket after that.
You ain't got to worry about the business because people people know that you drive, you know what I'm saying, or whatever, and that they know you got skills.
Oh yeah.
Shit, I might have to get on a Prime. Look, me and my family need to get from North Carolina to such and such. Boom. Sometimes you gotta stop with your people, bro. What you gonna charge me for something? But that's when you get it,
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'll like I said, I'll start. I'm working on something right now. I'll start working on that portion right there in a little bit. But I'm on the computer all day today. That's why I kind of been in and out. Let you guys sparse it out. Let 336.
You get it. You get one of these. You get one of these regular. I say regular job for a reason. That's to pay your bills, right now, and for you to eat. But it's also for you to stack towards that bus.
Oh yeah.
Look, man. Everything I hear about you as a bus driver, all the things you do, and I can see you got love for that, man, for that bus driving. So it's yours, bro. You got to put the work in. We all know you got to put it in the work if you want to own anything.
Oh yeah.
I also told you, PPP, you got a platform already. You got a platform too, and you could be a meteorologist. You could be a meteorologist.
No, yeah,
you could do meteorology on Newport News with me. Yeah, you could be my meteorologist.
Hey, come on, that day that he was telling us about that damn show, I ain't had no clue what the hell he was talking about, but that shit sounded good.
I could have been shooting breeze right past your head. You wouldn't have known, huh?
You wouldn't know no better. I wouldn't know no better, man. I'd be like, okay, PPP said he's going to.
Yeah.
That's all I heard.
Yeah, y'all about to get some snow up there again. I think y'all just had some snow the other day.
Yeah, it's gonna snow tomorrow.
Yeah,
it's snowing like hell in New York, bro.
I think y'all about to get a pretty nasty snow ice storm out of that too.
Listen,
in your area.
Listen, all I'll tell you right now, all that shit does is my kids don't go to school.
Oh yeah, mine's don't either. Shoot, that little bit of snow we got here in Charlotte, they went crazy over.
Even though we got the infrastructure to handle the snow, these must cancel school. If it's like a 60% chance, we must cancel school.
Yeah, ain't no need to risk it, man. Cause them side roads is the thing, man. With them hills, ugh.
Oh, dude, hey, you tell me out here. Look, so I don't know if you know, because people know where I live at. I live in Frederick, Maryland.
Oh, Frederick.
Okay. I am at the foothills of the mountain in 2 directions.
Oh, you done.
Dude, you go out here in these back roads, man. I'm talking about, you go around the curve, if you look off to the side, it's straight down.
I'm good on that.
Nigga, I can't hear you either, man. You sound like you're on the water or some shit, bro.
Hey, people there, I'm gonna hop out and hop back in real quick.
Okay.
Yeah, I know a couple business people here, man. You know what I'm saying? I can ask, if they're interested in, in investing in a bus situation with you, bro.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely.
I already know they're gonna want to see a business plan, though. So.
Oh yeah, no, that's cool. I have. Like I said, I got.
Before I get out of here, I'm gonna get your email. Get your email. All right.
Cool.
The PPP. Yeah. What's the name of it? You gave it a name?
I have a couple names. I've landed on.
I would call that shit the PPP, bro.
No, you don't know.
You put the PPP on the side, bro. That'd be fly.
Yeah. Nah, the name of it has to be something that's corporate. I see a lot of people that got some names that seem kind of, when you look at it on paper, it's like, should I go with this company? So yeah. But I've came up with a couple names.
The bus down bus lines.
Hold on.
Like champion charters and stuff like that. Just something very
that's
simple.
Dope right there. So you over here talking about the bus down? That sounds like somebody about to get bus down.
No, I'm just joking with that. But it's in his name. Look, Okay, why not? Why not the prime charters? Prime charters sound.
That sound better.
Yeah, no,
Prime
absolutely.
charters sound
that
fucking
sounds
professional.
Good. Yep.
Yeah, it ain't got to be it ain't got to be PPP, but it can definitely be. I like the
Yeah, I'm
prime
talking about
charters.
play on his name. Prime charters is dope.
Yeah, that's dope.
Yeah. Whatchamacallit X? He said, what kind of bus? Yeah, I'll show you. T-Code.
Yeah, I was great. Hey, what are they called? What are those buses called?
The bus,
charter bus.
The bus in particular that I want to run are MCIs, Motor Coach Industry.
Oh yeah.
Here I'll show you a picture of it. I'll show you a picture of it.
What up, fella?
Hey, what's up, man?
What up?
I gotta go back and get me another Black Panther hat too, man.
What's going on? What's up, buddy? What's up, buddy? Bro, I love dogs, bro. What up, buddy?
1,000.
You just told me forget me.
What's up, buddy? You don't pay attention to these phones, man, bro. Don't lick my face,
guy, bro. I love a dog, bro. A dog will treat you better than a human, bro.
Yeah, this my bro, man. This my dude right here. This dude right here.
Bro, a dog will never judge you,
man. Thick or thin, man. This mug.
If you don't feed him, he gonna judge you. But
yeah, he gonna look at me like he crazy, like I'm crazy,
motherfucker. I gotta eat.
Yeah, this shit
like,
right here.
Like right now, he looking at me like crazy. You want to go outside? Hey, that's dope.
Yeah,
that's dope. But
yeah, but you want the Rolls Royce of buses?
This right here is probably about maybe $350,000, maybe $450,000 right here. But the style of bus is a J45 MCI, so it'll be this type of bus.
Let me see.
Yeah, that's
blow the type of bus up you talking about. Blow that one up.
All right. Oh, that's a mini. Hold on, that's a mini.
Maybe you could just start off with a mini.
Mini doesn't produce that much because Mini only holds 30-something people. The majority of trips that go out are sitting at 40 plus. So I'll be missing out on a lot of clientele.
They tell the motherfuckers to sit in somebody's lap.
Nah, it don't work like that.
Damn.
Pull you over.
You're trying to get his stuff pulled before.
Man.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you right now. One thing I do know, if you have a Class A driver's license, man, you got to ride the straight and narrow.
Yeah,
you got to ride the straight and narrow, man. These mugs do not play about Class
336
A.
Boston just said it. He said those buses pay for themselves in no time.
Yes, sir. Yeah. You got to have everything laid out properly.
Yeah, Prime will be able to pay it back quick, bro.
Yeah, you got to be able to lay out everything properly.
Yeah, I can't anything that if anything that I'm gonna bless you with, you can keep it. I don't need it.
Hey,
you ain't got to pay nothing back for me.
I got you, man.
Shit, I'm gonna hit you up later since you in a given mood.
Don't do me like that because you got it too. So don't be playing with me.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I know the type of people that I deal with, man.
Allow me to go ahead and set up some stuff properly because I have a really, really huge vision, but allow me to set things up properly. You know, I like to do things the correct way. Anytime I'm dealing with business. So allow me to set things up the proper way, which ain't gonna take no more than probably like about 2 days to properly,
get your stuff situated, put everything together, man. And if you want to do like a marathon, man, just like Twan said that we'll do shows. I'm gonna say I don't want to speak for Twan. Twan said that we'll do shows. Twan said that.
No, I said that.
And then Glenn White said, how much gas does it take? So a normal charter bus holds between 192 gallons to 242 gallons of diesel fuel.
Let me tell y'all something real quick, because I hung out with Prime and he went to the gas station. I was waiting in that bus for like 15 minutes. That bus was pumping and pumping and pumping.
Oh yeah,
and pumping. I was like, damn, this shit taking long.
That shit got
that shit
got the tank the size of a boat.
That's why you they give you access on both sides to pump quick. Whenever you go to like a truck stop, you can pump from both sides of the bus. But the one we went to I only was pumping from the driver's side, so that's why it took a long time. Normally, if I'm at like a Loves or a Pilot, I could pump in like 10 minutes. But you know that was like a little small gas station. They ain't used to pumping diesel fuel like that for a bus, so I had to go back
the
in there and
diesel?
redo it. Yeah. It's diesel.
Oh, yeah. The big engines, man. The big engines it ain't
Bro, I don't know. I'm a novice to the bus.
Yeah. Anything that's heavy like that, Swan, is gonna be diesel because the engines put out more power on diesel.
Okay. I never knew why you had to use diesel fuel instead of
the engines.
Whatever.
It costs too much to formulate a gas engine that it can put out the type of power that a diesel engine can.
Yeah. These buses run off of a DD3 or Detroit. They got Detroits. They got Cats in them, which is Caterpillars.
It's my Detroit Allison.
Yeah, Detroit Allison transmission. The Allison is the transmission. The Detroit is the engine. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And listen, man. I'm dead serious, man. I'll reach out to my other side of my lifestyle, and I'll get them on the road too, man. These must will bless you. They love one. They love black men trying to do.
Somebody just said something to me saying that Thielen has agreed to come back to the Panthers.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, and also I'm looking. I think that the Panthers are going to give him a 2-year or 1 or 2 year extension after this year. Yeah.
Oh, spread that money out.
That's the right move. That's some good news right there, bro. That's the right move, bro.
Listen,
that's
and then
real
listen.
good news.
People calling for us. Listen, people calling for us to get rid of freaking Taylor Moton, man. Why set yourself up for failure? This extends that Taylor Moton for like 2 years. At least I feel like if you extend it for 2 years, then we good at right tackle for 2 years.
Taylor Moton?
Yeah.
I'm not sure, man. I know he got arthritis. I mean, he's good. He's good at what he's doing right now. But I would say definitely we need to go ahead and be looking down the pipeline for another tackle.
But this is what I'm saying. Why make that tackle an issue this year when you can extend him for 2 years? Maybe draft one this year, and the dude can be the tackle and wait, or maybe you draft him next year.
Yeah.
So, but I honestly don't. Look. I know they say he got arthritis in his elbow. I honestly think that he has at least 2 years left in it.
Yep.
Yeah, it's gonna have to be at a good number.
He probably does.
Gonna have to be at a good number because that 31 he definitely ain't gonna play on 31. So whatever they're gonna do, I know they're gonna do something, but he ain't playing on that 31 cap hit.
Yeah, because I mean people talking about we should cut him, but I'm like, dude, like I don't think this dude has been one of the solid pieces for this team for years.
Yeah, he's very serviceable.
Our best offensive lineman, pretty much.
Like up until big number 50 got there, the only lineman that we talked about was Taylor Moton.
They said that Damian Lewis pretty much he outgraded Robert Hunt. But Robert Hunt, the Pro Bowl is you get fan votes too. The fan votes count a lot. So your uncles and cousins and nieces and nephews and all that can vote a million times.
Hey, look. But I'm gonna tell you right now. You can talk about all that stuff with Damian Lewis over Robert Hunt. Hey, Robert Hunt was putting some dudes in the dirt.
Oh no doubt. I ain't taking nothing away from Big Hunt. I'm just saying as far as the grades, you know how it is as far as as how they grade out. Players get graded every game, not only by PFF but even by the team. You know what I'm saying? So it was just I was just pretty much letting it be known that Damian Lewis right there on the same level. And so we can get that center straightened out. We have a plan for Moton. We'll be looking good.
Yeah, man. I just think that we.
I'm ready.
I just think that we need to. I think that we can. Obviously, I think this is a year that we can make a. I know Prime said we making the playoffs. I don't know how I feel about that yet. I
know Prime said that, and I ain't taking nothing away from his. I'm not taking anything away from his opinion. That's completely okay. That's completely okay.
I'm ready to move on from Taylor, bro.
You ready to move on from Taylor Moton?
Yeah, man. I mean, look, I'd rather get rid of him a year early than a year too late.
But listen,
Patriots.
Well, you said everything you needed to say. You said Taylor Moton been whatever you said for all these years, bro. His Father Time is undefeated, and if you get arthritis, that's a look, man. Look, we got one of part of the Panthers' problem is we keep dealing with hurt players and players with ailments, man. Look, if that arthritis ain't cleared up, man, you got to move on for him, bro. It's young, all these young guys coming out of school. I mean, come on, bro. I ain't saying that you're gonna get one that's just as good as Taylor Moton, but you can get somebody over there.
But listen,
that ain't Bryce's blind side.
Listen. Let me say this, Twan. What I don't agree with about that is that I don't see a viable replacement.
Brady Christensen
this year. Yeah, but listen, the issue with Brady Christensen is that Brady Christensen has proved that he can play all 5 spots. He has proved that.
But you ready for this? Yeah, that's okay. Brady Christensen don't give up sacks either.
Listen, but are we willing to pay Brady Christensen? Are we willing to?
You ain't gotta pay him no super duper because he never really had a contract like that.
Brady Christensen, yes, absolutely knows how to play all 5, and that's a fact. But you know where he got drafted? You know what position he got drafted as? A right tackle. Right tackle.
There you go.
Okay. If that's the plan, then I'm okay with that. But we need to, before you cut ties with Taylor Moton, you need to sign Brady Christensen first.
Oh, for sure, absolutely. I agree there, 1,000%.
Because
we can pay him. We can pay him more than any other team, but we ain't gonna give him no bag like that.
Yeah, I think somebody gonna offer him more.
Yeah, that's the issue. That's the issue.
Somebody's gonna give him starter money, bro.
He's an unrestricted free agent, man.
And that's our fault for not playing him like that. Shit.
Listen.
I say if he can get his money. But my thing is, you better be talking to him right now and trying to convince him to stay. It's gonna be cheaper on us to do that.
I agree with you.
They act like they like Cade more.
We shouldn't be finding out on the 12th. On the 12th, the team just started talking to him. They should be talking to him right now.
I don't know. They act like they like Cade more when when Brady came back from injury and they stuck with Cade. But I'm not sure.
They stuck with him at center because a commodity like Christensen being able to, if one of your tackles go down, be able to put him there is way better.
Yeah, they're gonna have to pay him. They're gonna have to pay him.
See, look, hey, shout out to D-Cash. She said Christensen going to get a bag. That's an L for us. But look, man, I hate when the Panthers Christensen can say, I did everything y'all asked of me, and y'all wouldn't make me no damn starter. Everything, and I did it well.
He hasn't got any reps.
Panthers shit to let him go like that.
He hasn't got any right tackle reps in the NFL yet, though. Am I wrong?
Nah, he got some reps over there when Taylor Moton went out. One of them games he missed.
Nah, that was Josh Nyman.
Yeah, that was Josh. Yeah, Josh was over there. He wasn't over there.
He ain't played right tackle in the league yet.
He played left guard and he played center. That's where he played at.
And then he played left tackle for Matt Rule. He played left tackle for Matt Rule.
Well, listen. The only issue that I don't like about Brady Christensen out there at tackle, he is not long, and he ain't. Yeah, that's my only thing. He's not long. His arm.
He don't give up sacks though. And the thing is, like I said, he is playing Bryce. Look, a right tackle. Bryce is right-handed.
Yeah.
I mean, Bryce can still see what's going on over there. He ain't playing on his blind side. That's icky, dumbass.
I'm with you. I would rather resign him and pray that he'll resign us with some extra money, and then maybe we can get rid of Taylor Moton. But at the end of the day, if Brady Christensen gets the bag, we have to resign Taylor Moton at that point. We have to at least get him in for 2 to 3 years, so that way we can draft his.
How much left on Taylor's contract?
This year coming up.
Yeah, I ain't signing Taylor Moton no more years.
Listen,
Man, you get arthritis, you're done.
Listen, Twan.
What part of this we not understanding? When you get arthritis, you are done.
We cannot go into the season with a $31 million cap hit.
Yeah, the extension. What the extension can do is free up a lot of that, and then we can still cut them next year. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
With two voided years. Like say they give him a 2
No.
years.
Yeah, I'm not saying get rid of him this year. I'm saying like okay, so when we do what we need to do, you know what I'm saying, or whatever, then after this year, Taylor Moton is done, bro. That's if he can play this year.
And I can feel you on that, but just like you were just saying, adding 2 voided years will save us. Could save us.
That's why I wanted to know how much time he had left. I'm like, yeah, bro, I'm not gonna You got arthritis, man. Come on, bro. Stop it.
Listen, I agree with you, Twan. I agree with you on that. You know that he has arthritis, and maybe it's not a good look. But at the end of the day, just like he was saying, so
you gotta have a plan.
If we re-sign him, we can re-sign him for 1 year, and then add 2 void years on the end of it. We could end up saving $12 million against the cap this year, and then still give us the way to, yeah, we could. Look, it still gives us the room to walk out of the contract next year. We can't.
For sure.
Yeah, $31 million against the cap this year. We need a little bit of space to sign.
Yeah, if I pay him that, then I'm gonna do everything in my power to have somebody else over there playing at right tackle. That's why I want that Brady Christian situation. And then if Taylor Moton is straight, like I'm not gonna let him start the season starting if he having arthritis problems. He ain't going out there on that field. But like y'all just said, right now, for what we need, it's cheaper to keep him for one more year.
That's all I was saying. Yeah, even if you cut him, you don't recoup all that money. If you
I ain't gonna be rush to put him out there though.
Yeah,
I'm like, are you good?
Yeah, that's what people don't realize, man. Even if you cut him, you still only saving $12 million, and then you still got to find another player.
Yeah, and that arthritis is kind of tricky, boy, because it'll go numb on you at the worst time.
Yeah, and I get what you're saying. I get
you got a motherfucker protecting me with arthritis.
That bitch go numb at the wrong time.
Listen,
hey, if that man got arthritis, imagine how bad it's gonna be by the end of next year.
Exactly, man. That arm's gonna fall off.
Man, his arm gonna he's not gonna be able to pick his arm
up. Untwist that shit.
Ain't gonna be enough cortisone for that man.
That man can't lift his kids or nothing.
Hey, Illmatic, yeah, man. That video that you guys see right now, we actually covered that video on Saturday. After I did the other live, so we already saw that Radio Row one already. Illmatic.
I just think
I ain't seen it, bro. Adam Thielen interview. Well, hold on, I did see some Adam Thielen video. Who was he interviewed by?
It was by Jay Stu and Jake Delhomme.
Oh yeah, I saw it.
Oh, I didn't watch the whole thing. I did see that. I saw Bryce Young get interviewed by a couple of people too, like Acho and the motherfuckers from Fox.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but this one right here was from Radio Row. So Jay Stu and Delhomme had everything set up for the Panthers or whatever. And they had Adam Thielen, they had Steve Smith, they had Bryce Young, they had this other dude who's the announcer of the Panthers as well.
Hey, look, I want to say this, and this ain't hating.
Bryce was everywhere over the weekend, bro.
This is just the truth. This ain't hating. This is the truth. Like I'm cool. I like Andre Johnson, and all that kind of stuff like that. But Andre Johnson is 6'3", and if you go look at the stats, him and Steve Smith are equal. So I just don't understand how you not letting Steve Smith in.
Nah, Smitty's stats are better, bro. Steve Smith's stats are better.
It's not, but it's not. It's marginal. It ain't like he's like that far above him. It's marginal.
Man, that shit is politics, bro.
Yeah, he'll get in.
But I don't like that politics of
the writers.
You're gonna let the 6'3" wide receiver in, but this dude who was doing the same thing that is 5'9".
It's politics, bro. the only way you're gonna stop that is you gotta stop letting writers decide who goes in the hall, and you gotta start letting the people that are in the hall make those votes.
Gaskins, I feel you, but I'm looking at Steve Smith's situation.
You gotta stop letting the writers decide who goes into a club that they're not a part of.
He has less catches all time for more yards and more touchdowns. Steve Smith.
Yeah, and what I'm getting at. What I'm getting at.
But I hear you. Yeah, they're both at around 14,000. I got you.
They both around the same thing number wise, like total yards and all that kind of stuff like that. But this dude is smaller than he is and was doing the same thing and was as dominant. And I don't ever remember Andre Johnson leading the league in yards.
Yeah, he did.
And receptions.
I think he did. I think he actually did it back-to-back years too.
Leading in yards, receptions, and touchdowns.
No. That's triple crown.
He ain't never get a triple crown. Now,
he didn't get a triple crown. No, but Andre, if I'm not mistaken, I think he led the NFL in yards back-to-back years.
Yes. Now yards, I know he did. I know.
Let me say this one more time. You gotta stop letting motherfuckers decide who goes into a club that none of them can ever be a part of.
They ain't part of. That's bullshit, man.
Who does that?
I'm tired of.
That's always gonna be political. It's like it's with the Terrell Owens situation. A lot of those writers personally didn't like that man, and so they kept delaying him, bro. That's some bullshit.
Hey, he actually
I'm gonna tell you right now,
a lot faster than I thought he was.
Sharp definitely.
Bro, if it was up to Skip Bayless, he would have never got it.
Look, Shannon Sharp, brother. Sterling Sharp.
Yeah, I'm happy for Sterling, bro.
Listen, Sterling Sharp was cold. Sterling Sharp was him.
I have no clue. I have no clue why he wasn't already in. But at the end of the day, I'm not taking anything away from Andre Johnson. He was a great wide receiver, but you can't tell me you put Andre Johnson in and then you don't put the 5'9" receiver that is equal.
I'm with you, bro.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think the football players themselves have to start making noise on that situation, though, man. Look, I think they have to start. I think they got to get with the NFL Players Association, and they got to go. What gives writers the right to decide our fate when these motherfuckers don't even play football or never played, and then I personally don't like one of them, then they can personally hate on me, and I can't get in. We know that shit is politics, bro.
Look, I'm 100% okay. I mean, I'm 100% okay. Like when the Hall was started, that's how you did it. But at this point, there is enough Hall of Famers that are alive. They can vote.
You gotta let them make that vote,
There is no reason why Diana Rossini should have a Hall of Fame vote. Why does Diana Rossini have a Hall of Fame vote? And this is I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be controversial, but there should be no reason. Like in my opinion, like Twan and Nick Gaskin just said. The Hall of Fame is the Hall of Fame. That is an elite club.
It should only be judged on the people in the club.
The only people who should be able to decide who gets in are former players or Hall of Fame players themselves. Period.
At least let them be. At least let them be.
Hold on. And if they are going to be a media guy, they better have a ill background of football knowledge.
If you ain't a part of my club, then you don't get the motherfucking decide who comes in it. That's just like, all right, okay, so I'm in the fraternity, right? That's like letting a motherfucker outside of my fraternity decide who's gonna be a part of my fraternity, and I have no say so.
Yeah, I agree with you on that.
I'm sitting there going, look, I want such and such and such and such because he represents what we do and blah blah blah, and then you bring in the motherfucker that we like. No, we didn't want him. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, it ain't his time yet. And then you going, nah. And every guy that we feel deserves to be in there, they're going, well, I'm the writer, so I don't think he should be in there yet. Man, you ain't even allowed to come to the shit that we do.
Yeah, I kind of,
and that's why a lot of players try to piss these reporters off, bro.
Yeah, so
that's just personal.
I honestly didn't think that Luke was going to get in. After now, I didn't think that Luke was going to get in on his first look.
I didn't think he was getting in either. That shit was not shocking to me.
I mean, so I didn't think just because it was his first look and the career was cut short. That's it. So, but at the
I
end
don't
of
think
the
he's
day,
getting in on the second.
I mean, it gets harder every year because I mean, especially when you have Larry Fitzgerald's eligible next year.
Andrew Brees. Andrew Brees. They're
You
both
cannot.
getting in. They're both getting in first ballot.
You can. I'm telling you, I think it will be way more accurate if you let the guys that are in the Hall of Fame make those votes.
Vote on it. You should. I agree with you. I mean,
I've seen years where they went back and got a motherfucker from the 1950s and put him in the hall, and the motherfucker was dead. He ain't even here no more.
Yeah, and they talking about his family gets to enjoy it. Well,
the fuck? You want to go get somebody from when football was segregated and put them in the Hall of Fame? How is that?
And then what I do want to look at it too. A lot of these people they vote these dudes back in the 50s in, and then you realize that some of their families don't even know who they are. Some of their families never even got to enjoy them playing football.
Right.
Well, I'm gonna be totally honest with y'all, and I'm gonna try to talk through this. It's quick. We know who most of the writers are. We know what they look like, and we know what most of the motherfuckers in the NFL look like. And if the people in the NFL had the power to make those votes, considering what that group of people would look like, they ain't gonna never have that shit because they feel like we would exclude their people when that's not the damn case. If you a dog, you a dog. Luke Kuechly probably would have been in if it was on the players, bro.
Listen, with the way some of these football players talk about other football players, they are gonna vote on the people. Like no disrespect to Jared Allen, but is Jared Allen better than Luke Kuechly?
They play two different positions. That's what they're gonna say.
And Jared Allen was great in his own right, very good for a long time.
He was a dog.
Listen,
he was a dog. He wasn't good. He was a dog.
Yeah, for a long time.
And he played with us.
Mind you, a long time.
I mean, hey, look, in some ways, he played with us last, didn't he?
Yeah.
Shit, I mean, we kind of got in there.
He was effective for us too, bro. He was a good player for us.
Played in our damn last Super Bowl and everything.
I'm not hating and everything like that. It's just I respect the players to get in, but at the end of the day, one, there's no reason that Sterling Sharp should be getting in right now. Sterling Sharp should have got in before his brother.
You're absolutely right. That's South Carolina Gamecock legend, people.
I just don't think the writers like Steve Smith, bro.
Well, I can understand that because Steve Smith is he always got a chip on his shoulder.
He was the asshole, bro.
So
but it shouldn't stop him from going in.
Games, how he be talking to co-hosts during the preseason games. He be talking to that dude spicy as hell.
I'm telling you, I think the writers don't like Steve Smith, bro.
I don't care about them writers, man.
But you can't keep him from getting in like that, though.
It's the same reason why
it's about what he does on the field,
fellas. It's the same reason why T.O. didn't get in first ballot.
Fun, but we live in the real world, and we know how that goes.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to tell him, BJ.
Everyone
knows
the
real world, bro.
Should have been first ballot. Everyone knows that, but he didn't because they didn't like him.
Yeah, and I'm okay with Steve Smith not getting the first ballot Hall of Fame.
You got Skip spewing all that bullshit about T.O. and he's not a locker room guy and blah 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 and all of that. And then the motherfuckers listen to each other.
Well, Terrell Owens is the only, and I emphasize, only player in NFL history to be first team All-Pro on 3 different franchises.
He should have
never been done before.
He should have been in the Hall by himself.
For the Niners, for the Eagles, and the Cowboys, he was first team All-Pro.
Without question.
That was the first time I knew when I said to myself, this shit is 100% motherfucking political,
bullshit.
bro. This is totally bullshit.
Definitively name 5 wide receivers all time better than Terrell Owens. You can't. It's not possible.
You got a motherfucker on a large platform going live every day telling y'all not to put him, to not let him be a first ballot. What kind of shit is that?
Skip Bayless is. I'm just saying right now, Skip Bayless is.
He out here trying to pay for pussy, but he gonna try to tell you who should be in the Hall of Fame.
Why he got fired? That's why he got fired. The chickens came home to roost for his punk ass.
Nah. He didn't get fired. He left because
no.
He
essentially got fired. He got.
He just put it out there.
Listen. Before you quit,
Fox let his ass go.
Hey,
how about this? They said
canceled.
Hey, BJ, they say you can't come back, so you can take it how you want.
And Ben go back to the hood talking about I quit. Nigga, man,
Yeah, nah, we told you couldn't come back.
In that
Motherfuckers, man, like
take that shit however you want to.
Skip Bayless canceled himself when he ostracized Shannon Sharp. He canceled himself right then.
He been did it. That motherfucker been an asshole, man.
Yeah.
Ben won, bro.
But I'm saying the last straw.
Hey, Jalen Rose ethered that man, bro.
Yeah, he did. He tried to get Taylor fired from ESPN.
Kind of got him off certain shows after that shit. Cause Jalen did.
That motherfucker Skip Bayless stayed ahead of himself. It's like, nigga, you don't do shit. He used to tell football players, "I watched the game longer than you, so I know it better than you."
You
He telling football players this.
You ain't played any of these sports, but you talking trash to the people who did.
Yeah.
No.
Skip Bayless always been like that. He wrote a book that said Troy Aikman was gay, and Troy Aikman.
I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Stephen A. Smith, none of them motherfuckers deserve to have no vote and no shit like MVPs and all that. None of if you ain't play the game, you don't get the vote, man. Fuck all that.
You don't. What gives you the right to vote on something? Because you analyze the game? That gives you the right.
This motherfucker is a damn sports personality. Why does he get a vote?
Well, historically, they give the sports writers the vote, so I don't know if
Why?
they need to change. Historically, they've done that. A lot of people, y'all think that's bad? Go to the MLB. It's a lot of people supposed to be in the
that's
Hall
a
of
real
Fame.
Hall of Fame. That's
They
a real Hall of Fame.
They be fucking people over. Pete Rose should be in that bitch by now, but hey, whatever.
Yeah, but the gambling stuff,
that's some
you know?
fuck shit.
Hey, listen, people
Barry
should
Bonds.
be. But when you got charged for what he got charged for, you know what I mean? Like they're gonna hold that over your head.
Nick, let me ask you this though. But what does that have to do with what he did on the field?
It's the integrity of the game, bro. He was messing with the integrity of the game. I understand that. That as a player, he's great, no doubt about it. The talent and the level of play is a Hall of Fame player, but they're looking at it from a broader perspective. He was messing with the integrity of the game. That's a whole different level.
Let me kill this for you, Nick. I don't say I'm not a baseball watcher and stuff like that, but anytime you can buy a team, the integrity ain't that really great.
He didn't buy a team, bro. He was betting. He was playing on games.
You don't get what I'm getting for.
No, trust me, you just got caught.
Whoever got more money wins these championships in the MLB.
Hey, BJ.
That's not true.
Hey, Rose just got caught.
Let me debunk
a lot of them motherfuckers do that shit.
Hold on, Twan. You tell me he got me and then not let me rebuttal. The Florida Marlins beat the Arizona Diamondbacks beat the Yankees in the World Series, bro. Who has more money?
Dude, this is the luck of the draw.
The Texas Rangers.
Oh, you talking
Texas
Nick.
Rangers just won the World Series. The Texas Rangers just won the World Series 2 years ago. They had like a bottom 5 payroll in baseball, and they won the whole thing.
They getting lucky.
Oh,
that shit don't happen often.
Okay, all right.
No, that ain't no
the
luck.
Yankees, the Red Sox, them motherfuckers is always.
You can buy,
brother. That's
you can buy the most
These guys
expensive
are playing
team.
almost 200 games of baseball in a season, bro. That's not luck. That's not luck. Luck is lucky. Luck can happen in a March Madness game when it's one game. And when it's one game, you can get lucky in one game.
Yankees do.
No, I'm with y'all saying, man.
162 game season and then another 20
Dodgers,
to 30.
Yankees, Red Sox.
I've been with the Yankees all my life. We know teams and don't win.
The Yankees have had the most money for the last 25 years. They've only got one World Series.
Yeah, it's just all about the team you put together. It could be a team that ain't even got money like that could beat your ass.
Listen, you can have a bad owner or a bad freaking people putting the team together. At the end of the day, them mugs is definitely just buying teams. At the end of that's why the NFL has basically canceled almost every other sport in the United States on TV. That is why. That's why the NFL makes more money than all of them.
Yeah, because of the salary cap and everybody got the same amount. Same amount to work with.
It's a level of competitiveness that these other sports don't have.
Bro,
it's just true.
I forget what basketball player's podcast he was just on. He asked me, he goes, how much you getting paid? per year. And Saquon said the amount, and he looked at Saquon and said, yo, the 11th guy on the bench makes that per year in the NBA.
And that's I mean, I'm sorry, man.
There's more money in the NBA than the NFL.
No, it's not. It's just less players.
Yeah, it is.
It's just less players. It's less players.
Exactly.
Yeah, so
exactly. So there's got to be more money spent. There's more money spent out to the guys.
There's more money to spread around.
How else could you explain? How else could you explain the guy on the bench who's getting 9, 10, 15
because there's
minutes
more
a
to
game
spread around,
making more money than Saquon Barkley?
It's more to spread around.
Because there's a hard salary cap in the NFL. There's not a hard salary cap in the NBA.
Hey, what he's saying, Nick? What he's saying, Nick, is they got the bread. They just ain't giving it to them niggas in the NFL.
If you was an owner, you probably wouldn't do it either with these injuries and shit too. So I mean, you got to put the owner hat on too.
Listen,
sign guarantee.
This is the thing. There's a CBA sign. It ain't like the players didn't get an opportunity to negotiate how much of the margin of the revenue they get. That's collectively bargained. That is not. It's not the owner saying this is what we're gonna give y'all.
They're not willing to go through a lockout, Nick.
That players association, they only got so much power. And nine times out of 10, so much power. I mean, and 9 times out of 10, they get people that are puppets that's gonna fall in line with pretty much how they want stuff to go. You know what I'm saying? They'll give us a little cheese. They'll give us a little cheese on the trap. You know, to go to okay, y'all want an extra game? Okay, then we'll let you smoke weed. Shit like that. It don't never equal out to the shit that we really need or the shit that we really want. We end up having to settle.
You gotta sit out a whole year and let it hurt. But they won't do it, man. They're too scared to sit out a year.
Yeah, they want to make their money. They want to make their money. So you can't cry about
that. But Nick, for them to get to what they got now, they had to sit out. But they're not even willing to do it for the next generation. You feel me?
Hey, yo, Prime, I'm about to go out. Let me back in.
Listen, this is what I'm gonna say right here, man. They the amount. It's a business.
Yo, BJ, where Prizzle at?
It's a. Go ahead.
Hey, Prime.
He might have stepped away real quick. That's why he's on mute.
Listen, I'm gonna say this right here. Like, it's a business at the end of the day. It's a business, and these billionaires are gonna make the most money out of the business. They gonna make the money. I mean,
the owner of the team is gonna make the most money.
Perspective too for you. They also hold the most risk if this business fails.
Yes. Because if you sign that
business, it's never gonna fail, though.
Like an NBA contract,
I know it's not gonna fail. But I'm just saying.
When you on the NFL team, you printing money.
Yeah, you're right. But I'm just saying, if something bad was to happen, they stand the most risk of taking the most loss. Mm-hmm. So at the end of the day, if you think they're not going to make more money than these players are, you crazy. Mm-hmm. You crazy. If you think that they're going to share half of their revenue with the players, you crazy.
Man, the NBA is about to pull back they shit the next time because you see what they doing to these players, man. They got too much damn power, man. They don't want to play. They ain't gonna show up. You done signed the contract.
That's what you risk. That's what you run the risk into, bro.
You can't do nothing like Jimmy Butler.
I'm waiting for what I'm waiting for is the NIL to become freaking to become unionized. Because at the end of the day, because I'm about to say, I think that these teams is gonna start negotiating these contracts. If you don't play these bowl games, we ain't paying you for them games.
Jimmy Butler would have sat his ass down, and every time he didn't play, I wasn't gonna pay his ass either. You know what I'm saying? The only thing with the Jimmy Butler situation is Pat Riley is just as much of a dick. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You know, with that doing shit, the Miami way shit and whatever. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. I mean, you ain't gonna motherfucking just because you don't want to be here no more. Start doing some dumb shit, bro. You know, I ain't paying you either. You gonna get docked every game. You know what I'm saying, or whatever. And then if you under contract, you gonna continue to sit your ass there, bro.
He did it because he couldn't afford it because he know the next contract he about to re-up as soon as he get traded.
Hey, look, but when you see them subtractions,
they already
and
you know
over and over, how much can you take, bro?
And these people, what I was saying this, man. Them people don't realize is that Chris Jones is the first NFL player in a while that was willing to take them losses.
Mm-hmm. You have to be that way in order to get something, man.
Hassan Reddick too.
Now you remember your boy Le'Veon Bell sat out that year,
Le'Veon Bell got fucked.
but he didn't have enough leverage.
That shit didn't work out his way, bro.
But you realize Chris Jones, you forgot, Le'Veon Bell was giving up still rookie contract money. Chris Jones was giving up real money that he had already signed a contract for.
Yeah,
bro, you can't be really doing that strike shit in the NFL, bro. And look, you're gonna pay heftily.
Yeah, because
you're gonna pay heftily, bro.
They're gonna be calling us to come out there like they did in the '80s with this
Exactly. And I'm gonna go too. Shit, I'm showing up for every game.
Listen, I don't know how much.
I'm out there warming up with your jersey on.
I don't know how much Chris Jones game checks are, but they well over $2 to $3 million a week that he gave up for what? How many weeks did we set out? 2 weeks?
About 2 or 3 weeks, maybe.
Yeah, I think.
But he calculated that into his sign, what he was gonna sign later. That's a lot of them.
No. Hey, BJ, that's the crazy part about it is if you look at the CBA, it says in there any fines that are for vested players, any fines that are accumulated for sitting out, you can't recoup them.
I know you can't recoup
but it's also at the discretion of the team. You know what I'm saying? The team can
but if you resign, it really ain't that
bad. It's no
bad.
longer at the discretion of the team. It's for vested players. It's no longer at discretion. Now for the rookies, if the dudes that's on rookie contracts, if they sit out, they can get that money back.
I would sit out like Chris Jones for 2 games. I'll sacrifice 2 game checks to get a new deal in the signing.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It won't that big of a deal as far
at the end of the day, he got that money back.
They was already in negotiations. They was already in negotiations with the agent and with the representation and the team. That's why you seen him at that first game. He was sitting in the press box.
Yeah.
he was in the fucking press box in the first game. So you already know they knew what they was doing. I ain't going on that field without no bread though.
And they lost 2 games after that too.
Okay,
you hurried up to sign his ass.
Hell yeah. They did, man. Hey, but I'll be honest with you, man. I think Chris Jones is I don't think he's gonna last too much longer.
I mean, he's been in the league for a minute, man.
Yeah, yes. I don't think he's gonna last too much longer.
Hall of Famer though.
And I think he's definitely a Hall of Famer. I think his fall off is gonna be just as deep as freaking Travis Kelce's.
You think?
I think it is, man. I think at some point he's gonna be a liability on the field.
Well, he got some time. He's 30. He got a little bit. He got about 5 more, man, minimum.
Ain't 5? I don't think. But you realize, you know, them big boys, man. It takes a toll on your joint.
Bro, I am not striking in the NFL, bro. You can do that shit in the NBA, bro.
You can in the league. I'm telling you, it's been done before, Twan.
Like Jimmy Butler, all that money they took from him, he ain't lose no money. He just got Golden State to pay it all back to him.
Y'all gotta realize, man. Y'all don't realize, man. They don't in the NFL. They don't make the money that these daggone NBA players make.
There's too many of them, man. It's like a 52.
Striking,
it's too many motherfuckers to pay, bro.
Striking definitely will help.
I mean, come on, man.
But the thing is, you got the 53. You got the 53rd man on the roster. Mm-hmm. Like the back half.
Can't afford it.
Exactly.
Guys, listen.
And they'll never agree to it.
It literally goes down to simple math, right? 32 teams times 53 players on a team is 1,696. There are 30 NBA teams times a 12-man rotation. That's only 360 players in the NBA. So you're looking at a 1,300 player difference So I definitely feel what you. Yeah, like there is more money to be spread around in the NBA. So
It is.
that would explain that for sure.
Yeah,
right?
that's exactly why.
And then think about this. Think about this too, Nick. So think about this. It's less players, and then two, there's more of them that have endorsement deals than there are NFL players. So players like Patrick Mahomes can afford to stray. Players like
Nick, I wanted to chime in just on what you said earlier. The
Which
CBA
one?
did well. Nick Gaskins, the CBA did do away with teams waiving the daily fine for players. Yeah, and the reason that they did that is because actually the power resided with the player. And oftentimes it was really a non sequitur is what they call it, because the teams, it was like a tiger with no teeth. You know, the teams were saying, hey, we're going to fine you this, and this. But as soon as the player comes back in, we were just kidding about that fine. But let me tell you what they did in his case. They still haven't solved the problem, because he was fined $50,000 a day. But I read where his agent bumped up their asking price over what they initially went to the table with by the exact amount of the fine, and Kansas City still paid it to him. So it's basically they said, all right, here's you pay off your fine and use this money that we're giving you now.
How you play the game, baby?
You see, man, look, but that's still taken away from their power. That's what they don't realize. That's what
I don't even know if it's a matter of who had the leverage in that. I mean, they obviously wanted him to play there,
right?
He wanted to play there too, just with new money. So that's just business, man.
Yeah, those deals ain't hard to get done. It's just a lot of going back and forth. You know, just like a car dealership, they keep sliding the paper back and forth with a grin on their face.
They want to sell you a car and you like the car. So only can we get to a price point that works for both? There you go, BJ. Yeah. You're absolutely right, BJ.
Pull that shit off now. Everybody else ain't gonna do that. You can't.
Yeah, and certain owners are willing to say. I mean, look at Aaron Rodgers. Case in point, we're talking about right now. You got a new coach coming in there, a new GM, an owner who's sick of his bullshit after 2 years. He's saying, walk. That's what he's saying. Walk your ass. You want to go? I'm sick of your ass anyway. Bye. They ain't got no option at quarterback. They're too high up in the draft to really consider either the top two. But they still saying walk.
Yeah, Aaron Glenn is not gonna coach no damn Aaron Rodgers. I knew that from the jump.
Man, he'll be done winning AR jaw.
Yeah, Aaron Glenn don't play like that, bro.
Nah. And they telling Devontae Adams you can carry your ass on too.
He damn sure did.
Which, by the way, Nick, Tri-State, that lets you know that the kid Garrett Wilson, he ain't going nowhere, bro. He's back to being the number one option. He's back to being the number one option again.
And he's still frustrated with the direction the Jets are going in.
Well, he's not. So I think they'll be fine.
That's what I'm saying, BJ. They changed all the direction. Why would he be frustrated?
They're going to feed him the ball. He just came from Detroit, so he's going to get the rock.
He got everything he wanted.
Okay. All right.
Nick, all right, let's keep it real. I know we got money on this, but let's talk. You're football. You know football. Now, I tell you that shit all the time. So, no doubt, like you said, and it was well publicized, he was frustrated up there. And obviously, the reason he was frustrated in a low-key way is he
got booted to number 2. Yeah, and he got booted to number 2.
There you go.
And now he's back to 1. I know, Swarm. Just let me live, bro.
I know. My bad, bro. My bad.
Listen.
God dang it! I know I'm gonna owe you. Dang it!
Yeah. Hey, we ain't in no hurry, and we ain't tripping.
Right. We have till the
offseason.
So the first. How does this go till again? Right? How
Man, look, I'm here. We're gonna make many more bets during the season. We'll probably roll that over into something else, bro. So it ain't even tripping. We good with each other. Hell yeah.
Hey, listen.
No, but if I lose, you know I'm gonna pay you.
Oh, I already know that. We done business before. We good. Shit, we good. We done business before.
Hey, Red. This is what I'm thinking though. I just think
Ray, you do realize that everybody's 0-0 right now, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I know, PvP. I know.
So Red, I asked you last week to give me a record prediction.
Oh God, we can't do it right now, man. We gotta wait.
He want me to stand on it. He want me to stand on it and check out what I'm gonna do with him. I'm gonna give you something, PPP. I'm gonna give you something.
How about this? This one that you're gonna give me, I'm not even gonna hold you to it because I know it's early. But just just give me something, and then we'll
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna stand on my early thoughts. My early thoughts.
Don't do this, Red. Don't do it, Red.
I want a better record than what I'm finna give you. But I'm telling you, in my heart of hearts, what I believe is possible with that rookie quarterback, I think 9-8 is possible with Penix.
Okay. Hey, you know what?
I think 9-8 is possible.
Red, I got more respect for you right now than I have had all year.
He's a rookie. He's a rookie, man. I'm just being straight up with you. He's a rookie.
Okay. So with that record right there, Red, I believe that it is going to come down to the Panthers and the Falcons. I don't think that the Bucks, it's too much going on right now with the Bucks and with old boy
losing that OC, Leopold too.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. They may have a hard time, but I think the division it's gonna come down to the Panthers and the Falcons. I really do believe that.
PPP, let me tell you this, Nick, and I'm gonna let you go. And I'm standing on business when I tell you this. I tell all y'all this, and I ain't kissing nobody's ass to say this, and I ain't trying to start no mess. But I agree with what you just said, PPP. And honestly, I think one of our two teams is gonna have a 10-7 record. And I'm not saying that it won't be, Nick. I'm not gonna say that right now.
Yeah, okay.
But I think that one of our two teams will have a 10-7 record, and I think the other team will absolutely come in second in the division. I agree with you, PPP. I think we'll be 1-2 again.
Yeah.
Listen, I don't think that this is what I honestly I can agree with you on that, Red. I just think one, I think the dude from from Tampa Bay that went to be the head coach of Jacksonville. I think he's gonna get fined.
Yeah.
I think he's gonna get fined. I think he's gonna get fined.
You think it was some tampering? You think it was some tampering going on?
I think it was some tampering going on in there. I think he's gonna get fined, and I think the owner of Jacksonville gonna get fined.
But why is that?
Because it was a lot going on with that, man. If you actually go read the stuff about this, like the stuff of him going to Jacksonville was happening way before it should have happened.
Oh.
A lot of the stuff with him going down, I think he knew well before they even went to the playoffs that he was going to be the head coach of the Jacksonville Jaguars. There's like, if you go read the reports out there of all the stuff that was going on, it looks like they reached out to him before they should have. And it looks like he entertained it. That's what it looks like. So I don't know how the NFL, the NFL waits on this stuff, and they gonna get them in the back end.
Yeah, it ain't gonna be nothing but a slap on the wrist anyway.
It's gonna be a fine. It ain't gonna be nothing. It ain't gonna be nothing crazy. But at the end of the day, that's what it looks like. And I do think that at the end of the day, just like what y'all was saying, the Bucks have too much. Old boy does too much with the defense to keep changing offensive coordinators every year.
Yeah, they don't have no consistency.
Yeah, so, and at the end of the day, what railroaded, even though he's playing better and it looks like he got his confidence and all that kind of stuff, what railroaded your boy at the beginning of his career was keeping changing coaches, keep changing the person in his ear, and all that kind of stuff. And you can only try to promote within, so many times for it, and it's going to keep working.
Check this with that, bro. The nigga that they got taken over for Liam is the same one that they stopped from going to Jacksonville. So how you think that's gonna work out? Like,
Are you serious, bro?
yeah, the dude he was
Wow.
trying to get coaches to come with him from Jacksonville, and Bucks was like,
Oh
nah,
yeah, I heard about that. They blocked Liam Cohen from pulling a lot of their coaches.
Yep.
Yeah,
You're
I mean,
right.
well,
I heard
you
that.
can block them as long as you promoting them. You can block it. I mean, 'cause
exactly.
as long as you promoting them, you can block it. So it ain't like they losing nothing. Now, if they was,
Yeah.
and you know what? But is that handcuffing? Is that handcuffing their team?
Right.
That,
To make
they,
you stay with me versus a team that I see what you're
were
saying.
you ready?
Yeah.
This is what I'm saying. Were you ready to be the defensive coordinator?
Right.
So
Exactly.
that I mean,
That's even worse.
so the luxury
But
of
PPP, to your point, PPP, and to what Nick
Mhm.
is saying too, and I think that what T Cole just brought out. These are good examples of why I think it's a lot of turmoil going on that may not even be in the media, but it's happening down in Tampa, man.
Yeah. I agree, man. I agree. I think there's going to be some stuff coming out in this whole season that's going to be
If
kind
I
of
was
crazy.
Tampa, I wouldn't want none of Liam Cohen people in the building. Shit.
You're right, because you don't know where their loyalty's at.
Exactly. They might be spies.
I don't know, man.
That's more common than people think in the NFL, mind you.
It is. It is
very
Nick.
common. You'd be
It
surprised.
is.
I've been saying for years, Shy Tuttle is a New Orleans Saints spy.
Shy Tuttle, man.
You know something, Nick? I'm gonna be honest with you. I think, and I can't say too much about Shy Tuttle, but obviously, Shy Tuttle, y'all brought him in. He came over to y'all the same year that David Onyemata came over to us, and I ain't gonna lie to you, they both look fairly good in that Saints defense. I think Dennis Allen, this is testimony to Dennis Allen and his ability to scheme up and coach a defense.
They ran 4-3, you swarm.
They did run a 4-3. That's a fact.
So why the hell ever? We ain't gonna talk
Listen
about
to
that.
it.
We ain't gonna talk
Go
about
right
that.
back to what y'all been saying. and listen, I listen to this. I normally try to stay out of it when y'all start handling family business, especially when y'all get into schemes of the defense and this and that. Sometimes I jump in just to add a little human bullshit. But from listening to that, I will tell y'all I agree with anybody whose position is. You were playing a lot of players outside of what their natural ability is. And so you put them schematically in a bad situation, man. It don't mean they can't overcome it, but still you asking something of them that they may be having to rededicate themselves to. So
bro, for real.
Same thing has happened with us. David Onyemata done fell off. He's let me tell you, I can tell y'all for a fact, just straight up. He's gone from the Falcons because we don't have no choice but to make some cap moves, and he is the most obvious one. So he gone. That's $12 million right off our books. So he got to go. Yeah. And I think the same thing for y'all. When you have as many draft picks as you have with the talent that's in this defensive draft, man, them dudes veterans, they know their ass is gone. They know they finna get replaced. They know this. They telling the wife, go and start packing, baby. You know what I'm saying? I just don't know where yet, but go have that stuff boxed up. Have that stuff boxed up.
You got to think like that. You got to.
Come on, dude. Come on.
Yeah.
Hey, look.
What you got there, Rock?
No, I ain't got no typical dog.
What you got?
I got he's a burner dude.
Okay. All right. So I know
my wife,
the poodle portion, but what's the burner portion?
Bernese Mountain Dog.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. So my wife is allergic to pet dander. So
gotcha.
So, but I wanted a big dog. I didn't want a little dog.
Yeah.
So this was the compromise. So I got an 80-pound foo-foo dog, as people would say.
Yeah, I always was partial, and when I was raising my kids, I had Rottweilers. I've had 2 Rottweilers in my life, man, and they're a special breed of dog. I feel kind of bad because my daughter is the youngest of my kids, and I ain't racist when I'm just telling y'all. All her little friends, her little white friends from the neighborhood used to come over, they slumber party and have fun. And the last one we had was Falco when she was a baby. And he was a puppy. He was the cutest thing. They all used to play with Falco. Shit, Falco got to be about 6 months old. That bitch turned into a little monster. Them kids wouldn't come over and play no more. My wife said, "Why'd you do that? Her friends can't even come over." I said, "He can come over." They, we put the dog up, man. But they were scared of that darn dog. And this is a funny thing, man. At one time, it scared me, man, because my sons and their friends were out in the backyard kicking the soccer ball around. And my youngest boy, he was real. He was protective of him, but he was affectionate towards him too. So every time the little boys start chasing him with the ball, he'll run along the side of them. He never jumped at none of them. He never attacked them. But the vet told me that the Rottweiler was breeded as a herding dog. So they have a natural thing that they do. They like to run alongside the herd to keep them in a certain area.
Yep.
But it looked like he was about to grab one of them little boys, man. I was like, man, don't let that damn dog out there where y'all playing.
Uncle Swarm did not want a lawsuit. Shout out to the Rottweiler for not doing it.
Yeah.
Thank you, Jesus.
Listen, I love Listen, Ray, I love dogs. I love dogs all the way around, man. It don't even matter what kind of dog it is. I love dogs.
Me too, bro.
But at the end of the day, man, Rottweilers, boy.
I am a dog lover.
Me too, Twan.
Them Rottweilers, bro. Them mugs get too big.
They run up the field on that food, bro. Yeah.
Hey, Swan. You know why?
Yes, sir.
Because I'm a dog.
I can't believe. Oh, Lord. Boy, that ain't got so deep in our conversation. I ain't even see where you was coming from.
You like candy canes. You like candy canes and shimmering.
Yeah, a little bit. I'll partial to that. I ain't gonna lie. Yes, sir.
Hey, look, man. I used to get on y'all ass. I'd be like, these shimmying ass niggas. These motherfuckers.
Yeah. But Twan, I can't cap, man. 2 of my tightest partners, man.
I was like, these big brother almighty ass niggas.
2 of my tightest brothers, my tightest friends from college was a set of twins. They played football too. It's Smith brothers, man. From Albany, Georgia. They were Omegas. Man, them niggas were so cool, man. But I mean, they were the type of dudes that everybody got along with them. I don't give a damn what frat you was in, what sorrow you was in. They were some big head, they were some funny looking twin motherfuckers, man. But
man,
but they were good people, man.
Motherfucking Campus and Q's run every yard, bro.
Every campus I've been on. Twan, let me tell you the weirdest thing except for one. And check this out. Morris Brown
If it
College,
ain't them, then some alphas might slip up every now and then.
And that's what I'm gonna tell you was alphas. And this was a weird thing. So then when I later thought about it, I was like, well, it's a single letter chapter. And some of them motherfuckers can be funny acting, Twan. They don't even want to deal with you within the frat. If you ain't, they feel like, oh, you don't come from a single letter chapter. You know what I'm saying? Man, fuck that, man. But anyway, the alphas at Morris Brown College, normally you and your frat, I'm gonna be honest with you, they'll have more football players that's Omegas than any other frat. I mean, you'll have a noob on the
Still
squad
like that.
here, there. Yeah, not at Morris Brown.
Go pretty boy receiver.
Motherfuckers.
Oh,
Well,
yeah.
hey,
Motherfuckers in glitter socks.
But this was crazy. At Morris Brown,
I broke a nail.
the alphas were all football players, man. All the football players that pledged looked like every damn one of them was alphas, man. And that was strange for me to see.
I had a mixture of alphas and sigmas.
BJ, I ain't stereotyping, but you and Twan, y'all know exactly where I'm going with that. I ain't stereotyping, but that was odd for me to see. And I know PvP and Quantum North and being on campus too. Nick, you probably didn't pay attention to that. My other Nick, I know you was in the military. I don't know how much of that y'all was around, but BJ, y'all know where I'm going at with that.
I'm gonna say it like this, man. And I can't, I really can only have this conversation like that with Swarm, like in private or some shit, man. But I don't even really fuck with the fraternity shit like that, man. It's different.
I know.
It's totally different now, bro.
Yeah, it is.
Like these motherfuckers, they done turned that shit into some bullshit, bro. These motherfuckers is trying to pledge to get pussy and all kinds of.
Yep.
It ain't got nothing to do with the community service and being a man and just. I don't even look. I'm telling you, bro. When I do alumni shit, I don't even wear my shit half the time, bro.
Yeah,
it's
me too.
It's different, man.
BJ, I'm the same way.
These Dina Pledges be letting anybody up in the motherfucking frat, bro.
Yeah,
that part got you.
Yeah,
I'm gonna tell you one thing that look, I can't say it, but you know what I'm saying. I when I seen it, look, man, I was at Carolina, UNC Chapel Hill, and they got an Omega. Well, they got Kappas over there too, man. But they had a line, right?
Right.
And some bros was over there, right? Now, some of the motherfuckers over there was from some different chapters. It was like they was hosting an event. I happened to be over there, and one of the dudes, and that man, it's hard for me to even say. And that motherfucker, it was a motherfucker in that purple and gold, bro. That
Twan reliving that shit.
That nigga was doing, act like one of us. Oh, that
didn't look like one of us.
That nigga had on lip gloss.
Oh, for real?
I've seen that too, Twan. I've seen it too.
I was just the whole time, so I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Come on now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is this what we doing now?
Oh, they doing that now, huh?
BJ, it's like that in a lot of places, man. So when people talk about,
we really doing it for the money now. That's what we're really doing it for now. Y'all telling me all you gotta do is pay your money, and that's how we're doing it now.
Well, and to be honest with you, I think the organizations, just like not unlike a lot of private just organizations in the world, they are living in fear of being sued for telling somebody no. For telling somebody no. They living in fear of being sued, man.
I don't give a fuck. I know I don't, because I'm old school, but I'll slap. Look, to this day, I'll slap a motherfucker right in. Look, bro, every question I ask you about the frat, you better answer that motherfucker immediately.
That's how we used to handle it, though.
I will slap the shit out your ass, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, after that FAMU thing, man, that stuff they trying to die. They got on that stuff though.
Oh, BJ, they did. They did.
They got on that.
That was, and I've seen, some of those mystery shows that come on. I've seen where they show like the trials and shit behind that, man.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, you talking about the 100? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. They killed.
I'm telling you what,
them boys died behind that shit though.
Hey, Big Tight, yo,
they literally beat them boys to death on that bus.
Yo, Big Tight, I am so proud of you, bro, with the numbers you're doing on your channel, bro. Bro, it's amazing. Big Tight, congratulations for real, man.
Yes,
I'm
sir.
so proud of you, bro. You are killing it over there on your channel, man.
Shout out
Yeah,
Big
you
Tight.
killing it, bro.
What
I
up,
just
Big
wanted to say
Tight?
that.
Run that man up, y'all. Run him up.
Facts.
Hey,
Congratulations, Big Tight.
He don't even need our help, man. Big Tight pushing 30,000 views, man. He's saying
shit.
Yeah. He's saying that I think 711 subs, man.
What's
He
up,
got
man?
like he got over a quarter of a million views already, man. Bro, congratulations, Big
Shout out to Big Tight, bro.
man.
Big Tight,
Yes,
what
sir.
time you normally be going live and stuff, Big Tight? I need to catch a show, bro.
Big Tight be.
But they
Big
going
Tight be.
crazy in Philly. Look at this shit. Oh man, these motherfuckers 10. See,
And they won.
that go too far, man.
For Philly, that's light work.
Exactly, and they won.
I know, BJ, but that's man. Look at.
It's like, why do that damn shit if you won, though, bro? You won.
Listen,
we are in the United States of America. Y'all know how we get
I'm
down.
sorry. I'm sorry.
That's a fact.
If you didn't know, Philadelphia, even if I live close to Philadelphia. I live 4 hours away from Philadelphia, and
Right.
if Carolina plays in Philadelphia, I'm not going.
They shooting
I
Roman
don't blame you,
candles.
bro. And some
not
shit
going.
like that, you fuck around and get trapped in that city, man.
These dudes is not screwed on right, man.
Oh yeah, for sure. Now
These dudes, I'm talking. You not even there talking trash to these. These dudes will throw beer on you. They throw beer on you and your kids. They don't care.
Oh yeah. It's the motherfucker throw some beer on my children. It's gonna
Them
pop up
dudes
in the
is
kill
not-
some. Let me stop,
Listen.
PPP. I'm on your podcast, but they don't want to
I'm
do it. Well,
telling
all my
you.
kids is grown now, but I got a grandbaby, and if they throw some beer on my grandbaby, they finna see a
Listen.
pawpaw that they ain't never seen before. But I'm telling y'all something right now. I'm wrecking motherfucking shop. I'm telling you now.
That is like, I don't know what it is, man. Them dudes, the level, and it ain't. You know what? I actually don't think that they are disrespectful people when they ain't drunk. But them dudes get so drunk that they just be
Oh
belligerent.
yeah. Like Kevin
Well, see, the
Hart
thing
at the
is,
other Super Bowl.
The reason why I hate this type of shit is because they'll try to push it like a certain demographic is doing this shit when it's really another demographic.
Right, Twan.
Like we don't go around punching in cars and shit like that for no reason and pulling down goalposts and shit. You know,
Yeah,
you
catch motherfuckers, young thugs from our
don't make it seem like we the only ones out there doing that shit.
Yeah, they break glass on a car. They coming out that car with something of value.
You see who out there doing it, and then when they doing it, it's like, oh, they're just having fun.
Yeah.
It ain't like that when we do it.
But look at the police. Look at the police.
Roman candles with a bare hands. They crazy as hell.
You're right. We would have been, but Nick, look, if they saw us do that, we'd have been locked the fuck up.
For sure.
Yeah.
They shooting.
BJ,
They get the brick shit up.
I told y'all a while back, DJ, about some shit that they said the water boys. Well, first of all, some water boys shot somebody in Buckhead, not this past weekend, but the weekend before. Walked up to the car. You know,
you talking to little young niggas to be selling water?
Yes, yeah. The lady wouldn't roll her window down to listen to them or try to buy water, and the boy shot her, man. Just shot her right in the fucking.
Yeah, these little YNs,
man.
These little YNs are something different, bro.
He shot her in the wrong place too. Buckhead, they're gonna
Yeah.
string his.
Oh,
ass
they got
up.
his ass, BJ. They got him.
These little YNs is on some different shit, bro.
And he was a minor,
Yeah,
but he gonna serve life as an adult for that bullshit there.
Listen, man,
He killed her?
over here.
Yeah, he murdered her.
I can't look. I'm telling you, like, I can't get behind no shit like that, man. I don't give a fuck if we when we all. But see, one thing with with us, we got to get behind righteous shit. All the dumb shit, we can't be a part of that shit, man. We can't.
Yeah, if I was on that jury, from what I've heard thus far and that evidence come in, man, I ain't finna be sitting up there talking about, oh, he didn't have guidance, he didn't have direction. Oh, no, that motherfucker guilty.
You can direct your ass to the cell. That's what you about to do.
I know that's right, PJ.
You got plenty of time to think about it. Bye.
Yeah, you let his young ass back out there to do it again.
We be doing some crazy shit. You ever see when we be wearing free? When we be wearing free such and such t-shirts, like free Boo Boo, free Kit Kat. If Kit Kat killed somebody, we don't want him to be free.
Thank you. Keep his ass right where he at.
Let Kit Kat stay where he is.
So I say Kit
Man,
Kat.
free little doo-doo or something. Nah. Don't let that nigga out.
I hate that shit. They be normalizing it, man.
Yeah, like, man, get the fuck out of here, bro.
Bro, first things first right now is legendary, bro. I don't know if y'all watch First Things First on Fox. Bro, they are going off on Nick Wright right now. This is hysterical, bro.
They should.
Yo,
DJ,
this is hysterical.
DJ,
right
I'm
now.
listening to you and Twan. Y'all sound like some middle-aged.
I ain't motherfucking.
Man.
I ain't getting behind that shit.
I never understood that. Out of happiness and joy, let's rip down street signs and lights. Like, what the fuck is
Nah,
wrong with
man,
people?
I
I'm
think the
not.
last one was worse than this though. If I ain't mistaken, if I can remember, I think it was worse than
Like
this.
whatever happened to just popping a bottle and rolling up a fat ass blunt with your peoples?
Who the hell?
We go. Let's start fire. Look at this. Look at this dumb
Nah,
shit.
Nick.
What
Nah,
the
Nick.
fuck
You
is
and
going?
You and Twan sound like the motherfuckers got a
Who the hell
sign
is
in
an
your
illegal
front
outfit?
yard.
Look,
This
Nick trying to say don't know what we're talking about.
Smith and Wesson.
Hey,
No, he
BJ.
don't.
Hey, we
He
ain't
don't.
talking about this video.
No,
BJ.
Yo,
BJ, how old are you?
I'm 48.
Hey, Big Tight.
Oh, yeah,
What's
yeah,
up,
yeah.
baby?
Yeah. You old as hell
What up
too.
with your cool Bryce?
Oh boy.
No, not really.
I'm
I
just
thought my
big
pops
guy?
feel a whole lot better.
trying to put
No,
the
that's
paint
right.
in Big
No,
Tight.
that's
How
Man.
about yourself, man?
I'm all right. Hey,
Listen.
PPP. Hey, man. Hey,
Yes, sir.
I tell you what. I wouldn't even have started my show, man. Cause it just, like I said, PPP. It just all of a sudden just took off, man. I don't know what the hell.
Yeah.
I don't know what the
It's
hell
you,
happened.
man.
It just all of a sudden, man. But I just want to tell you, and I already told man. I just appreciate y'all, Elaine, T Money, all y'all, man, for just letting me come on y'all show and talk sports and shit, man. Because if I would have never probably did that, I probably would have never got the confidence up to even think about starting the show, man. So I most definitely appreciate y'all, with that though, man.
Yeah, man. Hey, man, let me tell you, bro, like your knowledge of sports, man, you needed to be out there with your own channel, man. And the thing I like about your channel is you don't just do the Carolina Panthers. You do sports in general, which encompasses everything, man. So I'm not gonna lie, I expect your channel to supersede my channel probably within the next 2 months, bro. And you hitting great numbers, man. Bro, this is gonna be very, very profitable for you, man. And I'm excited for you, bro. I really am, man.
Yeah, I appreciate it, man. That's why I've been saying I want to talk to you, because it's like the shit just all of a sudden happened. So it's like I just got monetized, but I'll try to figure that shit out because it happened
Okay.
so fast.
Okay. Yeah, I definitely got you. Now I like what you do with your animation, like how you got the Cash App stuff at the top, because you always want to give them a outlet to invest into the channel, right? What I think you may want to. Well, we'll talk about it, but. I think you keep the same momentum going. Like you got great momentum right now. Your channel is getting 17, 20, 30,000 views. You're not running as long as I'm running.
What's the name of the channel?
It's
You
called
just
Big
type,
Tight.
you just type my name in. Just type in Big Tight, and you'll see my same picture with me and my little boy on there.
Shit. Let me go subscribe right now. Then.
It's Tighten Up Sports, but I think I messed that up when I first started. The name of my channel is Tighten Up Sports, but some kind of way I got it mixed up. So it's like my channel is big. It's up under Big Tight. So you type my name in, you see my picture with me and my little boy.
Hey, that's easy. That's easy to change inside your YouTube studio. That's easy to change if you want to make it Tighten Up Sports. That's easy to change, my brother. But right now you got momentum. Right now, I don't know if you want to change it because people know where to go at.
I thought about that too. I was like,
yeah. But now what you could do is everything that you do, like as far as your labeling, how people identify you as, they can identify you as Tighten Up Sports, but the channel is called Big Tight. You know what I mean? So you could run a dual name, up under your same platform. That ain't no problem at all. You could run a dual name. Yeah.
Okay. Cause see, I'm at the point now, man. At first I could read the people in the chat because I like to, comment and talk to people in the chat. Now it's starting to get faster. Well, I'm not really able to keep up with it like I want to, and you know how people be coming in trolling.
Well,
people be coming
what
in
you could
trolling
do.
there, so that's why I said I need to talk to you.
You gotta put it in slow mode.
I need to get the wrenches out. I need to do all that shit.
Well, I'm gonna tell you like this. You can put it on slow mode. You can do all that inside the YouTube studio. You just slow it down, and so you can get to the comments. But I'm gonna be honest with you. Unless you got someone, because if the comments are coming in so fast, like how they do sometimes over here, you're not going to get to them. If you're talking about something and you're analyzing something, the comments are just going to keep boom, boom, boom. Like for bigger channels, like say like Ocho, Nightcap, they actually have like a producer that's running through all this stuff, so he's not doing everything. you can't do everything. So you just got to kind of go with the flow. The best thing to do is just put it on slow mode, slow it down a little bit, see how it looks, on that next live, and just keep altering it. That's going to best suit, what you're trying to do. Because I saw you today, someone asked you a question, you stopped what you was doing, you went to like either your phone or something else to get the information for them, and then you came back and there was like at least 20 comments that came in at that moment, including mine. So,
yeah, and you know what? And see, I didn't even see your comment, PvP.
Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. Cause you big time right now. That's why.
Hey, Big Tight, I just went over there and subbed up, bro.
Me too, Big Tight. Me too. That's 2, man. I'm 713, bro.
I appreciate
let's run it up, bro.
Yeah. Hey, and also Big Tight, go ahead and put your link inside the chat right now, bro. BJ, go ahead and put your link inside the chat too, man. I want people to go and really get these channels over 1,000 real quick. Big Tight, you probably hit 1,000 and probably by the end of this month, man, you'll be over 1,000. For real.
Hey, PvP, like I said, man, I appreciate everything, man. Even when I first started, you let me shout out my channel, all that stuff, man. That's why if you listen to me today,
that's what real niggas do, man.
Chat, and
that's what you've always said, Twan. That's a fact.
Yeah, that's what real podcasters do. Real podcasters don't want everything to themselves. I'm not saying no names or whatever, but some podcasters don't care about themselves. Real podcasters know it's enough for everybody to go around. They shout out people and they tell people to go sub up on their channels or whatever. And then you got some podcasters that are scared that somebody might go past them. What are you scared for? If you putting out great content, then you shouldn't be scared. Right. Shout out to Tight, man, and run it up. Hey, shout out to Prime, for running them up, bro. Look, hey, Swarm can tell you anytime somebody come over to my show, I tell them, look, go sub up with them people right now, bro.
Every time. And I can attest to that. I ain't never seen somebody come on there that Twan don't show them love. And actually, Twan was slow to show down to make a point that you know how people be talking over each other and shit like that? Like it is right now. You know what I'm saying? PvP is giving airtime to Big Tight. Twan will show, he does. He'll slow it down and say, hey, listen, this is what I want y'all to do. So I can't tell you the number of times I've been on the show, man, that he's done that, man. So yeah, man.
It ain't just about me, man. I ain't scared. I roll with the big boys. So look, why be afraid of what other people gonna do out here? I want everybody they want to do this to be successful. Yeah, if you good, you good. If you suck, then they won't sign up.
Hey, where the big boys at, Twan?
Huh?
I said, what big boys you roll with?
No, I said I roll with the big boy, like the competition level. I'm not afraid with nobody and no show. You know what I'm saying? You're either a good show or you're not. We at 5,500 right now. It ain't because we suck.
Nah, hey, I'm just letting y'all know. A lot of people slow down during this off season, but Twan has pushed us. I'm gonna get a shout out to Twan because Twan has pushed us to do this off season stuff. And I don't know where these people just come out the woodworks, but we be having people from other countries, it just be random people in there. I think we had last off season, Twan. It was like 300 different countries in there.
No, it was like 80 or something like that. But look, I'm gonna tell you why I do what I do,
There's
man.
300 countries in the world, Gaskins.
Nah, it's not. Because look, man, look, I'm telling the God, I'm gonna tell the truth with you. Because look, for what pushed me is I see Prime working every day. I see Black Cat putting out a show damn near every other day. You can ask Swarm in here now. I made a bet with Black Cat. Even if I lose it, I said one thing when I seen after this year. I said none of y'all niggas gonna outwork me this year.
Well, right now Prime got the lead.
Look, and Prime might have the lead. He might have the lead at the end of the year. I'm not giving y'all 24-hour motherfucking lives, bro.
Prime was live from 6 till 2 a.m. and then he was back up at 8 a.m. for another 7 hours right now.
He built different.
Is grinding right now, bro.
Yeah, I can't give it to you like that.
Sorry about that.
I can't give it to you like that.
Realistically, hey, look, if Prime keep coming the way he coming, man, Prime ain't gonna need no other type of income.
I was gonna say something, but I left it alone.
We trying to get him there. We trying to get him there. We need to get him there.
He gonna
We
be
need
there.
to get him
Shit, bro.
Probably.
Hey, tight, I got you locked in, man.
That's what
Okay,
one thing I can say.
Hey, BJ, I got to talk to you too, man, because
He said, "Can I get context on the title?"
Yeah, if you
Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me?
Yes, yes, we hear you. We hear you, PPP.
Go. Okay, hey Leo, I don't know if you was trying to hit the link to come on stage, but I opened up another slot because I had 2 slots taken up, one for me and one for my cell phone. So whoever was trying to hit the link, go ahead and hit the link. The title was here we go with this right here. The title was
a thumbnail grabber.
Come on, Leo, let's talk about it. Yes, sir.
No. It's just clickbait. It was a marketing
clickbait
scheme.
like a motherfucker.
It was marketing
It's a
scheme.
market.
Smart Prime.
Yeah.
Smart move by Prime. Click
So make your ass tune in.
Marketing scheme. There you go.
Hey, what y'all talking about? Hey, listen,
You talking about
Prime is
the
on.
title of the show?
Yeah,
Hey.
yeah.
Hey, Prime
I
and
seen
Quantum.
that. I
I'ma
already
say
knew.
this.
I said, hey, what? I said, Prime finna get him crunk up today.
And he did. And he did.
Prime and Quantum. I'm gonna say
Yeah,
this.
Leo
Quantum
got
is
that
on.
damn picture.
Quantum is on the. Quantum is on.
You know who he got in that picture?
Oh yeah. I see it.
Listen, Quantum is
It's
on
all
that.
good.
They on the Bryce Young fan club, man. They the owners of the fan club, man. Them fools.
Yes, sir.
These fools is drafting people to come in.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
It's
Yes, sir.
Hey,
made
no,
his own club.
no disrespect.
Real
No
D
disrespect.
ain't scared neither, bro.
Hey, no disrespect to team. It's almost like a terrorist organization.
Uh-oh.
No, don't.
Hey, one Carolina on that shit too, bro.
That AI gonna pick up on that, player. Don't do that.
They're not. Listen. They not. Listen.
Yeah, don't say the T word, bro.
They not about to look at. They not about to look for Quantum and Daggone and PPP. As soon as they see something, as soon as they look up and they just see something about Bryce Young, they automatically getting off it.
What up,
Yeah, but
King
still, the
Domo?
T
What's
word
up,
and the
man?
B word are just not.
Hey, what's up, fellas? What's good? What's good?
Domo, what it is,
What
Domo?
up, man?
Hey, I just want to tell y'all, I do this shit all the time. I'm a big fan of all y'all, Twan and Don, all y'all niggas I've been watching for years, man. So
Appreciate
to
it.
see y'all going crazy, collabing, that's why I just love YouTube, man. It just provides a platform for niggas like y'all to eat and niggas like me to watch and learn. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just calling in
Yes,
to show
sir.
love to you guys, bro. PPP,
Oh,
I love
man.
That's
you.
love, bro.
For real,
I
y'all niggas need to
appreciate
hear
you,
y'all.
King
Y'all need to
Domo.
hear that. I'm gonna continue showing love. I was raised that you do that shit while people alive, man, while they still here. So y'all
Facts.
flowers every
Absolutely.
time I can, bro.
Preach.
Shout out Red.
Preach.
Red
Preach.
love to tell me they can't hear me. Shout out Red. He got me
Yeah,
on my
he be driving. He's a trucker, so a lot of time, he do that to kind of keep the sounds from the road and in the podcast. It ain't nothing but love, man. So
Nah, you know Red. Red know I love Red. A big fan of Red.
yeah, man,
Red
yeah,
be talking
man.
that shit. I
Yeah,
be coming for Red.
And we're gonna keep him around, you know.
yeah. I'm a stepchild. I realize I'm a stepchild. It's all love, though. It's good.
We be
It's
trying to get
good.
rid of his light. We be trying to get rid of his light skin ass sometimes, but
And
most
I
of the time
ain't
we keep him
going
around.
no damn
He ain't
where.
going nowhere.
Nowhere.
You can try all you want.
Nowhere. Yeah, I ain't going
I think he
nowhere.
paid to play. I always thought Red paid to play. I said, how the fuck he convinced them to keep him around?
Exactly. Exactly.
He is the definition of the other side. Hello.
Yeah, the
Man, tell you something.
one thing I like
I'll say
about
something.
Go ahead.
I'll say something on Swarm behalf, man. Swarm know his shit. He's always fucking fair. He's divine none. You know, he know what that means when we say that, bro.
Yes, sir.
And,
Yes, sir.
and you know what? And that look, Swarm has donated just as much money to my channel as anybody, bro. So he put his money where his mouth is.
Yes,
You know.
sir.
Hey,
So you got Panthers. You got people that claim to be Panthers fans that don't even donate to Panthers channels, and these guys working hard, you know, to entertain you all day. But
Yep.
motherfucking Swarm ass. He don't even, you don't even ask him for it. He just do it out of his kindness of his heart, man. That
I
motherfucker
appreciate
always
y'all
gonna
and
be
what
all
y'all
right
been
with me,
doing,
bro.
man. I appreciate y'all and what y'all been doing. Man, I've been on. I tell y'all that PPP. I've been on the clock, man, since I clicked in this morning, bro. But this is
His
what
day
I'm
going by
saying.
smooth.
But what I'm saying is everybody ain't fortunate enough to do that. Like I know a lot of times you call in while you running the load or big tight. Y'all might be running the load while y'all call in. That helps me just like it helps y'all get through your shift, man. So is that worth something to me? Hell yeah.
Man, that's
I ain't gonna sit over here and just sit on it and don't show no love for the service y'all providing, man.
Come on,
I
bro.
appreciate it.
And it's like you gonna spend money with other people. Why not give it to the people you fuck with? Like, I don't give a fuck if I put money on y'all channels, bro. And every time I put money on y'all channels, y'all went and bought a bottle. But at least a person that gives back to me is going to do something good for themselves. Like, that's just how my mindset is. You give,
me
it
too.
It ain't your business. Why not? Why not give to somebody that's giving to you?
That's a fact. That's a fact, Domo.
Personally, bro, they give it to you. These lives, I'm like, bro, they still live. I just keep clicking that bit.
PPP, I hope you don't mind me asking, but Domo, I was on one live with you and I didn't see in the chat. PPP, please forgive me if you charge it to anybody, charge it to my heart and not my head. But I thought I heard you mention that you had a podcast, but I didn't get a chance to get the name of it down, man. Now I could be wrong, maybe you don't, but do you have your podcast too?
I'm the whole purpose of me getting on y'all shows, because I used to always sit in the back and listen. To make a long story short, I'm not just practicing, but I'm definitely practicing and learning my voice and learning, getting comfortable. You know what I'm saying? So it's cool to be around y'all. I call y'all the big wigs. So when I do start a podcast, it's gonna be y'all gonna know. I have a gamer channel right now.
Okay.
And that's just fuck with it if you own or not. We might play the game together one day, Red. We might just do some shit like that, but
yeah, you won't beat me on no game, because I'm gonna tell you something. I done bought more PlayStation 4s and Xboxes than you can know when my sons was growing up. But I'm gonna tell you a secret. I'm gonna let y'all in on a cue. I'm epileptic, man. You know, I have seizures. And so I can't I can't look at that shit, man, for a long period of time. Those flashing, those lights and stuff, they'll scramble my brain. Twan, you know that for people who are epileptic.
That's why they have to give warnings when they show movies that if the movie's gonna have like that light sensitivity, or if it's gonna be showing flashing lights, they have to warn people of that now.
Yeah, it could fuck me up, bro.
Hey, look,
King Domo.
What's up, baby?
Yeah.
Hey, I want you to look at this real quick. This is my very first video that I ever did as a content creator, bro. Look at this. Look at this right here.
Yo, what's going on, everybody? This is Demetrius here with the PPP Panthers Prime Podcast. Let's go,
bro. I mean, just
so
this,
today's
bro.
episode, I want to talk about 3 players that the Carolina Panthers have to bring back next season.
Doing it.
First player.
Clean cut, motherfucker.
Hey, let me tell you, man. Just start, bro. Listen. When I first got started doing this podcast, bro, I didn't know what to say. I didn't know how to carry about, certain okay, so I took a class online on how to carry out like an entire thought from beginning to end to keep people captivated about what I'm talking about. Because I couldn't do it beforehand. Like beforehand, I'm sitting here and I'm having a conversation in my mind about the podcast, and I would get frustrated. So I had to take a class, bro, and I just found something online on YouTube on how to speak in front of a camera doing a podcast, bro. And literally everything that woman said, I did. And I'm not gonna lie to you, I did this video probably like 10 times, bro. 10 times.
I need to watch it. I gotta watch. I gotta get in with you on that, man.
Hey, Prime, who said you could wear that Yankees cap though? Huh? Who told you could put that New York fitted on though?
You knew Twan was gonna do that.
You better put some Miami shit on your head and stop playing, bro.
Hey Twan, check this out, baby.
Hey, bro, it's the only way to go. It's the only fitted. It's the only way to go.
Yankees on, bro.
Oh, yeah.
If you ain't got that color, if you don't got the navy, Yankee fitted, you ain't got no hat.
Hey, that's cool. I had the Navy, I had the leather, I had all of them joints, man. Like I had Miami,
I
I got
still
all
got
that
him.
stuff, man.
I still got him.
Yeah,
Hey, look, man. Look,
for
I'm gonna
real.
tell y'all some real shit too, real quick. When
Talk
I
to me.
went, when I went, when shit, I'm bubbling up. uh, when I got what do you call it? Certified? Not certified.
Monetized.
When I got monetized, yeah, and that's when they allow you to start accepting money. Red Swan was the first person that hit my Cash App. Or they hit the super chat.
Wow.
Mhm.
Wow.
Red Swan hit it up. I'm looking at it. You said, "Let me be the first,"
Yep.
and you hit our joint up.
To me, it's an honor, man.
Shout out to
That's
Swan,
an
bro.
honor. That's an
Yeah.
honor,
Hey,
man.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this about Red. Red, even though Red be coming in here, he be delivering that Falcon stuff and all that kind of stuff. Right?
No,
One
sir, I can't
thing
help
I
but
can
laugh,
say
yeah.
about Red, Red stand 10 toes down on business.
Yeah.
Red came on our channel one day and was talking about. It was before the last Falcon game, and Red was like, "Oh, we gonna win, we gonna win." And so normal people don't show up after they lose.
Oh yeah, they
Normal
be
people,
scared.
but Red come back. And you know what? Me and Red had this honest debate, man. Ain't neither
Yeah.
one of these teams swept each other since was it 2019?
Ever.
2019.
Right.
Hey,
It
5
didn't
Red.
years
matter.
ago.
It didn't matter
Hey,
which one was good and which one was bad. Ain't nobody swept
Yep.
each other since 2019.
hey,
And
Yep.
we had that
Red.
Yep,
conversation, and it was
PPP.
just like,
You remember this right here? You remember this one right here?
What's going on, everybody? This is your host, Demetrius, with the PPP Panthers Prime Podcast. Hey, man, preseason over with. No conversations about preseason. It's all about week one, Falcons versus Panthers. Hey, some things
Yeah.
I'm looking at that I'm kind of checking out about the
Oh, we
Falcons
got
that
on the LA fitted. Okay.
we need to talk about.
Yo,
We'll get
y'all
into that. Can the Panthers hold off Grady Jarrett? Can we stop Bijan Robinson?
I remember this.
Do we have a plan for Kyle Pitts? We're going to
Yep.
get into that. Y'all know what time it is. Let's go.
Let's go. And I'm gonna tell you something. When I watched that breakdown that he did right there, first of all, I told him, I said, this man knows his football. So that little side joke stuff with when somebody be drinking, that's just comedy. But
Mm-hmm.
but man, I say this man know his football, and your breakdown, it wasn't fearful of what people will think. It was just honest and it was detailed. And I told you, I said, man, I'm gonna tell you something. I like your style, bro. I like your style. He had clips and all. And PPP will get a clip on your ass in a minute now. Don't be talking, because when PPP get quiet, you already know he going to get a clip for you.
he going to get the he going to get he going to get
He's going to
Bro,
get visual
Hey,
evidence.
it's
He's going
something
to get
though.
visual
Like,
evidence. So yeah.
like
listen.
PPP
yes.
comes off to me as that coach on the sideline that can just build the play because all this other shit we practice all week ain't working. He'll
Yeah.
build some
Hey,
film
Um,
right there. That's
while
Yep.
that
we
nigga.
talk about
Oh
PPP, man,
man.
He
PPP will
got the
come at you.
archive.
PPP will
that man,
come
I
at you
just seen
with
that
some.
man. I just seen that man tell everybody that he was Demetrius in the beginning, right? And none of y'all won't call him by that name, man. All y'all call him PPP, bro.
Oh yeah.
So, hey, Prime, when did
Yep.
they ditch your name and say, we just don't call him by his podcast?
Yo, I'm not too sure, man. It was, I always started my shows with, yo, this is your host Demetrius with the PPP, and everybody just kept calling me PPP from to, what's his name, Big Cat, and everybody, man, they just kept calling me PPP. So,
Yep.
yeah, I mean that's really
Look at
what it
Fishball.
was.
Look at Fishball, the original. Look at what
Oh yeah.
Fishball said.
Yeah. Prime's Party Bus
Hey,
Podcast.
man,
You
I
know,
just,
One
I
thing
like,
one
Fishball
thing I can say
always do a
about
play
this,
on words, man. Yeah.
every week Fishbowl
Every
is
week.
tagging him with a new name.
Bruh, and Fishball quick with it too. I mean, it don't take Fish. You mess around and say something, and Fishball listening to the show, watch the comment. He'll do a
that's a hell of a
spin on it,
name,
man. Yeah,
Fishbowl.
he's sharp too. Hey, he's sharp, man.
Hey, look, man, I like with the Panthers podcast. where it's going, man. You know, I even heard Prom say that. You know what I'm saying? Like he you know, about all the about the Panthers podcasters. I think we got one of the tighter groups of most of the teams in the NFL. You know, I remember when it was a time when it was me, Big Cat, Unk, and then I think maybe it was C3 and maybe one other show.
Twan,
Maybe
y'all
one
got the
other show.
best. Twan, y'all got the best, and I'm not. It's some good ones. Now I'm gonna tell you something. It's some heavy hitters over there with the Saints too. To
Yeah.
me, they're funny style because they kind of just stay only in their lane. Every once in a while, they'll come out and try to shoot at one of us, but they kind of disappear when, like
Yeah.
this year, when things fell off. I will say this, even with the ups
Nothing to
and
say.
downs. Yeah, even with the ups. And listen, for me, it seems like it's easy for me to say that because I'm not a podcaster. But what I'm saying is, I know that part of y'all's title is creator, which means that you have to continually pump out, content, man. And that might get difficult for them. So I
Well,
understand
that's what I'm trying to. That's what I'm trying to say with us is like when you look at all these the Panthers podcasters.
Y'all
What I
different
like
over here.
about
I
it,
ain't gonna lie.
what I
And
like
I'm a
about it the
Falcon.
most is everybody got their own niche
Hey yo,
of how how they do stuff.
Hey yo,
Like the way
y'all check the private chat, Prime. I officially made my page. I would appreciate y'all subscribing, bro. It's in the private chat. I
Give
just
it to
posted
me,
my
Nick.
link. I just posted a link. It's Tri-State Sports. The little picture is a little cards. You'll see 4 cards there.
I trust
up to
state.
my boy.
Appreciate
Let me
y'all.
go sign up to
Hey,
my
trust
boy.
state. Who in the fuck in your family taught your ass manners?
My fault, bro.
That motherfucker was just busting on your ass.
He act like he an only child,
Fuck
Twan.
what
He
you
really
talking
does.
about?
He act
My
like he
fault,
an
y'all.
only
I
child.
just the eagerness of me telling y'all just popped out when I posted the link in the chat.
Nick, are you an only child,
Hey,
Nick?
what was gonna let you say it? No, you got a brother.
Oh,
Yeah, I got a
okay.
brother. I got an older brother.
Nick, I'm number 4, Nick. I'm
I'm
number
number
4,
2.
Nick.
I'm number 2, Nick.
I appreciate y'all. Yo, word to anything. I appreciate
I'm
y'all.
number 2.
No,
I was number 2.
No, you're not. I was number 2. I was number 2.
I said I was number 2.
Hey, Nick. Hey, Nick.
Yo.
Hey, next time you come on, man, shout the show out next time you come over there with me.
For sure. I appreciate y'all. Word.
We got you,
support
bro.
Y'all
everybody.
all
Look,
the influence to me, bro. Word to anything, bro. From
I let
Unc
Nick.
to Prime to Twan to all y'all, bro.
Yeah.
I know 336 on his thing now. Big tight. Man, let's just you
Go
feel me? Let's
go
all just
check
keep
out. Go
let's all
check
just
out
keep
Nick
it rolling.
Tri-State's. I let Nick Tri-State. I talked to him. I let him do an article that I posted on my channel, bro. Go check out that Nick Tri-State article. Hey, look. Also check out that Claire, the article Claire that I dropped, bro. That shit cold, bro. Both of them.
Hey.
Check them both out.
Absolutely. Hey, Tri-State. I'm gonna hit you. I'm gonna hit you in the back channel. There's a couple apps that you should go ahead and get. Now that you're basically a content creator / podcaster now, man. So there's a couple things that you need to get, and I'll text it to you, man, so you can be good, bro. Yeah.
Appreciate
I'm not gonna lie to y'all.
YouTube
PPP sent me them
YouTube
same
Studio
apps,
is
bro.
one of them, right? YouTube Studio, YT Studio.
Nah, that
Is that
comes
one?
with everybody. So
Yeah, go ahead and download YouTube Studio so you can go ahead and you can see all your different stuff, on the back end. And it's going to show you for you to enter into the YouTube partnership program. And there's a couple of things once you hit the threshold of 500 subs and 3,000 watch hours that you can enter in and start getting your what is it called? Man, it has fled me. It just fled me. Your Google AdSense. Once we get to that point, I'll be able to kind of show you, kind of what to do with
you
that.
got you got to get 1,000. You got to get 1,000 subs for that.
No, not anymore. 500.
What did they do? They dropped it back?
They lowered it.
Yeah,
they changed it to 500.
It's 500 and 3,000 watch hours now. Yeah,
I had to get it out the mud.
Yeah.
Most of us did. Most of us had to get it out the mud.
For me, I think it switched over
the month before I hit 1,000. So I was actually I could have monetized at 900 and something subs I had, but I didn't do it until I hit 1,000 because I wanted to get all the other stuff like the watch page ads and stuff like that. So I didn't officially get monetization until I hit 1,000 last January. Yeah, but I think I could have got monetized back in November. It takes a month, they say, for you to go ahead and fully get it once you first come on. And they got to check your channel for everything or whatever. But after that, boom, they put you right in there, man. Yep.
Big tight.
My issue was the watch time, but that was my issue. Watch time.
Hey, the watch time is so easy to acquire now because YouTube Shorts, it's almost like TikTok now. So if you have good content, on the YouTube Short, platform, you can really hit it. And then us doing the vertical mode, like I'm doing right now. I think within the first hour of this show, I think I had 2,000 subs. I had 2,000 subs. I'm not subs. I had 2,000 views in 1 hour. In this vertical mode. So I mean, it happens. It happens quick.
And shout out Big Tight. Big Tight gave me an alley-oop the other day, man. That was big time. Big Tight.
Oh yeah, you have to look out for you. Have to look out for you, Quantum.
Bro, I never did a short ever.
Really?
Ever. And the thing is, that's a good way to get your numbers up. I just don't do shorts.
Yeah.
But I want to change that a little bit because my thing is, my advice to Big Tight is always be authentically you.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Don't try to be like nobody but you. And because what people are looking for when they're looking for a channel is authenticity.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? When I'm watching Prime, I know that this is what I'm gonna get there. When I'm watching whatever, that's what they're gonna do. Swarm thought it was crazy. Like I used to have, when I bring my people onto the show, I used to bring them in with some music and some shit like that. Motherfuckers is like, wow, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? I just stayed trying shit, bro. And I see shit I did in the past. I see where people have adopted that shit and do it on their channels. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not someone nigga like, oh, they biting me or some shit like that. It's like, nah, man. If it works, it works.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I like looking to see how other people gonna do what they do, man. So but be authentically you, bro.
Yeah, that's what I be doing, man. I just be me, and if you know me, I'm gonna talk sports and I'm gonna say some old crazy funny shit. And I do the same thing over there with my channel, man.
Originality is everything. Or they'll be, oh, you trying to be like such and such, and I ain't nobody like me. And I say that with my chest out. I'm me.
Big Tight country ass, man.
Hey, Tight got a good show, man. Y'all ever heard the show?
I go there with Tight. I go up there with Tight, and we be talking trash.
On there. Yeah, you do. That's gonna be funny, boy.
But one thing that my mentor and all this shit for me is Pat Coltrane. That's my guy. We still talk to this day.
I was gonna say something about Pat.
Pat told me, Pat told me. Pat said, he said, Twan, if you can't run a show by yourself, he said, then the game won't be like it is. He said, look, it's easy for anybody to do a show where they get 100 motherfuckers on the show, you know what I'm saying, and they just start talking about whatever. But I respect Prime because Prime can do a show by himself.
Yeah, he can.
I can do a show by myself. I don't have to have no guests. If you can't do a show by yourself and hold those people's attention by yourself, then you dependent on groups of people, you know what I'm saying, to get your shit off. I ain't busting it down. I just respect it better when you can get it yourself.
And you know what? When I first started off, I was doing videos. Like I wasn't even doing live streams. Like for the first year, all I did was kept posting video after video after video. So I would have to go in on my
edit your own shit, everything.
Yeah, edit everything and do all that stuff, man. And, I had one guy. I remember like it was yesterday. I was in Ocala, Florida. And the comment is probably still on the video. It was the video about Matt Corral and why the Carolina Panthers decided to bring in Jake Luton. And I think that video may have done, before I went to sleep, that video may have done like 200 views. And I went to sleep and I woke up like 4 o'clock in the morning, and I saw this comment that said, you're never going to get any views and any subs because your content is so trash, this, that, and the other. And I thought to respond to it.
You got to use that for your energy.
Let me tell you what happened. I saw it, and it really did disturb me because I knew I put a lot of work into that video. But something said, just don't respond back. When I woke up, that video had hit like over. I think that was one of my highest videos at that time. I think it was like over 2K, and I said cool, and I got like, I think I may have got like almost 140 subs off that one video. So I said, it may not, you may not like it, but
hey, you got to let the haters do what they gonna do, Prime. They got a job too.
Well, and I ain't gonna let Prime go quite that easy because I know what he stands for. And this might not be for everybody to hear, so please forgive me. I'm just speaking my piece. I ain't trying to down nobody else. People get upset like when you give
about easy shit.
when you speak about your higher source or your creator, your God. I learned that some people don't like that. So for anybody, I will say this: it's not in my nature. I come over here and talk shit about football, but please believe. It's in my nature to be a protector and a provider and a helper and a brother's keeper. So if I say something that's offensive, man, you can always talk to me. But I'm getting a long way away from my point. My point is what the enemy thought they had for you, PPP, brought a blessing to you. That's the only way I can see. And hearing you say that, that's the only thing that I can see, Quantum. What the enemy thought they had for your destruction, the God used for your benefit. And it could have been somebody following that person who's a primo hater, followed them to your channel and was like, hey, well, I kind of like the dude, man. Got your likes up, got your subs up. There you go.
Shit, I like motherfuckers telling me what I can do.
Thank you.
I need it.
It's fuel. Like you said, it's
I
fuel.
use that shit for energy. Yeah.
Facts one. Facts one.
Hey, keep telling me, bro.
You gotta keep it real with that. You gotta keep it real because, bro, when people doubt you, it's an energy in that, bro. Depending on where
there you go, Domo.
It's the energy.
You can take that energy. You can take that energy and move a mountain. God said, with the faith of a mustard seed, you can move a mountain.
Oh, brother. Here come Domo. Go ahead, boy. Speak that word.
I remember growing up, bro, and I used to be so down. Motherfuckers used to knock me, bro. And I was just a kid. I don't know where that energy come from. Because when I see kids, bro, I ain't never proved it. I just don't understand where that energy came from the time before me. But I mean, I know what it's like to be doubted. Motherfuckers, they love everybody else but you, or they make sure they get in your face and clown you like your shit ain't hot. But it's when you figure out yourself and you realize, oh, I see, they just didn't like me because they couldn't be me.
There you go.
They really envy you. You
Yep.
know what I'm saying? They want to be you. They wish they could be you. And it's like, I ain't had shit. So that's why I'm so.
That's why I said they got. That's why I said they got a job too. The thing is, unfortunately, even in our own group, man, it's just when people see you do something better than them, they don't know how to respond to it. Most of the time, what comes out of them is hate, bro. You know what I'm saying? And so, when you figure out how to turn that hate into something constructive, like, oh, I want to do something like that too, and like, I can't be so big of a man that I can't ask somebody, yo, how you do this, or how you do that, or could you show me how to do such and such, or whatever. We got to beat down that dumb man on the inside of us that says that we can't ask and that we can't live in humility sometimes, man. And it ain't always about fucking hate, because like I just said, like, keep telling me what I can't do.
Yeah.
And I've used it. I want it. I mean, I really need to read it every now and then because I'll get relaxed. And then don't be doing this well, bro.
Yeah.
So when I see that motherfucker, oh man, this nigga such and such and such, bro. Let's get it now. Storm. I'm going live.
You to get out of your comfort zone. There you go.
Let's get it. It gets me out of my comfort zone, bro.
They make you break that comfort zone, man.
Yeah.
So just imagine what it's doing for the viewers when they hear guys like y'all say this. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know what it did for me. Pat Coltrane will always, whether people like him or not, like, I will always love Pat Coltrane because he's the first
That's
Panthers
my brother,
podcast
bro.
guy that I've
Yeah.
ever seen do it, bro. And I watched him for years, and he led me to y'all. Not because he said, go watch y'all. It's because my algorithm led me to y'all. You know what I'm saying? Over the years.
Yep.
Man, I appreciate the realness, people being able to go there. And no, I ain't started my channel, but you know what? Like, PPP low-key just inspired me to go again. Like, bro, why not? Make your channel. You got your gaming channel. Why not make your podcast?
You got love, Dumbo. You got love, Dumbo, from whenever you do it, bro. You got love.
Come on, that's a fact.
Yeah, why not?
That's a
Why
fact.
not?
I love it. Why not?
You know something I think we need to do, Prime? I think a couple of us need to get together, man, and do a free show, man, or something, or, you know, send the proceeds to you with the bus. And if you're thinking about becoming a podcast or anything like that, man, and we can have a whole show where we just break down to you know, what you need to go get. If you want to do a big show or if you want to do a small show, like a workshop, you know what I'm saying, and just explain to people how you get going, you know what I'm saying, if you're interested in doing your own pod, you know what I'm saying, and going from there, because a lot of people just don't know how to get started, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hey, look at Young Mello trolling you, man. Young Mello funny, man.
I bet y'all do, Young Mello. I bet
I don't know why y'all listen. Young Mello.
Don't make me fuck around and go live.
Look, Young Mello was trolling.
Let me make something quite clear. Hey, Swarm. The reason why y'all ain't heard from me in 2 weeks is so I told my crew to take off for 2 weeks when Nick right here, when the shit was over, I said, hey, look, y'all chill for 2 weeks and then we'll come back. They needed a break, man.
I think I was in
but I let them know.
When you told the
But
people
when we get ready to
also.
go back, when we get ready to go back live, they better be ready to go on contact.
Listen, I'm ready to go right now.
Because we're not going to get our work this year. You know, I'm tired of that shit, bro.
Yeah.
Prime my work this, bro.
Nah, man. Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. The way I see it, everybody has their own style. Like I love every content creator out there that does fancy content. You know, I'm not gonna lie. I hate and if CJ and Tony is listening, I hate the fact that they kind of split up with Two Fans in the Stands, because that was one of my favorite channels, man. But bro, when it comes down to PNP, C3,
they split it up. What do you mean they split it up?
Yeah.
Damn.
So, Two Fans in the
That's
Stands.
news to me, bro. That's news to me.
Yeah. Two Fans in the Stands is basically no more. The channel's still up there, but CJ and Tony got their own channels now. So I think CJ's on is the Armchair GM. I think it's Armchair GM CJ or something like that. And Tony has a whole nother channel or whatever.
I didn't even know, bro. I'm out the loop.
Yeah. But like people like them, PNP, C3, Pat Coltrane, you Twan, Big Cat, Unk. Let me see, who am I missing? One Carolina.
Oh, I left Big Cat out too. I'm tripping. Like, y'all niggas ain't all worked. Crazy. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I mean, I'm trying to think. I hope I'm not trying to
Uncle Quan.
CW and all of them.
Unnecessary bluntness, man. Big Dunk.
Yeah, Dunk. Yeah, man.
If I can, PPP.
What up, though?
He might get mad with me for doing this, and I hope that you don't either. But man, I'm gonna tell you something. Twan, I'm sorry. Dougie, man, went down there, and I saw some of his stuff. I went on his podcast. He was down there at the Senior Bowl and the Shrine Bowl. Man, he made some major video. Yeah, man. Yeah. And so when I say to y'all that, man, listen, I go around, I see the Saints. I see a little bit of the Bucks, man. But man, listen, and I follow a couple of my boys, the Waffle House with Tiny and them. That's my main dude I follow. I'm gonna be following Big Tight. I'm locked in on Big Tight now. Show some love for my Atlanta folks, man. But I'm gonna tell you something, man. Y'all different over here, man. I ain't gonna, and listen, as much shit as I talk as a Falcon, I'm telling anybody who hear my voice, Y'all got a podcast game over here in the Carolina lane, man. That's unmatched, man.
But y'all, guess what though, man? Y'all, guess what though?
From other fan bases.
But guess what, y'all? I've been trying to get
336.
I've been trying to get Swarm to do his shit for a while now.
Nah, man. Listen,
I keep trying to tell Swarm. I keep trying to tell, hey, Swarm. I said, Swarm, you can put out a real Falcon show, bro. Put out that.
I ain't doing it in about 2 or 3 years. Ain't
Swarm
gonna say
don't do it, man.
But if anything, I'm more likely to get a younger dude and throw my support behind him and ask him if I can be his producer. You know what I'm saying? So
hey, I respect it because everybody got their lane, Red. So they
the lane. Yeah.
You don't know
himself, so I'll be cool.
Yeah.
You ain't even got to do a show on YouTube. Like they got some shit called on Spaces.
Oh my gosh! Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Steve Smith may be beefing with Cam Newton on whatchamacallit right now. On Twitter.
Put that shit up.
That's bad.
For that
Listen, but that's bad. That's bad for both of them. That's bad for both of them.
I guarantee you had something to do with what
just
Cam
now
said.
after they just had that
the Hall of Fame thing. The Hall of Fame thing, because Steve knows that his name is in that circle now. And Cam might, even if Cam is pissed off about that, he shouldn't say that because he hasn't officially retired. Don't do that. And I don't know what they beefing about.
They just had a sit down at the Super Bowl with Cam, Ron Rivera, Greg Olsen, and all, and they had a good conversation. And it's funny that after that,
is this video right here? I haven't watched it. I haven't watched it.
When I was
but
the first pick, I went into a locker room.
What Steve Smith said, 53-man locker room.
Oh yeah, listen what he said. Yeah, he went into a locker room with losers.
Is that the kid? Is that the kid? What's his name?
That's Travis Hunter. Yeah,
the Hunter. Okay, Travis.
When I was the first pick, I went into a locker room of losers.
How did you handle the pressure of being the top pick?
Let's put it in perspective. You're the top pick because what?
Leave play.
No. You're looking at it from a personal situation. I'm talking about from the professional situation. You're the top pick because that was the worst team in the NFL the year before. For me, I wanted to be the number one pick. You can potentially be the first pick, but bro, you have no way of impacting the game like a quarterback does. You can lock down the number one receiver. You can make impact plays on offense all you want, but it's still not like a quarterback. My issue is when I was the first pick, I went into a locker room of losers. Guys didn't know how to win. Guys didn't know how to prepare. It was a culture shock for me. The games don't mean a lot to a lot
told no lies though.
Man, Cam is real, man.
Not everybody has capabilities to be
real. That's just the way they talk, man. Am I lying, Big Tight?
They told no lies right there.
Look what Steve Smith said though, man. Oh
man,
my
wife
gosh.
just called me, so I missed what y'all saying. But damn, don't tell me they beat.
That's how I beat.
Damn.
That's how I be, man.
But one of the things Cam
like that, but he gonna be real.
One of the things Cam said in the press conference when he first got there after the game was, Cam said, I am not used to losing, and I'm within an organization where losing is okay with them. He said, as a rookie.
What's news to him? You get the first overall pick by being the worst team, right?
Exactly.
So what is he talking about? He's trying to defend this because he was on the team? Like, nigga,
no,
we got the first overall pick because we lost a lot. More than any other team.
That's what he said. But see, the thing was, Cam said that we also had a losing mentality when he got there. He said even when they lost games,
it's time for a culture change.
He said even when we lost games when he was there, when he first got there, he said motherfuckers was cool with that shit. They was going back to the locker room, not even upset that we lost. That shit wouldn't sit well with me either.
This man's such a hypocrite. I'm sorry. I'm calling Cam Newton out on all his bull crap. He's talking about that, but he's the same person who said he wouldn't change his MVP trophy for a Super Bowl.
That's a separate conversation.
But what he just said is correct. That's a separate conversation.
Shut up.
That's a separate conversation.
He a hypocrite.
Hey, hold tight, bro. Hey, hold tight, but just shut up, now. He won a bus.
No, not you, bro. I'm saying Cam Newton. I'm directing that at Cam Newton. Not you, brother. I'm directing that at Cam Newton. I'm saying shut up to Cam Newton. I'm saying shut up to Cam Newton because he's a hypocrite.
That's separate, Nick. Come on, Tri-State.
He's a complete hypocrite, Antoine. Cam's a hypocrite.
Right here, he's saying you know what he means, Steve. He could have said it better for sure, but he's not calling.
He could have been much more raw.
personally, he's calling everyone losers from a record standpoint, and that's not a lie.
It wasn't.
It's not.
Yeah.
Yeah. Of course, he wasn't talking about individuals.
So hold on.
Like,
So
oh, that
Steve
dude's a
Smith and
loser.
Jordan
That dude's a
Brooks
Let me
loser.
real quick go
They
to
don't
a
know how to
shitty
win games.
team,
They were
bro.
the
Them
Super
his
Bowl.
friends, man.
See, Nick, it's not about the player. It's about the team itself.
Yeah.
Yo,
We got the
I'm
number one
shitty, bro.
overall pick because we
I'm
lost
about to
a
put a
lot.
problem.
More than
any other
team.
Yes.
I'm gonna just
I
say, bro,
understand
you and Cam need to talk, bro, because this right here, y'all got to stop this.
Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you, PPP.
That's
That's
not
not a
it's
good
not
look.
wrong though.
But this is the thing. It's been a problem between the two of them.
Yeah, they never liked
Yeah,
each other, low
that's
key.
that's why they moved Smitty to motherfucking to Baltimore.
He the one that said he didn't have time for Cam to develop. That's what he said.
Yep.
So Pete, let me ask y'all something, and I'm gonna be careful how I step, because this y'all, you know what I'm saying, this y'all team. Now Cam Newton is my
Some
homeboy,
family
so
beef.
I'm gonna speak. I'm gonna speak, but this is what I'm saying. Is it interesting to y'all that Steve Smith was the only one who responded? Like, nigga, what you saying? I ain't no loser. But you know what I'm saying? So I don't
You can
think
say what
when
you
I heard
want.
when I heard Cam say that, I didn't hear him single nobody out. He wasn't taking shots because, like he said when PvP, he said it was the culture that was there, the mindset. And we had to, and obviously Cam changed that. Am I right or wrong? Did he not change that culture and that mindset?
He helped change it. He helped change it.
Yeah, he was a big part of it, integral part.
Okay.
Because when he first got there, he was soaking just as bad with the towel over there and all that other shit until they told him, like, bro, you got to be the loser. But one thing that he said that was absolutely true when he got there was these motherfuckers act like losing don't bother them. And I can't be a part of that shit. I'm going to say
And
something.
honestly, Twan, we all know from his Auburn days, he ain't lied. He wasn't used to
That man
losing.
ain't used to lose it.
And by the way, he's a mentor to Travis
Cam
Hunter. For people who think that was some shit going on with him and Travis on the sideline at Colorado, it was not. He's a mentor to Travis Hunter, man. He all through high school, Cam has been working with that boy, man.
Yeah, all that 707.
Yes.
That's why I say, man, we got to watch what we put the finger at, bro. Because of what I'm not saying that 89 ain't no less of a person or whatever, but Cam out here spending his time and doing a whole lot of shit that he don't have to do, man.
All I'm saying is
You know what I'm saying?
Cam Newton talking about coming to a lot. Yep, my fault.
When he was when he was in Charlotte, look at all the humanitarian shit he did, man. The motherfucking kickball tournaments, raising money for kids, Center Cam, and all that other. Look, man, we gotta watch who we point the finger at, bro. Because what was all the rest of them niggas when Cam was doing all that shit?
Well, just so y'all know, from Red Swarm, I'm a Cam Newton fan, man. I'm just telling you.
I was a Cam Newton fan until I found out how much of a hypocrite he is. Because he want to talk about losers, this and that. Well, you know what a losing thing was? Not jumping on the football. That's losing
my homeboy. That's all I'm saying.
Leo,
that's my homeboy.
So. What's up, Leo?
And I used to be Cam Newton's
going on,
biggest
gentlemen?
fan.
What's up, gentlemen?
Leo.
What's
I used to be the
What's
biggest
up?
Cam Newton defender. If someone slanders Cam Newton like that, I wouldn't even mind it now. And I was the biggest Cam Newton fan.
Hey, that's on you.
But for one comment,
we can't tell you that.
Bro, the fact that you said the fact that you said you wouldn't change your MVP for a Super Bowl shows me how selfish you are. Simple, plain and simple.
Yeah, and I agree with you, Nick, but that comment is unrelated. That didn't make what he's saying now true.
Yeah, I think they put some context to it. I think they put
What's
some
the
context to it.
Okay. Now let me ask you this: when I look back at that game, and now that I look at his comments, now, I can clearly see why he didn't jump on that football, because he was more worried about himself than trying to win the game. Plain and simple. I'm looking at it from the athlete's perspective. If he tells
that play didn't cost us the game.
We don't know that. We don't know that, Twan. You're telling me
the offensive line. No, I know.
I saw the Eagles.
The offensive line cost us that damn game.
Let me finish real quick. I didn't cut you off. Let me finish.
Cam's inability
Hold on,
to read.
Leo. Let me finish, Leo, because let me finish. You're telling me that didn't cost us the game. If he recovers that, it's 3rd and 17. I saw the Eagles in 2003, 2004. They converted 4th and 26.
Man, everybody can go
Nick,
back
that's
to
a
when
risk.
somebody did some shit.
You're telling me 3rd and
Nick, there's no
17 isn't doable.
guarantees on that. There's no guarantees. We don't know.
Obviously there's no guarantees, but we don't know because he didn't jump on it. He didn't get the opportunity.
You're right.
How about that line don't let Von Miller just
No.
just
How
destroy
about
them all
Cam
night?
Newton? How about Cam Newton's ability to read? How about Cam Newton being able to read the defense and call a hot route and throw the ball to the wide receiver real quick instead of standing back there trying to make a big play? That's called using your brain. But it's all right though. I'm not judging him. He's not perfect.
Hold on. You mean he won the MVP? You talking about that year? You talking about the year when he won the MVP?
Hey, Twan, you know that's Didn't that offensive line help him win MVP?
Twan, you gotta read what I'm saying.
He may have not jumped on the football, but you're underestimating his football intelligence. Cam Newton knows how to read a defense.
Hold on.
He does not.
Twan, isn't it the same offensive line that helped him win MVP? He won MVP.
Absolutely. You can't have it both ways. You can't have it both ways.
I agree to it. Yeah, they helped him.
But the
and
thing
this
is, Twan, listen to what I'm saying, though, Twan.
It was the same line all year.
Or the whole season.
I'm just saying they picked the wrong game to not show up in.
Hot route, man. All you got to do is audible out of it. If you see Vaughn coming off the edge, if you see Jackson coming off the edge, call a hot route, audible out of it, instead of standing back there like a fucking statue thinking that you could get out the way. Yeah. His problem was he relied. I mean, he was a phenomenal athlete. Phenomenal. You probably will never see that again in life. I mean, Steve McNair was pretty good too, but his problem was he thought he could rely on his athleticism, like Michael Vick, instead of getting in the playbook, reading the defense, calling audibles, making adjustments, instead of thinking that you could run away. Because look, Twan, they even said it in the post game.
That's a fact,
He's gonna make Cam win the game with his arm. Make him win the game with his arm.
I can agree with that. Look, the only point, Leo, the only point I'm trying to drive home is Leo. The only point I'm driving home is that that one play didn't cause us to lose. That's all I'm saying, bro.
It didn't help us win, though, Twan. It didn't help us win. It didn't help us win.
But it didn't cause us to lose, though. Because people talking about that play like that was the game changer.
But if somebody say that, you had to let it live. Just like you say it didn't have cause to lose, you can't say that it didn't cause us to help us win. So we just it's a wash. It is what it is.
Leo, I was so pissed after Vic went through, because I'm gonna tell you something, man. Boy, he had Atlanta lit with the Vic experience, and then he was exciting and everything. But then for him to get up there and admit, man, when he got older and a little wiser, I probably was half the player I could have been.
If you and I both know, at least put a tight end there.
You can't put a tight end there because the tight end's going to be the option. He got to be an option. You're talking about putting Greg Olsen over there. Greg Olsen, he's an option to play.
And get somebody, because Mike Remmers versus Von Miller one-on-one, Von Miller's going to win that. Every time he's going to win that.
Hey, look at this. I kind of agree with Nick because, I mean, you got Von. I mean, listen. They was in a bad situation. You had DeMarcus Ware on one side, Von Miller on the other side. I mean, you already got a tight end.
So that's when the quarterback call a hot route.
Right, but now you're limiting yourself to only having three routes out there on the field.
But they got to go to blitz every down, brother.
Well, but okay, let's look at this real quick. Let's look at this. So look, they said 1, 2, 3, 4. It looks. Hold on, did he stay back and block?
No.
No, he did not. He didn't stay back and block. Yeah, I mean, bro, like.
But listen, bro, time out real quick.
How didn't Cam Newton slide the protection to his right? Look, Ryan Khalil is blocking no one right now. Look at Ryan Khalil, the center. What is he doing? He's doing nothing.
There's nobody to block. What are you talking about?
Yeah, exactly. Because you let Von Miller one-on-one, Leo.
Yeah,
recipe for disaster.
Gentlemen, Cam Newton game is predicated on throwing the ball down the field. But if you can't do that,
well, just to keep it 100% funky, pun intended. I was upset that Cam didn't jump on that ball. I was upset he didn't jump on that damn ball. But look, man, You can't leave these motherfuckers on the island with Von Miller all night the way he was playing.
You can easily. You can. If your quarterback could throw the ball with touch to the outlet, it's easy
I love how
money.
Leo's
It's
saying you
easy.
can't put an extra guy on Von Miller's side. What do you mean you can't put an extra guy? Yes, you can.
You gonna put Greg Olsen over there?
Yes,
Hey,
you
Leo,
can have him chip him. Leo, do you understand what a chip is? When an offensive player chips the D lineman. Yes, he's gonna run into the D lineman and knock him off his rhythm.
Hey guys, hey, real quick. Leo, in this play right here, do you see? Let's just look at the route concept. Real quick. So it looks like everything is just going straight down the field. There is no outlet right now that he can even throw the ball to.
Look at all three receivers.
But you're absolutely right. But PP, timeout.
Ain't nobody cut yet.
Ain't nobody cut yet. Because that's Cam's game. Throw the ball down the field.
Excuse me, sir. I'm not finished. So when you look at over here, listen, this is one of the reasons why Cam Newton said what he said, and I kind of agree. If Mike Rimmers does his job here and holds Von Miller and does something at least good, he could probably get enough time because he was getting ready to wind up to throw this ball. Whatever was open, whatever downfield was there, it was open because he was getting ready to throw it. If Mike Rimmers holds his guy, he's 3-something. Von Miller is what, like 2-something maybe?
It was like 260. Yeah,
Prime.
maybe
Now,
240
let me ask
something
you a
around the
question.
time.
Prime, let me ask you a question. Do you think a simple thing like chipping Von Miller would have gave Cam Newton that extra half second to throw the
Of
ball? Yes.
course it would have.
Absolutely.
But gentlemen,
There you go.
Well, real quick,
Cam
though,
never saw that dude coming, bro.
Von Miller this play, he's getting this throw off. He's getting this throw off.
Gentlemen, was Cam Newton a short? Was he good at throwing the ball short?
He was good at throwing the ball short, intermediate, and deep.
No, he was not, brother. No, he was not.
Based on what?
If he was so good, his completion percentage would be higher than it was. Real quick, though, brother. Look to the left. You see the left? You see that wide open field over there? You see nobody over there within 10 yards? All you got to do is call a comeback real quick. But that's not Cam's game.
I don't think you understand football speed, bro. I don't think you understand football speed.
No.
That motherfucker was on his ass before he could think about it, bro.
I know for a fact that the quarterback that we had, his game was throwing the ball down the field, so he held the ball all day long because he couldn't throw short.
On this play, that's all day
He's
long.
not perfect. None of us are perfect, but that wasn't his game.
Leo,
you can't see Von coming.
Leo, that don't make
that wasn't his game.
It
ain't gotta make sense. But I know Cam Newton went what y'all want to make him out to be.
Play that in real time.
I know that.
Look, I want to see what he had all day to throw, man.
I said the player, Twan, look to your left.
1,000,
if you call a
1,000, and then he's in his face.
Twan, listen to what I'm saying, Twan. If the wide receiver to the left, if one of them do a comeback real quick, and Cam throw on time. Look, time out. If Cam throw the ball on time to a comeback real quick to the left side of the out of bounds line, that's a first down or that's 5 yards. You ain't got to worry about it. You ain't got to worry about the linebacker.
We don't know what
Prime, when you just hit pause, I saw something, bro.
North-south view of this.
Yo, the thing is, it's not just this play. It was the entire game, y'all.
This looks like simple man coverage. This is man coverage all day. This is
Prime,
under. They play
Prime, I'm gonna tell you when to pause that shit. I'm gonna tell you when to pause it. Click it just a little bit. And I'm gonna tell you when to pause it. And stop. Hold up. What? Okay, so if Cam would have dove, right? Did y'all see that man that was grabbing at the ball before Cam even thought to get down there?
Okay, hold on. Right there, stop.
Look at 94. Look at 94 right there. Why was he gonna dive on the ground?
Twan, you realize he's 6'6", 250. He could have dove even before that.
How can he dive when his knees is right there to the ball? It's perpendicular with the ball.
I'll tell you when to pause it, Prime. Pause it. Yep, one more. A little half second more. A little more. Right there. Look, he's running toward it. You're 6'6", 250. Dive on it. Look, you're running too close already. You should be diving for it right there. He didn't, and he ends up hesitating.
I don't know why he ran that close to the ball. Maybe he was thinking about picking it up and trying to throw it again.
He could have literally just keeled over, stretched his arms out, and grabbed the ball. He didn't have to do all that extra running shit. We're making it sound like the ball was 10 feet away from him.
And let me say this to Leo real quick. Leo, when you're looking at this route concept right here, first and foremost, when you're looking at wide receivers that are going up the field in this striation or whatever, they are trying to go up the field and pull these two, the corner and this may be a strong safety or whatever. They're trying to pull them. A nickel guy or whatever. They're trying to pull them up for possibly a comeback. Now, why was they going up the field that far? I don't know. You got to blame Ron Rivera or whoever the OC was at the time for not calling something quick, knowing that Mike
Shula. Mike Shula was on.
Okay, boom.
Well, the thing was, he was throwing the ball to Funches. He was throwing the ball to Funches. When Funches came open.
Okay.
No, I'm sorry. When he was throwing the ball to Funches, when Funches came open, then Von Miller was on his back because he was getting ready to throw the ball. He saw him wide open. But look, there, bro. If you only get 2 1,000s, and they said this is what Bryce said he want Bryce. I said he want Bryce to have the ball out of his hand, and what? Bryce Cam wasn't even at 2 1,000 before Vaughn was in his face.
Yeah.
Hey, PBP, I want to say something real quick. If y'all
if you don't believe me, look at that damn clock that's at the bottom.
If y'all would show me the deference to just be able to say this one thing, throughout the years, I have heard y'all in talking about this Super Bowl. Just like we looked at earlier, Devontae Freeman missing that block, and it was instrumental. I've heard y'all talk about Cam not diving on this football, right?
Yeah.
Something that sticks in my mind, and Nick, even you, I hope you hear this, because of what you were just talking about not diving on the ball. It goes against the logic that I have come to accept of Cam Newton and the type of player, not just quarterback, that he was in the NFL. He has been ridiculed and shunned upon for initiating and taking contact. And y'all are saying that he wouldn't dive on a football?
Don't make sense.
I think it doesn't, man. I think maybe something else was going on. I don't know. It was y'all Super Bowl. I'm just saying, when I hear that, it sounds illogical to me.
Okay, but here's my thing, Swarm.
The dude that took all the hits, you think he was afraid to dive on that ball?
He said he would. No, he literally came out and said if he dove on it, he was risking injury or whatever.
He was shit,
bro. It's
we all know that was a business decision.
Come on, it's the Super Bowl. You're down a touchdown with 4 minutes left. If you don't jump on that football, you're basically conceding the loss because look at the field position.
What you gonna do with a concussed quarterback, though?
Bro, I don't know, but at least get us the ball back so we at least have a chance. Because like we know in football, all you need is a chance. Look at the Chiefs against the Bills. They were down 13 seconds. Everyone thought that game was over when Josh... No, it wasn't over. You know why? Because the Chiefs at least had a chance. The Eagles with the Packers back in 2004. 4th and 26. They had a chance. All you need is a chance. That's it. That's just like life. All you need is a chance sometimes.
Man, one thing we know for sure is that shit is going to live in Panthers history from forever. I mean, we ain't never going to let some people ain't going to ever drop that shit, bro.
I look at it like this, bro. He prided himself on his physicality, but he was scared to jump on a football.
He wasn't afraid to jump.
You'll run over a linebacker and lower your shoulder into a linebacker, but you won't dive on the football with the game on the line.
So why would you say scared? I mean,
because
if he go hands up with a linebacker, what was he was scared?
Injured. You might have gotten injured. Okay, yeah, okay. But you're not going to sacrifice that for your teammates? Thomas Davis put a fucking plate in his forearm to play in the fucking Super Bowl, bro. That's your brother? That's your brother, bro? He put a fucking plate in his forearm to play in that Super Bowl on 2 weeks' notice. On 2 weeks' notice, Twan. That's your brother? You care about him? I wouldn't. If that was Thomas Davis, I would never even get up to say what up to this man. Greg Olsen stood up for him. I peeped. What's his name? Didn't even stand up to Greek Camp. Good for you, bro. Good for you.
Who did?
When Greg Olsen had the podcast, well, what's his name? Ron Rivera was there, and there was another former player, bro. I think it was Stu. It might have been Jonathan Stewart. He didn't stand up to Greek Camp. Greg Olsen did.
Oh no, they hugged. They on Cam's.
I didn't see it. I mean, the video I saw Greg Olsen stand up and hug Cam Newton, and Jonathan Stewart stayed sitting down, and he just gave him dap. but he didn't stand up. Like me, where I'm from, like when someone walks in a room and you greet them, if you stand up or not, that says a lot. I don't know about y'all, but like the way I was raised, like if someone comes in the room, you don't stand up and greet them, that's a sign of disrespect.
Nah, on Cam's show, on Cam's show, Jay Stu pulled up on Cam and they hugged it out. They did. They did.
Okay, maybe they did, but not the video I saw. But all I'm saying is, bro,
hey, Nick,
you pride yourself in being this physical quarterback, but you didn't jump on the football and give your team a chance when Thomas Davis got a plate put in his arm.
I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you that shit is never gonna go away.
I don't want to hear that
always
injury
be
shit, bro. This is a man's game. You're risking injury every play.
Nick, this is the thing, though. That's not the only play of the game. A lot of people focus solely on this play.
That was the play. It wasn't the only play.
No, it's not the play. It's not the play. Nick, you got to understand something. There's 4 quarters to a game, right? A lot of people focus on this play because it's easy to pick out this play and say, well, this is the reason why we lost it, or this right here could have changed the game. But it was so many drives where we didn't do shit way before this.
I got you, bro. And you know what my rebuttal to that is? All that crap that we played up to that point, we still had a shot at the end. We
and
still had a shot at
all
that
the
point.
crap that
happened
before that is the reason why
look at that shit. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. This man is looking all the way. Look at this shit. What can you do? I don't care what quarterback. What can you do about that?
Twan, that defense coming. That defense coming.
What can you do about that?
That nigga look like a honey badger.
Nothing. You got 2 niggas on your ass before you can think.
Don't it, BJ? That nigga, them niggas coming, and look at them niggas getting on the ball.
What can you do about that? So, hey, look, man.
It was a terrible game for everybody.
236 just said it, man. And I'm just trying to say, it wasn't one fucking play, bro.
Was terrible. Everybody was terrible in this game.
Y'all know what that shit right there look like? Y'all know what that shit right there look like? It looked like the Eagles last night defense, man.
Yeah, dude.
It looked like 3-on-1 beatdown on the street to me, but hey.
Damn.
Man, if you can name the quarterback that can supersede that shit, let me know, bro.
Let me know too, because I want to sign him.
That motherfucker is snatching the ball out of his hands before he can even think.
Who's number 67?
Brady would have found a way to have already got the ball would have been out of his hands.
67.
He wouldn't have given him a chance to strip him. Because he got the
whole line was garbage that whole night, bro.
That was
this nigga climbing, crawling for the ball right there. Oh my God!
Got on a ladder. He lifted his ass up.
It almost looked like they do the play, man.
Hold on, real quick. I want to make one more quick point. That play right there, 2 plays before that was the Jericho Cotchery.
Look at him. 67 got lifted off his feet, dog.
That's Khalil, yeah.
That's called it. Hey, that's an elevator, people.
Damn.
Look at this. Look at this.
I just noticed that shit. He threw that motherfucker 2 floors.
Twan, I had something to tell you. That's on my screen now. This is a little bit off subject. But I had to tell Twan this. Twan, you know how you called Dan Orlovsky out this morning?
Yeah.
He has announced that he's not returning to ESPN next year.
Good. Really? They probably fired his ass.
Kellen Moore could have hired him.
Yeah.
Because he actually can't. Look, man. Anytime you come on TV, anytime you come on TV and admit that dumb shit you just did, man, that didn't sound good, bro.
Nick, I mean,
what did Orlovsky do?
What did he admit to?
He was a
Orlovsky went live and told everybody.
He was in the NFL.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
He said, he got a vote for the MVP, right? And he told with nothing but brothers sitting around him on this panel. He said, I thought Lamar Jackson was the best quarterback in the game this year. He said he thought he was the MVP of the league. Okay. He said, but Josh Allen was the MVP of his team, and that's why I voted for him. And everybody was looking at him like,
makes no sense.
You got that shit backwards. That's dumb as hell, bro. What are you talking about?
That shit literally makes no
sense. What he's trying to say is that Josh Allen was the most valuable player to his team.
Anybody else in the league. Yeah. Okay, got you.
Yeah. I get what it is. Because that's really what the award is. It's not really the most valuable player of the league. It's supposed to be who's the most valuable to their team.
No, it's for the league, bro.
But that's a debate.
It's a legal
BJ,
award,
this about to-
but
this
the
one about to
player
get
that
deep.
wins most
You see it
valuable
too.
is the most valuable player to their team.
You guys are both right in a sense.
They are.
You're both right.
Because nobody's really
Well, I'm scared,
sat
right?
down and
Because
said
they
this
got
is the
his ass out of
MVP
here.
what it is. Nobody really has done that. Now, the best player
They
on
call
the
it
best
the
team.
They ain't never gave that award out to the guy that was the best player on their
If we're
team.
being honest, if we're going off, in
No,
my
it's not
opinion,
the
if we're going
best
off the
player on
best
the
player, it would have been Joe Burrow, bro. Joe Burrow
Yeah,
had the
exactly.
listen to this.
For sure.
Listen, Joe
If you
Burrow
want to
had
go
the
that
triple.
route,
He still wouldn't have came before Joe Burrow.
Joe Burrow had 2 Triple Crown winners this year. Hear me out. Jamar Chase, that everyone knows about, but the offensive line, Alex Kappa, he allowed the most hurries, he allowed the most sacks, and he allowed the most pressures.
Damn,
And
Nick
Joe
went
Burrow
negative
did
with the
that
Triple Crown.
season.
Damn,
He drugged them to
With
whatever
that
that
offensive
record they
lineman,
got.
look it up.
Nick
Alex
know his
Kappa.
shit, man.
Yeah, he
Nick,
drugged
I'ma tell you
them.
something,
Ain't no
boy, you
way,
watch
bro.
your shit, Nick.
Telling
Nick,
y'all, look it up.
I got to give you a salute, Nick. You be popping your shit, Nick.
Nick know what
That's
he's
why
talking about.
what I'm saying is, when have they ever gave that award to the guy that was most valuable to his team?
To his team.
They don't do that. That's how it should be. But the league of the entire league, man, Cam Newton was the best quarterback in the league when he won it. Nobody did what Cam did
Wait a minute.
with the receivers that he had.
Run that back, Twan. Run it back. Run it back.
Yeah, let's slow it down. Let's slow it down.
Let me say, I'm gonna say one more time.
Yeah, did we forget about old number 12 on Green Bay?
Swan, if it was the best player in the league, it would have went to probably Joe Burrow.
No, I'm talking about Cam Newton in his year that he won it.
But Cam won it. Okay,
I'm talking about
I can't remember who was in
2015.
the running that year. I think Aaron Rodgers was probably in the running.
Cam was the most valuable player he was the most valuable player to his team.
Yeah, man, nobody did what Cam did that year, man.
Swan, if it wasn't for Cam, the Carolina Panthers would not have been 15-1 that year.
Hey, that's cool. But he wasn't a quarterback better than him in the league that year.
Player to the team.
Who was the better quarterback than him last year?
You can't be the most valuable player to your team and the best player in the league.
Nick, I was waiting for somebody to say Tom Brady. Cam Newton said, I ain't never lost to that motherfucker, ever.
He only played him twice, bro. Sunshine on the dog's ass twice.
He beat him at home and on his own soil.
The Sunshine's on the dog's ass twice.
You can be the most valuable player and the best player in the league. You can be both.
I got you, and I agree with that. Listen, what I'm saying is, Cam Newton he had Jericho Cotchery, Tegan Jr., the Brown kid. You know what I'm saying? He ain't have no receivers, and he didn't took that team undefeated.
With Tom Brady,
and he almost took. Man, Cam was the MVP that year. There was nobody even close.
He won Super Bowl with Danny
Amendola. Check this out, Nick.
Chris Hogan and Julian Edelman, who was a quarterback in college.
Chris Hogan. Listen, I'm gonna take out.
Right, BJ. I forgot.
But listen to this. I know how to do this though. Look, I'm gonna take our opinions out of it. Take our opinions out of it. The motherfucking player said nobody was even close to that nigga in 2015. That came from the players.
Yeah, but
he was popular as well. That was the height. That was the height of his popularity. Now,
damn right.
He had a great season.
That was the height.
He had a great single season. Yeah.
That motherfucker was the best player on his team and the best quarterback in the league.
And if you look at the rest of his career, he never had a season that was half as good as that ever again.
So what? I remember you was shaking your ass in 2015 to his ass. He had your ass dabbing. He had your
As great as Cam was,
I was not shaking that.
It was our defense. Nobody was shaking no ass for no Cam Newton. He threw
He had your ass dabbing and everything else.
It was our defense. We got the most sacks.
Man, get the fuck out of here, bro.
We were top 5 in everything. What you mean,
Get the fuck out of here. You ain't gonna make it seem like that offense, boy, like they weren't potent as well all season. The defense was good too. But you're not gonna make it seem like Canada and one out there throwing darts all
if you look
damn
at
year.
the offensive numbers and the defensive numbers on all top 6 stats.
You better go back and look at that whole season. It's on YouTube.
Oh no, man! Was Luke
Cam threw darts all year?
I mean, Luke Kuechly was he more valuable? I'm just saying. I'm just trying to be messy.
Our defense was better than the
offense.
offense.
No, Luke Kuechly was no more valuable. Shit. Cam threw darts all year.
More valuable.
And when he wasn't throwing darts, he was running. That man was the most exciting motherfucker. Come on, bro. I'm not gonna let you shit on Cam, bro. Not in 2015, you were.
Was Luke Kuechly more valuable to the team, or is it even? I'm gonna be a little messy now.
But we won the Triple Crown that year. I mean, in the awards, Ron won Coach of the Year, Cam won motherfucking MVP, and Luke won Defensive Player of the Year. What?
I asked you just that team, the Carolina Panthers, was it Cam or Luke more valuable? I'm just trying to be messy a little bit.
Cam Newton, man, look,
it was probably equal.
It's probably, yeah. I mean, he won Defensive Player of the Year. Cam won the opposite. But look.
I'm just trying to be messy. That's all.
But listen to this though. It's a good question. But who had more help on their side of the ball? Who was Cam throwing to, and who did Luke Kuechly have over there on that defense? I can name motherfuckers that y'all forgot, bro.
Twan, don't be disingenuous. You skipped over them two in the backfield, Dr. Twan. Come on.
All right, man. I mean, they did their little thing. But them damn receivers was trash, bro.
Yeah,
and he made them look like
for sure.
He made them look great.
No, you know what? They wasn't trash because they got us to the Super Bowl. They wasn't
trash. I said he made them look great, man. Look, ain't nobody want Jericho Cotchery. We was mad as hell when we got him. We was already back that season in.
Hey, hold on, BJ. I'm about to shut it down right now.
We was ready to pack that season in that year, bro.
All right, let me know when you're done, Twan, because I want to make sure I'm clear.
Getting into Ricky Prohl territory. You can't slander Ricky Prohl ever. You know.
No, Twan, our defense.
DJ say ever.
Twan. Our defense forced 39 turnovers that 2015 season. Since that season, no team has gotten that many amount of turnovers.
So Twan again, who's the real MVP of the team?
Babang!
Who's the real MVP, Twan?
Holla if you hear me.
Look.
Since 2015,
BJ
that team before 30. Look it up.
In the corner, you know it's a valid argument.
So there's that.
You really know it.
Cam,
there's that.
Ace, fucking Boogie.
Yeah, okay.
All right. Hey, Twan, just as a spectator listening, I think they on your ass.
Say what you want.
But I'm just saying.
Now, when you think about it, Twan, for real though.
Think about it, ain't no bias, bro.
It ain't cut and dry. For sure.
It's cut and fucking dry.
Well, you damn sure know BJ, what I will say is that defense did put Cam in opportune positions. I will say that much.
That's what they're supposed to do. What are you niggas credit for? That's what he's supposed to do.
So he's supposed to score. So what? I can run it that
way. They supposed to put up 39.
Well, I love being messy.
How many turnovers did you say they had, Nick?
All right, bro. See, look, y'all gonna fuck around and maybe say something about Bryce today.
24 interceptions, 15 fumble recoveries at a total of 39.
Now you just want to fight dirty. Look at you, Twan.
That Thanksgiving Day game. I think Luke Kuechly won that single hand.
I'm gonna save that one for another day. I ain't gonna do it.
In all blue.
But hey, Swan, 2015, nobody fucking with Ace Boogie.
And nobody else is fucking with Luke Kuechly.
Cameron Jarrell Newton.
Or the Panthers defense.
Luther Kuechly had something to say too, Twan. Luther Kuechly.
The player said when you know when they do that top 100 players every year on NFL Network, the player said hands down, nobody came close to this nigga.
I mean, he was more popular too. We got to mix that into the equation too, Twan.
You saw what he did?
No. You saw what Bug did? The most popular thing, smoking.
You saw what Bug did, bro. You saw what Bug did. He had you dabbing. You dab every time he scored.
I mean, I was dabbing at work. Yeah, I did a couple of dabs. Yeah, I did.
Man, BJ, I was talking so crazy. I said it don't even matter who we play next week. It's a dub. I don't even care who it was on the schedule.
It didn't even
we win it. Yeah, I was talking
real crazy. I just spoke about walking into work every Monday, boy.
Every motherfucking. I'm telling somebody to say something to me. I was in that motherfucker every day.
Undefeated. This way y'all niggas at. They all in the break room hiding.
BJ,
get this work.
BJ, I was going to that motherfucker say undefeated.
Yeah.
No losses.
That was unbelievable, man. It really was.
And the goddamn Falcons had to ruin our shit.
That Seattle game was crazy.
Change the topic.
We didn't play worth for shit in that Atlanta game. We took them niggas for granted.
Why would you do that? Why? Why?
It's one don't do
Why
that
even
red
bring up
list.
that
I ain't got
Atlanta
nothing to
game,
say,
bro?
Nick. You ain't got to worry about me. I have
Why would you
nothing.
do
I have
that?
nothing to
Why?
say.
That's why I'm screaming.
Do
Next
what?
topic. Next
Because
topic.
PPP had the
I'm
nerve to pull
screaming
up that
next
damn
topic, bro.
28-3 video today. I said,
Hey
he
man,
so
look, that
dirty,
shit was
boy.
true, man.
He so dirty, man.
We wrote Atlanta off, and they
He
got
got me
us.
to shut the hell up
I
when he
wasn't a
did
Falcon
that
fan,
shit,
and I was
man.
in shock that night, boy. We were just sitting there
Hell
like, what
yeah.
the fuck just happened?
BJ.
It felt like
BJ.
my whole season was.
My wife still can't give her heart back to them boys, man.
That was a weird ass night, man, because we none of us in the room was Falcon fans, and we sitting there like, what the fuck just happened here?
Yes.
What?
Yes.
After Julio got that toe tap, it should have been a Reynolds route.
Yep.
No, some people want to keep throwing it.
I Swarm, I didn't even know you when that happened. I felt sorry for you.
Man,
Bro, you can feel sorry for me today.
I said
that one still lingers.
I said I feel like it's some nigga I'm gonna meet in the future that I'm gonna have to apologize.
Listen, Swarm. I want to tell you something, Swarm.
Yeah.
Like, I'm gonna tell something to all y'all Panther fans right now that it may hurt you. It may hurt y'all, but just let me rap a little bit. So back in that year, me and my uncles, we opened up a big time restaurant, and it was booming. And we threw a big Super Bowl party, and it was the littest thing. We had like 600 people there. The store did crazy, but my uncle's a Falcons fan, right? And obviously the game is on. We had it on the projector. Like, this shit was lit. I ain't gonna hold y'all. I was wearing a Deion Sanders Falcons jersey that night because
Get his ass out of here, bro.
No.
Get his ass out of here.
Hey, listen, I'm a
confessing his sins.
He's the
You okay, Nick? I did worse. You okay?
Get his ass out of here.
Yo, man, y'all can say whatever y'all want. My family come before the Panthers. What y'all mean?
Okay then.
Okay.
Because I did worse. Because I
Say
had
that one more time.
My
You ain't
family
coming
come
back.
before the Panthers.
Say it one more time.
Let's believe I love my Panthers, but you be damn crazy out your mind if you think I'ma choose some dudes that don't even know I exist.
Thank you.
Over my own
Smart
blood.
man.
Why in the fuck did you have that jersey on?
Anyways, no,
I did worse.
Because you feel me? I was my
You had to
uncle's
shaking
fan.
your ass with a Falcons jersey on, huh?
Twan, I had Falcon season tickets, bro.
And here's the thing. Long story short, bro.
PJ, get this
No,
How we
for
were
real.
saying it
You
earlier.
gotta hear me out though.
We was watching the game, bro, and my uncle, even when they were up 28-3, like the humble man, maybe, like, you feel me, that he wasn't doing nothing because he knew Brady, right? I was saying it earlier, bro, and how he was questioning it, and I got kind of mad because I'm not lying when I say this. My uncle's being cool the whole time. When that Dante Hightower fumble happened, I looked, my uncle and we locked eyes at the same time, and he looked at me and said, I know it's about to happen now. Long story short, even though I'm a Panthers fan and the Falcons are the ops, bro, my uncle, like, as my uncle, I remember being a youngin' when they played the Broncos in '98. And I'm a child. It's just like, that's my uncle. Like, I wanted them to win. Plus, it was, I ended up I always thought John Elway was overrated as fuck. But, it sucks, bro, because at the end of the day, bro, all I'm going to say is this. You hate the Falcons, but it's crazy what you do for family. And I hate to say it now. I hope none of y'all end up knowing my uncle, but I jinxed the hell out of them that night, low key.
Because of what they did to your uncle? I can feel that. I can see that, man. I can see that.
I had season tickets. Let me explain myself now.
I need to hear this shit.
I got here in about 2001, and Arthur Blank bought the team, and he had tickets on sale for $100. At that point in my life, I had never been to an NFL game. I bought them bitches with my uncle. Another uncle story. Bought them. And I got in Georgia Dome looking around and shit. I mean, I seen everything. I went to all the preseason games, even the one Vic broke his leg with Minnesota. And luckily, I got to see the overtime game when Vic came back on ESPN talking about, I'm back. That overtime thriller with the Panthers.
I remember that.
Man, hey, look, man. You just gotta show your brother some grace. But yeah, I had season tickets. Them shits for the Lolo, man.
BJ, you disgust me.
Hell of a business, man, BJ.
No, I never been to a game, an NFL game. I've been college games, but I never went to NFL.
Twan is a little biased, but if you live in a city and it's closer to go to that game so that you can see your team play, I ain't got no problem with it.
For a super discount?
Yeah, especially
And you
$100.
already
This
likely
all
have
16
family and
games,
friends
bro.
who are a fan of that team too, man. When you
Then I
live in
got
that
all the
city, come on, man.
bobbleheads. I gave them away, but I got all that shit too.
All the
now,
free shit.
if you live closer to Charlotte and you do that, then you a traitor. But
Oh yeah, okay,
if you,
okay. Yeah.
But if you live in Atlanta and you like me, at the end of the day, I'm a football fan.
Right, exactly. So,
And if I stay,
for 100, nigga,
if I stay here,
Oh, I already
You
know
bought
Nick
a
coming
whole
over.
pack
I
of
already know
season
Nick.
tickets for
I already
$100.
know Nick coming over eventually.
Off the blanket,
No,
just bought the team.
No, y'all have to also understand.
Damn.
I hate the Falcons, but I hated the Patriots more. I hated Tom Brady. I hate the Patriots living in, and I know that's crazy. I live in the Northeast. Y'all got to understand something. Growing up, I hated the Patriots more than the Falcons, Saints, or the Buccaneers. As crazy as it sounds. Because I fucking can't stand how much they've cheated, and they cheated us in the fucking Super Bowl, in Super Bowl 36. Fuck them motherfuckers.
How did they cheat
And
us?
the Patriots either.
listen, I'm gonna tell you this. I've been to the Georgia
Whoa,
Dome.
whoa. How the fuck did they cheat us?
Bro, you didn't hear Brad Hoover? You didn't hear you think Brad Hoover, shout out Brad Hoover, low-key Panthers legend. A man like Brad Hoover, who he came to work every day, put his head down, played hurt. Hold on. Did you hear what he said?
I think John Casey had something to do with that shit.
Did you hear what Brad Hoover said? He said that in the first half of that Super Bowl, they knew every audible. They knew every time, every check Jake Delhomme did. They knew everything. They went into the second half, into the locker room. They wiped everything because John Fox and the staff had they had a thought like, bro, do they have like inside like knowledge of this? So
Well, they were terrible because they weren't stopping us.
Mind you, look, this is real. You can look up the article. Brad Hoover said on the fly on Super Bowl Sunday, that half-hour window, they went on the fly and made a whole new scheme and everything in the second half, and that's why we went off in the second half. It's just unfortunate. Brady's fucking Brady, and he was.
See, I remember a motherfucker named John Casey that came out there and kicked the motherfucking ball out of bounds on the kickoff.
That's another. I mean, hey.
And put that motherfucker on the 40-yard line.
Are we saying point shaving here, Twan? Was this what we saying?
Exactly.
Okay, just checking.
What the fuck? Oh, the Patriots had nothing to do with that.
Hey,
I gotta go back and look at that line.
Why you act like that wasn't before your boy got suspended for sending people to watch games, watch people practice?
Exactly.
Yeah, that was years
We're
before
gonna sit here and not act like it's no knowledge. Eric Mangini basically blew the whistle on Spygate. This article's out there. It's all out there. You know what I mean? It's all out there if you search it up.
What I'm saying is this: if you think about
Spygate,
but if
he blew the whistle
Nick,
on
but
that
did you hear what I said though? But look, I'm gonna give Nick what he said credit. But listen. Even if they knew the plays or whatever, they didn't stop us. The game was tied up.
And John Casey kicked it out of
bounds. And then John Casey went out there and kicked the motherfucking ball out of bounds.
All they needed to get was
that was the year when they called Tom Brady the comeback kid or some shit like that. You could not put him on the 40-yard line with that much time to go. And then they didn't even score a touchdown. They kicked the field goal on our ass.
Yeah, ran all the time down, kicked the field goal.
Shout out to Deshaun Foster.
Man, bro, when he jumped into he dove into the end zone,
bro. That was my favorite Panther.
He just don't get his props like he should. He got injured.
Yeah, bro.
He's our version of Baron Davis.
When he ran that ball and dove into the end zone, that was one of the. Hey, that shit was
that
tough,
touchdown.
Bro.
That touchdown he had against Philly, bro, where he broke like 6 tackles on that play,
that
bro.
That nigga was nice, y'all. If he would have stayed healthy, that nigga was nice. That nigga was nice.
They couldn't do nothing with him.
Him and Ricky Manning. Julius Peppers wasn't obvious. Even Dan Morgan. Dan Morgan was a beast growing up, bro. Like I don't know about that Luke Kuechly too. Before Luke Kuechly, I don't know, but he wasn't that good. He wasn't that good, but he was still a good player. He was still a good player.
He was Luke Kuechly light.
Nah.
Still effective. Still effective.
Yeah.
No, Dan Morgan.
BJ.
Man, Dan Morgan.
Luke was an anomaly. Let me tell y'all why.
Let me tell you something, Nick. Dan Morgan is the GM of our team right now. Obviously, that motherfucker had some brains like Kuechly. Okay.
True. Yeah, you're right.
All right.
You gotta apply. You definitely have to apply that to
it.
I'm just saying.
You ain't lying.
Listen, my big thing
just wasn't as athletic, man.
Listen, the big thing with Luke Kuechly is I don't even think it was the athleticism, man. Them dudes, if you
He can
talk
run.
to
That white boy can run.
any,
he was just a freak, man. Kuechly was a freak, bro.
You talk to any player, they always say this dude was calling our plays out before we even lined up.
That part too. He studied it.
You gotta still be very good to get over there and make them plays though.
Sideline to sideline.
Luke Kuechly was a freak. He was a freak, bro. You couldn't do nothing with that motherfucker, bro.
When we was talking about the draft, that 10-yard shuttle, I bet his 10-yard shuttle would fuck the 40. I need to see that 10 yards.
Top 100, yo, those clips. The best one was when I think it was Dion Lewis said it. He said it was a counter to the right. He called it out before the play, and then the quarterback audibled it to a toss to the left, and he ended up making the tackle for like 3-yard loss.
All one place watching film. That's unless God just threw it in your brain before the game. That's the only other way you watch film.
Let me tell you what I found out about Luke Kuechly. We played Boston College in Tallahassee, and we won the game barely. But all game, I was like, "Who is this white boy that they cannot fucking stop?" That is tackling everybody, bro.
Yeah, well over 120 something tackles. He had a lot of tackles that year.
McShay, I'll never forget Todd McShay saying, he said he's the most complete defensive linebacker he's ever scouted.
Bro, listen. When they said he's slated to go to Carolina, bro, y'all couldn't tell me shit. I was like, this motherfucker right here gonna be special. Cause you remember Luke Kuechly still got the fucking record for most tackles in college football?
He had a lot of fucking tackles that last year at Boston College.
I still think he got the record for that shit, man. He had so many tackles. He had so many tackles in his last year at Boston College that it wasn't even another motherfucker that had half of that shit.
Half the damn game.
I was like, who is this nigga?
Yeah, if you were running back versus him at Boston College, you was going to have a long day that day, bro. You were going to have a long
That's why they couldn't get none of them plays off. Because Kuechly was disturbing practice every day.
And then he's 1/3 part maniac.
That motherfucker had 191 tackles in 13 games.
See? Bro, that's crazy.
Dude, that motherfucker was like, he's 1/3 maniac. Whatever the other 2/3 you make, whatever.
Now, trust say you know your damn stats. That's crazy.
Yeah, he was racking them holes up. 20 tackles in the game. 20, that's light.
Look, he didn't care who had the ball.
He had 5 20 tackle games in his career.
I'm saying that nigga was
5.
That's crazy.
Solo.
No, total, not solo, total.
Not assisted, solo.
No, it's all total. 20 total. Not solo would be otherworldly.
Yeah.
He didn't need nobody's help. No. BJ, just because he got there first didn't mean he needed their help.
Yeah.
Hey, back the fuck up, man.
I
don't need you helping me.
It's like a Twix. You can share.
Hey, look, try to say, go back and look at the clips. He ain't need nobody's help. They could have all been solo.
Most of the times he was standing the dudes up, and the other dudes would just get there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like, bro, I didn't ask you to help me out, man. Get away, they're gonna split our shit.
He just wasn't flashy. That's why he didn't stand out to the national media, man. That's all.
That motherfucker was crazy. I said, how did Boston College get him?
That's a good question. I seen him play Miami. That nigga was lighting niggas up. I was like,
so I'm gonna tell you right now, that motherfucker must have read our playbook too, because man, every time we backed up, he was there.
Yeah, I do remember him giving Miami a problem. I remember that. They was trying to run that ball.
ACC had a problem. Everybody at ACC got a problem. Everybody at ACC knew who Luke Kuechly was at the end of that damn year, bro.
Yeah, he just wasn't publicized like the other guys. That's all it was.
So, man, who is this motherfucker, bro?
Because he didn't go to one of the schools that.
Yeah.
If
especially
Luke
at that time. So yeah.
If Luke had gone to Alabama or something like that, we would have never got him.
He won Defensive Player of the Year in his last year at Boston College, and then he won Defensive Rookie of the Year with us.
Mm-hmm.
And then he won Defensive Player of the Year with the whole. Man, that boy, look.
You know what, man?
You know everybody thought we was born
overall, in that realm, man, all right, he right there with Ray. I don't give a fuck. He right there with Ray.
He is. Because
a lot of people would say it's blasphemy, but man, come on, man.
No, he
Bobby
is.
Wagner,
It ain't blasphemy.
Ray Lewis, like,
if you look at everything,
right now,
Luke was way better in pass coverage than Ray Lewis.
If we would have played longer,
way
man,
better in pass coverage.
Ray wouldn't have had shit on him, bro.
Listen, if he had played 2 years longer, he would have been in what's called in 2 years from now.
He'd have passed all that shit.
Bobby Wagner type.
You know what Luke
that
Kuechly
dude
had?
from the Redskins that had as much tackles as
you know what Luke
Ray
Kuechly
Lewis
had?
in less time.
BJ, you know what Luke Kuechly had, BJ?
Yeah.
In the famous words of Bobby Boucher, tackling fuel. Tackling fuel.
That was water.
Nah,
But-
he's in the top tier of linebackers that ever played. I don't give a fuck. He's up there. He's in there.
Bro, in my
film don't
opinion,
lie.
the three best linebackers I've seen: Ray Lewis, Luke Kuechly, Derek Brooks. Those are the three best linebackers I've seen.
That you seen with your own eyes? I'm not mad at that.
I've seen. Yep, with my own eyes. And then I'd probably put Brian Urlacher right after. Zach Thomas, London Fletcher. London Fletcher.
That's the name.
London Fletcher not being in the Hall of Fame is
played with
disgusting.
the same time as Ray Lewis. He had just as much stats. The same stats.
You put
be in the Hall of Fame.
You put Urlacher before Singletary?
No, I said that I've seen. I've seen with my eyes.
Oh, that you seen?
Yeah.
Bro, I'm like Mike, bro. Mike Singletary couldn't even keep the paint on his helmet. That motherfucker keeps the paint off his helmet every game, bro. Mike Singletary could never. Yeah, he could never keep the fucking paint on his helmet because
he was nice.
As crazy as it sounds, Derek Brooks. I think Derek Brooks is better than Ray Lewis, in my opinion. I think the best linebackers is Luke Kuechly and Derek Brooks of the 21st century. Everyone says Ray Lewis because you know why? It's the mysticalness. It's the Madden 05, the introducing.
And
the
that's
hit
what I was
stick,
kind of getting
that commercial.
At, but,
you know what I mean? Like even that commercial. You know that Madden. That's easily the best Madden commercial ever. Like I remember being a young teenager when that commercial came out, and it was a game, and he grabbed the yellow marker, the first down marker, and he moved it back. I was like, yo, I can't wait for this.
He was an intimidator, but he wasn't. I knew he watched film, but he wasn't diagnosing plays like Derek Brooks and Kuechly. I'll say that.
Derek Brooks and Kuechly, exactly, like on some intelligent shit.
I mean, Ray Lewis was nice. Now, don't get it fucking twisted. Now, that nigga was like
a Swiss Army
but,
knife. Like, don't get me wrong. Ray Lewis was more of like a one-trick pony. Don't get me wrong. It was a great trick. He was great in run defense.
What about the crazy motherfuckers that played on defense?
They can blitz.
Crazy motherfuckers?
Run defense, pass defense.
Shit, John Randall.
Like perfect.
John Randall a fool.
Your boy with Pittsburgh
all week to show up to the game funky on purpose. I saw that in
what's your boy? What's your boy that played with Pittsburgh with all the muscles and shit?
Oh, Ray Nitschke?
Nah. The big motherfucker with Pittsburgh.
Oh, you talking about Harrison?
Yeah,
you talking about
Harrison was fucked. That motherfucker was gone in there.
Yeah, that boy was juiced up too. Don't tell him I said that, YouTube.
That motherfucker was running niggas over, bro.
Hey man,
you did not want to get hit by him, bro.
He was Debo for real.
Man, look. They said he scared his damn teammates. Move, motherfucker.
Yeah. The only person that was bigger than him was LaVon Kirkland. That's about I can say like that could move like that. That was LaVon Kirkland out of Clemson. He was nice. They called him Robo Kirk.
Oh, boy, they played with us.
Yeah, he got up to damn near 300. That nigga was still moving in that damn box, knocking niggas out. I like that damn.
What about old boy that got kicked off our team to play for us on defense?
Oh, you talking about with the eye paint?
Yeah, him.
What's his name? He went to wrestle and all that.
Damn.
Shit. Greg Hardy.
Yeah, he was getting his ass kicked in the MMA shit.
No, but he was gonna be the next one though. He was on his way. Greg Hardy was about to be like that. He was already like that, but he was about to be on his way because Peppers was still there too, right? Nah, Greg Hardy was about to be like that, man.
Why y'all got quiet?
No, I'm asking. I'm just asking.
They tried to get him, Greg Hardy. They tried to, you remember look. Everybody tried to point the finger at that man, but if you listen to them conversations, first of all, he called 911. The girl didn't call 911. He did. He called them motherfuckers 3 times and told them to come over there and get this girl out of his apartment. Because she's in the background going crazy.
What y'all talking about?
And
I had to step away.
Greg Hardy.
Oh, fuck him.
And then his homeboy was back there like, yeah, man, like, y'all got to come get this girl. She going crazy, tearing up my man's shit. I mean, hell, I wasn't there, but
they was like, the wrong thing.
Yeah, they said he threw her on a bed of guns and all that. I said, look, man, if I call 911 3 times and y'all don't come,
so that means you could. All right, Twan.
She got to get out my shit. Man.
Minus that story, Twan. That nigga crazy. Minus that story. That nigga crazy.
Yeah, man.
That boy
y'all gotta get out of here.
His timing belt a little loose, if you know what I mean.
Bruh, that's all I'm saying.
Something
it's
wrong with Greg. We found out something wrong with him.
Indeed it was. I'm just saying. I'm giving him a little leeway because he called 911 3 times, man. Hey, man, all this man asked y'all to do was remove this girl out of his house.
Man, look. Then that girl broke the wrong thing before they got there.
She in the background tearing up everything.
Lines, can't you? Yeah, he was cool her breaking that little lamp in the vase, but now we get in the trophy case, bitch. What are we doing? Then he probably went off.
Didn't work out for him.
Yeah. And I'm not saying he should have done that shit because he should not have, but
because they cost him his career at the end of the day, man. But
it damn sure did. It damn
Greg
sure
Hardy
did.
was a crazy motherfucker on the field.
He was on his way. He
and,
was the next one.
And people can say what they want, but that motherfucker was good.
He was the next one. For sure.
Damn.
He was just coming into his prime, too. That's the crazy part. We developed him and everything.
And after that, it just seemed like he was just crazy after that. Because when he got to Dallas, he was on some bullshit.
Well, yeah, he done checked out by that time.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, Dallas is
Dallas.
Jerry
Jones said, bring his ass to me.
Of course he did. Of course he did. For the Lolo, I might be able to get something out of him. But yeah, Brian Dawkins is my dog too.
Fuck Greg Hardy. Oh yeah,
Brian Dawkins. I heard you, Nick.
Brian Dawkins, because Wolverine's my favorite, like, Marvel character. So it's like when I saw he modeled his game and says his name's Weapon X, I'm like, yeah, I gotta fuck with this dude. Like,
oh yeah, he was nice from Clemson. Trust me, from day one. Trust me,
he was a menace.
He was like that for real. Out of Jacksonville, he was like that. He like that. But Nick, I thought about this the other day, man. Sean Taylor a little overrated.
What?
When I thought about it.
Oh, stop!
That's the physical tools, yes, but man, come on, man, that boy would get burned. It was a lot of
I felt like I just had a heart palpitation.
Yeah, I know you was.
What the hell?
He's a tad bit overrated, sir.
Nah, BJ.
He's a tad bit.
BJ, you my mans. I fuck with you. I'm not letting you get away with that.
I fuck with you too, but I'm just
saying, man. Saying that. Twan, you heard this man?
BJ, that man ain't here no more, man. And you gonna say that crazy shit?
No. I'm talking in a football perspective. From a football
I'm looking
perspective.
at it. He can play strong safety. He can play the run.
I'm not
He can play
wrong
the
for that
box.
because
He can play in coverage.
I'm ranking players.
What up, Reggie?
What's going on, folks?
Reggie here. Reggie. Oh, hold on. Nah, we going hot.
Oh, yeah, there he is. That's my guy right there.
Repeat that shit you just said.
What?
About Sean Taylor. Repeat it.
Prime, when you put the white contact lens, so you want to look extra crazy out there on the field.
Nah, bro. This man just said, Sean, please explain to me why.
He's a tad bit overrated. He ain't top 5 safety in the ever played. I know that.
I don't know if we're going. If we're going pure skill set. Hold on.
Yeah, that's what I told you. I ain't said pure skill set. But what we saw what happened. That's what I'm talking about.
But he wasn't overrated either.
You got a point there because he didn't live. God rest his soul.
But no, a lot of people put him in their top 5.
Pure football ability. Pure football ability. Yeah. You're not naming me 5 safeties better than Sean Taylor. Pure
right,
football
man.
ability.
All
Fuck
right,
what
man.
happened, how long he was in the league.
Man.
Nah, bro.
Even ability I can
I'll
get
give
with
you
you on
Ed
it,
Reed. The only one I'll give you is Ed
Ed
Reed
Reed.
and Palomalu.
Oh,
Rod
yeah.
Woodson.
Now you're starting to name off name before I do it. Okay, go ahead. Keep
And Rod Woodson. That's it.
That's
After that,
three.
he's there.
That's
He's there. After that's it. And that's it. Those are the only three that are arguable. Ed Reed, Palomalu, and Rod Woodson.
Okay. All right.
But he there. He in that top 5 off pure ability.
John Lynch.
Oh, come on. Stop it.
And
I love John Lynch.
Brian Dawkins.
He's better than Brian Dawkins. Pure football ability.
Fucking crazy.
Yeah, he is.
I said off of what we seen.
Yes.
You done lost your damn mind.
Nah. Even I'm going off pure football ability.
And even when he did play, man, his ass would get burnt. He'll make
Brian
some
Dawkins,
bad ass
I'll put it to you like this, BJ. Brian Dawkins had a better career.
All right. You seen the red? All right.
Nah, I got you. BJ, I'm going to break it down to you like this. Brian Dawkins had the better career, but Sean Taylor was the better player.
Hold tight, man. Hold tight. We got to do something real quick. Listen. That man ain't putting that shit up for his own health. If you enjoy the conversation and you want to keep the content rolling,
thank you, Twan.
Send $85 to his Cash App.
Thank you.
And Venmos. This man out here giving y'all 24-hour shows, man. Show some love, man.
Yeah, I'm about to hit you with some more, PPP.
He had the point, and people at the point where they shouldn't have to ask for this shit, man.
We need it now that Reggie OG pulled up. We need, yeah, I got you.
No, I tapped in earlier, man. I touched the cash out earlier for him. What's going on, fellas?
What's going on,
Look, man.
And Bob Sanders. How about that?
He said you can send it to his Cash App or his Venmo at $Panthers Prime 1. And at Venmo, Panthers Prime 1.
I appreciate that, Twan.
How about that game yesterday, Reggie?
If you're going to put the work in, man. Hold tight, Tri-State. Tri-State, we talking about something bigger right now, man. Hold tight. Hit that Cash App, man. Hit the Cash App, man. Do whatever you can, man. That man, just look. He's spending his time so your day go by quicker. Hit it up, man. Do the right thing. All right, let's go.
For sure. Help my day go by quick at work.
I say we on Panthers Prime Podcast or 704 Charlotte Battle Show? Where we at right now?
Nah, man. Look, it's helping your fellow man out, bro. It's pushing the content.
Oh, he know.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
He knows
this ain't my show.
Tri-State. He know that.
Yeah, this ain't my show, but you know what I'm saying, bro.
Man.
You know what I'm saying, bro.
What we at? 8 hours and 39 minutes, man. Yes.
And man, Prime is outworking anyone on YouTube right now. Anyone, forget Panthers content creators. Any content creator, he's putting up those type of numbers, especially in the last 2-3 weeks.
840.
This man did an 8.5. Bro, my man's Prime was live from 6 till what? 2:30, and then he was back live at 8:15, bro. And he's been live since.
No, it wasn't no damn 2:30. It was like 5 or something.
Yeah. It was like close to like almost.
I couldn't even hang in there no more.
Hey, Prime, you know I got you, bro.
Oh yeah, most definitely, man. I ain't tripping, man. I appreciate you guys, man. I really do.
Plus, we want you to get that bus, bro. That'll be lit, bro.
Lit.
That would be lit.
He trying to get his own shit.
For sure. Prime know what time it is. He met your boy. He know what time it is.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell y'all something right now, man. Hey, Prime, thank you for introducing me to my man. No homo, man. My man BJ, bro. I fuck with BJ, bro. BJ a funny ass dude. Hey, look, bro. I enjoy being on these shows with BJ, bro. That motherfucker make me laugh, man.
Likewise, bro.
There's no homo shit, you know what I'm saying? But look, I love it. BJ, I love your personality, bro.
Yeah. Very subtle with his.
Hey, wait, you.
When you get going, bro, I'm like, this nigga right here is a funny nigga.
Nigga, I'm toned down like a motherfucker.
Exactly. Hey, remember who was doing the Google Map shit?
Oh yeah.
He's going to Prime. He's like, Prime, why you keep trying to find McDonald's and shit?
Every damn country, you pick a country, close your eyes. This nigga like, oh, there's a McDonald's. I'm like, nigga, come on, man. You flew this long to eat McDonald's.
Hey, gotta find something familiar.
Like, we pointing out the damn authentic restaurants. Prime talking about McDonald's and Burger King.
You did a got that.
Wait, no, we eating this shit.
But you know what? Every American that I know that's went to foreign countries, that's one of the first things they want to know. Where's KFC? Where's McDonald's? You don't want their home taste.
And best believe it's different too.
The difference is overseas they use real food. It's a lot different over there. They don't use what we use over here, bro.
Yeah, that's a fact.
They're trying to kill our ass over here, bro.
I get it. I understand. And PPP think he gonna get away with what y'all saying, but I don't give a damn if it's a better burger from Mickey D's. I ain't going to damn Mickey D's for going on traveling 12 hours on the damn plane. Y'all got me
Say
fucked
what's
up.
the point, BJ?
I'm not eating.
Now I'm gonna get some of that local food.
I ain't mad at it.
I need to eat what the locals eat.
Nuggets. Nigga, no.
Hey Nick, you'll like this, Nick. Check this out. When I was on one of my school programs, I had to go. Well, I ain't say had to. It was a pleasure to go. And the global component, we went to Montenegro.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And we drove all the way down to the Adriatic Sea. Man, them
Beautiful.
roads along them islands were so, them mountains were so
McGuan.
skinny. Yes, but we ate all of the local foods on the way, man. If your stomach ain't ready for it, you might have a problem. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
That's why you have to take that Malarone. You know, you got to go to the front when you go out of town. When you go out the country, you got to take them antibiotics.
I can tell
so
you right
your
now
stomach is
from
not
being-
going to adjust.
Yeah, bro. I'm, like being from the Balkans, bro. Like I don't even like the food. It's so like bad. It's so bad for you, bro. It's so artery clogging. Like I tell my family all the time, like, bro, we eat like shit, bro. This is not good stuff to eat, bro. Like it's high in cholesterol. Like no, the sweets are too sweet. Like no, bro, this ain't it.
Man, they got about 15 foods. They got about 15 foods that they serve us in this country that other countries won't even allow in their damn country, bro.
Yeah, they banned in a lot of countries. That's a fact.
Americans just they let our country feed us any damn thing.
I just can't talk bad about McDonald's because I got stock in it.
McDonald's is
Smart
really
man.
nice.
So I got to shut the fuck up on that one.
I'm not even sure if that's real meat.
I got to shut up on that one.
I don't fuck with McDonald's. I damn sure don't fuck with Taco Bell.
Nah, hell nah. Now that I can talk shit about.
Taco Bell is ass.
I don't fuck with Burger King.
Ass. Wendy's.
I still eat
ass.
Wendy's. I'll eat some Wendy's every now and then. The chili
Hey,
is on point.
I got a question for the Sean Taylor discussion.
Please.
I don't know who said. I don't know who said it.
I said it.
I speak to the wrong person.
I'm the one to blame, sir.
BJ,
I'm the one to
I don't
blame.
need you to say my name, nigga. I'm here.
I don't know.
Guilty party, sir. So go ahead and let me
I
have
want
it.
people to know. I want people to know.
Nigga,
Say he don't need you to say his damn name. We here.
I can verify myself, man. Damn.
I know.
No, I
who it was,
wanted
so
everybody
I'm
to know your name when you listen. They just know a voice right now. I want them to know the
Y'all,
name.
y'all some title telling motherfuckers. That's all I know.
Yeah, he a snitch. Nigga,
It was
BJ.
BJ.
Did it.
It was BJ.
Hey, hold on. Hey,
I told you on
I
Twitter.
want y'all to know something. I don't partake into that snitching game because I believe that snitching only. Listen. Let me finish. You gotta let me finish, PJ.
Okay. All right.
I believe snitching. You could only be snitching on somebody if you partaked in the crime.
Oh, you one of them.
You partake
Man,
in
fuck all that, man.
That's
You
all
just
I need.
snitched.
That ain't what a snitch is.
You just snitched that man up.
A snitch is
That is me.
a snitch is somebody that volunteers unnecessary information. That's what a snitch is.
That's what a snitch is.
So, but y'all call, but you know they call people who tell, old boy killed my son, and they call them snitches.
The reason we done got
No, bro.
We just said it. A snitch is when a motherfucker is telling some shit that nobody asked them about. That's a snitch.
If you say, "Hey, who was in the car with me?" These two niggas. And matter of fact, them niggas had a blicky on them. They had some weed.
Yeah, you us
they had
extra information.
drinking and driving, all type of shit. Like, nigga, we ain't asked you all that. We just asked you who was in the car.
He want to make sure he don't go to jail. That's Nick.
Them basically.
That's Nick Gaskins, bro. He'll sell your ass out.
But to the Sean Taylor
Damn, a
thing,
sellout too.
This is what I say about the Sean Taylor thing. A lot of people got
too.
A lot of people got to look at exactly what he was drafted to be and what he was drafted to do. You got safeties. Rod Woodson went to safety because he was no longer a good corner. And
that's true.
When you move, Champ Bailey did the same thing. Charles Woodson did the same thing. Like a lot of these guys, when they lose that ability to move, Sean Taylor was a little different because if you go back and look at him from high school, he played everything. He was a punt returner, kick returner. He was a running back. That Clinton Portis almost decommitted from Miami because he was watching tape with Sean Taylor thinking he was coming there to play running back. He was like, "Nah, man, he coming to play safety." Okay. And then you go and look at who he was paired with. He was paired with LaRon Landry. So when you got a safety back, like to me, that was literally Earl Thomas and Cam Chancellor. The only difference is neither LaRon Landry couldn't cover at all. Like he was roided up too.
Yeah, he was
he
could play the box.
He was
but
on that shit.
But what I'm saying is your defense is going to dictate how you use your players. If I'm not asking you to cover slot receivers at 6'2", 230 pounds at safety. Right. And if you see the safeties now, none of those guys are big like that no more. The league went away from all that. You got safeties now that's like 195, 205 pounds. They're not
and half those hits would be penalties right now.
Sean Taylor he'd have been a linebacker. Y'all remember Taylor Mays?
Yeah.
I
remember Taylor Mays.
He played him out the game because of his style. He was no longer
but he could never cover. He was just a specimen and a freak athlete that we've never seen. Right. So what I'm saying is, look at what Taylor look at what he did his career, and look at what Sean Taylor did. They were the same size,
but in a different. But that era, it switched on it.
No, but what I'm saying is, Taylor Mays didn't have he didn't have coverage a bit. My coach, one of my first coaches. I don't know if y'all remember Ron Meeks, with the coach. He was a defensive coordinator, but he was the DB coach my rookie year. He said, if you always ending up with big hits, that means you late to the football. Now, what I didn't understand about that was what he was saying is if you can cover, you're going to make an interception or you're going to pat the ball down.
Right.
But if you always I'm talking about like your typical free safety, somebody playing deep thirds, you cover two safety. If you're not asking you to play one-on-one, you ain't going to get no big hit because you playing coverage. So you can't be a big hitter. But if you go back and look at Taylor Mays and you watch his college highlights, nobody, bro, that dude struck fear. And we're not used to seeing those 6'3" and he ran running 4'2".
He was very intimidating.
Taylor Mays was a physical specimen for real, bro.
I ain't never seen nothing like that in my life. Yeah. Other than Sean Taylor, that's what I'm saying. Like Sean played, he was on punt return, kick return. You needed to play, he was gonna get it. So I'm saying, I think for the scheme that they asked him, if you remember, a lot of people don't. People who who studied him and all the way from high school all the way to that. If you remember, he dropped weight because he was like 230. He was almost 240 pounds at one point, and it was a year that he dropped weight. He got all the way down to like 210, 212 because they were going to actually use him more in coverage. And then shortly after that, he got injured, and then everybody know what happened after that. But I just when it comes to just talent. Yeah, the career was cut short, so it's hard to really judge him. But you kind of got
I'm saying.
Yeah, I think he was the best. Yeah. I think he was the best athlete at safety that we've probably ever seen in the NFL.
As far as physical abilities, I can't do that. But I'm just saying how stuff played out. You see what I'm saying? And I can only go off of what I saw over years. You know what I'm saying?
Bro,
there ain't no shade. It's just
I get you. I'm just saying, if you've never seen it if you never watched, like how people always say the eye test. Even though I don't fool with Skip Bayless, he used to say that, and I never understood what he meant. But what he was saying is like, if I go sit down and watch a game, there's going to be 1 to 3 people that's going to be like, okay, that's not normal. That don't look
he
like
flashed on the
everything
screen
else.
every time. He flashed. He definitely flashed. He was flickering like a motherfucker.
Yeah, and he did so much, bro. He was returning punts. And that size, bro, to be able to outrun people in the in the SEC and ACC at the time, like you just never seen anything like that.
That damn statue that Washington put up of him, that was some fuckery though.
I mean,
that was some bullshit. I ain't like that. His wife and his I don't know what you call it when you die. What you call widow?
That was downright fucking disrespectful right there, bro.
Yeah, they shouldn't have done
Allen
that.
Iverson statue.
You gonna
that
put
like 3 feet.
Nah, well, first of all, at least they carved out. They pretty much put some fucking clothes wires up for this man, bro.
Bro, I would take either one of them over Dwayne Wade's. So I'm cool on.
Well, you done took it another.
What about Dwayne Wade?
You ain't see his statue?
Oh, that shit horrible. Boy, you better Google that shit ASAP. That shit
terrible.
But look, but what I'm saying is, listen, bro. Sean shit was literally wire. I mean, it wasn't even no face.
It wasn't. Yeah, I was gonna say it wasn't even an actual
it was
player.
nothing. They put an ironing board up there and put a helmet on it.
Yeah,
that was some bullshit, man.
Oh my god!
I think the who's the owner now? I know it ain't dickhead no more. Whatever his name was.
Dwayne Wade out of the car with his hands on his hips.
Shit, all I know is Pat Riley running shit.
You said who?
Pat Riley.
Oh, Pat Riley.
That's all I know. Because he never really pops his head out, and most people wouldn't be able to answer that trivia question. To be honest, now that I think about it, who's the owner of the damn Miami Heat? I don't know, nigga.
Yeah,
that's
true.
Yeah.
But if you would have been able to have a few more years of that dynamic with Sean and LeBron Landry, that would have been crazy. Somebody said he was a hard hitting motherfucker. Yeah, he was.
I believe that because I
damn, bro.
Would you want
that Dwayne Wade statue is shot?
I told you that shit was bad.
That shit is trash. Man, I don't even want to tell you when looking that man got his mouth open.
Bro, it's so many different. There's so many different images they could have.
Hey, y'all gotta redo this shit, man. Y'all gotta redo this shit.
It's terrible, dog.
Man,
they're trying to smile and everything at the ceremony. I'm looking at that ain't it.
So
I
Reggie,
would have drove down there with a truck and pulled that shit.
Reggie, real quick, I want you to clarify that as far as pure ability, we're not going off the career.
Yeah.
The Sean Taylor thing, top 5 as far as ability. Would you agree to that?
Yeah, of course. I would agree because you got to remember we're talking about guys who they broke a mold that we've never seen before, and that's why you get so intrigued. If you're looking at guys who, like if you go and you look at a Steph Curry, somebody who, we always say revolutionized this, that, and the third. We just never seen anybody do that over and over and over and over again. So now you got the whole league. They like, okay, we got to shoot threes too, because if they win in championships doing this with him and Klay Thompson, and then they made their whole team about that. If you gotta change your whole game plan because you got 6'1", 215, you got 6'3", 235, and if you dare to run a dig route, dare to run anything across the middle, bro, that might be your last game.
Lit up.
Hey guys, hold on. I'm about to pull this Steve Smith tweet up, man. Yo, y'all gotta take a look at this. Steve Smith is, man. It's
today.
Yeah, bro. It's going crazy right now.
With him and Cam.
Is it a new tweet?
It's a new one,
13 minutes ago.
Okay, see, it done went there, huh?
It done went there, bro.
For real.
So Steve Smith know how to let shit go. That's why he ain't at all yet.
I was afraid this was going to escalate.
But see, I told you that's exactly what the problem was with Cam and his lack of being able to articulate himself the way that he really wants to explain it. What he would.
I don't even think he meant it like that. Yeah.
But I'm telling you what he meant. I know exactly what he meant. What he was saying was, if we lose, if I win the MVP, that means I did my job better than anybody else.
No.
in the NFL.
Reggie,
No, let me finish though. I got you, bro. I know where you're going with it. But what I'm saying is, he said, if I won because they asked him, what would you prefer? Would you take the Super Bowl win? Because you got to remember, Tom Brady won Super Bowls that he wasn't the MVP in. So if you go back and you look at it and you say, okay, I won the MVP, I was the best, like I did my job, meaning I did it to the best of my ability. But if you saying, well, if I would take that over a Super Bowl, well, you leave a gap right there, because did you do your job in the Super Bowl, or were you carried by the defense like a Peyton Manning when he had that neck fusion stuff? And it was like, we knew why that Super Bowl was won. We knew when Tim Tebow was in there, we knew why they got to the playoffs, because of the defense, not because of him. So I think what he was saying was, if I don't do my job and we lose the Super Bowl, that means I didn't do it, because y'all lost it. But if I did my job and I won the MVP, I can say I did my job. It's all about perspective and how you look at it. If you see it as him being selfish and saying the rest of the team didn't do what they wanted, they were supposed to do, then that's how you're gonna see it. We don't know what's in that dude's head.
Well. Actually, Reggie, this situation isn't about what Cam Newton said about the MVP and Super Bowl. This is something brand new that came up today.
Oh, I thought that's what you were talking about when he was talking about the 2-14. Okay, I got you. My bad.
Let me play real quick for you so I can get you up to speed with it, my dude. So this is what Cam Newton had over the weekend here with Travis Hunter.
Okay. When I was the first pick, I went into a locker room of losers.
How did you handle the pressure of being the top pick?
Let's put it in perspective. You're the top pick because what?
Where you play?
No. You're looking at it from a personal situation. I'm talking about from the professional situation. You're the top pick because that was the worst team in the NFL the year before. For me, I wanted to be the number one pick. You could potentially be the first pick, but bro, you have no way of impacting the game like a quarterback does. You can lock down the number one receiver. You can make impact plays on offense all you want, but it's still not like a quarterback. My issue is when I was the first pick, I went into a locker room of losers. Guys didn't know how to win. Guys didn't know how to prepare. It was a culture shock for me. The games don't mean a lot to a lot of people in the league like you would expect. It's just money. Not everybody has capabilities to be impact players. They're just players.
Okay, now Steve Smith responded to this right here. This is what he said. 53-man locker room. He's talking about Cam 1 equals 52 losers. Wow. Breaking news to 89. And then this is the new tweet. The one that you just saw. Let me see. Let me back it up here. The new tweet was what I just showed you. Is this one right here? This is the brand new one. So I guess people may have been hitting him up, and he's saying basically, I've watched and listened from afar. As you Cam Newton talk about the Panthers, none of us are perfect. Yes, we were 2-14 before you blessed us with your presence. The way that you talked about the Panthers lately, I'm very disappointed. I wish nothing but the best for you, but I'm done. Yeah, this is something totally different here, bro.
Knowing how Steve Smith is, he got a whole lot more than that to say, but he being cool. I can read.
Yeah, actually, that is actually a mild take from Steve Smith.
It really is, isn't it?
Steve,
yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you.
Steve ain't dropped no cuss words. Steve ain't called no names.
So that means he got a lot to say.
But
it's gonna come out at some point.
I mean, I'll be honest with you.
He don't stay quiet for long.
I'll be honest with you. Cam Newton stuck his foot in his mouth when he said
that. Look at this person right here. He said, but when Julius Pepper left the team 15 years ago and called the team losers, y'all was quiet.
Really?
Oh man, it's about to get nasty. It's about to get nasty, y'all.
Yeah.
Listen, y'all can let it go. Cam got to let this go, man, because it's gonna get ugly.
Yeah, it's gonna get ugly before it gets better.
I mean, and at the end of the day, the way that you say stuff is
for real, and he don't know how to do it.
You know what? The difference is he's gonna say Julius Peppers, but when a quarterback calls his team a bunch of losers, it is something totally different.
That's yeah. I don't care how you meant it. I'm not gonna be able to take that and just look at it and be like, "Oh, it wasn't personal."
Way than that, though, man. There's no way.
That shit was not personal.
Two different.
That shit was not
It wasn't
personal.
meant to
No,
be
it
personal.
wasn't
It wasn't
personal. But
meant
I'm
to be
saying, how do you
personal.
take that if you own the team?
But
It was a
listen,
fact.
but the way that
That's
he,
how.
the way that
That's
he
where the
said
number
it,
one player goes to. The worst team.
Okay, so then if you own a team of losers, you got to call yourself a loser as well. You can't just
He wasn't on the team. I mean, we said I went to a team of losers.
I get that, but he was on that. But he's on that team. Is my point.
I was around. I was around when we was all watching that team. Hopefully, you know what I'm saying, when he made that.
It didn't take too
as
much
the
to turn
results
around, wasn't
of
it?
where
With
he
them
made that
losers.
comment.
It didn't
But
take
that
much
damn
to turn
team,
around that,
yeah,
right?
exactly.
With them same
That
losers.
team was playing terrible, and they act like they didn't give a
and
fuck
we
about
agree
winning.
with you on that, but you don't
Bro,
walk in
I'm
on.
not
You don't say
disagreeing.
that.
I'm not disagreeing with you at all. What I'm saying is that when you get to a point where you've been away from the team as long as you've been, the relationships and things that you've established over the years, it's a certain way that I feel like you should address your teammates. Like, look, man, we just didn't have a winning culture. You ain't got to say you got a team of losers because people gonna say, well, you weren't a part of it then, and you say, well, we turned it around. You turned it around, and then it went right back to where it was. So if you want to say you were the common denominator and having success and winning, obviously he won an MVP, getting to the Super Bowl, all that. You'll never hear no arguments out of me.
I ain't had no problem with what he said. I didn't.
I don't have a problem with it either. What I'm saying is they do. They got a problem.
I mean, some people gonna have a problem with it, and some people not. I'm just one who I don't have a problem with what Cam said.
I don't have a problem with it at all. I'm just saying
He said nothing wrong, bro.
People who are like this, it only matters to the people who are offended by it. That's the only people that need to worry about it.
He keeps finding himself in these precarious situations lately, and he
listen,
needs to quit.
I'll be honest with you. I'll be honest with you. When you are your own brand, and I understand that me and you talk all that kind of stuff, Twan, and I understand where you coming from, and I mostly agree with you. But at the end of the day, the way that you speak about people that you work with or that work for you, the way that you speak about them actually paints a picture of you being a little arrogant, a little over the top. And, I mean, because at the end of the day, that same statement that he made, could have been made in a way that wouldn't have started all of this.
I think it goes back to what Reggie said. I think it goes back to what Reggie said about Cam not articulating it the way he intends.
He's been doing this a lot lately, though, Nick, and going on his shows, explaining himself about some
we just
shit
been
he done
paying
said
attention to
earlier.
it a lot lately. It's different because you got to remember he's on ESPN now, so his microphone, his megaphone is a lot bigger than it was when he just had his podcast.
Yeah,
I don't care.
And that's all I'm saying.
ESPN Cam. But like I said, man. Look, man, check this out. I know you didn't call Cam, but I know we ain't calling Cam cocky, and we ain't calling Steve Smith cocky. Now, let me run down some of the shit that Steve. Let me run down some shit that Steve Smith did. Let me see some of the shit that Steve Smith been doing, bro.
I want to see where you're going with this.
Listen,
Steve
Smith totally different. Go ahead. My bad.
Steve Smith being okay, so I don't like when Steve Smith be out here speaking for the fucking team like he running or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I mean, when Steve Smith start talking a lot of shit about our teams and who we should draft and all this shit, he be speaking shit that we not behind, that team is not behind. You know what I'm saying, or whatever. Then that shit he got into with Jerry Jeudy, that was some petty ass shit that nigga did, man. But he been doing that type of shit. You out there supposed to be an announcer calling the game, and you getting into it with a nigga that's getting ready to play his game on the field because you can't keep it to yourself to just ignore him and mind your own business, bro.
Wait a minute. I'm not gonna let you. I'm not even going.
No, man, you can't apologize to a nigga if you don't want to take it after you done engage yourself in it. Nigga, you out there supposed to be calling the game, and you out there fucking with players out there warming up.
Wait a minute.
Because he couldn't bring it to himself to just let it go.
Do that one, Twan. I'm not gonna let you do that.
I just did it
because that man went out there. He said that on his podcast. He said it on his podcast, and he went out there and tried to let the dude know that he wasn't trying to offend him.
He don't have to accept his apology after all the shit that Steve Smith did.
Listen,
it's like, nigga, if you say a bunch of dumb shit, I don't have to accept your apology.
Listen, it wasn't about
the way he fucked it up was fuck Steve Smith.
Twan, it nothing about the dude not accepting his apology. The issue was that when he was trying to apologize to him, he acted like he
acted like Steve Smith did. He acted just like Steve Smith. He acted like 89 did, and he couldn't take it.
Listen, and at the end of the day,
Twan, I don't like this angle.
Twan, I don't like the angle you coming from because
look, man, if somebody give you back the same energy that you give them, there's nothing you can do about it, bro.
Disagree with that part. He didn't give him any type of energy. He said he literally
yes,
said on
he did.
Podcast. He said he was a jag.
No, man. So look,
that's exactly.
You should have talk shit in my face.
He did do a lot of the same type shit though, but damn, making it hard.
Man, come on, bro. You say one word to Steve Smith, he will lose his damn mind, bro.
Jag. He was a little asshole now. Let's not pass that part.
We're not gonna act like Steve Smith was no asshole, bro.
Let's be 100% honest. Jerry Jeudy was a jag until this year.
Exactly. What's wrong with he did?
But y'all can't deal with it. But y'all can't accept Cam telling the truth and say we was a bunch of losers when he got here.
Listen, Twan,
bro. Like,
listen, Twan. If you're a CEO, if you're getting hired as a CEO and you come in and you say, even if you're after the whole situation, if you say my team was a bunch of losers until I got there, what pictures does that paint?
Just how he felt.
No, but that's not accurate though. You can't you're talking about a season versus an actual team. A season would be before, because if we being fair, Jake DeLong got them to the Super Bowl. And Deshaun Foster and all of the rest of the guys, Brinson Buckner, like they got to a Super Bowl before.
It was 13 years later before we did
got
it
that,
again.
but I'm saying you can't say a team, bro. You talking if you say a person, oh man, that dude was a loser. And you gotta remember, Cam got smoked. Cam got smoked for the Panthers. He got smoked for them because of how he felt like they treated him the first time and the second go round. He said he took his son to the facility. It ain't one picture of Cam up there. That's an MVP and a quarterback that took your team to the Super Bowl.
He told the truth.
And you ain't got no. That's what I'm saying. But you wouldn't say that if you won a Super Bowl. You wouldn't feel like that. You would have no reason to have that animosity in you. It was certain things you keep saying. Certain things we'll never hear about the Patriot locker room and Bill Belichick because Tom Brady got 7 rings. You just ain't gonna say it.
Hey, real quick, 336 just asked me to replay it again. Let me replay this again for 336.
How did you handle the pressure of being the top pick?
Let's put it in perspective. You're the top pick because what?
Where you play?
No. You're looking at it from a personal situation. I'm talking about from the professional situation. You're the top pick because that was the worst team in the NFL the year before. For me, I wanted to be the number 1 pick. You could potentially be the first pick, but bro, you have no way of impacting the game like a quarterback does. You can lock down the number 1 receiver. You can make impact plays on offense all you want, but it's still not like a quarterback. My issue is when I was the first pick, I went into a locker room of losers. Guys didn't know how to win. Guys didn't know how to prepare. It was a culture shock for me. The games don't mean a lot to a lot of people in the league like you would expect. It's just money. Not everybody has capabilities to be impact players. They're just players.
He explained it right after that. He said, listen.
He explained it better. He explained it better after.
He said, I came into a locker room of losers who didn't know how to win.
But that's because everybody's goals are not the same. Like I said, if you in a room full of 64 players, practice squad guys, my short time there, everybody don't want to necessarily. Everybody don't care about winning the Super Bowl. Some of these people trying to just make enough money to take care of their family and just go off and see sunset.
Reggie, Reggie, I respect everything he's saying. I ain't even trying to tell you I ain't feeling.
But Twan, why can't you just be a fucking leader and lead these dudes and be like, okay, y'all had this. I'm that guy. I can get y'all to the next level.
I'm gonna be real,
and we disagree respectfully. You know what I'm saying? It ain't no
shit. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We disagree respectfully. My thing with Cam is this. This is me, man. Look, man. Give it to me raw, man. I'm not the PC nigga. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. And man, go ahead with all that shit. Pause, bro. Look, man, I'm 50. Hey, look, I don't engage in that young nigga shit.
You got the elbow.
Check
You
this
got
out.
the elbow on that one.
Hey, in the famous words of Mace.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Hold up.
All right, so.
Whoa.
So listen, look. Speak to me in truths. Y'all niggas going crazy. I got to change how he verbs
saying,
shit.
but you gotta remember it's different perspectives, bro.
Listen to this, though, man. Let me
You want him to
finish.
be real with you. You want him to be real with you. That's all you
Yeah,
could have said, though.
I don't want
you didn't have to say what you say.
I'm not the PC dude where you got to sugarcoat motherfuckers and tell them what they want to hear all the time, man. Look, man. Look, bro. Listen, I do the straight up thing. Listen to this. When I say this, you'll understand. So, I'm from New York City. What do they say about New York City people, Nick Tri-State? They say we're a bunch of assholes because we talk straight up. We don't want you to lie to us because we're not gonna lie to you.
Yeah, we ain't sugarcoating
Really? Coming. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Continue.
You know, bro. Listen, if my wife was be like, babe, look, do I look fat in this dress? If she looking fat in the dress, I'm gonna say yes.
Oh yeah, nah,
I ain't doing
that.
You don't act like New York is some of the most honest people on planet Earth. We ain't gonna do that.
God damn.
You a nasty nigga for that one, boy.
Don't be thick. Shit, you don't ask me for the truth, I'm gonna give it to you.
Oh my God!
You just say you look
Twan,
beautiful, babe.
but Twan,
you just say you
I'm
look
gonna let you
beautiful.
know.
That's all. You don't
Nah,
gotta
you
say
don't gotta say
Deflect it.
you don't gotta say that. What you can say, but you know you're beautiful. I just don't like the way that dress fits you. I don't like the way that
You
fits
know.
you. It ain't
I ain't built like
hugging
that.
you. It ain't hugging you the right way.
Yeah,
I ain't built like that.
Listen,
that ain't me.
Listen,
Twan,
but there is a difference between.
You can't get mad at me for telling the truth.
Nah.
Twan,
I'm not
I just
gonna
want you to. I
sugarcoat
want
you.
you to.
Bro, all right,
I just want you to know this, Twan. I want you to know this, Twan. There is a difference
Especially from
between.
Steve Smith, who always said what the hell he want to say.
Oh, we
He done said a
marathon
whole lot of fucked up shit.
Yeah, he down to hell.
Listen,
What
I got stories for days.
I'm saying this though, the person that's coming back at Cam ain't got a lot of room. Steve Smith has said a lot of fucked up shit.
Hey, let me tell you a funny story.
Crybaby with Cam.
When I was trying to get on, because I went to a small school, so when I was trying to get on, I was doing my workouts. I was going to see if they had regional combines at the time. So I was like, I'm gonna get my film, I'm gonna get all my information. I was like, okay, he had Audrey Kell, he doing a camp. I'm gonna wait till the camp over with, you know what I mean? And then I'm gonna go holler at him, be like, hey man, can you just pass this to just the pro personnel? You don't gotta look at it, you ain't gotta watch it, you ain't gotta do nothing with it. And I told him, I was like, yeah, I said I'm small school, I got some good numbers, this, that, and the third. I said, can you just when you get back to the facility, can you just give this to a pro personnel guy or assistant scout or something? He said, nigga, say, what the fuck you want me to do with this shit? The next go round, when I actually did get signed and I came in, he looked at me, he was like, all right, bet that. So but was the coolest person to me while I was there. Taught me, watch film with me, all type of shit. But if he don't like you and he don't fuck with you, bro, that nigga hold grudges.
Yeah.
And he a however many degree black belt, so I ain't fucking with Steve.
Yeah, man. Steve Smith be holding grudges too.
He gonna hold a lot, but I'm saying they both got the same attitude at different positions. And if you go back and you look and you see kind of how the dynamic was with Jalen Hurts and AJ Brown, the difference between Jalen Hurts and AJ Brown is a lot more Steve Smith. AJ Brown is a lot more Steve Smith. Jalen Hurts ain't gonna really say nothing. He stay cool, stay calm, he stay collected.
He new school.
He don't get too much in his feelings. Like, you know what I'm saying? So you got two egotistical people, both wanting to be right and both wanting to prove a point. And ain't nobody gonna hear it because they just gonna hear the shots fired.
That's why.
And that's why they had to separate Cam and Steve Smith so early on in the career. Like a lot of people didn't agree with that shit when it went down the first time. I didn't even know what was going on. You know what I'm saying? I mean, next thing I know, Steve Smith in Baltimore, telling us, put a nail in the coffin, you're dead and all that. I know, bro, that motherfucker was on another team when he was talking that shit. I wasn't taking it well.
But you got to remember what you said about being from New York or being from up north. You just want somebody to tell it to you straight. Well, that's the problem but that's the problem with front offices, GMs, all of them. They're not gonna tell it to you straight. They're gonna tell you what you want, what you need to hear to get you to play another 2-3 games or another year or so, and then they're gonna quietly ship your ass out the door. And so, like, you got people who, I mean, you got all type of podcasters now, like former guys that play, and they'll tell you whatever, like, oh man, we just want to make sure we put the best team around you, or we want to make sure that we can support you in this, that, and the third. Bro, the whole time, as soon as you walk out that office, they on some like, man, how soon are we gonna be able to get him out of here, man? Because this is like I'm telling you, bro, it's once I understood the business aspect of it, that's when I was like, okay, I can't be bitter with my career, how I was treated, because everybody get this treatment.
Right.
No matter who you, I don't care if you
It's
a
like
$10 million, $30 million man, you could be the lowest, the bottom of the practice squad, making $3,000, whatever the minimum is now. Like, bro, it doesn't matter. But Cam got animosity because if you remember how they did him, how Tepper did him at the end when they let him go, and it was the same way with the Patriots. He got COVID, he got sick. Yeah, he got COVID with the Patriots. He got sick, so it took him a while to get back in shape. The Patriots, like, man, we can't wait on that. Then you go back to the Panthers. He get hurt again or tweak something again, and then they don't even tell you nothing because the team is not good, and then they just let you go. So it's like, and then it was on camera, and like, bro, you couldn't even talk to me. Like, bro, I've been a number one overall pick, face of this franchise for years. I don't get a phone call, I don't get a conversation. You got to hear from your agent, like. So Cam got
they got Marty Hurney to call this motherfucker was an MVP to call him and tell him right after Tepper and Matt Rule said if he passes physical and everything, blah blah blah, he'll be a Panther. He's definitely coming back here with the man passes physical and all of that or whatever. And y'all called him on the phone. Hey, look, man, I don't believe in no roots, none of that other shit that people be talking about. But I do believe in karma, and I think the way that we handled it, the way that the team did that, man, at the end was some foul shit. I don't know any other team who did that to their MVP. And we ain't been shit since.
But I get all that and how he feels about the organization, but he shouldn't put shit out there that makes the fans feel this way because we was there with him through thick and thin, whatever. You know what I'm saying? That's the part aside from that.
I'd rather it be from in-house, though. I'd rather it be from in-house. It ain't like he
but we're shit.
Maybe there's some shit him and Steve Smith need to get off their. Maybe there's some shit that him and Steve Smith need to get off their chest. But I'm gonna say it like this.
Obviously been brewing.
I'm gonna say this just like Reggie just said, though. They can only go so far with this shit, though. They can't both say how they really fucking feel.
Like, bro,
do none of this shit.
Steve Smith played a dependent position. You depended on your quarterback to get you the football, so you can't do. Nobody knows how good you look at boy from San Francisco, Jennings. We didn't even know how good he was until Ayuk got hurt.
Facts.
So as soon as Ayuk got hurt, it's like, okay, I got to go to Juwan Jennings, and now I gotta figure this out. And then people like, dang, bro, we didn't know Cuz was that good. Nobody ever heard of Puka Nacua until this past couple of years.
Same with Steve.
That's what I'm saying. I want to say this because he was never supposed to be a receiver. All they said was what? Oh, he's gonna be a good punt kick returner. That's what he's gonna be. And
they only gonna be able to take this argument so far, bro. I'm telling you.
It ain't about what you say or how you say it. It's about the audience that you say it in.
It is about how you say it. It is about how you say it.
It's not
That's
about
what I'm
that.
saying. The fans, man.
It is about how you say it.
Okay.
They ain't got time to research all this shit y'all talking about. They just
Nick, you
just value, man.
I don't want to do this. Nick, you just got into an hour-long argument with a motherfucker earlier because of the way he said you said something because he didn't like the way you said it.
And that's I don't.
It is how you said it.
And I don't care.
Yeah, that's always been my problem. No, not what I said, but how I said it.
It is how you said it. You're talking about it don't matter. Well, that's part of the problem. If you really think it don't matter how you say something, then that might be part of the problem.
It matters.
It matters. It is, and I'm guilty. I got my hand up first.
Listen, listen. There's one person on this earth that I care when I take the time to how I approach what I say. Oh, there's three people. Everybody else gets it usually uncut. It is what it is. It comes in my brain. It comes out my mouth.
Hey, well, then you gonna get your ass chopped down if you keep saying shit the wrong way. Then
comes out your brain.
It matters how you say the shit. Some people just not gonna take that shit.
Listen, and that's okay. That's okay. If you're
Well,
feeling
you talking
hurt,
about a
you're
bunch of
feeling hurt,
men.
and I'm
What
okay
the
with that.
worst thing,
That is
the
something
worst
I
thing
can
you can do with a
100%
bunch
live
of
with.
men, the worst thing you do with a bunch of men is when a man feels like you disrespecting him.
Okay.
We don't tolerate that shit amongst each other. We don't. You ain't gonna tolerate it. It matters how you say
I
something.
ain't disrespect nobody. I
Reggie,
said what I
what are your
said.
thoughts on the game yesterday, Reggie?
Yeah.
You said what?
What were your thoughts on the game? Yes, because we was chopping it up right before the game started.
Man, I cut that shit off after Kendrick halftime show.
I feel you.
How you feel about the
I
halftime
was
show though?
so what? This is what I say. A lot of the flaws and faults that the Chiefs have. Clearly everybody up here a football fan. They literally showed up all year. The only difference
Yeah.
was you went against a team that had the defense came back. You had Brandon Graham coming. Nobody thought he was going to come back. Was it Graham? Yeah,
Yeah.
he came back. And that was obviously a motivational push and inspiration to the guy because they didn't think they thought he was done.
Yep.
And so the Chiefs had terrible offensive line play as usual, like they have all season. The defense did what they were supposed to do, as far as being able to keep the run in check. But the problem is you can't do that. They have no chemistry. Hollywood Brown just got there. Rashee Rice, he gone. Travis Kelce ain't what he was. So you've been basically doing patchwork throughout the season. You were just blessed enough to make it to the Super Bowl. But when you get in the biggest game of the biggest games, all them flaws gonna show up. And every single flaw that the Kansas City Chiefs had, they showed up. Patrick Mahomes, he started pressing. Them crossbody Brett Favre throws that he liked to make, that shit wasn't working. And it literally was just like he felt the pressure. That's the first time I ever seen him feel pressure. You could literally see on his face he was pressing like, damn, I gotta make the plays. His feet, Tom Brady mentioned it in the Super Bowl. His feet got
Happy feet.
like
He
happy
had
feet
happy
in the
feet.
pocket because that pass rush was coming in a way that he wasn't expecting it to come. But if you go back and you look at when they lost the other Super Bowl, nobody will talk about it because a win and a loss is a win and a loss. That dude lost 3 starting offensive linemen in the Super Bowl. Nobody gave him an excuse then. Some people did, but I didn't. But the point is,
Now he needed an excuse. Now he needed an excuse.
That's what I'm saying. Because that's what everybody doing now. It's like, bro, you played bad. Your team had to overcome 3 that had no running game, and then you get out of your running game once you down by 24 points. Now you got to throw it.
Their first 7 plays were pass plays. Why weren't they running the ball? They put themselves in their own hole.
Bro, one thing I will say remember when Jalen Hurts said,
"Hey Reggie, I went to bed right after that halftime too, Reggie. I told him when I got on.
I was like, okay, this shit over with. I said, I
done.
watch all the sports shows in the morning. I catch First Take. I catch The Facility. I'm like, I watch all that shit in the morning. I'm like, I'm done with this.
I woke up around 2 a.m.
The Facility. If you're a football fan and you want the best football knowledge, The Facility might be one of the low key best shows. Especially now with Chase Daniel there and James Jones and Shady. Like you really get
you got
some good content over there.
You got all walks. You got a superstar. You got a pretty good player. You got a journeyman, and then you got somebody who had a whole bunch of injuries. So you get all the different perspectives.
I don't fuck with Shady though.
Exactly.
I don't fuck with Shady.
I never heard nobody say
Shady.
Well, Shady McCoy.
Shady McCoy
Man, I
knows
don't
his shit.
That nigga is a hater though,
He
bro.
got the right name too. That's all I'm saying.
That nigga don't do nothing.
He's shady because
that nigga hates on so many players, bro.
He do. He's
that nigga is a hater,
he only
bro.
36. He ain't even been, bro. He ain't been out the game long enough, bro. That's the problem with him.
That nigga, he got the right name, Shady.
He got that name because of his game.
And he caught in the middle between being young and trying to get older. But figure it
that
out,
motherfucker
man.
talks too much shit about these damn players.
Listen,
hey,
listen to what he said on Colin Cowherd today about the Brady versus
is
Mahomes debate.
Is that a Falcons jersey on Cam on that shirt he was wearing?
Sure.
Hey, let me get that picture one more time. It looked like he was in a Falcons jersey.
I think that's probably like prime time.
That is prime. No, that's him. That's him with a prime jersey on, though.
On the right, in that red and black jersey.
That's Cam with a prime
on the
jersey
shirt. On his shirt.
Yeah, I'm talking about prime. I'm talking about Cam with that shit.
That was the worst team in the NFL the year before. For me, I wanted to be the number 1 pick. You could potentially be
like he got on a Falcons jersey.
No,
the first pick, but
no, it's a shirt.
It's
a graphic shirt.
Yeah.
Of impacting the game like a quarterback.
Okay.
That is a Dion jersey, though. I've seen him with a Dion jersey on. In
Yeah, he wear a lot of people's jerseys on that.
Hey, look at this real quick, man. PNP just posted this, man.
Facts.
Posted what?
Facts.
What did they just post?
Come on,
hold on, I gotta make it smaller.
Yeah.
Let's get this thing right for Panthers
But you
Nation.
actually
Like
think
it's too short for two.
them two going back down?
Yeah, they're gonna clean that up.
I would hope so.
But look, but whoever said it earlier, it's gonna get a little ugly before they do it, though.
Hey, you know what's wild? You know what's wild for the Eagles? The Eagles have some wild decisions, right? Because
bro, I already said that earlier. They can't pay all the motherfuckers.
I mean, but they listen. The core of their team. I mean, three guys are I mean, Josh Sweat's stock just rose tremendously with the 2.5 sack game.
Yeah.
He's an independent free agent. Milton Williams just had 2 sacks and the forced fumble and fumble recovery. His stock, I said, his market value would be 12 to 14 mil. That's gonna rise now, unfortunately, off that game. People are gonna
Nick, I hate to tell you this shit, man.
And then Zach Bond.
Every Super Bowl, this shit happens. This shit happens every Super Bowl.
Actually, Milton Williams and Josh Sweat are the first teammates to get 2 sacks in a game.
I got you.
Ever.
Nick,
Charles said you gotta tune in to the next show, bro.
Nick, look right here, Nick.
Josh Sweat is at the
He's
top
not coming
anyway.
to us because we don't. He's not coming to us because he's a 4-3 guy. He's not coming to us. That's for sure. We ain't
He
getting
earned
him.
himself some money though.
He's coming to the top of his class.
He's not playing in a 3-4.
position.
He's a 4-3 rusher.
I've seen
Edge
so many
rusher.
Super Bowls players come out the blue and have a great
Milton
game
Williams,
on contract
Yeah,
year,
bro.
boy.
'Cause
I done
after that,
seen
they're
this
looking for that
story.
money.
I done seen this story
Hey.
so many times. It's like dude
Quick
with the
thing.
championship
Zach-
got the interception
Zach,
and
yo,
all.
listen,
After you win
Zach
that ring,
Bond-
then I'm after my money.
Yeah,
Bro,
I
Zach-
seen this
Zach
a lot.
Bond-
That
Zach Bond might be
price
the
of the
steal
pack
ever.
went way up.
Zach
I
Bond
got
might
to
be
get
the
my
greatest.
money now, bro.
Yo, listen.
I ain't
Guess
even
how much?
mad.
Guess how much Zach Bond paid?
Somebody just posted an article of Steve Smith back in the day. I'm about to go to it, bro. Like, they pulling.
Bro, he knocked his own teammate out and broke his own teammate's jaw,
Yeah.
bro.
Oh, you talking about Ken Lucas?
This nigga, but that's what I'm saying. This is the nigga that tried to defend him.
See, no. Somebody sent out their little trolls to do this. I ain't gonna say no names.
Hey man, but Steve Smith been an asshole.
Well, I mean,
Here it is right here.
Yeah, he been that.
Yeah.
I mean, that's without
This
question.
someone found this article of Steve Smith saying Panther Smith wants a competitive team. Someone just posted this. This about to get crazy, man.
Zach Bond is the greatest $1.5 million
Bro, I don't
free
be
agent signing
forgetting
in
shit,
NFL
bro.
history, bro. In NFL history, bro. That's why
I don't forget nothing.
Decisions like that are what create. Think about that.
Zach Bond looked like a fucking alien.
Yeah,
I
but
just
listen
want
to
y'all to know
this.
that.
No, but listen, Zach Bond clearly wasn't an alien.
Yeah,
Let me
that's
tell you
what I
why.
said.
If he was an alien, he wouldn't have gotten a 1-year, $1.5 million contract, Gaskins. Here's what I'm getting at with the Eagles.
I just said Zach Bond. You ain't get what I said, did you, Nick?
What?
I said he looks like an alien.
Oh, he
I'm
looks
talking
like
about
it. I thought you said he plays like an
when
alien.
you take that helmet off.
He looked like Dr.
When he
Robotnik.
take that helmet
He
off,
looked like
that
Dr.
motherfucker
He
looks
should have
like
played.
goddamn.
Hey, Prime, hold on.
He should have
But
played
y'all,
Dr. Robotnik in the
y'all are
Sonic movies, not Jim
missing. But y'all are
Carrey.
missing what Prime put this shit up for. Y'all are missing what Prime put this shit up for. So look. This is Panthers wide receiver Steve Smith broke his silence about his future Tuesday, telling Pro Football Weekly he has not demanded a trade from Carolina, just a competitive situation to play in. First of all, I have not demanded a trade. I have not demanded a trade, Smith said. What I've asked for is to be in a competitive situation. Man, look, Cam just said the shit in the raw way, and Steve Smith is basically saying the same shit. He didn't think his team was competitive.
But at this point, Twan, you should know what to say.
Words
You've been playing in the
matter.
league all these years.
Words
You got a
matter.
podcast. You're on ESPN. You should know what to say at this point, bro. For real. If not, then what we doing here? Because it's going to continue. You've
Yeah,
had
that shit ain't
more
over.
training than
I told
all
you.
of us combined, Twan.
All it's gonna be right now. All it's gonna be now is it's about to be a team cam situation and a team 89 situation.
Well,
The fans don't win from this. The fans don't win from this.
At all.
So why say it? You've had all this media training all the way, even from Florida, University of Florida to right now, and you want to keep, man, come on, man.
But if you see Smith, why respond then? You kept it going.
Look, Steve Smith like that. Okay.
Exactly. He can't let nothing go.
I mean, I feel him though, man. I really do feel him because, dude, you keep stepping over the line, and I try to be quiet. I feel him.
Habitual line crosser.
Yeah, he keeps stepping over the line, man. You keep saying this about the team. We were losers, man. Come on, man. I done heard this shit for the last 8 years, bro. Come on, man.
Jay, man, you know your mom told you if it ain't true, they don't say nothing.
Oh man, that truth shit. You need to shut the fuck up sometimes.
Hey man, I ain't have a problem. Look,
I know you didn't have a problem. I'm talking about the fans, the casual fans too.
Now what? But I'm telling you, it's gonna be split. We already split over this bullshit ass this shit.
Well, see, now it's in the hands of the media. It who's put their shit out the best.
They're gonna give it more likes.
It don't even matter who right at this point. After that,
they don't. That's why thank God we on this podcast where we can get ahead of this shit.
Yeah, because it's gonna be who put their shit out the nicest and who whatever. Because we in social media.
I think people got to understand we're in a different era, in a different
exactly
like sports.
Super
so this
facts.
stuff is now it's like we can get it right when it happened. You got NFL insiders, you got players that be leaking information to social media people and podcasters and all of that. You got front office people that getting younger and younger, so they're more connected with social media than we are. So if you want something to get out, you're gonna let it get out. It's how we all. You got Aaron Rodgers. They saying, "Oh, well, he ain't gonna be like, bro." That information, like 20 years, it never got out. It just happened, and everybody was shocked.
Yeah.
You go back and look at the Cowboys when they made the Herschel Walker trade. We wouldn't. Now we'll know. You wouldn't have known back then because nobody knew. Like it was. Like, wait, what? ESPN, oh my God, it's a blockbuster trade. Nobody knew what was happening. Luka and LeBron, all of that. Like, bro, it's just we just in a different phase where everybody feel comfortable with taking a business, they dirty laundry to social media, obviously for profit. They're making money off of it and building a brand off of it. But when you don't care, like we're assuming that he said that doesn't help the fans. We're assuming that either one of them care about the fans' perception. Neither one genuinely could probably not care.
But in the long run, as we look at it in the annals, if this is a stain, if this shit go left, that's how the fans gonna look at the shit, man.
Yeah, I agree.
Good or bad, man. That's what I'm saying.
That's what I want to say though. You don't. Words do matter. The way that it's said does matter. But at the end of the day, the situation that you put yourself in to say it the wrong way matters more.
That's the part. You have more than enough training to this point in your life. So why?
That's all I'm saying, Twan. I don't necessarily have an issue with what Cam said. Saying it on camera made it bad. Not that he said it, because if they was all sitting there together and he said it, it probably would have been received a little bit different. But to say it on camera, and that's what's wrong with today's world. Everything's on camera. Everything gets videotaped. If a motherfucker if somebody gets shot, people is the first thing they're doing is picking up their phone and videotaping it instead of, oh my God, what's going on? So it's just at the end of the day, the position he put himself in to say it is what the issue is. It ain't. Airing out dirty laundry is sometimes better kept in house. This in my opinion.
That's true.
And like I agree with Twan. I don't have no problem. Give it to me with no chaser. I'm okay with that.
But not
I'm
in
okay
public.
with that. But
so why does this fan base suddenly need so much protection?
It ain't about the fan base. It's not about the fan base.
What do you mean?
Well,
it's not about the fan base.
We keep saying that the fan base doesn't need to hear this, and he said it on camera. So what? There's not one of you guys in here that hasn't said that 2010 team wasn't trash.
But there's.
Am I right or wrong?
But coming from your starting quarterback, that does affect your legacy looking back. He said the team was trash when we going back through the highlights. Like no other quarterback said that shit. That's what we talking about. The history of the shit later on.
Was
how
the
they
team
looking at this
trash?
shit.
Have we all admitted that the team was trash?
Yeah, but that's not what Cam said.
He said
He didn't
that they
say
were
that.
losers. He said that they didn't know how to win and that they didn't know how to prepare.
He said I came to a team with a bunch of losers. That's what he said. That's what he said. He
said they didn't know how to prepare.
Two totally
he said,
different.
no, so you want to cut it off at loser. He said that they didn't know how to prepare and that they didn't know how to win.
So did he walking into there from Auburn know how to prepare for an NFL game? That's what you telling me.
Oh my God.
That's
BJ,
what you telling me?
Is it fact or
No.
fiction?
You wanted to take it there. You wanted to take it there. So him
BJ,
leaving Auburn,
I asked a
walking in
very
there.
simple question.
Okay.
Was the 2010 team trash and were they not ready to prepare to win and did they not know how to?
Nobody
that's what he
would
said.
argue with you with that because we had a whole new coaching
But
staff.
then what is the
year,
issue?
bro.
That's what I'm trying to find the issue in what he's saying.
You can't. I'm gonna tell you. This is the
How
issue.
you calling?
I'm gonna tell. This is the issue. I'm gonna tell you. In a professional environment, you can't go out there if you're the CEO
He's not in a
and
professional
say that their
environment, is
team
he?
is trash. It is a professional environment.
That's not a professional
This is a
environment.
business.
Excuse me, sir.
I don't care what you
Excuse
say.
me.
The NFL is a business. The NFL is not
The
just
NFL
a
is a
sport.
business.
that
Did he
point.
speak that?
It is a
I'd
business.
love to hear this.
Where was he? Listen to what I'm saying. Where was he when he spoke these words? Was he in a professional environment?
Hold tight, y'all. Hey, Prime, did you get what you need?
Interview. Okay.
What you mean? As far as
Cash apps.
Nah, but it's cool. It's cool. We can keep rolling. It's cool. I did. But it's cool.
Hey, man, snap on this man's Cash App, man. Hit it up.
For sure.
How many people in the chat, man?
Oh, we got like 40 something. You know, they vibing.
Come on, man. Hey, look, man. If everybody in the chat,
bro,
if everybody in the chat send $2 each, man, that's $80, bro. Yeah, that's $80 right there.
$25 each person, bro. Like, what's so hard about that? Everyone, a little buck.
Everybody
50?
wants some shit for
I feel
free.
you. We all got lives. We got families, but $1.50 between 45 people, that goes a long way.
I mean, y'all be asking for extra sauce. Y'all leave. I mean,
don't send $1 because Cash App is shut down quick. Don't send $1, please.
Oh yeah. Send like $4.
Don't send no $1.
Oh, I didn't even know that. My fault.
Me either.
Yeah, that is a sign.
So guys, this is the thing, right? The environment aside, why is Steve Smith the only one who came back with this? Out of all the players that were on that team,
I think they all want to say
They
it, but
never liked
they
each
look,
other.
they look like they want to say something, but
There was always
this is a Cam,
right now.
Cam 89 beef, bro.
The
rest of the team
always beef between
this on
them.
them.
Steve getting cut over. They chose Cam over him. You know what I mean? Like there's always a rift between them.
I don't know.
Nobody else jumped out here to say anything about this. Just
bro.
Smith. And this is the same guy who insults this fan base for having a difference of opinion than him. This is the same guy who broke his teammate's nose. This is the same guy who said, what did he say? I didn't have time for
you act
him.
like Cam ain't hitting nobody now.
Hey, let me ask you something.
Josh Norman got
Let me ask you something. Did he break his teammate nose in public?
In practice,
he
let him finish.
probably hit Josh Norman with no helmet.
That matters. Not like
this is silly arguments. The dude,
but you making the argument, bringing up this shit.
This is the same dude who came out and said that he didn't have time for Cam to develop.
And he the same dude that walked in the locker room with that guy included and said they was trash. So come on, man.
Come on,
no, man.
Like,
I'm just saying, y'all acting like
it's funny how people nitpick because
y'all acting like 89 is exempt from this shit. Yeah, man. I'm like, he done did his dirt
I
too.
ain't saying he exempt from this shit, but you call the man out, he gonna say something.
Look, but Steve Smith is responding like he ain't never did no fucked up shit.
But he didn't on an issue.
I can understand if he responded in kind.
That ain't even an issue we talking about. But y'all bring up the past real quick. I see how y'all do. I see how y'all do. But Steve, when you did,
like, and then you go knock him because he told Jerry Judy he was a jag. That was the truth.
Pot can't call the kettle black, y'all. The pot can't call the kettle black. That's all I'm saying.
I see it the other way. Cam the damn pot. But hey,
Smith is the kettle then.
I'm just saying, man. Y'all, I don't agree with y'all. I don't agree with y'all because it matters.
This can jump out the grease too early, though.
The position that you hold in where you say things and how you say it matters.
So that wasn't funny.
Now, nigga, Nick, what the fuck are you talking about? You just said a minute ago it don't matter.
I'm telling you. So listen, Twan. If we are behind closed doors and I tell you
am
you're
I wrong?
trash,
Hey, first of all, am I wrong? You just said a moment ago it don't matter.
The way you say stuff in public does matter. It does matter then. But
if
we're behind closed doors
public,
and me and
private,
you,
whatever.
and it's imano, and I tell you that you a trash individual, that's two totally different things. But getting on online to say the same thing is two totally different things. That's two totally different things. Maybe
what do you think about Steve
because
Smith
I worked in an environment where
hold on. What do you think about Steve Smith saying that there are people talking bad about Bryce and he called them, what did he say, that fans have all 22 when they live in their mom's basement? That's why they have that opinion about Bryce that they do.
What opinion?
That's okay,
Is it
right?
good or bad? A good opinion or a bad one?
A bad people who have a negative opinion or negative outlook on Bryce. He said that they have all 22 access and they live in their mom's basement.
That's what that nigga said.
So what is that? What is that saying? What is that saying?
I'm trying to figure it out.
So he can say his truth, but Cam can't.
He's talking about people that he don't know and giving his opinion. He's talking about people he doesn't know and giving his opinion. Whose feelings does that hurt?
So Cam gave his opinion. Said the team sucked when he got there. They won winners.
To each his own.
Everybody knew that, but you didn't have to say it, Twan. That's all I'm saying, bro.
Man, fuck all that.
You ain't have to say the shit, though, bro. These niggas got
you just say the shit out of the blue.
What's already understood don't gotta be explained.
You can't do
What's
that.
already understood don't gotta be explained, Twan.
Yeah, but look.
So we know they're a bad team. They were 2-14, and then we already know that. You saying something we already know.
If Greg Olsen or Luke Kuechly or somebody would have had a problem with what he said, that might be different. You know what I'm saying?
You called out the people that ain't gonna definitely say shit. So,
but Steve Smith,
yeah,
but we're not gonna like Steve Smith ain't saying some of the most fucked up shit.
What is
talking about the
messed
fans.
up about calling somebody a jag? What is messed up about that?
Look, we're not talking about that jag shit. We're talking about what Steve Smith said about the goddamn fans. That included you, Nick. That included you.
Look, no, it does not. See, that doesn't bother me.
About the fans?
He said we was just a bunch of motherfuckers in the basement watching 22, man.
You say the all Carolina Panthers.
So now you upset because you said
that's how we fucking took it.
No, that's how your ass took it.
Yeah, right. That's how you took it.
Yeah, Twan. Don't try to pull me in.
Yeah, you over here trying to spin this thing like he attacking us. Like
he said a lot of bullshit.
See, yeah,
he talking to us, He talking to us.
What's up,
What's
fellas?
up, Kendall?
What's going on, fellas? What's going on, fellas? I'm gonna explain one thing to y'all. See, the way y'all, that's just like every time Bryce Young get up here, yeah, me and Andy was paging each other and talking, we the best of friends. That's a lie, man. That's a lie. That's one thing fans got to get all that shit past them. A lot of these guys have already told you, hey, man, the guy come in and talking about, oh, man, let's go hang out. And this, I got kids. I ain't got time to go hang. This is a business. They don't hang out and do. Some do. You might have one or two friends on the team. It's not like college. It's not like high school. Me and my whole team went out. Oh, we the football team and shit like that. They're not broed up like that. You understand what I'm saying? We knew, and you acting like this is a shocker. We knew them two motherfuckers had beef.
Say it again, go. Say it again, go.
Steve Smith was.
We knew that. I said that 20 minutes ago.
Just like y'all just said. The same motherfucker that went in the locker room, he did it twice in the meeting room. He got into 2 fights, and Cam got in a fight with Josh Norman. You know what I'm saying? They're not broed up. This is not no bromance shit.
So, and then another thing, Cam's a Aries Taurus like me. We unfiltered.
Oh
He
Lord.
don't give a fuck. You understand what I'm saying? Not
Yeah,
the fuck. We
I
unfiltered.
totally got you.
You understand
I
what I'm
must be a
saying?
Taurus student.
The damn
He
Aries
don't
boy.
give
Good
a
Lord.
fuck. We gonna say what the fuck comes out our mouth. So
There you
he
go.
just told you. I don't know why y'all so surprised. It been like that. This shit been this
It's just
old
they
news.
said it out in the public. Go,
He
we know
shouldn't have
that.
said it the way he said it, yo.
They been
We
and
knew
said
this
it one
shit.
time. When the nigga went to Baltimore, he pretty much said, Charlotte, kiss my ass.
Yeah.
Then I got businesses
And
in
we knew
Charlotte
that
and
off
shit.
of that.
I want to come back because
He told us
y'all
to
put
cut his
me in the
grass
ring
and
of,
shit.
in the ring of honor and all that
We knew
stuff
there
like
was a
that.
problem
Now I
off of that.
want to
You
work.
don't let a Hall of
Yeah.
Famer walk out the door like that if they wasn't
You
no
feel
friction.
me?
Yeah.
So, come on, man. Steve,
But out in the
I
public,
like you
go
what
for
you
real.
did,
That
but
is
you
a
like,
bad look for us, man.
and then the reason why he hyping Bryce all the time is because he's got an agenda for that gold jacket and the motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, to be buddy with the Panthers.
Mm-hmm. He trying to keep that job with the Panthers.
Oh boy,
Can't fault that man for that.
Same
Steve
nigga
Smith is
that told us.
responding.
Same nigga that told the Panthers to cut his grass.
Same
You know, hey, look, man. Y'all not gonna act
Everything's
like this, like
changed.
Steve Smith ain't fucking guilt. Man, look.
Well, why are you mad? If I was Steve Smith, I would have did the same shit. This the
I keep what
nail
I
in
kept
your
telling
coffin.
y'all.
What you mean?
We
I would
knew
have
them
did the same
niggas.
thing.
We knew
You
them
mad
niggas
because he a
wasn't liking each
competitor?
other when he was there.
You just taking it to heart because you a Panther fan. Like you would have did the same thing if you was Steve Smith. You would have took
No,
that
I
game
wouldn't have.
same way as you go. If you was
I ain't
Steve
gotta do
Smith, you would
that.
have took that same approach.
But
That same
Nah.
approach if you was him.
Nick, the whole thing was the thing came out, the buzz came out, said they had to let Steve Smith go because he was too big of a presence in the huddle,
Yeah,
trying
because
to
they
put him
wanted
on
That
him,
Cam
was
throw
Newton
me
the
the
to be the
exact
ball.
leader.
quote.
This
I
right
remember
here.
that.
That
Yep.
was the
I
fucking
remember
quote.
that.
Now you
I
take that
remember that.
any fucking way you want to. That means I got to let this much because my superstar has to emerge. You are eclipsing him. Do you understand? That's
Yeah,
what
yeah.
it's like that on every look. Josh Sweat just had three sacks in the mud, but they getting ready to let that nigga go. Why?
So
Because the other boy from Georgia behind him. You got
let me
to
change.
go.
Let me change the name of this live now. Well, should I? No. We no. Hey, so we can only go live
12 hours.
11 hours. Well,
Oh,
right before 12. So, yeah, I'm gonna change the name of this live. Go ahead, y'all. I'm gonna change the name to
Yeah,
this
damn cool.
live.
You been on 9. I ain't even know you been on 9 hours.
Yeah, 9 hours, bro.
Working on 10. I hear you, boy.
Let's say that motherfucker. Let's say Steve Smith was in the goddamn huddle trying to change plays and shit.
Trying to
You know what I'm
change plays
saying?
and shit. You don't do that. The quarterback run the huddle. I tell you, shut the fuck up, man. You
Well, I
understand
don't
what I'm saying?
care what
And
they
then guess
told
what?
you. You run
He
this.
ready. Yeah, he ready to fight. You feel me?
And that happened, ladies and gentlemen. That happened.
Yes.
It's obvious it happened.
What kind of
It's
Panther fan is
obvious.
you?
Go.
Every time they ask
On
me all
top.
the time, you ain't no fan. Nigga, I know I was here when all this shit was going on. The fuck you mean?
On top of the fact that he said I ain't got time to let Cam develop. You know, did he sound like a team guy when he said and did all that shit?
Not in my book, not my team.
But now that he trying to get that gold jacket, you know, come on, man.
You can't knock the hustle though, Twan.
You
Don't
can't
knock the
see
hustle.
nothing.
Don't knock the hustle.
That motherfuckers over here trying to coddle this nigga.
You know, with so much anticipation. I want your jersey.
Yeah.
I'm like, man, I know y'all niggas not trying to coddle Steve Smith.
Hey man, you gotta do. Hey, that gold jacket, boy.
Cam gonna fire right back at his ass,
Hey,
bro.
I'm gonna be petty with this one.
Yeah, I know y'all do that
Steve
shit,
Smith
though.
would have dove on that football. I know that.
Yeah, without question.
Without
You
question,
talking
Steve Smith
about?
would
You
have
know
dove
damn
on
well
that
he would have dove
football.
on that shit.
Steve Smith would
Come
have
on,
broke his
man.
arm to get
Twan,
that
you got to be
football.
real with that
We'll
shit.
never
You ain't
know.
got to think about it. Talking about,
We'll never know.
You know damn well Steve Smith would have jumped on that
you
football.
gonna bag yourself?
We'll never
All right,
know.
bro. All right,
Oh,
you
I
bag
know.
yourself out, man.
We'll never know. All I know.
I'm gonna use that
But
shit
check this out.
with your
That Cam
ass.
Newton did jump on the football.
So
That's
y'all
what I
not gonna
know.
act like. So y'all gonna act like when we played the Saints when Steve Smith was constantly getting in fights with the motherfuckers over there. Like Cam, they come to his whole aid in the end zone. You know what I'm saying? And help
Jimmy,
that
you
nigga
yoked
fight
up
in the end
Malcolm
zone.
Jenkins. What you
Oh,
talking
that
about? He
one
yoked
time
up
just did
Malcolm
it for you,
Jenkins.
huh?
You talking about the
Man,
late hit with Malcolm Jenkins
hey,
hit him late?
most
He
quarterbacks are
yoked him
told to
up.
leave the field. Most quarterbacks are not supposed to engage in no fights. They're told to leave the field. Cam went in the end
Man, you
zone and
shaking your ass for
got
Cam
scrappy
Newton
with him.
today, Twan. I know you love Cam this much.
I mean, he is glazing. Ain't that what the young
Motherfucking
people talk
He
about? They
said,
say glazing,
he
just
said, but you
glazing.
were shaking your ass for Cam Newton in
that's my
2022.
favorite Panther ever.
He a sucker.
Period.
Yeah.
Period.
I
It's
fucks with
interesting
Cam
that
a
the
lot.
same people that he
Cam,
insulted coming in and
But
hit some
Nick,
picks
not
right
because
now.
you said he a sucker.
He a sucker because he ain't jump on the football.
Not,
I
that's
fuck with
on you.
Cam, Julius Peppers, and Steve Smith. Those are my in that
Yeah.
order. Those are my guys. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Ace,
But let's don't
Ace
get it
Boogie is my
twisted.
guy.
This nigga ain't no angel. Let's don't get it twisted. Like
That's what I'm
like
saying.
this some new shit. Like I done told y'all, man. These niggas sit there on y'all don't listen to that podium talk. I done told y'all that shit. Don't get all engulfed in that podium talk, bruh. 'Cause that's all it is.
My shit is Cam. My shit is Cam, Peppers, and then and Smith.
Are we talking favorite or the best Panthers of
That's
all
how I
time?
line them
Any way
up.
you want to put it.
Luke Kuechly.
Favorite,
Hold on. Luke
I got
Kuechly's
that.
ahead.
My
Luke,
best.
it goes Pep, then Luke Kuechly, then Cam Newton.
Once
You
again,
sound like a fucking
my
idiot.
list, my list,
Yeah, okay.
my list.
I
You
mean,
can run
Yeah,
your
okay.
list the way you
You
Ricky
want
got
to.
Prohl ain't
Cam
out
Newton
my
ahead of Luke
top 10.
Kuechly?
He just
You
outside of
You
got
ain't
my
putting no
Cam
top
Luke
Newton ahead
10.
of
Kuechly
Luke
ahead of no
Kuechly?
Pep. You ain't putting Luke Kuechly ahead of no fucking Peppers. That's crazy.
No, I said, did you not
Y'all
hear
don't
my
give
order? I
Ricky
said
Prohl enough
Peppers,
love,
Luke
but that's
Kuechly,
okay. That's
Cam.
okay.
No, you said Kuechly first the first time,
No, I
bro.
said Peppers, Kuechly, Cam.
Hey man, that's your opinion, bro.
And a shout out to
It's
Tim
funny watching y'all
Biakabatuka
come to
while
this
I'm
dude
at
You
it.
ain't
defense.
gonna talk shit
Cam.
about Base Boogie up in this motherfucker though,
Cam.
and not get no resistance.
Pussy ass, not jump on the football.
Hey man, if you're gonna be one of them guys that's gonna forever, call them on
Yeah, I'm
that,
gonna forever hold that against him.
then hey
Because
look,
I
then
love Cam. Cam Newton was
One
my
play.
favorite player too.
so you're gonna be in a goddamn
So
wheelchair eating good and plenty, still
Nick.
talking about him diving on the
Let
football.
me ask you something, Nick.
If someone
Why
brings it
did this
up,
team get
yeah,
so
Cause
you're
much?
damn right.
that would
Nick, why did this?
have won the
Hey,
game.
Nick, why did the team get so much better when
I kept telling him
Snead went
earlier.
off?
I said so. If he dove on that ball, so we would have won if he dove on the
I
ball.
don't. We'll
Because
never
that
know. We
play
didn't
didn't
have the
cause us to
opportunity.
lose.
We don't know. We
Yeah,
never
I
had
guess
the
so.
opportunity because he ain't jump on
Exactly.
it.
Just like you said earlier in the other
I
argument.
guess
Yep,
so.
we'll
He
never
probably told
know.
you to jump on his nuts, Nick.
Nah, nigga, I got you
No,
now.
that's you. See, you
Shit.
go and
You'll
see how you
never
just
You
did me
know.
square.
wanted
That's you
me to
right
jump on
now.
the
Nah,
ball.
last
You
argument you
got
used
a
that
dick
card.
and
I'm
one
using it
ball in your
now.
mouth
Yeah.
right now,
You'll
Twan.
What
never
card?
know.
BJ,
How about
BJ,
that?
he
Yeah.
only
They
saying
got
that
a dick
because
and
that's
one
the
ball in his
narrative. That's
mouth
what
right now.
everybody else say. You know what I'm saying? So that's why he gonna say it.
I use
He'd
my
have jumped
card,
on the
ladies and gentlemen. I
ball.
don't have any
He'd
more.
have jumped on the ball. You don't know that shit. That
Well, I
one play.
know. Hey, you know what I do
One
know,
play.
Kendall and Twan? You know
What's
what I
that?
do know? I know
What's
Cam
that?
didn't jump on it. That's what I do
But
know.
you know what? One play
Man,
don't
you gotta
cause
let
you to
that
lose.
go,
It's
man.
a
You gotta
lot of.
let
It's
that
four
go.
quarters in a
Oh, now we
football
gotta
game.
let it
It's
go.
a
Oh, now we
lot
gotta
of
let it
You,
go.
plays.
hey,
It's a
you and
lot
DJ
of
gotta let
plays in
That's
a
DJ gotta let
football
that
crazy.
game.
go.
That's crazy.
He didn't
You
jump
know
on
how
the
many?
shit. It's
You
over
see
with.
how many plays was made last night in that football game? It's a lot of plays in a football game, bro. Four quarters.
And you're right. And you're right. And here's the thing, Go. I was saying this earlier. I know you was probably busy doing your thing with the trucking, but hear me out on this. You're right. We don't know that. But what do we do know? In football, all you need is a chance. No one thought Philadelphia would have converted 4th and 26 against the Packers, but they did it. If Cam jumps on the football, we're looking at like a 4th and 16 situation. Yes, it's an uphill battle, but it's doable. If
But
you
but
have a
but
chance, you still have a chance. As long as you got a
Nick,
The
chance,
way
you
the
have
way
a
that O
chance to
line was
win.
playing all night, you said
you
it was
also got
doable.
to look at what got you to 4th and 26. You understand what I'm saying?
And that's
Those
exactly
were
what I
plays
said.
too. Those were plays too, bruh. So
That's
you
what,
got
but
to
what I'm
stop
saying
taking
is
out
the Eagles.
one
You're
fucking
telling
play.
me we
Don't lose
couldn't.
you a
No,
game.
but Kendall, what I'm saying is you're telling me
Tried to
4th and
tell him.
16 isn't doable, but Philly converted 4th and 26 against the Packers in
You're talking about
2004.
Philly. You're talking about a different team.
Yeah, but do you know? But do you know?
What are y'all talking?
Do you know the
Bro, what are
percentages
y'all?
of not
You're
doing that? Do you know the
guys,
percentages of not doing
look how
that?
you guys are
That
trying to
not
change.
happen?
You guys are trying to
No,
change it.
no, Nick, because Nick, you
You
go
guys are
find the
telling me you
lowest
don't know.
percentage shit to
You don't.
compare it
Oh, we
to.
don't know if they still don't. Obviously, we don't because he didn't jump on the fucking football. We don't know if if we would have got the
Hey,
first
well,
down. At least you
well,
got to
this
at
is
least
sad.
have the opportunity. How do you know you don't throw it deep and there's a penalty? Flag on the
It
play,
was
first down.
Nick, it
Like,
was
bro,
no guarantee that he
hello,
would even got the ball.
hello.
If
Come
he
on now,
don't get it, it
guys.
was
You
no
get
guarantee
it.
that he would even got the
You
ball in the
get it.
first place.
And then this year what a lot of y'all don't say. Arizona's game, James Conner gets hurt. The whole trajectory of that game changes. Right? Right or wrong. But none of y'all motherfuckers come out your mouth about that shit. None of y'all motherfuckers come out your mouth about that shit. Because he was running that goddamn
Excuse
football
me.
before he got
Excuse
hurt.
me. Excuse me. You could ask Prime yourself. I said this. I said the reason why we beat Arizona was because James Conner got hurt. Because he was chewing our ass up that game. He
was
was
one of the only
chewing us
ones.
up.
You was one of the only ones.
He
Everybody
was,
else, oh no,
bro,
we was
bro.
doing them. We
I
was
knew that
peeling.
game.
No, the
That game.
fuck we won't.
I had that game as a L, and we were gonna lose that game until James Conner. The second James Conner got hurt, I was like, oh, we got a
How do
shot
you know
now,
that,
bro.
Tri-State?
You want me to tell you how I know? Because you look at the numbers. He had 170 scrimmage
We'll
yards
never
halfway
know.
through the third quarter when he got hurt. He had like $120 on the ground and 50 through the air when he got hurt.
But that's some more coulda woulda shit. So I mean, like
Yeah.
you said, we don't know.
Bro, Bro, they were beating us, and James Conner had
No, man,
170
look,
scrimmage yards
Tri-State be acting like he can see
halfway
in the
through the
future.
third
Like he
quarter. Do you
know
not
they would
understand
have
what I'm
won.
saying? He was
Yeah,
giving
You
us the
do too.
business.
You do too.
He was
You
giving
do
us the
too.
business.
Nah, I said we'll never know.
Nah, Negro Diamonds, you ain't gonna get off that easy.
No,
Yeah,
man, the
we'll
whole
never
time
know,
I've been
dog.
saying, look,
But
you don't know that if Cam not diving on that ball would have done whatever. It wasn't no guarantee, bro. Oh, look, Prime play the videos back.
I
How
never
many
said it
times
was
did
a
we see that
guarantee. You
there
see how
offensive
you try
line
to put
playing like
words in my
some
mouth?
doo-doo?
You see how you try to put words in my
All
mouth? I never
right,
said it was a
man.
guarantee.
All right,
All I said is
man.
you need a
Hey
chance.
y'all,
You need a chance, homie.
hey y'all, real quick. So I just made up a whole new live for this Cam Newton joint. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going through the little back channels right now to go ahead and get everything ready, and in like less than like 2 minutes, I'll have that live up and rolling, and then everybody can just come back over here to that live. Okay, so I'm gonna go
Say
ahead.
no
I'm gonna
more.
end this one. I'm gonna end this
You
one
a
right
little
here.
slickster, ain't you?
Yo, so I'm gonna end this one, and then we'll catch the next one. So I'll catch y'all on the next one. I'm gonna just end the live, and we'll go right to the next one. Okay. All right.
All right, y'all.